What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Rich. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Wednesday morning. Well, of course, a lot going on next couple days. We got Turkey Bowl later tonight. We got Thanksgiving tomorrow. We got the Eagles and the Chicago Bears on Friday. A lot of Eagles talk. Obviously, we'll dive deep into it today. So Eagles kind of make the turn of the stretch run. You know, Thanksgiving, you always view it like, all right, here we go. Starting to come down the stretch of the football season. Of course, the Eagles coming off that loss to Dallas. We'll get to that. And Sixers coming off a freaking debacle. If you missed it, consider yourself lucky. All of it on the table today at 215-592.
All of the Sixers missed it.
That's true. That is true. 215-592-9494. All the Sixers, including those that played, missed the game last night. Richie Rich, good morning.
Good morning, Joe.
Hello.
There's only one letter that doesn't appear in any U.S. state name.
U.S. state name, and that would be Z. No?
Arizona.
I think
Arizona.
it's Q is my guess. Q.
Quebec!
What's, yeah.
That's
no,
not,
okay. No,
yeah.
no. I guess it is Q, right, John? Is it Q?
Way to let it ride for a little bit, Jimmy.
It's just a guess. That's my guess.
I mean, I took a guess and I was wrong, and he took a
We're
guess
going
and he
to
was
go
right.
all show and try and figure it out. I mean, come on.
It won't take that long. I mean,
Man, it was an interesting one. Like
It is
I was
interesting.
sitting there thinking, X? No, it's not X, because, Texas. And there really weren't,
James just went for it.
I should have gone to the Q thing earlier. Yeah, makes sense. Q is a real rando. It really is.
And
then
it's usually
thing is
with a
weird.
U.
Yeah, the QU thing is
attached.
just,
Almost always, right?
Yeah. Just an odd part
that
of
is
life.
A strange one.
Strange part of life. All right, so let's get to it here, guys, as we dive into the Eagles. Of course, the transition away from the Dallas game, although, still on the table, but toward the Chicago Bears game, but also in many ways toward the rest of the year, which with the Birds at 8-3, we're still kind of getting used to that 17-game schedule. 6 games to go. Thanksgiving is always represented. Here we are, stretch run. So let's crank it up. And I ask everyone today at 215-592-9494 how worried you are about the Eagles or not. Because, there's been a lot of gloom and doom this week, a lot of negative talk, and there should be negative talk after the Dallas game. I think the gloom and doom a little strong. And I'm really curious, after that loss, with the 8-3 record, but with the below-average offense, and let's be frank about it, it is a freaking below-average offense. I ask everyone at 215-592-9494 how you feel about the Eagles as they approach the stretch run of the regular season. John, talk to me. What are you thinking? What are you feeling about what this football team is and what this football team is not? What do you got?
Well, I'm aware that this team has its issues, especially on the offensive side of things. And they're sort of centered for me around the offensive line more than anything. And I know that there are problems elsewhere, but it seems like they have a tendency to work themselves out. I am not worried this week.
Okay.
I know that it seems like a strange week.
Yeah, it's
we're playing
interesting.
on Friday,
Yeah.
and we're playing a team that has the same record as we do, and it's kind of like, wait a second.
Right. It's one of the 3 hardest games they got left
Bears
up.
have the same record
Yeah.
as we do, and I look at that, and I'm a little bit offended, almost,
Okay.
like deep down, like that. Their record, they're 8-3. In my mind, it doesn't equate to our 8-3. Those numbers don't represent the same thing, and I want our team to show that, and I think they're planning to, because I hope they're angry about the way that they lost, and I hope that they show that with their play. I do think there was some talk during the game, after the game, about some specifics of communicating football that maybe they needed to be said. When Landon Dickerson is talking about the fact that, hey, we needed to talk more about this front, maybe this is a wake-up call for, even Jeff Stoutland. Hey, maybe some of the guys are feeling like they're not getting everything full speed, like as easily as everyone else or as quickly as everyone else, or, let's just revisit the way this is taught, because some guys aren't feeling as confident as they need to feel. And that is a real problem when you're talking about the best athletes in the world playing at the highest speeds in the world, when you've got a plan, when you've got an assignment and there's precision involved, that little things matter, and you can't be I don't know, you can't be messing with the little things.
Well, I'm struck, John, when you reference that what was said after the last game. There's 2 times in Eagles history they've won a Super Bowl, obviously, and both times during the regular season, in the midst of some consternation, there was players that came out and said, let's do something else. 2017, after they did not run the ball versus Kansas City much, there was, hey, can we run the ball, please, Chad?
The locker room.
Right?
Yeah, and it was Zach Ertz, the guy who couldn't run block to save his life, who's leading the charge.
Let's run the ball.
Let's run it.
And then last year, of course, and it was much earlier in the year, but in early October, after that funky 2-2 start, there again, it was sort of talk about like let's run the ball. Now I'm not saying the let's run the ball is the thing this week, but sometimes
I think there needs to be some sort of let's reestablish ourselves.
Well,
and I do think that this offensive line, whatever this incarnation of it is, because it seems like that is constantly changing with the injury problem.
Changes by drive. Guys are in and out by drive within the games.
I'm telling you, if we would just line up and call some runs that work against everything, like let these guys mash people. Let's let this.
I don't know that they
offensive line,
can, though, John. I don't know that they can.
I think it's going to give them the best chance to have success if you give them run plays that run plays that offensive linemen like. I'm telling you, there are power run plays that normal offensive linemen that I know love.
Well,
and they want to run power.
Yeah.
They want to run. I mean, they want to mash people. They enjoy that stuff. And when they start having success like that, then they'll feel a little bit better about other parts of their game. These guys aren't very confident right now. And maybe Landon Dickerson is bringing up the fact, hey, there's a lot of looks out there. And when you have the best players, the fastest players in the world, if they're not playing their fastest, you got to look around and figure out why. In this case, it might be because their brain isn't processing the way it needs to.
Could be. Listen,
they don't know who to block right away. They have to sort it. Rather than going directly to the guy, they have to figure out and process it and wait and see if that guy's blocked by someone else and then redirect to someone new. It's just inefficient. We could be more efficient is what Landon Dickerson could be saying, and that could be a good thing for the future of this team. How do I feel about our team moving forward? Is this another epiphany like, hey, Brandon Graham in the locker room, let's get together, everyone, and kumbaya, let's fix it and go win a Super Bowl? I'm not saying it's that. I'm saying it might be just, hey, it might be a message to the guys who pride themselves for being teachers that some of the teaching needs to be refreshed.
All right, so look, 215-592-9494. Again, I ask all of you how you feel about the Eagles and really how worried are you? Because there has been a lot of gloom and doom talk this week. How worried are you, big picture, about the Birds, or are you not? Here's where I'm at. I still feel really freaking good about the Eagles. I mean, big picture, I feel really good about them. Now, do I have concerns?
They're
of
the
course.
2 seed in the NFC.
I mean, do I have concerns? Absolutely. And I've expressed those concerns this week, and to a certain extent, I've expressed those concerns for 3 months. But I would not classify myself as, like, truly worried. To John's point, as he just said, they're 8-3. So despite all the negatives, and there have been a lot of negatives, and I'd say there have been more negatives than last year, despite all the negatives, they still have the second best record in the conference. They'll be favored in a bunch of games up ahead. Now, there's 2 games in question of whether they'll be favored. They won't be favored at Buffalo. We'll have to find out after the Chicago game if they're favored at the Chargers. I mean, we'll see.
I would guess they are. Yeah,
I think.
mean, they got to win probably,
but we'll see.
I would guess they're like 1.5, 2.5, or something like that.
We'll see. So that one's going to hang in the balance. But they're the only 2 games that there's a possibility that they're not favored. I don't fear. Let's tackle this. Let's just say there's a scenario where the Eagles finish as the 2 seed, which as of now, probably the most likely scenario. I don't fear the Rams. I don't fear their home field advantage in an NFC
I don't fear
Championship game.
the home field
No,
advantage.
I mean, so
that's non-existent.
So I got that in my back pocket as far as feeling better than I otherwise could.
There are guys on this team who could prefer playing in the surroundings, the weather and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
in L.A. than they would here in the freezing cold weather. They might actually like that better.
This is not a scenario where just because of one bad game and Makuba's injury that we should discount what we felt a week ago at this time, which is this might be the best defense in pro football. Now, they didn't look like it against Dak Prescott, and the pass rush stopped working, and a bunch of guys in the defensive backfield got injured. But if Reed Blankenship can play, and it looks like he probably will, that's by far the most important of the three guys that got injured back there. So I think we still have a really, really good defense, if not a great defense. The offense, we all want to see it play better. Okay, there's no doubt everybody acknowledges that they should be playing better and that it sure as heck would help if they played better. But despite the freaking lame-o that they've put out there for most of the season, they've won 8 of the 11 games. Like, I hear people say they can't win the Super Bowl playing offense like this. And I'm like, I don't agree with that. I will acknowledge it makes it harder to win the Super Bowl playing like this, but they've won 8 of 11 games playing like this. 10 out of the 11 games, they have not run the ball well. 10 out of 11. 10 out of 11 games, they haven't run it well, and 8 out of 11, they've won. So I utterly reject the premise that they can't do X, Y, and Z if they play like this. They typically find a way to win. They didn't last week. I'm not trying to brush aside the frustration of the loss to Dallas and what it may represent. Because it may represent coming problems. It may represent defensive backfield deficiencies. It may represent that if you get it in a game against a quarterback that can sling it around, that he can beat you. But you know what? They faced one of those guys in Baker Mayfield. They beat him. They've beaten a lot. I mean, they beat the Packers quarterback.
They beat the MVP frontrunner in Matt Stafford.
Right. And they beat Mahomes and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, big picture, I still feel really good. But I'm curious where you're at 215-592-9494. I'll add this, and this might be an escape hatch to explain how I feel emotionally as well. Maybe you feel this, maybe you don't. Maybe this should be in play, maybe it shouldn't. I'm just going to be candid. Because my team won a Super Bowl last year, I also don't view this as a do-or-die season. I want them to win it all. But, if they don't, I mean, what are we going to do, throw them all out? I mean, so number one, I feel good coming into the year based on the fact they just won a Super Bowl. Number two, despite all the negatives, they're 8-3. And number three, there's a lot up ahead where they're going to be favored. Big thing, man, is going to be whether to get the offensive line healthy. To me, that's the biggest variable that will either help or hurt their chances ultimately to get to the NFC Championship game, get to the Super Bowl, and win it. And we know what we're talking about. We're talking about Lane. We're talking about Dickerson. We're talking about Juergens. 215-592-9494. A couple of those guys currently playing through injuries. Obviously, Lane out for a stretch. 215-592-9494. Coming out of the Dallas game and what has been roughly 3 months of pro football, moving toward the stretch run, Thanksgiving and on, with the Bears game next. How do you feel about the Eagles? And big picture, are you really worried or not? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Your phone calls, 215-592-9494. Talk to us today on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. Obviously, the next couple of days, all sorts of betting opportunities with FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they introduce a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build. Add your pick. Then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you can each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. So get that going at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on your own build. 50% profit boost, an awesome opportunity. 3 games obviously coming up tomorrow on Thanksgiving, then Philadelphia and Chicago on Friday, all sorts of games on Sunday. Find the bet or bets that works for you, including the opportunity to build a parlay with your buddies at FanDuel.com/hammer. /hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles look to bounce back in a Black Friday battle against the Bears.
They let it light a fire in us as a team and stay together and move forward.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 1. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He fires complete. A.J. Brown. Touchdown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving, and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Toyota. It's giving thanks. It's giving savings. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving begins with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs available. You can buy with no money down and low APR financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
It's football season. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
For most teams, the job gets tougher around this time. Players tend to wear down and injuries mount up. Last season, the Eagles were fortunate in that regard. This year, they haven't been devastated, but they have been affected. Just losing Lane Johnson is big. Look at their record with and without their future Hall of Fame right tackle. They certainly have enough talent to overcome Sunday's mistakes. To get where they want to go, they'll have to. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank. National Association. Member FDIC.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Today, milder with a shower possible, high 66.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nas Cancellari. Sixers got crushed by the Magic 144-103 at home. Severely shorthanded. No Joel Embiid, Paul George, Kelly Oubre Jr., VJ Edgecombe, and Adem Bona. Eagles estimated injury report as they just held a walkthrough appears to have some promising news as far as Reed Blankenship is concerned. He was listed as limited. Devontae Smith did not practice, shoulder and chest. Eagles-Bears, Black Friday at the Link. Jalen Hurts spoke about two former Eagles will be in town in Chauncey Gardner-Johnson and Kevin Byard.
Hey, they're playing great ball. I mean, Chauncey went over there and had an immediate impact, and Kevin he's been playing safety at a high level for a very long time. They got a great defense. They complement their scheme well. They're really good defense. They've been very disruptive. So it's a great challenge for us.
Nas Cancellari, your local asbestos attorney since 1983. Over $500 million collected for the clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancellari.com. Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill. Family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Milder today, chance of a shower, high 66. It's currently 55. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tax sales event is back. Harry, before the savings end, make sure you visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question, will the Sixers make the playoffs? They're currently in the 9th spot in the East and just heading down for what it's worth. But there's a lot of really bad teams in the East. Will the Sixers make the playoffs, yes or no? Second poll question, who wins Friday? Eagles or the Bears? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. All right, AMA today at 7. You ask, we answer. So make them some good, fun, creative questions about sports or otherwise. AMA, 7 o'clock today. We'll have some fun with that coming up in about 40 minutes. Speaking of coming up in 1 minute, we're going to get to the calls. All the calls on how you feel on the Birds. That's up ahead in just 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about some tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino was made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. Celebrates responsibly. How do you feel about the Eagles? 8-3, but coming off a bad loss with the stretch up ahead that represents the home stretch of the regular season. What do you got? Mike in Douglasville. Mike, we haven't heard from you in a while. Good morning, bud.
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Good, man.
I don't know. I missed a couple minutes. I know Rhea's there. Is Devin there as well? Or
I am. Hello.
Rhea, Devin, Seltzer, Joe, and John. That's what we got.
Rhea, Devin, how are you doing?
Great. How are you?
Doing well, Mike.
Doing well. Happy Thanksgiving to all. Hope you guys have a wonderful break.
Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Thank you. As far as these birds, it's like you said, Joe, it's been a while since I've called. I got in a little bit of a rut there, and, you just gain that, routine of, doing your daily.
Yep.
And you're not able to, jump back into the daily call volume or whatever it may be. This team, though, has been frustrating as well as enjoyable. Like, I even told my 14-year-old the other day, I love to hate this team at this point. I love my Birds, but at the same time, they want me. They cause me to smash my head against the wall sometimes.
Well, I'll flip one thing around. I don't love to hate, right? I would say I hate to hate. And I don't hate, but I get frustrated. I hate to be so frustrated, Mike. Watching the offense is frustrating. And it's unusually frustrating for a really good, if not great, if not truly elite team. I mean, they're 8-3. They're pretty freaking good. But, man, the 3 hours when you watch them and the hour and a half when they have the ball, it's a tough watch, man.
Yeah, right now, my Kelly Green, Jason Kelsey jersey is still sitting in the corner of the mudroom of my house because I ripped it off my body and threw it there shortly after the Cowboys kicked that field goal to win the game yesterday or Sunday. It's still sitting there. I haven't picked it up yet. But at the same time, I'm watching videos last night, and I think it was like the Rich Eisen podcast or show, whatever the hell it is.
Yep.
And he's sitting there, and he's just like, "You're 8-3. You are 3 games up on the next division leader, which is the Cowboys. It's a heartbreaking loss, but at the same time, you are 1 game out of first place."
Yeah, that's how I feel. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
And it's like it kind of like rejuvenates. I don't even know the word.
Rejuvenates.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like it gave me that spark of hope. That's just like, okay, I understand. The immediate frustrations and emotions that I want to deal with, but at the same time, take a back seat. Let's take a look at everything. Look at how everything's looking.
Yeah.
Screw it. I'm going to be optimistic.
All right, Mike, I got you, and it's good hearing from you. Rhea, is that too much optimism? What he's expressing, what I'm expressing, is that too much optimism for your brain and what you sense?
Not at all, Pollyanna Joe. I mean, yeah, it's this, not the defense, because I think the defense, obviously has gotten better, although, last week wasn't great, although I think the injuries hurt them a little bit. This offense has not put together a consistent game. They cannot run the ball. They can't throw the ball on a consistent basis. So, no, I have grave concerns. Now, the schedule gets easier. The 2 toughest games are going to be the Chargers and the Raiders. But I just have real concerns about whether this offense can be functional. Joe, if this offense is average, yeah, I think they probably could go back to a Super Bowl. I need them to at least be average.
All right, so, John, is that too much negativity? Because, Rhea, I think the phrase you said was grave concern. Did you say grave or great?
Great concern.
Great concern. Yeah. Now, John, I view that as too much negativity. Agree or disagree with me on that?
I do not have grave concern.
Or
I
great?
think I have
graver. I couldn't understand if you said grave or great.
I have concern that this offense is going to be too sluggish and too predictable to be great.
Well, no, they're not going to turn into a great offense.
To lead us
they're not.
the promised land, to lead us to where we got last year.
But you're not throwing in the towel on the season and their chances, right?
Absolutely not.
Okay, good. I mean,
this team is second in the NFC. I expect us, and we've beaten every team that matters except, this Dallas team that did not necessarily.
Well, they did beat Dallas.
Yeah, they did beat.
Yeah, that's the Dallas. The Dallas loss isn't as bad on the outside as it is for us on the inside.
I don't understand what does that mean?
Dallas, by everyone's expectation, has a really good offense and amazing offense.
Yep.
And that should make us feel a little bit better in the fact that, they didn't.
But they lost to a horrible defense. I mean, yes, the Eagles did not. The Eagles lost to a good offense, but they lost to a horrible defense, and that's the problem.
We gave up 24 points in the second half to an offense that scores like that, and that's part of why our offense turning off like that,
right,
is a huge problem for me.
Yeah, I mean, for about 40 minutes, they didn't score. Whatever it was, Eagles offense did not score against a horrible defense for a long time there. 215-592-9494. How you feel about the Birds? Let us know. Plus, Sheil Kapadia up ahead. Your chance to win a $100 gift card. That's up ahead as well on 94 WIP.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the faceoffs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hanter on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown!
Turkey Bowl 7. Tonight, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter, and away go troubles down the drain.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Well, think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T, or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal.
Rankings based on RootMetrics Root Score Report dated 1/8/2025. The results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Wilder. Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. Go Birds!
This Christmas, unwrap the magic at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Discover diamonds that dazzle with the 5 C's: color, cut, clarity, carat, and the cozy touch. Our diamonds showcase vibrant color, precision cut, unparalleled clarity, and a carat that captures hearts. And of course, there's the cozy difference, where every piece is a masterpiece. Make this holiday unforgettable with a gift from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Visit us online at CozyJewelers.com. Visit us today and let the 5 C's of cozy light up your Christmas.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here.
Tasty.
Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards.
Divine.
Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, and then pass it to your friends so they could add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% prop boost to use on their build. My Pass the Leg parlay, I'm going with the home team in the early game, and then you know what's going to happen in that late window. The home team's going to win the last game, but the road team in Dallas, that's who's going to win for the middle game on Thanksgiving. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aero Mexico and the Philadelphia International Airport. To say the Sixers were shorthanded might be an understatement, as they got lit up by the Magic 144-103. No Joel Embiid, Paul George, Kelly Oubre, VJ Edgecombe, or Adem Bona. Eagles host a Bears team coming in 8-1 in their last 9 games. Same record as the Eagles at 8-3. ESPN's Dan Orlovsky on the Pat McAfee Show says the marriage of quarterback Caleb Williams and coach Ben Johnson has been a good one so far.
The coach will tell you exactly what he thinks of the player by the plays that he calls. And right now, the playbook is wide open in Chicago. And that's a total credit, certainly, to the quarterback. You want to run the football? Great. You want to go hardball, play action out of the gun? Great. They can get an empty and throw it on the goal line, and he's quick and decisive. I think the biggest thing for me, D-Butt, outside of that, what I'm just talking about is, like, the playbook is so wide open.
Reed Blankenship listed as limited in the Eagles walkthrough on Tuesday, so maybe trending toward playing. Now, Aero Mexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Mild chance of a shower, high 66. It's currently 55. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
But that Sixers game last night was really bad.
They were getting booed bad.
Well, they should be. And I think the other team had, I want to say something like 95 points with about 7 minutes left in the third. I mean, it was astounding. James, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, it wasn't good, man.
It was horrible.
Felt like process Sixers last night.
Yeah, it did. And it also felt like last year's Sixers to an extent. Like, now you're without certain guys.
March, April Sixers last year.
Like you're headed back to 30 wins.
I think there were 2 opening day starters who were starting last year.
Just brutal. Let's listen to Nick Nurse after the game. This was a really, 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 really bad one. Here's the 76ers head coach after the game.
Everything was really out of whack, right? And can never really explain it, but you go through it, and like I said a few times a season, when just nothing goes right, and just like I told the guys, this isn't, we gotta be better. It's certainly not who we are out there tonight.
But it might be who they are. I mean, they're not going to be down 30 points or whatever the heck it was at whatever point of the game, but they might be really bad again. They might be really bad again, which is really unfortunate. It just stinks. 215-592-9494. So one team that isn't really bad is the Eagles. Devin, I got a theory people have been 2 down this week. Am I right? Am I wrong? What do you think? How do you feel? Stretch run, regular season. How do you feel?
I feel I was very concerned after the game, and gravely or greatly concerned. Like, I think both of those apply to going back to what Rhea said. That being said, when you really think about it, it's a team that's 8-3, and you can frame this Black Friday game as a must-win. But at the end of the day, they're still they're going to make the postseason. They're going to finish atop the NFC. They're probably still going to win the NFC East. They blew a 21-point lead, but they still almost won that game with 14 penalties and almost 100 yards in penalties and plays that were called back, and a lot of calls not ruling in their favor, and just a messy, poorly played game, especially on the offensive side, but also including injuries on defense. And at the end of the day, the Cowboys still had to run the clock all the way down and kick a field goal at the end to win. So
sounds like your team to camera.
I mean, sure. For once, Joe. For once, I will say I guess I'm team to camera.
Well, here's what I'll say, guys. They're about to face an 8-3 team, and they're like a touchdown favorite. Now, I think they're too big a favorite. Let me be clear. I don't think the Eagles should be
compared to our 8-3.
Well, that's part of my point.
So weak. They're 8-3.
Yeah.
Dude, they have 5 wins on last second drives.
The Bears.
Yeah, Bears.
Yeah,
5 wins on their last drive.
Right.
It's a losing schedule that they're playing. I love the fact that they're like an upstart team, and they've got a young Caleb Williams is a young quarterback that you can appreciate. He's giving them a spark and the excitement of a new offensive scheme. That's awesome. This coach is doing great things, but that's not what wins games against a tried and true world champion who's not quite where we need to be yet.
What gives me the most confidence
we're going to maul this team.
We've seen time and time again this Eagles team, especially Jalen Hurts, respond very, very well. And he talks about responding. And typically after a loss, especially a bad loss like they had in Dallas, they bounce back fairly strong. I mean, look what they did against the Giants. I know the Giants aren't a good team, but look what happened the first time they faced them, and then the second time. That was their biggest one of the season, just in terms of scoring margin.
To me, a different conversation ensues if they lose to the Bears. They lose to the Bears, okay, floodgates open, in my opinion. But I don't think it's floodgates open yet. I really don't. All right, coming up in a minute, Sheil Kapadia on the Eagles, the latest and what the film's showing of what they're doing on both sides of the ball.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team is so helpful. They'll make sure you walk away with a gift that will wow her. We built her ring with Benari, with their guidance, and it was a blast. It was a lot of fun. We love the ring. Yoni and I built my ring, and I love it. I'm so proud of it, finally getting a chance to wear this thing. They'll make sure you walk away, again, with a gift that you'll both love. And Benari showcases are filled with gifts across all price ranges: diamond studs, pendants, and bracelets, colored gemstones, and the kind of gifts that show her she's special and yet she can wear every day, from school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties. Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations, all at a value you won't find anywhere else. It's all there, and when she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at benarijewelers.com.
All right, Audubon and Haddon Township tonight, Turkey Bowl 7, coming up in about 12 hours here on WIP. 6 p.m. this evening. We actually begin the coverage right around 5:45. So Turkey Bowl 7, congrats again to Audubon and Haddon Township to be featured here tonight on WIP, and we look forward to broadcasting the game. Let's talk to our guy, Sheil Kapadia. He does a phenomenal job, of course, for The Ringer and always covering both the Eagles and the entire National Football League. Sheil, good morning, dude.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, man.
Great.
So I'll tell you, let's do the early happy Thanksgiving, Sheil. Normally I say it to people on the way out the door, but happy Thanksgiving to you, bud.
Happy Thanksgiving to you guys.
Thank you, sir. All right, so Sheil, I have a theory that people this week have been too down on the Eagles. That things are still pretty darn good. Am I right or am I wrong?
I don't think they've been tuned out. I think I think people are not used to them coming off a loss, honestly, and we don't know how to deal with it. Maybe the same as they did back in the day. You know, it's been so rare during this Jalen Hurts, Nick Sirianni era, especially the last couple of years here, that when something happens, we hit high panic levels. But honestly, I think there's reason for it, because I think people have eyes, and we've seen even in a lot of those wins, it hasn't necessarily looked the way where you feel like, oh, they're definitely a Super Bowl team.
So we love that you watch so much film and you examine this stuff. I want to describe the play. The play is the end of the game. It's 3rd and 2. 2 minutes are left, and they played heavy inside leverage on A.J. Brown because we had beaten them. A.J. had beaten that defender on an inside breaking route earlier in the game. So they're playing him really hard inside and then with help over the top. And we ran that play. They knew it was coming. Doubled it. It was shut down. We took a sack. Why? How is it possible that at this point of the season, they counter the obvious and we take a sack at the most critical moment in the game, Sheil? How is it that our offense appears that rudimentary? Am I losing my mind? Is there some explanation?
No, it is, especially the passing game. We've talked about it before. It's a low-volume passing game, and so it's okay for some. Some teams in the NFL, they have a low-volume passing game, meaning they don't run a lot of stuff, but you have to find ways to dress it up differently, whether it's by different personnel, different formations, with motions, with play action, all those things. And they have a lot of sort of constraints with this offense that they don't like to do. And so when you do that, you do run into some predictability. Like you mentioned, they had help on that slant to A.J. Brown. It's man coverage. The defense actually switched it up there where they hadn't played a lot of man all game long, and now they play man on a high leverage snap right there. So they're a step ahead of you in that spot, and that's the type of thing you've seen over and over and over again with this Eagles offense this season.
Sheil, I want to play some audio set you when we're talking about Saquon, because I fundamentally think Saquon's not as good as last year. It's not about just productivity. I just don't think he's as athletically explosive. Seth disagrees, Let's play this audio, get your assessment, Sheil. Here's what Seth said.
I hear the rhetoric about Saquon, and listen, I don't buy it. I don't buy that Saquon's lost a step. I'm sorry. He might not be even like. I thought he made two egregious mistakes yesterday. One was trying to spin out of that tackle on the sideline, and the other one where he tried to cut instead of just getting up the field, where he would have picked up the first down. Other than that, listen, the guys that he is as explosive and as dominant of a player as he was last year. In my mind, that's my assessment.
Sheil, I just don't see it that way. What about you?
Yeah, no, I agree with Seth, actually, and I was really curious about this after the game on Sunday. I watched all of his carries, and I tried to look at are there spots here where he has a chance to make a play, and he's just not the same guy. And I counted one. I counted his first carry where I said, all right, maybe he could have done something differently there. If you watch these carries, their run blocking is as bad as it's been during the Jalen Hurts, Nick Sirianni era. I mean, there are so many plays, and in this I counted 9 out of 10, where you just say, man, did they block up a single run play for Saquon Barkley as well as they did last year? So I'm not telling you you're crazy. Last year was an outlier season. I mean, it's the best season we've seen for a running back perhaps in our entire lifetimes. It's uncommon for a guy to just be breaking off 50-yard runs every other week, seemingly, like he did last year. But from a physical standpoint, you can tell me, all right, he's not quite the same guy. Maybe it's a minor step back. But I really don't think that's the issue with this run game. I just think schematically, not having Jalen Hurts involved in the run game, the run blocking, you add all those things up, and they're just not a good running team right now, and it's really at the foundation of a lot of their offensive issues.
Thank you, Sheil. Thank you so much for that.
So, Sheil, I'm glad to hear you say it. I don't agree. Look, I've seen a lot of pro football, and I know this. He was supposed to take a step back. Independent of the line. He was supposed to be a little bit beat up. And I hope you're right. I don't think you're right. We'll see where the future goes. I have concerns. Seth,
what is the problem offensively? Can it be corrected with a different play caller, Sheil?
Well, it's an interesting question. I'm curious to see how it goes on Friday, because that's a defense against the Bears that every offense moves the football against them. Really, they feasted on turnovers, but they are not a good defense. They're not a sound defense, and they're not a healthy defense. So this is, I think, a big game in regards to that question. It's
number one in turnovers.
Yeah, that's the thing. So they're kind of set up for this Eagles offense, because the Eagles, what's the one thing they do well?
They don't turn it over.
They don't turn it over. So you really have a chance this week. The play calling has not been good. I just don't see anybody on staff. Like, I'm wondering what they would do if they made a change. Would it go to Nick Sirianni? Is there someone else on staff? Usually you have that senior offensive assistant, someone with that experience where you say, hey, we need a spark. We're going to make a change here. I don't know who that person would be.
How about Scott Loeffler?
It could be. I don't know what they think of these guys on staff, whether they think one of those guys could give them a spark or not. And I will say this. Kevin Patullo, I don't think, has done a good job. I think we can agree. When we watch this offense, I don't think it's just him. I mean, even you look at this last game, he could probably point to you plays and say, Jalen Hurts has to get rid of the football here. We drew it up correctly. There are guys open, and he's he's playing a little conservatively. So that has been a part of it as well. And then the offensive line, like we just mentioned. So it's never just one thing, but yeah, we're 12 weeks in, and this offense does not look good.
So, Sheil, on the offensive line, when you break down the film, how much have Dickerson, Mulata, Juergens related to injury or otherwise? How much have they taken a step back compared to last year?
I thought this last game was maybe the worst the offensive line has played all season long. I was pretty concerned watching them against Dallas. Yeah, I do think it's a step back, and I was trying to think of the last time an Eagles offensive. I don't think an Eagles offensive line during the Sirianni Hurts era has had the struggles that this group is having right now. And most weeks it's more in the run game than the pass game. I thought last week it was in the pass game as well. Of course, you got Fred Johnson out there at right tackle. So yeah, it's just not nearly. I wouldn't tell you it's like a bad group if you're looking league wide. Hey, no, I don't think so. I think it would be more mediocre, and there are weeks where it's above average. But overall, compared to the standard that we've seen for these teams, it is quite different.
How much of that, though, Sheil, could you tell was because, as Landon Dickerson was saying, there was some indecision amongst the offensive line when they had a jam front. They had a different set of rules that they needed to use, and maybe some guys were using the wrong rules at certain times. Maybe there was just disarray because of that factor. Could you see that coming through?
Yeah, that's on there on the film as well, because it's not always, hey, this guy just got beat one-on-one. Now, there is some of that, but there are ones where you say, wait a minute, there are two guys doing that and one guy doing this. This doesn't look like everybody's on the same page. So,
there
like you mentioned, that's on there as well. So it is both execution, missed assignments, one-on-one. You add all those things up, and it can get a little sloppy.
Sheil, I'll tell you the last time they were this bad. Goes by a name, Brown. Jamon Brown. Look it up, 2020. The guy was fixing his freaking gloves instead of defending Carson. That's the last time they had an issue like this.
I will tell you this, Joe, from a comedy perspective, that was one of my favorite plays in Eagles history. So during the play, he's fixing his gloves as the quarterback's getting crushed. I mean, you look for new things every week, and I will not forget that name.
Let me tell you something, Sheil. You can call it comedy. I'll call it shame. In the Hall of Shame of Eagles history, that and in 2015 when DeMarco Murray slid.
Yes.
They're two of the most astoundingly horrendous plays I've ever seen.
Hold on, the play was still going, so the whistle had not been blown. The play had not been. It was not
viral.
dead.
Oh yeah,
John, this guy played one game and was gone. There's no way they could continue with this guy.
I remember the name vaguely.
Oh, it was a
They didn't even let him keep the gloves.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get sentimental, but that is what I'm thankful for. If anybody asks me today,
All right, Sheil, stay well, man. Have a great Thanksgiving, and thanks for being a huge part of the program.
All right, you two guys.
All right, bye. All right, you got it, pal. 215-592-9494. Coming up, AMA, phone calls, and your chance to win a $100 gift card. How? We'll tell you next. Show to Cameron, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build. Add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs too. And then when everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. Pick the winning teams from the great Thanksgiving games, and they really are 3 great games on Thanksgiving Day, and then our game coming up after that. Throw in a side of anytime touchdowns too. Grab your crew, start your build, get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. right now. There are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Del Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at delchevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
You can always count on Thanksgiving football with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
What a catch! Touchdown!
And this year's main course is in Big D when the Cowboys host the Chiefs. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Don't miss Target's swag bag giveaway. Be one of the first 100 shoppers in line at any Target store on Black Friday and snag a free shimmer tote bag with holiday goodies inside. Plus, 10 lucky shoppers who snag a bag will score a free bonus gift, like a Ninja slushie, Beats Solo 4 headphones, a Life and hairdryer, or a $100 Target gift card. Don't miss Target's Black Friday swag bag giveaway. Only on Black Friday, only at Target. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Must be 13 or older. For full details, including odds, see official rules at target.com/events.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a Realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. There are major playoff implications in the opener of tomorrow's Thanksgiving Day triple-header as the 7-3-1 Packers visit the 7-4 Lions. Green Bay's top 5 defense challenges Detroit's top 5 offense. Jordan Love needs to create more big plays to keep up with the Lions. The Pack demolished Detroit back in Week 1. Remember that? I see the Lions exacting sweet revenge in a high-scoring 30-27 affair. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All righty, AMA, as we do every single Wednesday at this time, you ask, we answer questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Prior to that, reminder, Turkey Bowl tonight at 6 o'clock. We're looking forward to that. Audubon and Haddon Township. Even prior to that, 8 o'clock today, that's in an hour. We give away tickets to the Eagles-Bears game. Eagles-Bears tickets, coveted tickets, Black Friday game in 2 days, day after Thanksgiving. Giving away today on our show, coming up in 1 hour. Be tuned, 8 o'clock today.
Courtesy, of course, of our great partner, NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, Seltzer, AMA, let's rock.
All right, AMA, Ask Me Anything is brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing.
And you'll get honest answers from us with AMA.
Yes, we always do, except when you used to not answer questions back in the day.
Well, I can evade.
Yes.
If I evade, I can still be honest.
It was funny when the segment Ask Me Anything, it, like, for the first 6 months, you wouldn't, like, it was like 75% of the questions. You were like, I don't want to answer.
I'm an evader. All right, let's go. What does someone
All right,
want to
let's
know?
dive in. I think you'll answer this one because it's a standard, a classic.
What?
Have you guys seen any new movies or TV shows recently?
Yeah. Death by Lightning. Good show.
You watched it. We talked about that on Friday.
I'm in the middle of it. And if you don't know, it's about how President Garfield was assassinated in Philadelphia.
It's supposed to be great. I've heard great things about it, yeah.
James, can you not talk over me this time? It's about how President Garfield was assassinated in Philadelphia.
Are you sure, though? He wasn't assassinated in Philadelphia.
Took a second.
I heard you say that, and I was like,
no, me too. I was like, wait.
Just take a little shot at Devin.
Are you sure, though? Okay.
Just having a little fun.
Well done.
I'm glad you're watching it, though.
It took even me a second there to get to it.
Yeah.
It took me a second.
I read the book, so I know the story, but it's a great story. And by the way, he wasn't assassinated in Philly.
He wasn't.
I was tongue-in-cheek. All right, go ahead,
I was tempted to try watching that. I like that actor. I don't even know
Good show.
the other stuff I've seen him in, but I like him. The Landman. Did I tell you?
You have told us many times.
I'm still watching Landman
Yep.
because it seems like we don't get an entire episode in at once. It seems like there's a lot of other things happening.
Like watching the Sixers get blown out?
Well, that's annoying. That's an annoying watch.
That really was a turn-it-off game last night. Like, what's the point?
It was
once you get to the third
points,
quarter.
like,
What's the point? What's the point?
And
seriously, that was horrible.
It takes your heart, and when it's that early,
it's brutal,
and that lopsided. Yeah, why? How did it get this far?
Well,
because no one's playing. Oh,
yeah,
okay,
right. Pretty much.
Good
fine.
stuff there. Do you guys have a favorite meme?
Yeah, it's a brand new one.
What?
Yeah, it's Jake Elliott's reaction when that call happened the other day. That's going to be
it's like the Bryce Harper with the Kyle Schwarber homer, similar type of thing.
That's what I feel when a caller calls in and makes some ridiculous point. I want to put out to the world that Jake Elliott, almost like Macaulay Culkin, grabbed the face thing.
What call was that? Because I don't see that when it airs on TV.
So
there were several calls that I guess it could have been to.
So he was next to Sirianni.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Okay.
John, you don't remember? James, Ray, no one remembers which one?
It was...
I didn't see it in the moment. I saw the meme after. I didn't notice it as it happened.
Was it the pass interference?
I don't know. But it was an unbelievable gesture of going to the face with
it's a good meme.
Stunned exasperation.
Cooper DeJean on... who was he on?
Oh, was it the CD Lamb, Cooper DeJean?
CD Lamb.
Gotcha.
Yep. Okay.
Anyway, that's a great one.
Richie, you got one?
I don't know.
No, not
anything.
Homer sliding back.
I'm surprised Joe knows what a meme is.
Yeah, I was shocked. Honestly, I didn't expect this to get answered.
I'm good with this.
And it's a good answer, too.
I'm down with the kids
lingo.
lingo.
A meme just came up last night. I had to go to a party, And it was like we were talking about how late it was, and it was like, oh, we're going to this thing from 8 to 10 at night. The Liz Lemon one is so great. All right, one more. With Turkey Bowl today, fun question here. What is your favorite part about doing Turkey Bowl?
Can I be honest? Without this sounding negative?
Yeah, AMA, you got to be.
Getting through it.
I know what you mean.
No,
like not
listen.
screwing up, like
Well,
getting people's names on the air. You're not talking about like being done. You're talking about doing getting it done right.
No, I'm talking about being done.
No.
and the reason I'm talking about being done is because, yes, James, to your point, doing it right.
That's what I meant.
Honoring the kids and calling a good game. Guys, I stress like freaking hell about this.
I know.
I got to call a game of two teams I haven't seen play.
I know. You
All right?
texted me like a lot about it.
So like it worries the hell out of me, and I want to do a good job. And so I feel stress. So yes, my favorite part is when it's done. Walk out of the booth, go home. Thanksgiving, it's over. It's an honor to be there, but it is stressful. That's my answer. Devin, what about for you on the sideline? Is this going to be your third?
My third Turkey Bowl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whether the equipment works? Remember the one year?
Yeah, last year. I'm hoping that my equipment works this year because, I would love to help you guys out up in the booth. You know, that's the beauty of a sideline reporter and broadcast like this. You can toss it down to me when you have nothing else to say. But no, I was out at Haddon yesterday meeting with their head coach and their team, and it's actually going to be their very first true home game of the season because they just installed a brand new turf field.
Wow.
So they haven't played on this field. Like, we are the inaugural game tonight.
That's exciting.
So it's pretty special. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So it'll be fun to see. My team is very
Are you rooting for your team?
I mean, it's very
biased, I hear.
Oh, look at this.
I know. I'm
Sideline
concerned.
reporter bias.
I'm
Partial,
concerned.
I thought.
I'm concerned for my team because I'm meeting with them yesterday, and I asked the coach, is it okay if I grab a player after they score or something to do like an interview to help you guys out, to fill time, make it interesting?
Yeah.
He's like, well, yeah, but they don't really come off the field because everyone plays like every position, including special teams.
Hey now.
So yeah, it'll be an interesting one for Haddon.
All right,
I'm rooting for him though.
Good thing they're not in Chip Kelly's offense. They get really tired.
Well, the one guy doesn't run no huddle? He said it on our thing. Remember, he's like, "Oh, we run no huddle. That's what we do."
It's gonna be a fast game, Joe.
Oh man,
get done quicker, and you'll have done a good job. There we go.
Do you have a favorite part, John?
Smaller program. Well, I can't wait to meet the smaller program kids as we watch them play. You know, just learn their stories and just get to know how awesome they are. And it turns out that these games are a lot of fun, and that's all really cool. But seeing them with their families and it's everyone's home. You know, this is part of that. Everyone comes home, and it just feels like extended family is part of what this time of year means.
No question.
You know,
no question.
Open your arms and spread them, wide, and just give everyone a hug. You know, that's
there you go.
Oh.
Hugs all around.
So sweet.
Center and defensive tackle are going to hug each other tonight at the coin flip. No, good stuff. By the way, one other thing I'll say: it is fun when you watch a really good player play. I remember last year Dan Klecko's son was really good. When you see a kid that's real, and typically they're running back, quarterback. Normally you can kind of see it easier. Seeing someone who's on a higher level, that's fun to say. With that, AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera and John.
All right,
Ritchie.
coming up, your chance to win a $100 gift card. How you can, we'll tell you next. Plus some Philly stuff to get to, as free agency is sort of starting to get going. Some of what Nick Sirianni has said this week, we'll get to that. Plus Ross Tucker, and again, your chance to win Eagles-Bears tickets. That's at 8 o'clock today. All of that and more, including your phone calls, next on 94 WIP. All right, this Thanksgiving, FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, all over the Thanksgiving holiday, the Thanksgiving games, and giving you the chance to, how about this, a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. You start a group build. You add your pick. Then you pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you can each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, and you can do it at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. We got a boatload of games tomorrow. 3 games. Going to cover a ton of hours. So a lot of ways to bet, a lot of ways to win at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's tomorrow. Of course, Philadelphia and Chicago on Friday. Another big slate of games coming up on Sunday. All the pro football action up ahead. All available for you. By the way, the other sports as well. pro basketball. You got some college basketball now. You got the hockey action. It's all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
This Black Friday weekend, skip the chaos, skip the pressure, and get to Colonial. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. Starting at 8 a.m. this Friday, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, drive home with a $1,000 gift card with your purchase during our annual Black Friday sales event. No need to work so hard for a great deal this Black Friday. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. The largest incentives of the year. Save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase, just in time to help with the holiday shopping. Take advantage of year-end incentives at Colonial. Buy with no money down and finance with rates as low as 0% for up to 60 months. Black Friday only, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Offers cannot be combined. $1,000 gift card included at dealer listed price on new vehicles. See store for full.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
The holidays are here, and you know what that means. Time for another holiday tradition, the December to Remember sales event at my favorite holiday gift store, Lexus of Cherry Hill. They got the big red bows on the cars, so make this holiday season truly a December to remember with great deals on your new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill. They've got special lease and finance offers. I've been leasing from Lexus of Cherry Hill for over a decade. They've got many other factory incentives, so take advantage of everything Lexus of Cherry Hill has to offer. They have over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. They've got the 2026 Lexus arriving daily, so deck the driveway with a new Lexus during the December to Remember sales event. Lexus of Cherry Hill is now a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience, so go over and experience that at Lexus of Cherry Hill. You can also visit them online, lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned and operated.
Offers to qualified buyers. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Pickering Valley Golf Club. Black Friday matchup with the Eagles and Bears, who are both 8-3. Reed Blankenship, who left the Cowboys game with a thigh injury, listed as limited in their Tuesday walkthrough. First-year coach Ben Johnson, considered to be an elite play caller this offseason. Johnson made clear his disdain for the tush push.
Man, I tell you what, does it become an explosive play ever? Have you ever seen a tush push become an explosive play?
It become a first down or a touchdown.
Yeah, I like explosive play. I like big plays. So I'm not a big tush push guy myself.
Ben likes big plays. Sixers blown out by the Magic, 144-103, playing without Joel Embiid, Paul George, Kelly Oubre Jr., VJ Edgecombe, and Adem Bona. Get your 2-year unlimited golf membership for less than $8 per week and enjoy unlimited golf Monday through Sunday. Visit golfpickeringvalley.com. Mild chance of a shower, high 66. It is currently 54. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sounds like going deep.
I heard it on my mix last night. I was like, why do I never play this coming back from break?
Never heard it before. It's pretty cool.
Greetings. Great song.
I love it. I like it, though. Like doing the show. Great to be with you the day before Thanksgiving. And, of course, the day of Turkey Bowl. Audubon and Haddon Township tonight, 6 o'clock. Tune in from like 6 to 8 to find out if we make a fool of ourselves broadcasting a football game. I hope we don't. I really hope we don't. All right, I hope you win a $100 gift card. You, that's right, you, specifically you. I know there's a lot of yous out there, but specifically you. I'm talking right at you. A $100 gift card on the line today, Visa gift card. And you can win it today on our program when you call in at 215-592-9494. Here's how. So, terrific movie, The King's Speech, came out a few years back on this day and won an Academy Award. Great movie. And it's one of those movies, of course, that's got, like a king. So today at 215-592-9494, I ask you for things from the movies and the shows and the such where we've had all sorts of scenes. What's the best scene ever involving royalty? Best scene, royal character, maybe a parts being cleaned. Just putting that out there. All right, I'm taking that right off the board.
Take it off the
and
board.
I'm not going to say it. But Eddie Murphy in the water, coming to America. One of the great scenes of all time. And obviously involves the royal. At that point, he's a prince. Give me a great answer. A scene involving royalty. Best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the $100 gift card. John, what are you thinking today?
The Red Wedding.
The Red Wedding's a big one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that is a monstrous scene. Okay, so that opens up a whole nother world when you talk Game of Thrones. Okay, Red Wedding. Well, every answer could be Game of Thrones. Devin, what do you got?
Yeah, I mean, I was going to go Game of Thrones as well, and I don't know if I'm awake enough to pivot right now. So I'm going to go with when Sansa Stark was finally, bowed down to as the Queen of the North. It was just such a full circle moment for her and her storyline throughout.
It was a great scene, similar to when Jon Snow got it, but good stuff. James, what do you got there?
To the pain, Joe. To the pain.
To the pain? I don't know. What is it?
Princess Bride, man. Wesley,
Princess
when
Bride.
he's in the bed and he can't move, and it's I'll cut off your limb, I cut off a limb, and whoever can handle the pain more.
You know, cut off a limb. That Loretta Bobbitt, what was her name?
Lorena
Bobbitt. She cut off a limb. All right, Ray, she really did. Ray, do you know if you covered that story with Angela back in the day? Probably, right?
Conklin had a field day. Are you
I'm
kidding me?
sure.
My God, it was like there are certain stories that come out where I go, the happiest person in the world today is Joe Conklin.
Yeah, I was and I think she threw it out the window into the grass, and then they retrieved it and reattached
That's correct. That's what
Would
happened.
you like to be the one who has
That
to
is
retrieve
exactly what happened.
to go retrieve it.
Rejoin.
I have no clue what you're talking about, but my brain
really?
is jumping to so many conclusions.
It's
right now.
the worst
Is it
conclusion.
exactly
It's what you
I'm-
think it is.
Okay.
Lorena Bobbitt.
Okay.
Yeah, it's what you think, Devin.
Never John
No
Bobbitt
clue.
and Lorena Bobbitt, huh?
I'm about to Google it though.
Yeah, no, she cut it off and got
okay.
reattached by the docs.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then he went into porn.
Oh.
Yeah, then he went into porn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
All of that happened. All right, Ray, give me an answer here for a scene.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
A scene involving royalty. What do you got there, Ray?
All right, Monty Python and the Holy Grail, the opening scene where King Arthur and his dude comes out of the forest. It's all foggy, and you think they're actually riding horses, but in fact it's coconuts.
There it is.
So
All
good.
right. By the way, it's not foggy today, but it's very gray.
Yes, but there may be some
Holy
sun later
mackerel.
today.
I hope.
Yes.
I mean, this looks like the kind of day where it could snow. Now, it's not cold enough, but man, it just
No,
looks.
it's going to be 66.
Yeah, but it looks gloomy, dark. It looks like the dark
Like
age.
the Eagles' offense.
Like the Eagles' offense. Well
Gloomy,
said.
dark.
All right, give us a great answer today on a scene involving royalty. Also, we ask you, how do you feel about the Eagles? So 11 games down, 6 to go in the regular season. I'm wondering if you're really worried, big picture, really worried about the Eagles or not. I'm not. I mean, let me be very clear. I've got my concerns, obviously. And the offense has been freaking lame this year. They don't run it well. They don't pass it well. And these are just facts. And obviously that's cause for concern. But in the biggest of big pictures, I'm really not that worried. I mean, despite all the issues, they're still 8-3. They still have the second best record in the NFC. I don't fear if they have to go to the Rams in an NFC championship game. And there's a real scenario that happens. I mean, I still think they got a heck of a defense. So, and despite all the lame-o offensive performances this year, they've won 8 of the 11 games. They typically find a way to win. Now, they did not a couple days ago, but
8 of 11 games against a Super Bowl winning schedule.
Totally.
That is a monstrous schedule over the first half that they clearly dominated. And it's just a joke that this team we're about to play shares our record because it's not even close. I mean, just take a gander at who they've played.
I mean,
it's meaningless. We will show this young group of upstarts what it means to be a Super Bowl contender. I hope this is us getting back on the road to, recovery and recognizing who we're supposed to be offensively. And where that starts is running the football.
Yeah. Look, I'll be singing a different tune.
The football.
Yeah.
Against this team, they are susceptible to quarterbacks who ran the football.
Yeah.
It was that Tyler Huntley guy from the Ravens. It was Jackson Dart from the Giants. So
Yeah, the Ravens was their last loss.
if
back in
they
October.
are, yeah, sure, susceptibility to the running quarterback, let's dial up Jalen running the ball himself, as you have called for, Joe.
A little bit.
What?
A
Once
little bit. 3 times a game.
3 times a game. Once a
times a
quarter-ish.
Yeah, not 8 times a game, 3 times a game.
I love the design draw. I love the design quarterback power. Yeah, sprinkle those
He's also
in.
the team that knocked him out 2 years ago, though. Or
Okay,
3 years ago?
That
3
means
years ago.
nothing to me now.
My point is it can happen. That's my point.
I understand that part, but we have a tough quarterback, and this is part of what he does. We need to start using it more because it's why are we at this point? We need to start. I think it'll serve us well moving forward to be at our best in the postseason if we start tapping into what we need to be our best version of ourselves, which incorporates him running the ball an awful lot more than he has
Big
been.
picture, how do you feel about the Eagles? I'm really not freaking out at all, and I think too many people have this week. 215-592-9494. Your chance to weigh in on that. We'll get to the calls coming up in 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I have now been a patient for 24 years. My mom a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. Sensational with what they do. Both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. If you are struggling with your teeth, know this. You don't have to. Whether it's pain, whether it's how you look, and then how that makes you feel, and self-esteem situation, just know this. PI Dental Center, they can change you, they can fix you up. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Patrick in Tabernacle right now. What's going on, Patrick?
Good morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing well, Patrick.
Hey, Devin. Last week, the whole wait what assassination thing, I'm telling you, the wait what needs to be the name of your show.
Are you sure, though? You mean my Saturday show?
No, yeah, yep, it's the wait
Or
what
just
show.
any show? Okay, the Wait What show?
Yep.
I'll add it to the list.
Patrick, do you think we should play the full drop in the next minute or two?
No.
I feel like
we've talked about it too much. We have to. Like there are people listening who have no idea what we're talking about. They're like, "What is going on right now?"
They don't know. And you know what, Devin? They need to know.
Man.
They need to know.
Do they? Do they though?
But do
Are
they?
you sure though?
All right, Patrick, our football team. You think too many people freaked out this week, or are you on board with those
put
people?
it like this, Joe. I know I don't have to make any special plans for Super Bowl Sunday.
Wow.
Because our Eagles ain't in it. That's where I'm starting the conversation.
Well, let me ask you this, Patrick. I'm just curious as we get ready for 8-3 versus 8-3. Or is the other 8-3 team a team that can be in there? Meaning the Bears.
I don't think so. I mean, I'm not watching every game, but
so are we? So we're down to the Rams and the Bucs and the Seahawks. Like that's it.
Listen,
The Bucs are 6-5.
I'm just asking. I mean, he's saying not the Eagles. I'm asking who.
It's not the Eagles, man. Listen, we got no juice, we got no mojo, and this far in the season, you know, there's no special, there's no uniqueness.
There hasn't been.
This is offensively.
That's true.
And listen, it's just the warts we have. Playoffs bring that stuff out, John Ritchie. And Joe, listen, real quick too. Don't get cocky with the whole music coming back.
With you, Patrick. And he didn't even do that great a job. He let like one verse go and was like, "Ooh, look at me."
Yep. And listen, next time, Joe, act like you've been there before.
Nah, I'm not a Barry Sanders. I'm more of a Deion Sanders. I dance.
We know, buddy.
You know, I don't flip the ball to the ref.
We know.
Yeah, come on now.
Listen, I just don't think. Listen, it's too far in the season for this offense to really. You know, we're going to make some. We'll make a little bit of noise. Well, you know, we might make some noise here, but not. You know what I mean?
Okay, I think you're too down on him, Patrick. Give me an answer, bud. A scene involving royalty.
King Kong on top of the Empire State.
Another big answer for sure. You got it, Patrick. Good hearing from you.
Man. I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
Yep, that's true. Let's go to James right now. James, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everyone. How you guys doing?
I am
Fantastic.
floored by that
Hey,
last
good.
answer, James. King
Look,
Kong.
So, look, I don't have a great answer for you, and I know I was going to get picked on for this because I don't watch a ton of shows or movies, but let's not forget that Jonesy doesn't like music, so things aren't that bad.
Okay.
It's a fair point. I mean, Jonesy not liking music is insane. And replace Jonesy with anyone. Yeah, anyone not liking music, yeah.
Look, I tend to agree with that. Hey, Richie, a couple weeks ago, you were at a charity event for Saquon Barkley. My wife was also there, right? So she leaves this event. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm at the firehouse. She calls me, and she's super excited. I'm like, well, who did you meet? I was like, did you see? She said, I saw BG. I said, she just wasn't excited. And she was I saw Mylata. She wasn't excited. She said, I talked to Saquon. She was not excited. Do you know who she was excited to meet, John Ritchie? It was you, my friend. She got a very good conversation with
how about
you.
that?
At the end of the night, she's an amazing woman, and
Wow.
you had her stoked, man. So she's been talking about that for a good little while here. So
That's
yeah,
really cool.
Yeah,
I'm
I
flattered,
that.
very,
Yeah.
extremely. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm not overly concerned about this upcoming Friday. I will tell you that if I could choose a little more boring brand of football and coming out with the win rather than multiple turnovers and losing to the Dallas Cowboys, I'm picking the
Sure.
Yeah, every single day.
But James, look, we do want to see the offense play better. But I think one of my main points this week I've been trying to drive at, and especially today, I think the fact that they have played such a lousy brand of offensive football consistently this year and gotten to 8 wins gives me a certain measure of hope moving forward. If they can just figure some of this stuff out, they can still win the Super Bowl. And I'm hearing too much talk. I mean, the last caller, it's like they can't even make it.
Honestly,
I don't get
I
that.
think they could win the Super Bowl if they just cleaned up the penalties and the sloppy stuff. Like, I think the defense can, I want more, but, I think that alone, they have a chance to win the Super Bowl.
Not to mention, I mean, I'm not fearing Seattle. I mean, candidly, I got to watch them play more.
There's no team in the NFL to fear.
But come on. This isn't Seattle with the Legion of Boom. They're not the Cowboys with Emmett Aikman and Irvin. I think
they've got to stop beating themselves.
Well, that's what I just said. I think the penalties and
Yeah.
mistakes are the biggest issue for me right now.
They're acting like a team that isn't, professional.
I just think it's really hard to win the Super Bowl and come back. I think we've learned that. I think what the Chiefs and Patriots did kind of made it seem like because it's recent, easier to do than it is. It's really freaking hard to repeat.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
All right, James, I need an answer from you, pal. Scene involving royalty.
So I'm not going to give one, but here's what I will predict, right?
Yes.
The Black Friday, we are going to go 3-0. It's not going to be another October 9th event when all 3 sports teams lose, major sports teams lose in the same day. We're going 3-0 on Black Friday, guys. I hope you have a great holiday.
All right, pal. James, happy Thanksgiving to you, and I appreciate that. By the way, 8 o'clock today, we give away a pair of tickets to the Eagles-Bears game. So the game is in 2 days. Pair of tickets on the line coming up in 28 minutes.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So make sure you're listening. At 8 o'clock, your chance to win the Eagles-Bears tickets. Also, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishing their customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy and joyful Thanksgiving. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, who wins Friday, Eagles or the Bears? Second poll question, after the debacle last night, and now knowing the Sixers are, I think, just one game above 500, currently the 9 seed in the East, we ask you, will the Sixers make the playoffs? Yes or no? They certainly look like they're headed down. The question is, how far down? And frankly, if you really consider when they got off to that 4-0 start, it took some unbelievable comebacks that are on the fairly rare side late in the fourth quarter. And, of course, Maxey just playing out of his mind, which for the most part he continues to do. But there's only so much you can put on the guy's shoulders. I mean, he's going to need some help from others.
You can't play them every minute of
You
every
can't.
single game.
You can't.
And they've had to.
The longer the season's gone on, they're getting less from Edgecombe. They get nothing from Embiid, and they get very little from Paul George. I mean, to me, it looks like a team that probably doesn't make the playoffs. But there's some really weak teams in the East. Maybe that helps the Sixers sneak in. But let's be honest, they're not very good. They're just not. All right, coming up in a minute, Ross Tucker joins the program, and we'll ask Ross to assess as the Eagles make the turn of the stretch run. How good really are they? All that with Ross up ahead in a minute.
If you're looking for the perfect holiday gift, Cozy Jewelers is the place to go. Whether you want to design a thoughtful custom piece or surprise someone with something timeless like gorgeous diamond earrings, the team at Cozy will guide you every step of the way. They're family owned, they truly care, and their craftsmanship is incredible. Trust me, you'll walk out with a gift that means something. Make this season unforgettable. Visit Cozy Jewelers. Gotta be cozy for the holidays.
All right, Ross Tucker every single Wednesday at this time, and Ross brought to us, of course, as always, by Garage Beer. The garage is always open. Light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com, official beer of the Kelsey brothers. Good morning, Ross.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, buddy. Happy early
Doing well,
Thanksgiving
Ross.
to you, my man.
Yeah,
Happy
likewise.
Thanksgiving.
Thank you, sir. So, Ross, I got Rhea here. She thinks I'm too easy on the Eagles. I mean, is that a fair way to sum it up, Rhea?
Yes.
You think I'm too optimistic, a little too
Not
easy?
as easy as you were on the Phillies, but you're a little bit easier on the Eagles.
So, Ross, my contention is, and I totally get the Monday beyond annoyance with a horrible game and a horrible second half, and that's all justified. But I still think in the big picture, Ross, big picture, I still think they're in outstanding shape. Doesn't guarantee they're going to win the Super Bowl or get there, but I do still think they're one of the best teams in pro football, and one bad half against the Cowboys isn't going to dissuade me of that. Am I right or am I wrong?
I think you're right. It's funny because obviously there have been a lot of concerning things with the Eagles, even when they beat the Lions and the Packers. But it's funny because when I go on, in other cities, they'll say, okay, Ross, who are like the legit Super Bowl contenders? And when I look at it, I think the Rams are the best team in football. And I think the Rams are the best team in football right now, at least by a decent margin. I mean, they are really good, really good. So I think the Rams are up there. In the NFC, I can't really see anybody right now other than the Rams or the Eagles going to the Super Bowl. I mean, I'm not, I don't think the Seahawks, I'll believe Sam Darnold wins 3 road playoff games when it happens. I'm not really feeling the Packers or the Lions. So I still think it's either the Eagles or the Rams going to the Super Bowl from the NFC. And then the AFC is super interesting because the teams at the top there, Patriots, Broncos, Colts, I kind of feel like they'll still be underdogs when they host teams like the Chiefs and Bills and Ravens in road playoff games, I mean, so I just think in my mind there's really only 4 or 5 teams that I can picture in my head going to the Super Bowl, and the Eagles are absolutely one of them, and maybe one of only 2 in the NFC. I have a tough time. And maybe the Packers could go on a run or the Lions, but really feels to me like it's either the Rams or the Eagles going to the Super Bowl for the NFC.
This hour, we're going to play some audio. Sirianni and Hurts, some of the notable things they've said this week. Of course, there's the Eagles' short week into the Bears game. Look, a lot of us will have a very different feeling if the Eagles lose to the Bears. I mean, let's be very candid here. If the Eagles lose to the Bears, that opens up a whole different can of worms of reaction. But right now,
what will you say when the Eagles go out there and take the ball away from a Bears team that's really good on that front? They don't really throw the ball away, and they take the ball from their opponents.
Yeah, if it
when
happens
we
like
turn
that,
the tables and take advantage of this young quarterback, Caleb Williams, and we apply ourselves and our offensive line, I hope, starts to gel. Are there signs at some point, Ross, that this offensive line is going to start to get better? Like the offensive lines always tend to gel at some point. It usually has happened long ago. But do we have signs that this run game's going to get going at any point here, Ross?
Well, it's interesting that you say that. I do think, it's not easy when guys are in and out of the lineup, but it could click at any point, kind of like it did against the Giants in that second meeting. But when you watch the tape, it's funny because people were asking me, how much of it's the line, how much of it's Saquon. I really think, guys, it's like a third. I think a third of it's absolutely on the offensive line, not playing as well as we're used to them playing. I think a third of it is on the coaching staff and the scheme. I mean, I look at some, how many games have they had Calcaterra, being a key blocker at the point of attack. Now, they got away from that this past game, but then I'm watching, they'll have and this might be a little technical for people, but there was a play, John, where they have Cam Jurgens blocking back on Quinnen Williams, who's a 4-eye. All that means for everybody listening is he's on Fred Johnson, the right tackle's inside shoulder. So think about that. Cam Jurgens at center has to go back across Steen and get all the way out to where Fred Johnson is as Quinnen Williams is flying up the field. That's just not going to happen. And Quinnen Williams got in the backfield and was able to hit Saquon. But I will say this, and this goes back to when he was at Penn State. Saquon's vision has never been his strength, and he's not seeing it great right now. And all you need to know to see that is watch what it looks like when Tank Bigsby gets the ball. You know, if we're really trying to do an experiment here and decide who's the most to blame, the best way to run that science experiment would be to give the ball to Bigsby more. In my mind right now, Joe and John and Rhea and Devin and everybody, Seltzer, it's – I don't know, because I always just say Joe or John. I feel bad. Yeah. Everybody in there. Okay. In my mind, it's kind of a third. A third Saquon, a third the O-line, and a third I'm not loving some of the things that the coaching staff is doing with these guys and or asking them to do.
I like the idea of giving Bigsby more of a chance. Bigsby's not doing any of the special teams that we brought him in here for.
They should play.
Zero
He needs to
special
get more
teams
carries.
plays per game. Let's give this guy reps on the offense.
I'm with
totally
you.
agree.
Let's get some calls in here. By the way, Ross, we got a double banger of funny things to play for you here in the next couple minutes. I think you're going to enjoy.
Okay.
I think the audience is going to enjoy. Double banger of funny. One does involve Devin. Sorry over there, Devin. It's just
yeah. Let's relive it.
Kids
The
Ross.
afternoon show played it on Friday too. Let's just put it on a loop.
What game are you guys doing tomorrow?
Tonight.
Turkey Bowl tonight.
Oh, it's tonight?
Well, Ross, a lot of them have moved to Wednesday night, and so it's Audubon and Haddon Township won the vote. Audubon and Haddon
I
Township.
kind of like Wednesday night too. I like both of them. Well, anytime Wednesday night or Thursday, as long as everybody from your hometown is back, they all go to the game. That's incredible.
Yeah, sure. Plus, also 8:00 today, we give away a pair of tickets to the Eagles-Bears game.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, let's talk to Dan right now. Dan, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How are we today?
Doing great, Dan.
So when I'm sitting around my table tomorrow, I'm going to give thanks for all the homegrown drops that Devin has provided to us since she's joined the show.
Wow. Thanks, Dan. You're welcome.
And
Thank you.
An all-time doozy about to be played here. An all-timer.
I can't wait. And Joe, how did you never hear the midnight special?
Just don't know it.
I was shocked, Dan. That blew my mind. Yeah, thank you.
I thought a Midnight Special was a prison movie 30 years ago.
That's a song.
Ross and John
You're
knows
not
what
a
I'm
music
talking
fan?
about. I'm just putting that out there. Huh?
yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying. Anyway.
I have no idea what's going on. Totally out of the loop.
Probably better that way.
Settle down, Ross. You know Prism back in the day. You did the 2 a.m. movies.
Ross, you had Prism, right?
Oh, Prism.
Yes.
Yeah,
I thought you were
said
saying
prison.
I thought he said prison. I thought he said prison.
Oh,
When
yeah,
you said,
okay.
but when you first said it, I kind of heard prison, but I knew what you were talking about, so I totally
now I
get
get
it.
the joke. Oh, yeah, Prism. Okay.
All right, Dan, our football
Actually, no, I still don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Dan, our football team. Are you really worried or not?
I'm not really worried. I think last week with the passing defense, I think that was, I don't want to call it flukes, but I don't think that is us. I think there was a lot of stuff going on, especially with the refs. There's a lot of hand grabbing on both sides. So I think most of the calls went to the Cowboys against us. I don't think that'll happen again.
Jeez. Well, that's a pretty potent attack. That those receivers are good.
No, I agree with that. I just think a lot the coverage was there. It was just, I think there was a lot of flags thrown that probably could have not been thrown. There was a lot of hand fighting between the receivers and the D-backs. So, I don't think that's going to be played forward. But the thing I keep hearing over and over and over again this season from like Jordan Mailata, Dickerson, was that they can't get to the line of scrimmage. They want to get to the line of scrimmage quicker. And it seems to be a repetitive voice coming out of them of what they think a problem is. So how does that affect the running game?
I've heard that a lot.
And Ross would be able to
Dan, it affects Jalen's time up the line.
If you don't have the ability to change the play, if you have the ability to change the play at the line, if you have an overload, one direction or not, even with a quick auto or an auto, meaning you could just swap the side of the play.
But is that Jalen or is that the coaches calling in the play?
It's the coaches, man. We've seen Jalen here before. It's the coaches
creating the availability, the concept, and then Jalen using it.
Listen, Dan, because it's never been an issue with Jalen here, and because they have a new play caller this year, I think it's on the new play caller. I mean, come on.
So it's Patullo.
That's what I think.
So maybe it's not his plays. Maybe it's his timing to get the plays into the game.
Well, it's not the biggest issue. The biggest issue is the O-line's been banged up.
That's all they say, Joe, when they say what's the issue.
I'm not saying it's not an issue. I'm saying it's not the biggest issue. The biggest issue is that Dickerson, Mulata, Lane when he played, and Juergens, all four of whom were way freaking above average, some of whom were spectacular last year, haven't been this year. That's the biggest thing. But I think you're bringing up a good point. What you're saying, Dan, is on the list, and it's probably higher than we've talked about. Dan, give me an answer. A scene involving a Royal.
First of all, I want to wish everybody happy Thanksgiving, guys.
Thank you.
Happy Thanksgiving, Dan.
How about the assassination attempt of Queen Elizabeth and Naked Gun?
Great answer. Oh, wow. Enrico Palazzo.
Wow. All right.
Dude, when he takes off the mask and the crowd goes, it's Enrico Palazzo. Literally one of the funniest things in the history of movies.
It's such a great movie. I don't think it's as great as what Devin said last week about a different assassination. But, all right, for those that haven't heard it, it won Drop of the Week last week. Maybe we'll win Drop of the Year. I don't know. I don't even know how we stumbled into this, but Ross, wait till you hear this because I think this will be your first time. Devin gave us a doozy last week. Here we go. And let me say this on behalf of the city of Philadelphia. We've never had a president assassinated here. Thank you very much.
Wow.
What?
Okay, because the Dallas thing, I get it. It's just a weird segue.
That's a very weird flex.
They got Shane.
Are you sure, though? Like, if you really think about it. If you really think about it.
Devin.
Fair.
We've had 4 presidents assassinated. Which one happened in Philadelphia?
None of them. None of them.
Thank you.
I was just saying.
The jury rests its case.
Because Philly used to be the president. I mean, the capital.
Yeah.
If you really think about it.
If you really think
about it. Like, do we know?
There's a great chance.
Do we know?
Seems like the odds would support that they're
right. What if a president was poisoned and no one knew about it in Philadelphia? See, you
I
don't
bet
know
that did happen.
Did he die and we didn't know about it?
Maybe, James.
It's like a Dave situation, right? Like Kevin Kline. They got the body double in.
Ross, you just never know. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know what? So a couple thoughts there. One is I can appreciate that Devin, because of Philadelphia's history and everything, I can appreciate that she thought there was a chance it would happen. What I struggle with is her saying, do we know? As if we don't know where the president is.
Well, that's the point.
If you really think about it, though, Ross, is the key.
There's
By the way,
What?
Joe,
What?
Since you're like fountain of information, the other 3
The
presidents,
other 2. Everyone knows Kennedy and Lincoln. It's the other 2. It's Garfield and McKinley.
Okay.
One was shot at a World's Fair, and the other was shot at like a train station or something like that. I don't know.
Okay, so you don't know.
Well, one was shot in the train station.
Neither was in Philadelphia.
Where was the theater that
It's
Lincoln
in
was shot?
Washington,
D.C.
D.C.
It's in
Come on, Ross.
I didn't know that.
Ross.
For some reason, I thought it was like in Kentucky or something.
No.
It makes you think.
Come on, man.
Makes you think.
All right, one more thing. One more thing to make everyone laugh. Reporters. And Rhea, you and I think in particular, love reporter-on-reporter crime.
Oh, it's some of the best I've ever seen.
Oh, I heard some. Oh, I think, okay, cool.
I mean, I was involved, and it wasn't me, shockingly.
Yep.
I was in the middle of a dust-up at a Sixers game in the Spectrum. In the old thing. I had to literally fend off 2 who were going at each other.
Now, probably no audio of that back in the day, right?
Oh, God, no.
Well,
and it involved Nancy Kerrigan, believe it or not. That's how insane it was.
All right, so we have audio. Reporter-on-reporter crime. It happened yesterday during Vic Fangio's press conference. He's asked a question. He's given an answer. Listen to what ensued.
What led to the Dean had the interception overturned, I guess, by the too many men on the field. Like BG.
Yeah, they subbed, which allows us to sub and give us time to sub. the umpire was actually going up to the line of scrimmage to hold up the play, and for some reason didn't. So, that one, I'm not sure really what happened there. But they subbed, so we should be able to sub. And we didn't get off in time.
Finish.
What's that?
When you're, shut up. No, when you're, let that finish the answer before we start asking how many.
They're wasting.
We're good.
Whoa!
We got a shut up Rube in there.
It was a little venom to it, too. It was like,
I know.
shut up, Rube.
My
What are you
favorite
talking
part
for?
about the video of that is Vic Fangio appeared highly
He was
amused.
smiling.
Oh, Vic loved it.
It's the
He
most
was looking back
amused
and
I've
forth
ever
like,
seen
hey,
him look.
Are they?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Shut up, Rube. He's like, what?
They're wasting time.
Oh, my
Let the
God.
guy finish.
You know what's
Classic.
funny? So in the locker room last night, it was open like at fairly late last night. It's around 6:30. Jahad Campbell comes up to the media when we're let in and goes, "Which one of you guys was fighting? Who was fighting?" And neither of them were in the locker room, so we disappointed him. We're like, "Sorry, they're not here right now."
Not
But,
since Jeff McClain and Bowen. That was
the
Oh,
all-timer.
punch.
All-timer.
I mean, it's just it's so funny when they get mad because it gets intense in
Yeah,
there,
of course.
but normally not in the auditorium
Yep.
setting.
And a lot of them are friends.
Oh God,
Yeah, well,
yeah.
it's because of stuff like they have the way they do things,
Yeah.
and you follow-ups and this, and they get wild about
Anyway,
it.
little diversion from the actual Eagles. Let's talk about the actual Birds.
That was more fun than the game.
It was. It certainly was. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts because he did a press conference yesterday, and he was asked about. He had been asked about what his message to the offense is this week. Here's what Jalen said.
I think it's a team message. It's a team message of how you respond. Your response is very important in anything you do, and so it's a question of how bad you want something, what you're willing to do to get it. Continue to come together to achieve the collective.
All right, that's Jalen. Yes, so we're going to play some Nick Sirianni audio from his interview with us yesterday. We'll get to that shortly. Look, big picture, I'm really not that concerned about the Eagles. The offense stinks. I want to be clear. And maybe someone's saying, well, why aren't you more concerned with the team? And my answer is because they've gotten to 8-3 with an offense that stinks. I mean, I actually think that's impressive. The single biggest thing that has to happen for this team is the offensive linemen got to get healthy. I don't know that they will. I don't. But if they do, they can get back to being truly great. Right now, they're not truly great. They're not.
Mailata's healthy, right? We haven't heard anything.
He's supposed to be.
Steen's apparently healthy, and he's not been.
I know.
They miss Becton.
Steen's not
They
good.
do miss.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, and Goddard's not
Steen,
blocking
if
as well.
he's healthy, he's not very good.
Yeah. So there's some issues there. But look, they're still one of the best teams in football, I think. I mean, the record certainly speaks to it. All right, Eagles-Bears, that game's on Friday. You can win the tickets coming up at 8 o'clock today to the Eagles and the Bears.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, be tuned in the next couple minutes for the ticket giveaway. Drew in Westchester right now. Good morning, Drew.
Good morning, folks. So what you just played is not the best Devin drop this year. The best Devin drop is TJ Houshmandzadeh.
That was TJ Houshmandzadeh.
I was ready here, right? Everyone quiet. I'll play it again.
That was TJ Houshmandzadeh.
Classic.
That is unbelievable.
That one was really bad.
There was a fantasy football commercial back in the day when they
I
butchered his
know.
name.
I was made aware. I was made aware there's a whole commercial about how to say his name, and I failed to do that. So, yeah, that was pretty bad by me.
Well, you made it sound like you
I
knew
said
it.
it with confidence.
Yeah.
All right, Drew, go ahead, man. What do you make of our team?
I'm sorry to bring it up, Devin, but it was there like a beach ball for me. And I'll get into the Eagles, but happy Thanksgiving to everyone. And Joe, just know tonight with Turkey Bowl, there is no way you can be worse than that. Like Jason Witten, Joe Tessitore, Booger McFarland, Monday Night Football.
True.
You've already done a better job.
This
than
is
them.
true,
So,
Joe.
Yeah, but maybe
take
I'll
the
be like that
cake in
kid
that.
10 years ago. He is having the time of his life.
Sergio Dip. Poor Sergio Dip.
That was the best, though. It was so funny.
Vance Joseph he's talking about.
Ross, some guy goes for a touchdown. Should I pull that out tonight? Some kid runs for a touchdown. We see him in the
He
clear.
is having the time of his life.
That was spectacular. That really. Could we hear that? Could you bring that up?
I'm going to try to incorporate that
so
tonight.
Nice. I think we should try to.
I'm going to try to slide that in.
Slide that in. That's how you do.
Joyful,
Oh, yeah, that's
man.
how you do. Yeah, that's right.
He was really trying to pump it up.
All right, here it is. We got the audio. James has found it.
It's a pleasure to be with you guys here on the field from up close, just watching
Coach Vance Joseph. From here, you watch him now on the screen. This diversity in his background is helping him a lot tonight. Quarterback at Colorado, defensive back in the NFL, and here he is having the time of his life.
It was
poor guy,
and that was the last time he had the chance.
Yeah, that was it.
They pulled him right off.
Yep.
They said, "Get
Poor
out,
guy, dude.
Did
Hey
anybody
kid,
vet
get out."
him before? Like, what was the deal?
I don't know.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. All right, Drew, our football team, my man. What do you make of it?
Man. Yeah, so I definitely still think we can get to the Super Bowl. In fact, I'd probably say I expect us to. But what I think we have to remember is, like, less than 3 years ago, this team did blow a double-digit lead, like, in the Super Bowl. So I feel like anytime we blow, like, a big lead now, I think it's very, kind of triggering and PTSD-inducing in that way. And, like, at the time, it was pretty rare. Like, they've had the same amount of blown second half double-digit leads in the past 7 games as they did in 4 years before under Jalen and Nick. So I'm just concerned that I don't even have a problem with how Jalen plays, but I just think a byproduct of it is when you factor in the conservative nature of him and now Nick coaching very conservatively, it turns a lot of these games into coin flips where we, theoretically have the talent to blow someone out, and we're just not able to do that. Like, I'll give you an example. When we went up 10-0 on the Packers last year in the playoffs, I know it kind of turned into a slog. I think everyone thought that game was over when we went up 10-0.
Well, they could run the ball. See, that's the thing they don't have this year. That's what they should have been able to do the other day versus Dallas. If you're up 21-0, part of the reason you shouldn't lose the game, not just you're up 21-0, you should be able to run the ball.
Yeah, you can shorten the game.
Wind the
by
clock.
Running it, yeah.
And they just don't. They don't have that in their bag. All right, Drew, give me an answer for a scene involving royalty.
You got it. The open of Lion King when Rafiki holds Simba up.
Oh, yeah.
Na Simpanya Babanichiwawa.
Crushed it.
Boy, James.
Nailed it.
Wow.
Thank you.
James.
It's great.
James
I nailed
just
it.
looks forward to that
Have we
movie
cut
being
that?
mentioned.
Yeah, we've
every
done this
time.
before side by side, and I
Could
nailed
we
it.
cut that
Yeah.
and use that against him,
I mean,
please?
I'm
I've
all
done
for
it
that.
before on the air. This
I'm
is
all
not the
for it.
first time I've done this on the air. We've been through this before.
All right, the main thing I'm trying to do is get the frickin' Eagles offense to be fixed. All right, let's play some audio of Nick Sirianni. So this goes back to yesterday. And Ross, I'm curious what your answer is of what they should do now that they continue to struggle offensively. So we had talked to Sirianni about the offense. He had expressed willingness for the offense to evolve. Here's what he said.
I think that one of the phrases I hate that people say more than anything, and I'm saying people, I mean coaches, like, well, that's how we've always done it, and that's not. I don't live by that. I don't listen to that. I actually hate when anybody says that, and so we're constantly trying to evolve. Our offense looks different than it did in 21, 22, 23, 24. Every year is different. That doesn't mean you don't have base things that you go back to, that you can operate, that we've been running for the last 5 years. Because again, we have had a lot of success, but again, we're not playing or coaching up to the standard of what we've set here on the offensive side of the ball.
All right, which is true. We all know that. Ross, with the personnel they have, which includes some banged-up players on the line that are trying to play through it, what would you do to jumpstart the Eagles' offense?
2 things. There's 2 things they can do. One is, and it's hard to believe I'm saying this, but we talked about it a little bit earlier, give the ball to Tank Bigsby more.
Yep.
He has been very efficient. Look at his yards per carry. He's given a boost every time he's gotten the ball. I know that's weird to say after Saquon just had the best rushing season in NFL history last year, but last year was last year, and I think it probably only helps Saquon if he's not having to carry the load as much. I'd rather use Saquon more in the passing game, give Bigsby some more carries, and then the thing that they haven't done much this year, which is always a go-to when you need it, is running Jalen Hurts.
No question.
And I know why they don't want to do it, because he's gotten hurt every year. He's missed time every year. They don't want him missing games. They don't want him hurt. And I think that they think, let's save that for the playoffs. We don't really need to use it yet. We'll break that out when we have to, or they break it out like a quarterback draw here and there. But I can't emphasize enough how much of a positive impact it has for the running game when Hurts is a big part of it. I think he needs to run it 4 to 6, 5 to 7 times. He generally does a good job of sliding or not taking hits. I think they need to trust him more. I want to see him pull the ball multiple times opposite of the zone, take the zone read and take it around the edge. It gives better angles for the offensive line, and I want to see a quarterback power or two every game. That is the Eagles' secret sauce. They try to save it and only use it like once or twice a game late when they really need it. Totally understand that philosophy, but I think he's proven he can do a good job of not taking vicious blows.
All right, well, we'll find out, Eagles and the Bears, in 2 days, whether the Eagles do unleash Jalen more and let him run more. And certainly we know when they do, it can be very effective. The question is whether they will choose to do it. With that said, Eagles-Bears tickets, let's give them away right now.
And the name is...
All right, the third and final name in our contest this week is Deuce Staley. When I think Eagles-Bears, one of the real highlights of Eagles-Bears history was that playoff win back in 2001. And it's funny, I looked it up this morning because I had recollection of Deuce scoring a touchdown, which he did. Cecil Martin also scored a touchdown.
From Wisconsin, right?
I
Did he
think
play at
so.
Wisconsin? He was
Yeah.
homeless.
So two different guys in the backfield scored touchdowns. Here's the deal. Be the first caller right now on the contest line. Caller 1 at 215-988-1258. We're not looking for the name Cecil Martin. We're looking for the name Deuce Staley plus the other 2 names we gave you this week as part of the contest the last 2 days. Know the names of the 3 Eagles players. Deuce is one of them. Who are the other 2? The first caller at 215-988-1258 to go 3 for 3 on saying the names. The first caller will win the tickets to the Eagles and the Chicago Bears.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, let's go to the phones, get to Dennis in Newtown right now. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast this morning. The day before Thanksgiving, we broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Dennis, good morning to you.
Good morning, team. How's everybody doing?
Doing well,
What's
Dennis.
up, Dennis?
Happy Thanksgiving to everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
You too, buddy.
So I guess as I'm listening to Ross's points and all the points today, I don't know that I'm really down on the Eagles. I'm a product of the Eagles in the 60s and the 70s, where at this point in the season, you just didn't know. Again, I said this many times on the air, what they were going to lose by on Sunday.
Yep.
You knew they were going to lose. So I think I feel good about that. But I guess I'm really wondering. I think Statland is the running game coordinator. Is that correct? Yes. Am I right when I say that?
That's correct.
Yes.
I think that's the offensive line. And Joe, I hear you talking about they're hurt, but I think every team across 32 teams is hurt at this point in time. So there's something wrong with the scheme and the execution up front. And I think I don't know that even if they're healthy, if the way they're playing up there is going to change anything.
Listen,
that worries me.
That could be true. That's possible. I mean,
that's what really worries me about this team long term. I think the defensive scheme is good. I think Fangio has the ability to pivot when he sees what the other offense is doing, but I don't see that on the offensive side of the ball.
Listen, Dennis, I'm not telling you scheme isn't part of it. It probably is. Ross earlier said he thinks it's about a third of the issue. But I will say this, man. I mean, we know those offensive linemen, when healthy, should be spectacular. Now, why Malott is not this year, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
in
listen,
my mind, I think that's where they got to focus. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
No.
interrupt.
So I mean, I'll go back to something I said last year, right after the season, and I said it, I think, yesterday. I still don't know, and we'll never know who would have won a game last year between a healthy Eagles team and a healthy Lions team. I mean, the Lions were freaking amazing last year until they weren't, because half their team got injured, and the Eagles were very fortunate. It was basically Nakobe Dean, and that was it. So, like,
Yeah,
they got
you're
to, like, that was a huge advantage last year. You don't get
You're
that
right.
advantage often.
By the way, the Eagles are
Have fun
still
tonight,
healthier than a lot of other teams.
have fun tonight at the Haddon and
Thank you.
Audubon game.
Thank you.
My king is King Edward I in Braveheart, the scene where he throws the son's friend out the window.
Bad answer. Listen, Dennis, great call. Happy Thanksgiving. Great to get to Braveheart, but I don't think that's nearly the right answer. I mean, there's
so many good ones.
better answers than
Yeah.
that. I mean, come on now. Let's get to some audio of Sirianni talking about the O-line, because I had asked Sirianni yesterday at a certain point, and I had specifically referenced Dickerson and Juergens. Do you consider just sitting them to help them get healthy? Listen to this exchange with Sirianni.
You're doing everything you can do to win each game, but you're also always thinking about the players and their health. And if they're healthy to play, then they go. And if they're not, they don't. And so make no mistake about it, those guys are warriors. They are grinding to do everything they can do to play each and every game. And when they can't, we're always going to do what's best for them.
All right, well, listen. First of all, let me say this. Congratulations to Matthew, one of our listeners, Matthew in Centertown. Centertown, is that how you say it? No?
I think it's Centerton.
Centerton. Where's that? Where's that at?
Good question.
I'm not sure.
All right, well, Matthew in Centerton has won the Eagles-Bears
in
tickets.
the middle.
In the middle? In the middle.
Nice.
Good
yeah.
answer.
All right, so Matthew has won the Eagles-Bears tickets, and again, we thank NovaCare for providing those tickets. And Matthew, we hope you enjoy the game on Friday. Speaking of games tonight, Audubon and Haddon Township coming up in now 10 hours. We'll be broadcasting Turkey Bowl 7 here on WIP. We're excited and looking forward to that. But, Ross, the idea of these banged-up offensive linemen, at what point do you consider just saying, guys, take a week off so you can get right? Because it looks like they keep trying to play through it, and I think they're getting worse, right?
I don't think you do that. I think Sirianni's right. If they're healthy enough to play, they play. That's the way it is. They're not, I don't know that 1 week is going to solve anything. They actually will get extra time to heal after this game because it's a short week playing on a Friday. The other thing is, too, Joe, let's not forget NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl, okay? Juergens was playing with a really messed up back. Landon was playing with a knee so bad. I mean, both those guys had surgery right after the Super Bowl. So it's not like this is the first time they've been out there having to play through pain. They were playing through a lot of pain in those last 2 games. And by the way, in those games, the Eagles annihilated the Commanders and the Chiefs by like 30 points each. So do I think it's a factor? Yes. But I think maybe we're overstating it a little bit too
All right,
much.
look, 215-592-9494. I want to sneak some Philly stuff in here and actually go back about a week and a half ago. Matt Gelb had a report in The Athletic, and we hadn't even talked about it, but it had a lot of good comprehensive information. So I want to just detail a few of these items for you. Nothing's really changed. I mean, obviously they're talking to free agents, but it's not like anyone's really signed anywhere. So going to Gelb's report from, this goes all the way back to Vegas maybe 2 weeks ago. He had said that the Phillies had met with Kyle Schwarber, who, by the way, is represented by Casey Close, who also represents Kyle Tucker. So it's always an interesting dynamic. John,
How do you do that?
You're talking about pivoting from one player to the other player with the same agent. Like it's just funky. So notable to know, and I had not known until Matt's article that the same guy represents Tucker and Schwarber. So tuck that away, something to be aware of. He specifically references, and I'll read from his report, he says the Phillies would prefer to avoid a protracted negotiation with Schwarber, but then says from his camp's perspective, meaning Schwarber, from his camp's perspective, there's no rush. Now, James, we saw yesterday a report saying the Red Sox are
in on Schwarber.
Yeah.
Look, I think a lot of teams are going to be in on Schwarber. I mean, if you look at the market, there just aren't a ton of impact bats. I mean, there's no one with Schwarber's power on the market. I mean, Tucker's the only bat. Like, just as a pure bat, obviously we're talking, he's a DH.
Yep.
As a pure bat, Tucker's the only guy who's in his hemisphere.
Gelb's report also says regarding Schwarber, the Phillies are willing to wait. Reading right from it, the Phillies are willing to wait. They consider Schwarber essential to the entire operation. The trick is always if you wait and don't get the guy and other guys have signed in the meantime, that can cause a problem. He also goes on to say, this was an interesting note. I'm going to read right from his article talking about the bullpen. He says, The Phillies have fielded steady interest in all three of their left-handed relievers since the offseason began, and it could nudge them toward a trade. And the three relievers, of course, that are their three best lefty relievers are Alvarado, Strahm, and Banks. And he reports, he says, Strahm in particular could interest teams. And then goes on to say, and this is unbelievable, because, John, we talk about how to change the team, and you'd think, well, you'd want to keep Strahm. But he also has been a little untrustworthy in the playoffs a couple times.
Also, don't forget Dave Dombrowski buried him at his post. Remember with the whole we need more infield practice, and he's like, we did it. He wasn't there. The whole thing, like he buried him.
Yeah,
so it wouldn't be that shocking if Strahm's not a Philly after.
But check this out.
But I don't know that I can trust that Alvarado is Alvarado without.
They seem to
juice
love him though, John. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think the juice. I really don't think he was the pitcher he was. I think he'll still throw hard.
He'll throw hard. The control has always been his issue. I mean, he throws hard. The question is whether the ball goes where it's supposed to go. But on Strahm, and I didn't realize this, Gelb says that with his 2.46 ERA over the last now 3 years, he ranks second amongst 53 left-handed relievers with 100 innings or more.
Really?
Wow. Second in Major League Baseball.
I mean, he was an all-star last year.
Second.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. He was an all-star last. I mean, how often do middle relievers make all-star games? Like, it's super rare.
So the question is, why would they consider trading one of these guys? Here's what Gelb says. He says, what would the motivation to move one of the lefties be? The Phillies could acquire a mid-level prospect to help backfill a depleted farm system, then throw some darts with the payroll savings on a few middle relievers.
$7.5 million. Like, he's not getting paid a lot of money.
Seems
like, he's actually
weird.
underpaid for what he is.
Seems weird. And then he references some players the Phillies could trade for, one of which is Ketel Marte, who, James, this came up yesterday.
I mean, he's a stud. I can't imagine
Second
it's
baseman for Arizona.
For Arizona. He's awesome. Would be a home run of a move. He's assigned to a really solid contract, like a team-friendly-ish type contract. I think Ketel Marte's a superstar.
Also references Byron Buxton from the Twins, and what Gelb says is, if the Phillies were to enter the picture, and I believe he's talking about both players, if the Phillies were to enter the picture, any reasonable package would have to begin with Andrew Painter, plus several other prospects.
Yeah, Ketel Marte would cost a lot.
So no.
Yeah, that's And then final thing maybe of note, he referenced that, I think most people think Ranger's gone, and what he says here is from his article. He says, no one has said it out loud, but the Phillies have made it clear they do not expect to be bidding on Ranger Suarez, who should score a 9-figure deal this winter. Now, what could theoretically change that is if they were to trade Andrew Painter. Now, that gets complicated because you're probably bringing in someone with some payroll guy, and then if you then don't have Painter as your fifth starter, of course you'd say, well, let's have Rangers our fifth starter, but then that's another $100 million player, and do they even have that in their budget? Anyway, some interesting stuff, and we'll be talking a lot more about free agency really in December. At some point, this thing will crank up, and my guess is it'll take a couple more weeks still. But a lot of doings with the Phils, and we'll see which way the ball bounces. 215-592-9494. Up ahead, more with Ross, plus Ray Dittinger. His comment this week on the offensive line that really grabbed our attention. Jalen Hurts talking about the Eagles, their offensive identity. Plus, Reuben Frank suggests a new play caller for the Eagles. Who it is, you'll find out next. Mike Quick also joins us at 8:40 on 94 WIP.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build. Add your pick. Then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. And when everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build at FanDuel.com/Jonr, JONR. Pick the winning teams from these great Thanksgiving days. You got 3 really amazing matchups on Thanksgiving, and then you have our game coming up the day after, and you can throw in a side of anytime touchdown. So grab your crew, start your build, get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Tonight, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Hey, everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. And you know I love me some Philly fall. When that chill hits the air, it's time to stack up on those seasonal tasty cakes. It's all about the salted caramel donuts. I like salted caramel donuts. Those things are dangerous, I'm here to tell you. Or maybe, just maybe, it's a pumpkin pie when I need a little something sweet after the show. Those things don't last long around me, so don't wait. Stock up now before they disappear. Tasty cake, Philly made, Philly love.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
The Thanksgiving rush is on during Acura's Season of Performance event at Elite Acura. Drive away in the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $319 a month for 36 months. Or get 90 days of deferred payments on any new 2025 or 26 Acura vehicle purchased now through January 5th. But don't wait to feast on extra savings. This incredible leasing offer ends December 1st at Elite Acura.
90-day deferred payment offer for well-qualified buyers on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Just a quick question. Does it encrypt your online traffic the same as NordVPN?
No, but it protects your device. Just pop that CD in and you're good to go.
But it will stop your internet service provider and other snoopers from monitoring you online, right?
Oh, no, not really. It won't stop online snoopers or block annoying ads. In fact, forget what I said at the beginning of this ad. This ad is now about NordVPN. I just realized that an antivirus is only half protection online. So get better online protection with the NordVPN Black Friday deal. It will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. This Black Friday, get NordVPN with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months. Yeah!
The day after Thanksgiving is the busiest day of the year for Roto-Rooter plumbers. This team of highly skilled plumbing experts has been brought on as reinforcements because every sink drain in America will be tested, and Roto-Rooter customers will not wait long until they dial 1-800-GET-ROTO to have their drains flowing again. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Uncles will use toilets with reckless abandon. Clogs and leaks will not go quietly into the night, but we're going to plumb on people because America is celebrating Thanksgiving. Roto-Rooter.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Chiefs and Cowboys clash in the middle game of tomorrow's Turkey Day tripleheader. Both are desperate to re-enter the playoff mix for sure. Dallas's recently fortified and improved defense could present some problems for Patrick Mahomes' shaky offense. However, KC appears trending towards the postseason, and I do like their defense, and I also like the Chiefs 24-20. Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Grand Coromino Tequila. This is Kevin Hart's Grand Coromino Tequila. He founded the company. It's the official luxury tequila of the Birds. Grand Coromino, they're taking over game day at Tradesman's and Uptown Beer Garden right there in Center City with the 55 Saccharita cocktail. At Tradesman's, you can enjoy the 50-ounce margarita tower and 6-foot cheesesteak. So make sure you celebrate at Uptown Beer Garden with Coromino cocktails in the famous tailgating box, 6 dogs, 5 burgers, and fries. Grand Coromino and the Birds at Tradesman's and Uptown. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Eagles looking to bounce back from their awful loss in Dallas in their Black Friday game against the Bears. On the Pat McAfee Show, ESPN's Dan Orlovsky talked about the Bears' offense under Coach Ben Johnson.
They put a defensive tackle at fullback the other day and ran the football to him. They're running the football. They're going really good in play action. They're building plays in for the yards after catch. I believe they went double reverse. There's multiple screens. Here's empty on the goal line.
For the Eagles, could be some good news as Reed Blankenship was limited in their walkthrough on Tuesday. Of course, he had to leave the Cowboys game with a thigh injury. Sixers, very shorthanded, got rolled up on by the Orlando Magic, 144-103. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Mild today, chance of a shower, high of 66. It is currently 54. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Starting your day with the... This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you on a dreary day. It's okay. Turkey Bowl later today. Thanksgiving tomorrow. 3 games tomorrow. Eagles and Bears, obviously, on Friday. It's a lot of good stuff. And being here, doing the show is one of them. So let's go from the how to fix the Eagles offense to the sappy portion of the show. Ross Tucker is with us. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Devin, Seltzer, Rhea. And let's sap it up. All right, Seltzer, you first. You can.
I don't even know what we're doing here.
Yeah, you drip
This
sap.
makes me uncomfortable.
You drip sap.
I am a sappy guy.
He's like
no
a
doubt.
tree.
All right, here we go, James. It's an annual tradition here. What are you thankful for this year?
I don't remember us doing this ever.
done
So
it.
We've done it.
It's so annual. James doesn't remember.
I don't remember it, but it's nice. We should make it.
It's sap. What are you thankful for, James?
My wife and my kid, obviously. I love them with all my heart.
Yep.
I'm thankful that I get to come in and do this every day. I honestly feel so incredibly lucky that I get to come in and do this every day and be with you guys and talk about what I love. And I'm thankful that I get to do this. And,
right.
And my family.
I don't take up too much time.
I was trying not to.
Got
I
a lot of people to
That's
get
all
to.
I got.
here.
I got like my family and this.
All
That's all I
right,
got.
all right. Rhea, what are you thankful for?
My dog. And my
Sure.
son.
My
I
dog,
love-
too.
Yeah,
Shout out to
I mean,
Raven. Sorry.
I noticed the order was dog and then son.
Well, when you have a teenager, so you gotta flip those things. Here's the funny thing: is he got sick yesterday, so and today was a half day, and Joe, you know this, you have to go to mass when you go to Catholic school.
Yeah, sure.
He's like, I think I could find a better use of my time if I don't go to school on Wednesday, and I said, what would be a better use of your time? Playing more video games,
right.
but he's actually is sick, so that's why he's
All right, well, we hope he feels better. Ross, what are you thankful for, my man, the day before Thanksgiving?
Well, I thank God every day for my wife and daughters, that's for sure. But also very, very thankful that I really only had two dreams growing up. Like one was to play football and one was to be a broadcaster, and they both kind of came true, which is really, really cool and so thankful. I can't remember where I was recently. At a couple Eagles games, and the amount of WIP listeners that came up to me and said, love listening to you. You're so much better than Joe and John. I wish. No, I'm just kidding. But
I heard that. Yeah, it's a true thing. Yeah, I was there.
Oh.
But that was just me,
I hit
Ross.
the wrong drop. I was trying to hit this, and instead I hit this.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Smooth.
That was really bad. It's like the Eagles' offense. All right, so Ross, all good stuff, man. I mean, that's interesting that you wanted to be a broadcaster when you were young. That's new. That's new info for us.
Yeah, so I like my dad's 5'9", $165. So I think like in sixth grade, I kind of gave up on being the football player thing and thought, okay, I'll do ESPN or I'll write for Sports Illustrated. And then I don't know, I just kind of kept getting bigger and better and whatever, and was able to do it for a while.
Good for you, man.
I think God made me good enough at football so I could do this stuff with you guys.
That's cool. No, that's really cool. John, what do you got this year? Big year for you, man. You got engaged. What do you think?
Yeah.
I am forever thankful for my children. Man, unbelievable people they're turning into. Just really good people. And, geez, my son's going to be 21 this year, which is crazy to think about. My daughter is 18. She's now living away in another city, thriving. I'm so thankful for that.
She in college?
Hail to Pitt.
Okay.
At Pitt. She loves it. And, and my daughter, my youngest, she's here, and I get to devote all of my attention to her, and that's amazing. But, of course, Alicia, my fiance, it's unbelievable. My life is different. It's better. It's I can't even begin to tell you how positive things have changed for the better because of her, and I appreciate that.
That's
I'm
great,
thankful
man.
forever.
Excellent.
For all of that.
Devin, that's a tough one to follow, but good luck. What do you got?
I know. Mine's going to sound more, I don't know, superficial, I guess. I feel like I don't get to talk about how grateful I am for the opportunity to cover the team that I grew up watching from the city where I'm from, from the best seat in the house, the sideline. I get to travel with the team, and they're just such a wonderful organization. And it blows my mind that I still get this opportunity, week in, week out throughout the football season to be the sideline reporter for the Eagles and work with guys like Merrill Reese and Mike Quick and our producer Joe McPeak and on this station. So I'm very grateful
That's
for
awesome.
that and the opportunity.
Well, look, a lot of good stuff. Like I told you, it's going to get sappy. I mean, it's not avoidable. I'll just give you one. I'd give you $1 million, but my mom's healthy and happy. So, that to me, if your mom is
Yes.
healthy
Oh my gosh,
and happy.
Very good.
Yeah, shout out to my mom. I love my mom. She's awesome.
I love my mom.
Yeah.
My mom is an angel, and I'm so glad she'll be here again.
Good.
She can still drive, which is great.
That is good.
She's going to be 85.
So that's the thing. When you get it in the 80s and you got a parent that's healthy and hopefully happy, then that's a blessing. Anyway, we hope you all have a wonderful Thanksgiving tomorrow and a great next couple days. I know for many people, get a few extra days off and certainly hope you enjoy them. All right, Russ, let's get you out the door here on this question. The Chicago, this isn't a question. This is a finish the sentence, please, sir. The Chicago Bears are what, Ross?
Opportunistic, fortunate, and because of that, they are good.
They are good.
Listen,
but not very good.
Correct.
Okay.
I've been fighting it all year because they have like 3 of the top 5 guys in interceptions. They've won 6 straight one-score games. And the whole year I've been, they're okay. They're okay. I've now said if you do it this much, if you're 8-3 in the NFL, you're good. You're a good team. They are not as good as the Philadelphia Eagles. This should be a win for the Eagles, but it all depends on how they react. They did not react very well when the Broncos came from behind to beat them, whatever that was, week 5, and they laid an egg on a short week against the Giants. Let's hope the Eagles react a lot better to this collapse.
Good stuff. Ross, have a great Thanksgiving, man, to you and your family, all your friends, and we're proud to be some of them. Happy Thanksgiving to you, my man.
You guys as well. Love being on with you. Have a great holiday. Looking forward to next week.
All right, good stuff.
Thanks,
Ross Tucker, as he always is, with us on Wednesdays. All right, coming up in a minute, back to the phones on everything we're discussing today, which primarily relates to level of concern with the Eagles. Are we really concerned or not? People have been very split, by the way, today on the phones. Back to the calls coming up in 1 minute.
When it comes to projects on your home, there's nothing more important than trust, quality work, and a fair price. And that's exactly what you're going to get with my friends at J&S Family Roofing. When you deal with them, you're literally dealing with family. They're a family-run business, and when you call, you're going to speak with Dustin, Nick, Kevin, or Stu. They are family, and they are the owners of the company. You will speak with them when you call. They will be with you from start to finish. And get this, they don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. I'll say it again. They don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. If you don't believe me about how great they are, check out the reviews on Google. They speak for themselves. Only 2% of GAF roofers are Master Elite status. J&S Family Roofing is among them, allowing them to give their customers the best warranty available. Check out my friends at jsroof.com and tell them I sent you.
All right, to the phones. Thanksgiving tomorrow, Eagles and Bears in 2 days. Turkey Bowl tonight. Haddon Township versus Audubon. We'll be broadcasting that game right here on WIP at 6 p.m. this evening. Let's talk to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, Mike.
You know what I'm thankful for? I'm thankful that we get to sit here with an 8-3 team complaining about them to see if they're going to repeat the Super Bowl.
I agree with that.
Fair point.
I totally agree with that.
You know, I mean, we could be Jet fans. So with that, let the complaining begin. You know, I mean, I go back and forth with this team on how I feel about them because there's a big part of me that is staring at a Ferrari, but the Ferrari's got, the engine light on, the transmission slipping, the tires are balding, and they're flat, but yet it's still a Ferrari compared to the rest of the league. So I go back and forth, and what really just scares me, is, look, the offense, I hate to say it, the offense is the offense. What really scares me is that these injuries starting to pile up. What my big fear is, if we get some more injuries on the defensive side of the ball, we might be cooked. And, again, I hate, talking in, what if and could be's, but we're still amongst the cream of the crop. I mean, I'm not going to ignore that. We're banged up. We're not playing well on one side of the ball. It's very obvious. He's beating it to death. But you know what? We're still like the top 3-4 teams in the league. So, I haven't lost faith in them, but I've got a lot of concern because I just feel like another injury here and there, it could all fall apart. Because Joe, personally, I'm done expecting the offense to change. They are what they are. The offensive line is not going to get any healthier. So hopefully this, we can just get there with Band-Aids towards the end.
So, Mike, I'm with you except for the thing you just said there. They are what they are on offense with 3 potential exceptions. They could change play caller. I don't think they will. The offensive line could get healthier. I think it will. I can't prove it. I don't know it. I just think it is likely that in January some of these guys round into some form. And Jalen will run more when the situation requires it. So, the whole they are what they are on offense, I'm not sure it's that simple, fortunately. Because, I expect them to get better. Not be spectacular, but I expect them to get better on offense. I really do.
Can't get much worse. So
no, it can't. You're right about that. Mike, give me a big-time answer, a scene involving royalty.
All right, since my buddy Drew took mine, I'm going to go with the little bit that Mel Brooks had in History of the World Part 1. It's good to be the king.
All right, you got it.
Yeah.
Mike, you got it, pal. Let's listen to Ray Didinger. We had Ray on the program earlier this week, and he laid out some stuff about the offensive line that was certainly notable. Ray, the other day with us on the O-line.
Right now, there's a lot of things that they want to do that they can't do successfully because they're not winning the battle up front. I mean, if you watch the tape back again, there's not a single guy on that offensive line that's playing as well as he played a year ago, and that was including Lane when Lane was on the field. And in most cases, it's the guys are playing through injuries, which is unavoidable, and and they're trying their best, but they're just not what they were, and they're trying to be, but they're just not. And it's sort of undermining everything else they're trying to do. And if you look at the offensive breakdowns across the board statistically, almost every category, they're 23rd, they're 25th, they're 26th, they're 27th. And here we are in Thanksgiving week. So at this point, it's not an illusion. This is what you are.
See, that last line, I'm not one to disagree with Ray, but this is what you are unless guys get healthy. And then you might be able to...
I think the point is what he's making is, we keep saying the Eagles got to do this. They got to be more... It's week 11.
No, I get it, but here's what I'll say. I think this is what they are with the passing game. This is exactly what they were last year. I mean, last year they were 29th in the league in passing.
What makes you think the run game is going to get better?
If the guys get healthy. It's an if.
It's a tough ask at this point in the season, 11 games in.
Especially without continuity, too.
Yeah.
I mean, even if they get back, it's like the pieces moving in and
playoffs
out.
don't start for about 7 weeks.
I actually think they have a better chance to get the passing game going just by.
That's what I think.
Yeah, just because they can. If Jalen starts running more, it's going to open everything up. I think on both sides. I just think they have a. I don't think Saquon's the same.
I don't either.
So I think that's a factor too. The O-line hasn't been good enough. Saquon hasn't been the same. I just think it's a lot of hurdles to clear. Whereas we have seen halves of football this year where the passing game's been great.
Yeah.
Great. We saw a full game where it was great. We have seen moments. We have seen one game against the Giants where the running game was good.
Right.
One.
You're
so
not wrong.
I just feel like the passing game has a better chance to improve.
All right, let's listen to Jalen talking about the offense's identity. This is from a press conference yesterday. Here's Jalen Hurts.
And that identity changed from game to game. One week it could be this, 1 week it could be that. You know what I mean?
Well, I'd say the identity has changed from game to game, and that's not a problem when you win. So, is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Well, what should that identity be? You're the quarterback. You get the ball every time. What would you like that identity of this offense to be?
The identity needs to be something everybody's in alignment in. So it's not a matter of how it looks. I don't care how it looks. I don't care who does it. I just like for it to get done. And I remember getting a question last. I think he's not here. He asked me the question about the pass game taking a step after a loss. It's well, who cares? We didn't win, so nothing takes precedent over finding ways to win, and that's really what matters.
All right, that's Jalen.
I will tell you that I watched that entire news conference. It was the least robot-like I had ever seen him. There was none of the usual cliches.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was as honest as I've ever heard him.
Well, I thought it was interesting. He was talking about looking around for the reporter that asked last week.
He knew exactly who it was.
Yeah.
And I don't think he was looking in a negative way.
Right.
He was just
I sensed that too.
Yeah. But I went back and I watched it again and I went, it's like I said.
Whoa. You watched it twice?
Wow, Rhea.
Oh, man.
Rhea.
I do.
Now that is either commitment or insanity.
I think it's both is what it is.
I'm always trying to find a piece of sound for the update that's different. You know me. I'm a little crazy.
No, that's good stuff. All right, one more thing and then right back to the phone. So, Reuben Frank, one of the big topics this week has been should they change play callers. Sirianni has said they won't, at least for now. I mean, theoretically they could in December, but he has said they're not. Reuben Frank introduced us to a new name yesterday that, at least for me, a new name. Maybe some of you have heard of him. I never had. A name that Reuben thinks should be the play caller, starting immediately. Here's what Reuben said on NBC Sports. Actually, I can't remember if it's WIP or NBC Sports Philly, but Reuben this week said this yesterday.
You're not going to win a Super Bowl with this kind of offense. You're just not. So, I'm all for changing play callers. I would not have Nick do it. He's not very good at it. We saw that in 21. before he turned things over to Shane Steichen, who was great at it. Unfortunately, he's not available. Parks Frazier is a guy I would have do it right now. He's done it before with the Colts. He's called plays. He's not a position coach, so he's got the ability to do it without being encumbered by dealing with the position. You can't have Kevin Patullo, and I don't think he's the whole problem. Like you said, I don't think he's the entire thing, but you have to change something.
All right, so the name, if you missed it, was Parks Frazier. I never heard of him.
Yeah, they hired him in the offseason.
No, Parks.
Sure. Okay.
Parks.
Well, no, I think he was there last season.
Oh, was
Any
he?
relation to Frazier?
Yeah, I don't know
Crane
his
or-
role, though.
No.
How about what was the Duke guy, Parks?
Cherokee.
Cherokee Parks.
Yeah.
How about that guy?
What about Eliot Shorr?
Elliot Shorr-Parks. All right. Anyway, look, they're not going to change it this week.
What about Scott Leffler?
I agree.
What about
I think
Doug
Scott
Peterson?
Leffler is a name that people
Scott Leffler.
aren't giving enough attention to
Scott Leffler
when it comes to the Eagles offense.
had called plays at Temple at one point. I don't know how much he was calling plays at Bowling Green, but I know that he was one of the. I know that when I played with Scott Leffler back at Michigan way back in the day,
Yep.
he, as a backup quarterback, was one of the sharpest, kids I'd ever
You
been
think he
around.
coaches hard, which is one of the things I think I've heard about him. And you wonder.
I
You just
hope-
wonder. Some people can take that. Some people can't.
Yeah,
Right.
I hope he does. But I don't know how that goes
he's been
over these
successful,
days.
especially in college.
I
Also,
like
Rio
Scott a lot.
was right. I think Parks was. I was confusing him with Aaron Moorhead, who's the wide receivers coach. So that's my bad.
Look,
I
you
think
guys
Parks
know my
is
deal.
new.
I'm sticking with the same coordinator. Just players got to play better. But listen, I could be wrong. I mean, maybe a change would be the right approach. I just think the fundamental thing is the offensive line's banged up.
Sirianni's
Saquon's not as good.
offense. These two have been joined at the hip
Yeah.
for years.
I mean,
I don't think it's Patullo.
I don't
think it's-
either.
I think it's Nick. Your problem is Nick.
So
with
I
the
think your
offense.
primary problem is the players.
And I think
Rhea,
it's
you
the
and I have
coaching.
been in this battle. And by the
I
way,
know.
most people agree with you. Every time we do a poll, more people put
Because
it on
when
the...
you're right, you know.
Oh, look at that. All right, coming up in a minute, we talk to Mike Quick. Quick 6 joins us coming up in 60 seconds. Mike Quick about to join us. And let's see if he can solve the Eagles' offense. All right, holiday season obviously in full swing. So here we are, Thanksgiving tomorrow. And the showcases at Family and Company Jewelers, they are stocked. They are ready for you. And you can roll right there to Family and Company Jewelers. Do yourself a favor. Get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It is a showroom. You got to see to believe. It is an extravaganza of jewelry. What a spot. And with Junior and the entire team at Family and Company Jewelers, they are phenomenal with what they do. Guys, if you are planning on popping the question this year, and I know many are in the month of December, the lead up to Hanukkah, lead up to Christmas, the lead up to New Year's. I don't know which day is the most proposed day. Probably New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve is my guess.
Probably
Yeah.
New Year's Eve.
Yeah,
for
so
sure.
if you're
It's like a going out night.
Yeah. So if you're thinking of popping the question in the next month or so, get yourself the Family and Company Jewelers. Of course, you can also get all sorts of other things like a pair of diamond stud earrings. So get it all at Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. All right, Mike Quick joins us every single Thursday at this time. And he's brought to us by Verizon, the official 5G partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. Friday, it's going to be Merrill, Mike, and Devin. Eagles and Bears at the link, and Mike's with us right now. Good morning, Mike.
Hey, good morning, sir. How are you?
Always better when we talk to you, Mike. Always better. Now, I could use, some of you out there on the field on the offense. I mean, not that it's so much a wide receiver issue, but holy mackerel. Mike, they look like some of the offensive line from your mid-'80s when it was a miracle if they could pass you the ball because they couldn't block. So, all right, Mike, do you agree with this assessment? The O-line going backwards is the main problem with the offense? Because a lot of people say it's coaching. How do you break this down?
So I don't think that it's coaching. I think just the offense, the health of the offense or lack thereof is a big part of it. And I think some of the talent that they're playing against and the fact that they are the Super Bowl champions and every week there's going to be a big fight. Friday, they're going to have a big fight on their hands.
Mike, can the offensive linemen that are playing through injury, in your opinion, get to January and become healthy? Like, keep playing them, survive and win some games, but actually become healthy for January, healthy enough, let's say?
I think that's possible, but I'm not a doctor, and I don't really know the extent of all of these injuries or all of the things that they're dealing with, the nags that they're dealing with. But I do believe that in time, your body just heals. So I think in time, although they're playing and still doing, I just think that in time your body heals.
So, Mike, Saquon, do you think his body's affected by last year? My theory all year has been yes. Some people like Seth Joyner, one of your great friends. Seth consistently says no, that Saquon's absolutely fine. It's just an O-line issue. How do you break that down?
I
don't
also
think it's
say
just,
no.
It's not just an O-line issue. No. I think that, he's had a lot put on his body, but I don't think that he's lost anything. I do believe that he missed some runs. If you sit down with Saquon and you watch the game from Sunday, I'm sure that he will show you a couple of decisions that he made that would have been much more fruitful had he gone in a different direction.
And sometimes, Mike, that just comes from not being in your, I don't know, like tip-top form because you haven't gotten the reps. When you're getting 10 carries in a game, sometimes you're not hitting the hole that you would if you were in the flow of things. Like you're not going to bend that thing the whole way back and cut it back on that inside zone just quite that way if you're not fully warmed up and feeling it and seeing it.
And it was one game. It's not been 10 carries every game.
It's not as simple as
but John, here's my argument against what you just said. It didn't take him to the 11th.
All of you chime in at the same time. I love that.
Well, Mike, here's the thing. It didn't take him to the 11th carry in every game last year to be good. He was freaking good. He scored a touchdown on the first carry versus Washington. I mean, he's just not as good this year. That's what I say.
Well, I think it's twofold. That the blocking is not as good as it was, and he is not playing his best ball either. Yeah, it all is mixed in there. There's so many reasons why this team hasn't played better, doesn't have a better record, but I think where they are is in pretty good shape considering everything. But there are lots of reasons why this team is in the shape that it's in. And by the way, if you don't have 14 penalties in the game,
that's exactly where to start.
Nine is a heck of a lot. Say you only had 9 of those penalties. Say maybe that you're not in a bad formation when Goddard catches that ball in the flat, makes a big play. Say that you don't have 12 men on the field when Batman catches that one out cut that he catches. Like there's so many reasons why this team could have won that game, but they made way too many mistakes. That is the bottom line. Play calling, I get it. You don't have the best play called for every single play, but if you make 3 or 4 of those plays that were called, it makes the difference in the game.
Mike, whose fault is that 3rd and 2 where we had a slant called to AJ? The slant had worked earlier. It's 2 minutes left in the game. The play is called. It's the slant, and they basically double team him, and they play him inside leverage, so they take away the slant, and Jalen ends up taking the sack because that's where he was locked in.
Yeah.
Who did the worst on that play?
When
coaches
could
can be included for the ones who designed the play. Sorry, go ahead.
But he has to realize they're taking it away and go to the other side with the ball, go into the middle of the field.
Yeah, it plays on Jalen. I agree.
It's not that complicated.
I agree. Mike, Blankenship, if he does not play, how concerning is that?
Concerning. Yeah. But I did hear Vic say that he did practice, so hopefully Reed's going to be able to play. And then it looks like it'll be Reed and Sidney Brown on the back end. So as long as Reed is there and Reed's communicating, I feel a little better about the back end.
How do we prevent our backs from picking one another onto the ground when we're in man coverage and they run crossers, Mike?
Yeah, that was a head scratch.
I mean, it's one thing to look like you know what you're doing to some degree. It's another thing to be falling all over yourselves. It was almost Keystone Cops-esque at times.
John, the big things for defensive backs, especially when you start to get moving and you've got to make these adjustments, is to not panic. And that's one of the biggest problems that I see with defensive backs, that many of them, they're in phase to make plays so often, but when they panic, that's when you get a pass interference or you look stupid running into one
Sure.
another like Keystone Cop style.
Yeah.
But it's so important that you have a calm head in those real high leverage moments. And the one thing that I love about Quinyon Mitchell is that he doesn't panic. And for the most part, when you see Cooper DeJean, he doesn't panic. And that's a real important quality when you play that position.
He did get beaten
He did.
a few times in this last game. I mean, I know that we were banged up. I know that things, he wasn't exactly where Vic Fangio wanted to put him, but him on the outside trying to run with top receivers, it didn't work. Or at least it didn't look that way to me. What was your assessment, Mike?
Well, I think he's going to lose some on the outside, and he'll win a lot of them on the outside. Even the big play to C.D. Lamb. Or, no, it wasn't the C.D. Lamb one. It was the other one to
It was
Pickens.
George Pickens, yeah.
Had he turned to try and locate the ball, he would have knocked the ball away because he was in a better position than Pickens was. But Pickens just jumped up over top of him and ended up
but he
getting the
didn't.
Ball.
He didn't knock it
No,
away.
he didn't. He didn't.
He made the play like
but
Mike Quick would.
But he's in position. So if he turns a couple of steps before the ball gets there and locates the ball, it's a different story.
Mike,
So you got confidence in Cooper DeJean man-to-man against the best receivers in the NFL?
It's not the best option for this team, but given the personnel that they have right now, it's probably the best option.
Interesting. Mike, it kind of got submerged in the conversation after the game because there's so much else. But the pass rush stopped working versus Dallas. I mean, if they'd gotten home to Dak, Eagles probably would have won the
Feels
game.
like the last couple weeks.
Well, no, it's just one. Just one, because the prior weeks they were dominating up front. Mike,
and Jalen Phillips, when he came back, it was like, hey, reinvigoration, and now
Mike, could you
where'd it go?
Could you tell why the pass rush stopped working, and is it cause for concern moving forward, or just a blip?
I think the offensive line for Dallas played extremely well. Many times, Tyler Booker, the rookie right guard, was one-on-one against Jalen Carter, the All-Pro, and Jalen Carter got nothing. That offensive line from Dallas, especially the inside three, the center, the two guards, they're really talented. The pressure should have been off the edge, but they were very firm in the middle where Dak wants to step up and throw the ball, and that was a problem that the Eagles couldn't break through on the inside. And normally you'll see Jalen Carter much more disruptive. In fact, many times they put the double team on Jordan Davis, and Carter went one-on-one versus Booker. You would expect him to win most of those. It just was not the way that they went, though.
All right, Mike, let's get you out of here on our Twitter poll question of the day. I'm curious which way you would vote here. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Harry, before the savings end, visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Because, Mike, I value your hoops knowledge. I mean, look, let me tell you something. When everyone's out, everyone's injured, and it's just Maxey and, a bunch of other random guys, I think you'd be the second best Sixer out there if you played for him. All right, I say that with respect. So, Mike, here's the question. Will the Sixers make the playoffs this year, yes or no?
So I'm going to have to go be optimistic because I love all of these young guys and the way they run around and play. And I just believe Maxey can. I think the backcourt is enough that these guys will sneak into the playoffs.
Mike, Tom Cruise wants to say something to you.
I want the truth.
He's just not buying it. He's not. He heard the optimism.
So
is that only when we go with the 5-guard offense?
I love the 5-guard offense.
I love it too, man.
Mike, I think they're in some trouble, man.
That's the best way they play. I don't like to see when they start to slow down when you try and go big.
Exactly. That's why you got to go 5-guard.
Oh my Lord!
And they don't score enough.
Right.
No.
Except in 5 guard.
And they were down by 97.
fast.
They were down by 97 points in the third quarter last night.
Mike knows.
It's going to be hard for them to get into the playoffs, but
It's going to be hard unless you go 5 guard.
Yeah. All right, Mike. Stay well, my man. All jokes aside, happy Thanksgiving to you.
Thanks, Mike. Happy Thanksgiving.
All right, there he is. One of the greats ever in Philadelphia sports history, Mr. Mike Quick. 215-592-9494. Coming up, a tale of two opinions. Wait till you hear with two football analysts their very different opinions on Saquon Barkley and what he's bringing to the table this year. Could not be more polar opposite opinions. You know both names. Who they are? We'll tell you next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on WIP.
Well, we got the holidays here, so you're going to be super busy. It's also a time when you're going to have a lot of fun with your family and friends, and you don't want to be dealing with aches, pains, or an injury. NovaCare, rehabilitations, physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing things because you're dealing with discomfort, or maybe you just want to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. With more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, there is not a better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They've been part of my healthcare team for over 20 years, my family, my friends. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, they are proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The Eagles look to bounce back in a Black Friday battle against the Bears.
Let it light a fire in us as a team and stay together and move forward.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 1. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He fires complete. A.J. Brown. Touchdown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, and then pass it to your friends so they could add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% prop boost to use on their build. My Pass the Leg parlay, I'm going with the home team in the early game, and then you know what's going to happen in that late window. The home team's going to win the last game, but the road team in Dallas, that's who's going to win for the middle game on Thanksgiving. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
Richboro, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is tonight at Big Heads Richboro. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game courtesy of Bud Light. Tonight at Big Heads in Richboro.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. In tomorrow's triple header finale, Cincinnati takes on Baltimore. Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase should return to the 3-8 Bengals, but T. Higgins now is out, as is sack master Trey Hendrickson. Meantime, this game is huge for the first place Ravens. Lamar Jackson and company should have no trouble shedding Cincy's defense. Everyone else seems to have a lot of fun at their expense. Baltimore should prevail 31-23. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport Eagles. Bears Black Friday matchup at the Link features a pair of 8-3 teams. Now, the Eagles traditionally have had one of the top offensive lines in the NFL. Not so much this year. While Chicago's leads the league with a 73% pass block win rate, 5th in run block win rate at 73% for next-gen stats.
This is one of the, there's probably 4 offensive lines that I truly trust right now in the NFC on the back stretch making playoff runs. I think Dallas is one. I think LA is one. I absolutely say Chicago's one, which is shocking. I think there's a 4th one. My brain, maybe San Francisco.
There it is.
Yeah, and that's really the key here is Chicago's offensive lines become a strength.
That is ESPN's Dan Orlovsky on the Pat McAfee Show. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Mild today, chance of a shower, high 66, it's currently 58. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No TV, Joe.
I'm playing
That's
around.
right. Yeah.
All right, so Audubon and Haddon Township tonight. Good luck to both schools, and obviously congrats to them to be featured here on WIP.
Is there a line or no betting on it?
Even,
right?
even,
Okay, good.
even. It's straight up. Wait till you hear, talk about a tale of two opinions. So we hear a lot of opinions on Saquon. He has lost it. He hasn't. He's lost a lot. He's lost a little. He hasn't lost anything. Wait till you hear what I believe will be the two most polar opposite opinions on whether Saquon has lost a step or not. We'll get to that this segment. It'll be I think they're both wrong. I think they're both going to too far of extremes. But wait till you hear the opinions this segment. It's bonkers how opposite these two guys are. All right, let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Ken in Cinnaminson right now. Good morning, Ken.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Fantastic there, Ken.
Doing great, Ken.
Joe, I meant to tell you about that Death by Lightning, so I'm glad you found it on your own.
So I read that book, Ken. It's a great book.
It does look just up Joe's alley, doesn't
it's
it?
tremendous.
Well, I watched it because it's what, like
They're
4
wearing
episodes.
top hats and stuff.
Yeah.
And
That's right up his
on
alley.
Friday in a commercial break, I'm like, Joe, I feel like you should watch this show. And of course, he's like, oh, I read the book.
Yeah.
Naturally. But yeah, it's right up Joe's alley.
It's really good, Ken. Yeah, for sure.
I love a good
I don't know if you-
historical drama.
I don't know if you've ever been to Long Branch, New Jersey, but there's a giant statue of James Garfield on the boardwalk in Long Branch.
I have been, Ken, believe it or not.
Where he kicked the bucket. So
It's a,
yeah, that's
it's a
thankful.
beautiful boardwalk up there.
So not
Yeah.
Philadelphia, though.
As long as you don't leave the boardwalk. So I am surprisingly not at all concerned about the Eagles. I do think we'll see a little more riding aside as the season wears on. I also just watching a lot of this stuff back because I watch a lot of these games back because I'm retired and I have really nothing else to do.
Boy, you and Rhea, holy mackerel, the two of you on the playbacks. I mean,
Well,
all right.
Ken and I are always so aligned on everything.
Yeah, basically the same person,
All right, keep going, Ken. Keep going.
One of the things I'm giving thanks for tomorrow is that Rhea has enough anger and bitterness for both of us, so I don't have to.
Wow. Was that a compliment or a criticism? That
Both,
was
I think.
yeah.
That was something. Anyway,
More of an
Ken, so you sound listen, I still feel positive, optimistic, Ben, about the Eagles also. I think there's just been too much negativity this week. I mean, they're 8-3. They're about to face another 8-3 team, but the Eagles are the team that's a 7-point favorite. I think it's a little too high. But I mean, it's not like America's saying the Bears are about to beat the Eagles. They're probably about to get to 9-3. I mean, they're probably going to finish with 13 or so wins. Things are pretty freaking good.
Yeah, I really do think they're finishing 13-4 at the worst.
Nah, they could get to 12. They could.
The rest of the Rams' schedule is not a cakewalk, especially comparative to the rest of the Eagles' schedule. So, the 1 seed is still right there. So, people talking about how they lost the 1 seed on Sunday when there's still 6 games left in the season. It amazes me that we lose so infrequently around here that when we lose one game,
we temporarily let the
fired.
1 seed slip from our grasp.
Yeah.
And
Ken, I really don't fear if they have to go to the Rams. I really don't.
We really don't want to have to go to Seattle.
No, you don't. But anyway, Ken, give me an answer, bud, for a great scene involving royalty.
Well, King Henry V in the St. Crispin's Day speech, we happy few, we band of brothers, some of the greatest literature of all
All
time.
right, my man. Ken, always good hearing from you. Which was it, the 8th or the 7th that kept killing his wives? It was
The eighth. The eighth, yeah.
And that's the Anne Boleyn thing, right?
Yep.
Correct, yeah.
I
Yeah,
am
like,
Henry the
and-
Eighth.
and
I
many
am
others,
Henry the
yes.
Eighth. I am. That one.
Yeah, that guy was,
Bad dude.
yeah, not a great dude.
Bad dude. I read a book on Anne Boleyn a couple years ago. I mean, she got a raw deal,
Oh,
man.
it was unbelievable.
She got a
Yeah.
really raw deal.
Terrible.
I don't think the other 7
Yeah,
got a great deal. either.
the other wives didn't have a great deal either.
All right. And Anne Boleyn was the mother of, I think, the original Queen Elizabeth, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
Wow. All right. Paul in Downingtown. Paul, what's up, bud?
Hey, good morning, everybody. So let me get my Thanksgivings out of the way. I just want to thank all of you at the station, all of you that take part for the radio program, for making my mornings better every day. Thank you very much.
Thanks, buddy.
And now that I've done kissing up, I want to talk about Jalen a little bit because I think the key is just getting Jalen back to being Jalen. I'm not sure, what part of Jalen Hurts as an effective player is a pocket presence, as a pocket passer, when we all know he's most effective when he's a triple threat. When Jalen Hurts poses, the threat to the defense of I might run it myself, I might throw it, I might hand it off to one of my teammates.
Yeah.
Defenses don't know what to do. Like they're honestly in a little bit more of a bind. You got guys in the secondary that are paying equal attention to what Jalen Hurts is doing as they are to the receivers they're supposed to be covering. And when things like that happen, I mean, I get I'm just a fan, but what are we doing? Like that's the question I ask myself.
I'll answer it. It's a good question. I'll answer it. Protecting him.
Well,
That's what they're doing.
No,
It's what they're doing.
They are overprotecting
Maybe.
him for my
Okay,
taste.
that's fair.
And it feels like it, man. At times, it feels like things are a little too lean. in
Paul, I
large
would
part
do it-
because not only are they overprotecting him, but their offense is not really in sync for large stretches. So it feels like it's out of sync and an awful
And
lot.
Richie, I know you can speak to this because I get like management, health management, and stuff like that. But football is about reps. Football is about doing it, at least at the high school level. Are pros so good that they can just snap their fingers and do something that they haven't done all year?
Him as a runner. Him as a runner is.
But it's important. What?
Him as a runner is. Like, meaning if they don't do 7 read options a
Well-
game that he keeps it, he can do that in the plays. He's not going to forget how to keep the ball and run for 7 yards to the left side. He knows how to do that without doing it much.
You do need to get it back so that your reactions are at full speed. Like you can't just drop
I don't
right
worry about
in.
that at all.
I do think it's a hard job to expect him to just do this once,
I disagree.
twice, a half to be the guy who eludes people. I'm just telling you, it's we're asking a lot of this guy. Hey, make sure you mix this into your repertoire now. Not only are you protecting the ball and making sure everything is run to the nth degree, and the right people get the football against the right
He'll be
look.
Paul when it's time for him to run in
There's a
the
lot that goes
playoffs.
into this.
He'll know how to do it. Guy can he can fall out of
great
he can fall
at
out of
that
bed and know
part.
how to run. It's
He's
easy.
great at that
Very
part.
easy for him.
Yeah, but part of it's the offensive line too, because I mean, there's teamwork there involved, and we don't want guys downfield when Jalen decides he's not going to run, he's going to throw the ball. I just want them
That's
to
another
get back
thing.
to being that Eagles offense that's cohesive and presents that threat every down. Like you got to figure out as a defense, like what poison pill you're going to swallow. And I want to get the Eagles offense back into putting defenses in that position. And I think if they can do that, or if they do that, a lot of these complaints will dry up because Jalen Hurts has never been like the pocket quarterback.
No, he's
that's gonna
not- he's
stand
not a
back there
classic
and
running
manipulate
back.
the
Now it feels
defense
a
with his
lot
eyes
more-
and that kind of stuff. But he's a talented and excellent football player nonetheless, and we're wasting him if we're going to ask him to sit back there and do his best Peyton Manning imitation.
And
We're
yet,
just flat
but
out wasting him.
Paul, and yet they're 8-3.
Right now,
You can't ignore that reality. By tucking him away and preserving him, they've gotten to 8-3. You can't ignore that.
No, you're right, Joe. I mean, I'd rather
we
be
have
us than
to,
Washington, that's for
but
sure.
we have to prove that we can ramp it up, that we can do
I
what we're
guarantee
saying.
you he can run the ball when he needs to.
Well, do we guarantee that it opens up the rest of the run game? The
It'll
way
help.
We adequately
yes.
need
yes,
it to be.
I will guarantee.
opened
I will
up.
guarantee that also.
With this offensive line, I'll believe it
Okay.
when I see it because
I'm
these
fine with
guys
your
need
team.
to
All right,
do
Paul, I
better.
need an answer. Give me a scene involving a royalty.
Okay, this is a silly answer, so I'm going to do the best radio version of it I can. But in Mel Brooks' movie History of the World, there's a scene with the Queen where they dogpile the Queen for radio friendliness. I hope you all are familiar with it. It's a really funny
All
scene.
right, you got it.
Have a great Thanksgiving.
Paul, appreciate that. James, that brought a smile to your face.
Yeah, it's a great scene.
Okay.
It's a great movie.
All right, fair enough. All right, a tale of two opinions on Saquon. Now, let's all go on the record before we go any further,
Yes.
whether we personally think Saquon is diminished athletically or not. To whatever degree, yes or no, diminished compared to last year athletically. I'm a yes, he is. Rhea?
Yes.
James?
Yes.
Devin?
I was no, but this past week, and I don't want to give a long answer. I don't think diminished athletically, but I agree with what Ross said, where he's not seeing the holes great.
He needs
right
more
Is that
reps.
a yes or a no?
It's a yes.
Okay, it's a barely yes. John, I know you're a no, right? All right. John, you make the call here.
Hey, you
do we-
heard Sheil, right? We talked to
I-
Sheil
I-
today.
I did hear Sheil.
Does his opinion count?
Sure. Listen,
Sheil,
people
who
have been very
watches
split. Very split.
all 22.
Yeah, Sheil's wrong.
For everyone.
Just real quick
You
on the
think
more reps.
Sheil's wrong also.
On the more reps,
Yes.
in the Detroit game and the Green Bay game, 26 carries for Saquon and 22 carries for Saquon.
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
I don't
I'm
think
just
it's
saying.
reps. I don't think it's
It's
reps.
not about reps at all.
Not seeing
So
the hole.
what does that mean?
Yeah.
It's like he needs
It means he's not as good as he was last year. He's not as athletically
All right.
explosive. I mean, that's what I say.
You're a great judge of that.
I'm a tremendous judge of it.
You're a better judge of that than
Than
Sheil.
you, yes.
He
And
seems
then-
to be
Yes, 'cause
like
you're
The guy
wrong.
who
slipping
played
a lot
I don't
too.
care. I don't care that you
position
played. I got eyes, and I
and
see the guy not
led-
move the way he did last year.
The blocking for the position, I'm telling you, it's not there. There are not holes for the most part.
I
And
acknowledge
then when there
the-
is one,
Yeah.
He doesn't
it's almost
see
a
it.
shock, and so he doesn't see it.
Well, that's his fault. All right.
Yeah, it is. He needs to get more reps so they actually hit some.
I don't.
and they
26
get
and
going.
22
I don't
in
know
the
if
games
that's the
before the
answer.
Cowboys. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
26 and
They had to
22,
stop
John.
in the Cowboys because he couldn't
That's a
run at
lot
all.
of carries.
Yeah, that's close to 60
Yeah.
over 3 games.
Yeah.
That's, what is that, 58?
Yeah, it's almost 20 a game.
Yeah, I mean, it's, anyway. All right, John, you make the call. We're going to play either he's totally the same as last year, or he's not even close to the same as last year. Which should we play first?
What's the question?
Is Saquon the same as last year or not? Got two
He's-
pieces of audio here. Who do you want to hear from first? The guy that says he's totally the same or not even close to the same?
He's not the same.
All right, wait till you hear this, because I think this is way too far. So what we're going to play here is audio of Seth Joyner and audio of Reuben Frank. Reuben thinks he's not even close to the same. I think Reuben takes it too far. I think Seth takes it too far. A tale of two opinions. I'm in the middle. All right, I'm in the middle of these two guys because I think they're both on the outer extremes. Let's start with Reuben Frank, who thinks he's not even close to the same.
And speaking of not working, Saquon is the next observation. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know why he looks. I mean, he's gone from the best running back in football to, I don't know if he's the worst, but he's very, very close. And I don't think it's all the O-line. I don't think it's all the play calling. He just doesn't look the same to me. There's some juice that was there last year that I just don't see. And he says he's healthy. He said last year that all the touches didn't have a lasting impact on him, but it looks like it did.
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
That's a wow.
You said he went too far. I did not expect him to go that too far.
I didn't either. So that's, again, that audio courtesy of NBC Sports Philadelphia. That's Reuben, and we love Reuben. We respect Reuben. He's got a great eye for stuff.
Very opinionated.
I think he is. Increasingly this week. You said
Oh,
a
yeah,
lot. You said a
Patula.
lot.
Week, change of play callers. Bringing it this
All right,
week.
I think he went too far. I want to be very clear. Like, I think he went.
I do too, for what's right.
Also, for what it's worth, Saquon is on the injury report again. I mean, it's not anything like massive, but it's his groin injury again. So he's not totally healthy.
Yeah,
it's not
okay.
fair to say he's totally 100%
Okay,
healthy.
no, that's good to point out. All right, then on the other side, if that's the South Pole, the North Pole is Seth Joyner, who I think goes too far with, like, he's totally the same. Let's listen to Seth. This was on our program earlier this week.
Nickel.
Yeah, we need to play Tank Bigsby. He's averaging 9 yards, per run.
Yeah.
Man, stop that.
Wow.
Stop that. Tank Bigsby
That's
is a good
different
change of pace,
situation.
but he is not Saquon Barkley.
Well, why is it every time he
thank
gets
you.
in there, he
It
gets
does
the 8 or
feel
9?
like,
though?
It
They're
does feel
not.
like that's the easy way to say, hey, look, here's the problem. The problem
Saying
in,
more
with
than
the
one
game
run
is
is that what we're
Saquon.
saying?
Even the clowns over on social media saying the same thing. I'm watching Emmanuel Acho yesterday. him and Shady in their podcast, and he's talking about, oh, nobody's talking about Saquon's not what he was. Man, shut the hell up. Because you know what? You don't know anything. If you're a football guru and you're watching football with your eyes, especially as a defensive player, and you're looking at how pathetic this offensive line is playing right now, there's not a thing in your mind that says that you believe that Saquon Barkley is not what he was, okay? That's just nonsensical. The offensive line is the issue.
All right. So
I'm in the clown car with Emmanuel Acho.
Again, guess what? The offensive line can be bad and Saquon can be less.
I
Like,
agree.
both things can be true.
That's what I think. I mean, I saw Barry Sanders play with some really not good offensive lines with
Wow,
Detroit and
yeah.
still do stuff.
Yes, he was special. He was special when he retired.
And you've seen Patrick Mahomes lose a Super Bowl because he couldn't get protected.
Yeah.
Like, it really does make a huge difference.
Andy Reid, though, also, that's when he was
the
in the
best players can look lost and small with an offensive line that's in such disarray.
I never found, though, look, I didn't watch every Giants game when he was there, but I never felt Saquon was pedestrian with the Giants. I knew he was hampered by their line, but I always felt, as a fan of sports and as an Eagles fan sometimes against the Giants in a game, I always felt Saquon was a threat. Like this year to me, he just doesn't even feel like a threat.
Well, after the game, he described it as like a funk where he's like, I've been in funks before, and almost like a baseball player gets in kind of a spot where they have a few series where they don't hit, right? We see it with the Phillies all the time. And I think he was kind of alluding to the fact that it's happened to him before, and he took full accountability. And I agree. I think it's probably part O-line, part scheme, but also it doesn't seem like he's seen the field as well.
When we were doing polls on this, we did a poll on this last week. More than 50% of people thought he was still the same athletically. My guess is after the last game, maybe that would drop below 50. Anyway, look, we got 6 more games to assess. I think he looks different. I absolutely think the O-line's the biggest factor. But, man, I just don't see the guy. Like, I thought last year he looked just about as great as any running back could ever look.
Wait until he can open it up.
We'll see.
Wait until he can open it up. Wait until he busts one for 85 yards.
Well,
And
I feel like
gonna
a lot
change
of
the
his
way
issues
people
are
perceive
Well, he
it.
did bust one in
they're-
the Giants game for 75 yards or whatever.
They're
I'm
like
waiting for the more 10 and
self-inflicted.
15-yard runs. That's what bothers me. You don't get to 10 and 15. Like last year he had, I mean, it just felt like there was times you get 11, you get 10, you get 12, you get 8.
Now it feels like he's just
you get
running
10.
into a wall when he runs up, especially when he runs up the middle.
Anyway, some of that's the line, but I think some of it's him. Let's go to the phones. Kenny right now. Ken, good morning.
Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody, in case I forget. I also want to quickly congratulate my LaSalle College High School playing in the state semis Saturday. Wish them all best of luck. Sorry about missing the LaSalle prep game on Thanksgiving we used to always have, Joe, back in the day.
Kenny, I got a lot to say right now, and I'm going to be very nice, and I'm going to say congratulations to LaSalle. I'm going to say I'm shocked, and I'm going to say no more. No, I hope you enjoy this ride. It'll probably be your last one for the next 20 years.
Not with that, Joe.
I had to say a little bit more.
Joe, not with that campus. I went out there last year. It's like a college campus. It's
LaSalle?
ridiculous.
Sure. And by the way,
Yeah.
Kenny, Brett Gordon was a great high school quarterback, and he's obviously done a good thing with the program there.
Don't forget he was great in college. He
I know.
was Brian Westbrook's quarterback at Villanova.
I remember. He absolutely knew how to play football. No question.
Speaking of Westbrook and running backs, first off, I maybe because we won 2 Super Bowls, I wasn't nearly as upset about losing Sunday as I would have been in my younger days. Any loss to Dallas would just kill me. But I seem to be, I'm sort of like you. I'm more philosophical about this season. I mean, the Eagles have played so many games, and I just remember in 2022 or 2023, the Chiefs didn't look great during the season, and they suddenly started building as the playoffs ramped up. So I got a good feeling about these Eagles this year, especially now because the easier part of their schedule is coming up.
Yeah,
now,
that's
as
for
far
sure.
as Saquon goes, this year we can all agree that Jonathan Taylor with the Colts he's going to be Offensive Player of the Year.
Well, him and Gibbs are the
but,
two best running backs, I think, this year. I think that's pretty clear.
But Taylor, you remember he had that great year like 5 years ago, and then he was just, he was good but wasn't great. And then sometimes running backs have just some years are better than others, depending on scheme and line and schedule and everything else. And it could just be that Saquon, this is going to be a down year for him. I mean, look, he had some down years with the Giants too. So maybe next year will be better.
Yeah.
Maybe, with
But
different
Kenny, let me add
circumstances.
this that we shouldn't lose sight of. He had a lot of years in New York before he got here. Like, this is not like the Jonathan Taylor example. Jonathan Taylor was still on the somewhat younger side when some of those down years happened. Saquon's had injuries, and he played a lot for. They played
Taylor's still 2 years younger than Saquon right now. Today.
Like, I think Saquon played 5 years in New York and now 2 here. So that's 7 years in. So he's supposed to be closer to the end than the beginning. Let's put it that way.
Well, we'll see. I mean, Adrian Peterson and Frank Gore sort of extended their careers, and they were very effective.
6 in New York.
I don't know yet. It's a big maybe.
So
this is year 8?
Yeah, this is year 8. Now, he only played 2 games 1 year because he had the ACL, but he played 6 years in New York.
Wow, year 8. Like, that's okay. Kenny, give me an answer, my man. You can win the $100 gift card, a great scene involving a royalty.
So the last caller actually took my answer, so I'm changing it. I hope this wasn't said, but the king of the land of the misfit toys, that line with the wings. When I was a kid at Christmas time, man, that's when I knew it was Christmas, when I saw that line.
All right, you got it there.
It's a good answer.
Pretty good answer right there. That's from Rudolph. I like that. 215-592-9494. Up ahead, time's yours. If you missed what Nick Nurse said after the Sixers frickin' debacle last night, it was a disgrace. It really was. It was a disgrace. What Nick Nurse said, you'll hear it next on 94 WIP.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg, and here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs too. And when everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. Pick the winning teams from the great Thanksgiving games, and there are 3 amazing games coming up, and then we have our game coming up on Friday. Can't wait for that. Throw in a side of anytime touchdowns. So grab your crew, start your build, get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hola, amigos. Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. In the first Turkey Day tussle, Christian Watson could earn a leg. The Packers' deep threat has emerged as one of Jordan Love's go-to weapons. Against a Lions defense that's allowed the 8th most pass plays of 20-plus yards, he could catch a bomb or 3. Give me Watson over 23.5 yards on his longest catch at -115. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Let's live more. These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The Grand Coramino Philly John Crush is now available at McGurk's. It's the drink of the season on their brand new game day crush menu. Well, it's been available for a couple weeks. You know, McGurk's is the spot for every snap, every score, every celebration with 40-plus TVs and Eagles game sound on every game. That means on Friday, you won't want to miss a play. So bring the whole crew. McGurk's is the place with the space, the energy, the ultimate Philly vibe. The Grand Coramino Philly John Crush. It is only at McGurk's with 5 area locations. Of course, find the one closest to you. McGurk's, what a great place.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Eagles hosting the Bears Black Friday, 3 p.m. Both teams are 8-3. Chicago 8-1 in their last 9, coming off a win over the Steelers. Of course, the Eagles coming off that collapse in Dallas. Bears coach Ben Johnson doing well in his first season at the helm. One thing he is not a fan of, the tush push.
Man, I tell you what, does it become an explosive play ever? Have you ever seen a tush push become an explosive play?
Does it become a first down or a touchdown?
Yeah, I like explosive play. I like big plays. So I'm not a big tush push guy myself.
Yeah, Johnson making those comments this past offseason. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solution. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Mild chance of a shower, high 66. It is currently 58. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, Turkey Bowl coming up in a few hours. 6 o'clock tonight, Audubon and Haddon Township. We get ready for the game. Let's round out the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishes their customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy and joyful Thanksgiving. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Look at you, John. Doing the robot?
Yeah, well, I mean, I was doing some interpretive dancing over here. Maybe it was called the robot. It was my own version, maybe, of the robot, interpretively speaking.
I think it's just the robot, but
yeah,
sure.
You hear this music, you get excited. I hear this music and get excited.
Of course,
I don't
man.
dance like that, but I enjoy it.
Of course.
Yeah, it's a great song. 41 years ago, I believe.
Holy
All right,
cow.
2 different Twitter poll questions. Who wins Friday? So 74% say the Eagles beat the Bears, a fairly low number compared to most of our polls.
How many percent?
74. You know, normally the Eagles are in the 80s or 90s.
Cowboys loss will do.
And they're a 7-point favorite, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you that, Rhea.
Surprising.
For a 7-point favorite, that's a very low result.
And usually you're always going to get the higher bump here.
Totally.
So surprising.
All right, the other poll question we have here is, will the Sixers make the playoffs this season? John, how did people vote on this one?
Man, it is so many teams making the playoffs. Are people factoring that in?
Well, I'll say this. I count the playoffs as 10 teams, not 8. A lot of people say it's 8. I say it's 10. If the regular season's over and you're still eligible to win the championship, to me, you've made the playoffs.
But you haven't. You've made the playing game.
Yeah, but you have. You've made the postseason.
But not technically.
Yeah, very technically. The regular season is over. I'm now in the postseason.
Doesn't count as playoff stats or anything.
That's the NBA's fault.
Yeah.
And it's the postseason.
I'm just talking facts here.
Like the playoffs equal the postseason.
You're saying what you think. I'm just saying you're the literalist here. I'm just talking facts.
I love when you two argue semantics. It's
You
one
know,
of my favorite
Rhea,
things.
you know what drives me nuts? That baseball had a freaking one game playoff series
insane.
For years,
Yeah.
and that counted as a playoff game. And the freaking NBA play-in thing,
no,
they just didn't want to admit to fans that they increased the playoffs. They just didn't want to admit it.
Just be honest.
Anyway, John, honestly, I don't know when people vote if they're factoring in 8 teams or 10 teams. Okay, but we should do that poll at some point. But anyway, John, what percentage do you think the Sixers will make the playoffs that came in on our poll?
61%.
33.
Ooh,
Yeah,
wow.
it's getting bad. The one thing,
Wow.
That was bad.
The main thing the Sixers have going for them to make the playoffs is actually not Tyrese Maxey. It's that the East stinks.
Yeah, and by far that's what it is.
It's by default.
I'll tell you what a lot of people listening probably don't know, and this is sad. This is, as an NBA fan, I find this kind of sad. Indiana, without their best player, having lost Halliburton, Game 7 of the Finals, if you don't know, they're 2-15. They're 2-15. And there's 4 or 5 teams that are like in that range.
Yeah, like the Nets are horrendous.
Yeah, horrendous.
Horrendous basketball
I didn't
team.
know the Pacers were that bad.
Devin,
though.
2 and 15.
That makes me feel a little better about the state of the Sixers.
Well, that's my point. There's like 5 teams down there. There's like
Does
11
help.
teams. There's 11 teams up. There's really only probably 11 teams that can make the playoffs. It's incredible, and the Sixers are currently the 9th seed. All right.
So there's hope.
There is.
Get your playoff tickets.
Yeah.
Hope, yes.
Get your popcorn ready. All right, let's play audio of 2 different head coaches in Philly sports. One is Sirianni, one is Nick Nurse. Let's start with Nick Nurse while we're there on the debacle last night. Man, it was
Everything
so
was,
bad last night.
Was really out of whack, right? And can never really explain it, but you go through it, and like I said a few times this season, when just nothing goes right, and just like I told the guys, this isn't. We gotta we gotta be better. Certainly not who we are out there tonight.
All right, one other thing. Maxey said after the game, and I mean this is no rip to Maxey, because I just don't like the phrase flush it. Like he was asked about the game. He's like, flush it. I'm more of a look at it guy.
What are you going to learn from
I'm
that
not
game?
surprised by that at all.
What are you going to learn from a
You're
game?
By looking at it?
Literally
You're definitely
have
a look
no
at it guy.
I turn
play
around and look at it.
You
Sometimes,
of course you do.
Sometimes I even take a picture and send it to my
I
buddies.
am so not surprised by this. Honestly, this is the least surprising thing
Look
you've
at
ever
the
said.
work I've done.
Look at it,
Yeah.
you photograph,
I totally believe this.
and you share.
Yeah, look at the work I've done.
That is
Look-
gross.
Look at what I've produced.
Walk in the hallway of your building. Who wants to come see?
Yeah.
It's a big one, guys.
There's women out there that produce babies. There's people out there that produce buildings. I produce.
Same thing.
I'm just saying, for the Sixers, don't flush it. Look at it. Live it. Freaking be better. All right.
I don't
Thank you.
disagree.
Thank
That
you.
is so. That's such a nice message on the eve of Thanksgiving.
man,
I'm thankful.
I thought
for
I
that.
was hungry, and somehow I'm
Who
no
wants,
longer
who wants
have
a,
an
mound,
appetite.
a Mounds bar
I mean,
right
let's
now?
be honest.
All right.
God.
We all look, right? I mean, right?
I'm
Everyone
with you.
takes a look.
Listen, guys look.
We look.
Gals might not. If they
We
do,
look.
they won't admit it. I'll leave it there. All right. Now, what else do I have? Oh, Sirianni. So I told you yesterday, right around this time, we're going to play audio Sirianni talking about Xavier Gibson, and then I forgot to play it. So I felt bad. So I thought, okay, let's bring
So
it
you
back.
saved it for the same time. Look
Same
at
time.
you.
You're the only person who remembered that
Well,
you didn't play the
there's
series.
people-
There is one person listening. I was driving to work right now. This time every day is like, I really want to hear that audio.
Yeah.
This is for
Thank
you,
God.
person.
Yeah.
This is for you.
All right, this is where I think Sirianni gets bonus points amongst the players, because Sirianni took Xavier. If you don't know who Xavier Gibson is, he's a punt returner with the ridiculous punt return.
He
Caught
was
it-
the punt returner.
Caught it on the 2-yard
the fumble,
line.
yeah.
Was running around like crazy, a chicken without his head. Then he fumbled, and it was brutal. And man, did Sirianni have his back. Didn't have to. Did not have to have his back. Had his back, and I think the players probably appreciate this. Although some could say, hey, be tougher, be Parcells. I think he's Parcells behind the scenes when he has to be. But out front, he's Andy Reid. He's taking the players back. Listen to what Sirianni said about that moment. the other
As
day.
far as Xavier, I got to do a better job there. Obviously, we try to go through a lot of those things. We work a lot on plus 50 punts, and it's again when there's a fumble or there's a mental mistake or anything like that. I hope you guys understand that I'm gonna put that more on me than anything, because I take a lot of pride in that, and that's my job as the head coach. So that's on me.
That is taking one for the team.
I appreciate it, but that is so not on you, Nick.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
like really,
God.
it's
Like, oh my
literally
God.
0% on you.
Zero.
Again, I think it's more on his Pop Warner coach if he didn't teach him
my
that. Like, what are we
God.
doing here?
All right, let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Daniel right now. Good morning, Daniel.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, Daniel.
Hey, first-time caller, living down in Key West, Quakertown grad. Go Quakertown, beat Penn Ridge.
Yeah, we did that game a few years back.
Sure did.
Yeah, I think it's really cool that you guys do that, so have fun tonight.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Couple quick
Daniel.
shout-outs. Just want to say thank you, guys. You've greatly enriched my Philadelphia sports watching experience. I've been listening to you now for like 2 years, so it's like a little taste of home down in Key West for me, so that's awesome. And especially you, John. I think I've become like a more patient and thoughtful person just from listening to you. So,
Wow, what a that is an amazing thing to say. Wow.
that
I
really
haven't.
is
I've been working
something.
with him for 9 years. It's amazing.
Can I just point out, I would be much more calm and patient if I lived in Key West as well.
Yeah, that helps, I'm sure, Daniel. That's
Yeah.
probably a big part of it.
yeah, I really appreciate it. And Rhea, I don't know if it was like a month ago.
Yep.
We had a question. It was hateable characters, and you said Draymond Green.
Yes.
And I like shouted out loud. I was like, yes. Yes.
I'm glad we agree.
Well, I'll tell you this, Daniel. There's talk of Draymond, who's been a great player, but there's talk of him, when the Barkley and Shaq thing's over, now on ESPN being the replacement. I'm not going to be digging on that.
I think he's like the leading contender.
Yeah, I think he actually might be good.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't like his antics at all, but
he's pretty good at talking.
He is
pretty
outspoken.
good. He's pretty good at talking.
Well,
and
that for sure.
He'll
but he's,
give you his exact thoughts of what he thinks of players in the game. Yeah, I don't like the way his antics, but I think he's going to be good.
Okay. All right. All right, Daniel, what do you got on our football team, my man? How concerned or not are you?
Very, very concerned. This is I think the Bears is a must win, or else it's going to be nuclear in that town up there, the fallout. I don't know. For me, it's like, it's the momentum has been falling apart, and week to week, there's just more questions and more acrimony, and it's like, I don't know why they can't get it together, if it's the hangover or not, but I think it's a must win, and Tank needs to get the ball more, and they definitely need to be more creative. One thing I like to look at, I follow one of the programs or one of the accounts on Facebook, and somebody puts up route trees. Have you ever seen the comparison of the route trees?
No.
So I think it's one of the Philly sports groups on Facebook. I'm not sure which one it is, but look for it. Every week, this guy's putting up the route trees, and week to week compared to last year, you can literally see the lack of creativity, what AJ's running, what Smitty's running, even what Goddard's running. So I don't know. The running up the middle with Saquon is just, it's not doing it. So I don't want to get bounced first round of playoffs. I don't want to be a 2023 team again. So I just hope they get it together.
All right, Daniel, give me an answer for a great scene involving a Royal.
300, King Leonidas, this is Sparta.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Ooh,
That's a
good
big
answer,
answer
yeah.
right
Good
there.
one.
I just want to remind people about something on last year that I think has gotten a little forgotten. They weren't exactly humming at a lot of points last year, and it wasn't just 2-2. I mean, even after 2-2, they barely beat Cleveland. Later in the year, they barely beat the Jags. It took a Nakobe
It was right after
team.
that. It was the Browns, then Jags.
No, the
Maybe
Jags.
Giants, then Jags. The Jags were close to there.
I don't think so. Jags were later. Nakobe had the interception. There were all sorts of games that they didn't move much on offense.
Nakobe has been
Saints,
awesome.
I love Nakobe.
lately.
Saints game, they didn't play good offense last
Nakobe
year.
has elevated his play this year.
He's great.
Even beyond what I ever could have expected.
He's great.
This is unbelievable what he's doing to running backs as a blitzer. He is humiliating running backs across the league with the way. I mean, single back or dog, they know it's coming. They just can't stop him. He's running right through these guys.
He's got incredible power
and
for
then
a
getting
size.
sacks.
Incredible
It's
power.
awesome.
Yeah, it is. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. Now, the biggest difference with last year is they could run the ball anytime, anywhere, and that is clear. And this year, they're not. All right, time's yours. Brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
The Bears are a cute story, very similar to the Washington Toilets last year, who won 6 games in the last 2 minutes. The Bears have won 5 so far. It's a cute story, and if they should happen to make the playoffs, the result will be the same. We'll drop a 50 spot on them.
50 spot. 50
Happy Thanksgiving.
I'm ready. I'll take a 50.
Awesome practice to get our scoring worked out.
Might take the Eagles 6 games to score 50 points.
Yeah.
I would like to wish the good people at WIP a happy Thanksgiving weekend. I would like to wish a crappy Thanksgiving to Joe DeCamera, Ike Reese, and Spike Atkins. Time's yours.
We know why?
I don't know.
Me, Ike,
no content, no context.
Me, Ike, and Spike. First off, that guy is a. Second, I'll say. Third, I'll say.
What you talking about, Willis?
Next, I'll say.
How rude.
I was
Then
waiting
I'll
for
say.
that.
Okay.
And I got one more.
You should keep your mouth shut.
I was
Thank
expecting
you.
this
Joe
one
has a
too.
drop
Get
board
some
in case
facts
you
and
couldn't
come back
tell.
and see me.
Thought that one was coming too.
Does anyone have a theory on what ties
That's
me,
so
Spike, and Ike
odd.
together?
I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
I don't.
Because sometimes people will say me,
You and
Spike,
Spike
and
and
Gilio.
Jack, or you Spike and Gilio
Yeah.
for the Jalen stuff.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Yeah, but all right, me, Spike, and Ike. Okay.
Joe, here you go with your stupid semantics. Of course, the Eagles can win the Super Bowl with this offense. We just want them to be better so we have a better chance to win we don't really think they can playing offense like this, even though they quote-unquote can.
Okay, I appreciate listening to the show. It's a good breakdown.
Just wanted to wish everyone, WIP, a safe and happy Thanksgiving. And I also want to wish good luck tonight for you guys at Turkey Bowl. I hope you have fun calling the game tonight. Should be a heck of a time. Time's yours.
Thank you, sir. Looking forward to Audubon and Haddon Township tonight, presented by Cheney University. Looking forward to Turkey Bowl at 6 p.m. this evening. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
James, are your eyes ready to be a good spider tonight?
Oh, yeah. It's all I got going for me is vision. Can't hear that great. Other stuff, I could see that.
A couple of weeks ago.
I've never heard anybody say that.
I could really see well.
A couple of weeks ago, you said something else going for you, and you were willing to do full frontal.
Oh, I'll do that. Yeah,
No,
but the
we're back to that.
$50,000. Yeah, that's what would be going for me. Yeah.
Back to that.
Sexy hammer, always getting back to the
I didn't have to
nitty-gritty
include that
stuff.
for tonight. I know, right? Yeah, it's like, we're talking about Turkey Bowl. He's like, by the way.
I just
see you
want
naked?
to prove the
What the
nickname,
heck,
the
man?
thumb is accurate.
Yeah, well, it won't happen.
Seriously.
What, do you think I would be willing to do
I
it if I were,
completely forgot.
super,
James, you strike me as an innie.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm the one who's willing to take my clothes off. Are you?
Sure, but it's going to take more than 50,000.
So what does that say? What should people infer by that, huh?
Yeah, $1 billion.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
$1 billion?
$1 billion. All right, let's go to the phones. Imagine me doing full frontal.
For $1 billion?
Oh, man, I'd make Nick Foles look bad. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Gary and Vineland.
Apparently you won't, though.
Gary, what's up?
I missed it earlier. Is that what you were thankful for, James?
Yeah, that was it, Gary. Nailed it. Call me Dirk Diggler, all right?
There you go. Without the implant. I just think that we need better. Like, I just don't understand what's going on with this offense. Like, coming out of the bye, I've been frustrated ever since. And I mean, Richie, maybe you could tell me. You come off, Tank Bigsby runs 8 yards on one carry, and then they're like, yeah, we don't need to get him back into play. Like, I don't understand what they're doing.
Yeah, the Tank Bigsby thing, let's take a look at the situation. I do feel like occasionally when he's gotten those opportunities, it's been in a passing situation where you got like 3, 4, 5 guys in the box. Everyone's dropping to zones and not paying any attention to Tank Bigsby. Sort of feels like it's been that way. But at the same time, I remember plays where Tank did a great job of reading what was in front of him, cutting it back hard against the grain, doing things that weren't necessarily expected. That some of those cuts were pretty drastic, and they worked. And that was awesome. I guess sometimes you need drastic cuts when the blocking isn't right in front of you, and that's been a big part of the problem with our run game this year.
Yeah, I just don't understand. And even like the formations, like some of the formations were driving me nuts on Sunday where they had everybody in. None of the wide receivers were out wide by the hashes. So now all the defense is drawn in. We can't run to begin with. It's just frustrating because we have all that talent on offense, and I need to see more.
Gary, biggest thing is they got to get the O-line healthy for the playoffs. I do think they should give it more to Bigsby, but the biggest thing is they got to get him healthy. And
and when we go out to San Diego, maybe we could just take Mekhi back.
Oh, that's good. Gary, give me an answer, pal, for a scene that involves a royal.
He's got huge sharp, and he leaps about. Look at the bones. The rabbit scene in Monty Python.
All right, you got it. So we got to come up with a winning answer. James, I feel like you're going to know these movies better than me.
Probably, yeah.
So, I mean, I could read them all. I know you really came alive on the Naked Gun with the...
I thought that was my winner so far.
So that's a big one. King Kong, obviously, in the Empire State Building.
That's a huge answer.
It's huge.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Kong?
even... It was creative.
I love that answer.
Well, we get King Kong all the time, though.
Yeah.
We do get it
never
as a general answer.
It's the most iconic. The Lion King is a big answer.
That's huge, too.
It's good to be king was said. The King Henry V thing was said. The history of the world. James, you like that one?
Yeah.
All right. What do we got?
I like Naked Gun. I'm voting for Enrico Palazzo.
We got 300 with This Is Sparta.
Ooh,
I like that one,
that's
too.
a great one.
Rhea, what are you thinking here?
Dang.
I like the Sparta one.
Sparta's
so
big.
Good.
I might have to. This is Sparta.
I'm kind of leaning there too. There's also Rudolph. Devin, what are you thinking? Lion King's
I kind
big.
of like. I was just gonna say I like Lion King.
Lion King's big
I
too.
think I like Lion King.
All right, I think I meant
It's
Lion
not
King also.
Sparta!
So James, you're the naked gun. So James, you're out. So we got 2 votes for This Is Sparta.
So now I have to change my vote,
You gotta
right? You have
change your vote.
Lion King or This Is Sparta?
Yes.
It's Lion King.
Okay. Congratulations to Drew.
Sorry, John. I did not mean to disappoint you that much. You really took that harder than I expected.
Drew wins the $100 gift card. Hey, everyone, have a great, great Thanksgiving. Hope you enjoy family and friends and spending time with them over the next few days. And, tomorrow especially. Turkey Bowl tonight at 6 o'clock. We hope you listen. Pre-game coverage starts around 5:45, and we will feature Audubon versus Haddon Township tonight. Have a great rest of the day and a wonderful Thanksgiving. Joe and Hugh, they are up next. All right, I just mentioned Thanksgiving. Obviously, it's one of the busiest travel times of the year. And if you are hitting the road this year and over the next few days to see family, maybe some friends, make sure your car is road trip ready, starting with your tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service that your car needs. From brakes to oil changes to inspections, you name it, they've got it. They can do it. So before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is road ready. And that obviously includes the upcoming winter, months where it's going to get really cold and get a little banged up. So stop by United Tire and Service. Never drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com. And again, happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, the Commanders host Bo Nix and the Broncos. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a special time at National Appliance Warehouse. The Black Friday mega sale means the biggest discounts of the year are available right now. Enjoy the unbeatable experience their industry-leading team provides. They listen, they care, and they'll pair you with the perfect new appliance. And National Appliance Warehouse's Price Assure is always watching to guarantee the best price. Save on over 100 brands, up to an amazing 40% off, including Whirlpool appliances. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
This Black Friday weekend, skip the chaos, skip the pressure, and get to Colonial. Hi, it's John Ashell, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. Starting at 8 a.m. this Friday, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, drive home with a $1,000 gift card with your purchase during our annual Black Friday sales event. No need to work so hard for a great deal this Black Friday. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. The largest incentives of the year. Save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase, just in time to help with the holiday shopping. Take advantage of year-end incentives at Colonial. Buy with no money down and finance with rates as low as 0% for up to 60 months. Black Friday only, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Offers cannot be combined. $1,000 gift card included at dealer listed price on new vehicles. See store for full.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. Now, it's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in a group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. I have Detroit over Green Bay. I'll take Kansas City over Dallas, and I'll take Cincinnati over Baltimore. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Garage Beer. Beer-flavored beer crafted for working on your project car, grilling at the tailgate, or kicking back with your crew. Available in 2 crisp styles, light lager and light lager with subtle hints of real lime peel. Find Garage Beer at all Garage Bar locations.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. So how many folks originally thought that the Black Friday Bears-Eagles game could prove pivotal in determining home field advantage for the playoffs? Both 8-3 division leaders play tight, close games, and Phillies defense should really test Caleb Williams. The Eagles offense should be able to move the ball on the Bears. Just don't turn it over, because the Bears do live on turnovers. I'll take Philadelphia at home 24-23. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Have a great day. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in, and it's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 on Thanksgiving Eve. We got a lot to talk about. Eliot Shorr-Parks joins us 1 hour from now. The lunch hour with Jason Avant from 12 to 1. We'll guess the takes on a Wednesday that feels like a Friday. You people, a same-game parlay for the Eagles and the Bears on Friday. A lot to get to as we discuss the Eagles and this offense, as we've been doing all week. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen. A lot of people coming into town tonight. Biggest drinking night of the year. Make sure you take the right one home. You know, because a lot of people coming home trying to get some strange, been out of town, ain't been here in a while. You know, just make sure you make some right decisions.
I
like,
think
take the right
I think
one
a
home.
good message for tonight is just be careful. I mean,
What's wrong with me? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I said that.
But
That's what I said.
mean in everything. I mean, it's a dangerous driving night.
No,
take
I'm just
the right
saying.
one
Yeah,
home.
take the right one home.
Be careful.
No, listen. Come on. Can we be grown ups about this?
I'm trying.
We know what tonight's gonna be. It's
Not
gonna
for
be a
me.
lot of
I'll be home.
not
and-
for us, Joe.
Yeah, we're
not for
old.
us because we got the lather Vaseline. We got the on turkey me. bowl tonight. But I mean, like people gonna go out. They gonna coming home. They might try to get some strange or something. Just make sure you take the right one home, man.
Be careful. Just be careful.
Something
out
tells
there.
me you'll be home alone tonight.
Oh yeah, I definitely will. I'm talking about the rest of y'all. I'll be at home hell diving later.
Yeah, that's what you'll be doing. Yeah, we're just trying to get everyone right. That's all. That's what we do on the show. All right, 215-592-9494. We also have Combo Con. We'll tell you about how we're giving away a big qualifying prize today, and you could be automatically entered for the grand prize. But here's the bottom line. We're going into a game on Friday, and we have an offense that has struggled the entire season, and they need to get going. And we keep looking at this puzzle, and I'm listening to the press conferences yesterday, and Patullo's being asked the same questions over and over. Jalen's asked the same questions over and
They
over.
were in the siege a little bit, huh?
Why does the offense stink? Well, I mean, I have the answer. I mean, the answer's right here in front of us all, Hugh Douglas.
What is it?
Well, the answer is quite simple to me. The run game stinks. It comes back to this for me. The Eagles' run game is the biggest issue with the football team. Eliot's going to join us at 11 o'clock. And I heard him yesterday on the afternoon show saying the penalties are holding the team back. All right, well, that's part of it. But that's a small sample of the plays. I mean, I know Sunday was egregious with 14 penalties, but that's not it. Patullo's spinning the penalty. They can't run the football. And I feel like that has been the foundation of the Eagles in the entire Sirianni and Hurts era. And without that, they're stuck. And I look at the numbers, and it's stark. So here's where the Eagles have ranked. I'm going to give you the last 4 years, then we'll get to this year. The first 4 years, 2021 through 2024, of Sirianni and Hurts together. Mm-hmm. Eagles rush rankings, number 1, number 4, number 9, number 2. So they were top 10 every year. And then their points per game those years, 12, 2, 7, 4. So they've had a top 10 rushing attack every year since Sirianni became the coach and Hurts became the starting quarterback. And they have been 12th, 2nd, 7th, and 4th. So basically, aside from 2021 when they had Rager, they've been a top 10 scoring offense every year, top 10 rushing offense. Those two things go together. This year, they are 21st in the NFL in rushing yards. They're 17th in points per game. To me, it's that simple. If they could run the football better, they'd sustain offense, they'd score more points. I have come to peace with Jalen Hurts as the quarterback, as to what he is. Okay? He's not great, but he's good.
Yeah.
And if you give him a run game and you give him manageable third downs, and he could activate his legs, and it could be manageable third downs, they can win football games. They'll move the chains. They'll keep the ball. They'll score enough points. But when you have no rushing game and you say, Jalen, it's all on you, they're not going to score enough points to be a dominant team. Hugh, where do you come down on all this? My perspective is this: we're looking for answers, and it's right in front of us. We can't run the football. What's the biggest issue with the offense, Hugh Douglas?
I think it's the passing game. And let me tell you why. Because as a defender, when I look at these things a lot of times, and I like the fact that, we have so many different voices here at the station that played many different positions. You got Ike and you got John Richard that played offense. Yep. But for me, when I look at this running game, when I look at this team, this offense as a whole, the thing that I always come down to is tendencies. And you talk about the success that this team had last year. Primarily it was because they ran the football well.
Yes.
Extremely well.
Yes.
And that put them in position so that when they did throw, it was when they did throw, it was pretty decent. This year, I think there's been an overcommitment to stopping the run because of what Saquon did last year.
Right.
And the offense, the lack of the consistent passing game makes me not want to play the pass. Here's the thing. Like, if I'm a defender and I'm playing against this team, I know your strongest asset right now is your running game with Saquon Barkley, even though he's not running well, but I'm still playing you in that sense that I'm stopping the run.
Right.
The passing game, all season long, when you look at it, if you just go back and just look at the numbers, has been up and down all season long.
Even to the point where it's like halves they're good and halves they're horrendous.
Yes.
Yep.
It has not been consistent enough to make me respect it enough. But I do know one thing, that you can run the ball if I give you the opportunity to. If like we like to say, if you're running against a light box, one of them light boxes, you can make some things happen. But if you put some guys up there and you challenge those receivers, the quarterback is risk averse. He's not going to take a whole lot of chances with the football. So I'm going to play heavy run against you, and I'll take my chances in the passing game. Yeah, you might make a couple of spectacular plays like the one Smitty made on the sideline when
That
he
was
made
a hell of a catch.
a hell of an adjustment, and he caught it, hit him in his face mask, and he caught it. But those plays are few and far between, Joe. That's a fact. When you go look at all the games that we've had this year, you'll see a spattering of big-time passing plays in each one of those games, but not the consistency that you need it to be in order for me to respect it. To me, it's the passing game.
215-592-9494. Where do you come down? What's the biggest problem with the offense? I mean, we can all be clear and frank and not have to beat around the bush. The offense has stunk this year. I mean, there's a reason their rankings are where they are, but they're the worst 3-and-out team in pro football. They're in the bottom in terms of points per game. Their drives that end in a score percentage is down there with the Jets and the Saints. This is a bad offensive team right now. It shouldn't be. Based on personnel, at least we don't think it should be, but that's what they are. What's the biggest problem with this? And I just keep coming back to the running game was their get-out-of-jail-free card. It was their everything. And it really has been that since Sirianni and Hurts came together. The run game was the foundation of this thing, and then they threw it off of that, and Jalen made enough plays where they won games. But I even go to when things are right, the run game is wrong. Let's go to Sunday. They got up 21-0. They're the only team in pro football this year to blow a 14-point lead and a 21-point lead. The reason is because they can't run the clock out. When you have a lead, you want to run the football to end the game. We can't even do that. I just kept sitting there on my couch Sunday when they were going 3-and-out, up 14 points in the second half. I'm like, they're going to give the game back. They're going to give the game back. They can't sustain offense. They can't shorten these games. Last year, I think back to that series they had late in the game against the Steelers last year when they won that game here in Philadelphia. They had a 10-minute drive to end the game because they could move the chains. They could run the football. That's out now. And until we get that back, I think we're going to keep struggling. 215-592-9494. Let's hear some national voices on what the hell's going on with this offense as we get ready for a Black Friday game. Let's hear Peter Schrager on with Pat McAfee a couple days ago, talking about Kevin Patullo, and now his hands kind of maybe are tied here.
Here's what I'll say about Kevin Patullo. He comes from that Frank Reich tree. He comes there from Nick Sirianni.
What?
When he was with Phil Rivers and they were with the Colts, they used to throw the ball all over the yard. And Sirianni and Reich likes to throw the ball. They used to do motion. You're not seeing any of it. You're seeing basically, can AJ and Devontae go one-on-one? Can they make their plays? Can Saquon break a tackle? And that's the offense. This is not a guy who just woke up and was handed the job here. This is a guy who's had a career learning about offenses and designing offenses. And I don't think it's necessarily by design that this is the offense that it is. It seems like maybe this is what he thinks is their best chance to win, given what they've got at the quarterback spot and what they've got going with offense. Trust me, he knows how to do all the stuff that we see, all the bells and whistles. They're not even trying it. So that's the red flag to me. Why not give this offense a chance to do something creative? Why not give this offense a chance to run some of the exotic stuff that his offenses have run before?
What do you, I told you so, Douglas, at 10-10?
No, I ain't said nothing, man. I ain't said nothing. It's just interesting, the wording and the way that he's framing it, and it's almost like he's trying to say that this offense, for whatever reason, is handicapped. It's hamstrung, and we don't know why.
Well, we might. I mean, but my I guess pushback would be it's always been that. I guess for me, the passing game hasn't become more limited. It's just we can't run the ball to help the passing game out, and I think that's a huge part of this. On the other side, another national voice talking about the other side of this game on Sunday. Listen to Dan Orlovsky, the way he spoke about the Bears offense. Ben Johnson now running it. Caleb Williams, the quarterback.
The coach will tell you exactly what he thinks of the player by the plays that he calls. And right now, the playbook is wide open in Chicago. And that's a total credit, certainly to the quarterback. You want to run the football? Great. You want to go hardball, play action out of the gun? Great. They can get an empty and throw it on the goal line, and he's quick and decisive. I think the biggest thing for me, D-Butt, outside of that, what I'm just talking about is the playbook is so wide open.
It was interesting to hear a former quarterback, Orlovsky, obviously a former quarterback, saying that the play calling will tell you what the coaches think of the players.
It does.
Of course it does.
Because there were certain things we didn't run defensively because I just didn't want to run them. You know what I mean? I mean, and it's not. It's like, and that's not schematically. That's more like certain like defenses we were in. Like we were in a defense we used to call elephant package. That's where you had the bigger defensive ends.
Right.
Because I was on the smaller size, they didn't have me out there. You know what I mean? And it's you have to see. This is where I implore people to kind of listen to what's being said, because if there's limitations in somebody's ability to do some things, then it limits what you can do offensively or defensively for that matter. I mean, that's a fact. When you know, like, we've heard for weeks, whether it's been Dan Orlovsky, it's been Chad Ochocinco, or anybody else, that these receivers are running certain routes that they're predictable.
Mm-hmm.
And we've seen for the last couple of weeks that these routes have been stagnant. They've been the same. What does that tell you? That tells you that they're not comfortable. As a matter of fact, we were talking about it this morning. 3rd and 2. They don't do the tush push.
The last offensive play they had, where Jalen got sacked on Sunday.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's there's a disconnect somewhere with this offense, and I don't know where it is. I don't understand what it is, but it's been the same. This offense hasn't evolved since I've been here.
So that I agree with. And I think that part of it is they're stuck on what they used to be and they can't figure out what to do now. I just look at it like this. For 5 years or 4 years, they ran the ball well, and Jalen was good enough, smart enough off of that to throw it enough to win. They can't run now, and that's putting a lot of strain on the passing game. But to me, the passing game is what it always has been. The running game is the big difference. Kyle, where do you come down as we are now 11 games into a season where the offense has stunk? Why?
Yeah, we got a long weekend coming up, so I might as well just piss everybody off
Go
today.
ahead.
The run game stinks, but it's putting the spotlight on what's really holding the offense back.
Here we go.
And it's the quarterback. Like you said, this is the same exact passing offense that it was last season. The only difference is we don't have a running game.
Yep.
Like, Hurts is on pace for, I guess, 3,500 yards this season, which is, it's better than last year. It's not a bad yardage total by his standards. But guess what? It's not enough when the run game's not good.
Not enough.
If we had an elite passing game, it would be able to make up for the deficiencies of the run game. I look at a team like Cincinnati last year, who wasn't a very good team, but they were bottom of the league in rushing. You know what they were? Still top 10 in total offense.
Yeah,
you know why?
Passing game.
Because they had a quarterback that could make up for the deficiencies of the offense. I mean, we don't have that. Like, I'm sort of with you in that if you just, how long can we ignore what everyone's saying that watches the tape? And I know everyone loves to blame Kevin Patullo, but very clearly, these offensive coaches, their hands are tied because of the limitations of the quarterback. Dan Orlovsky just said it. The Chicago Bears have no issues throwing the ball down the field and doing all this crazy stuff on the offense because they trust the quarterback. The writing's on the wall with what's going on here with this offense. It's been clear for a while.
I see both of your points. I still think we'd be a top 10 offense if we could run the football at just an effective level, or a top half of the league offense. We are a bad offense because we're now in 3rd and 8 every time, and Jalen's not going to rescue us from 3rd and 8 every time.
Here, like we always talk about, throwing the football. If your bread and butter in any offense is your running game, right? And the running game helps provide balance to the offense, and the passing game helps open up the running game. Right?
They should work in concert.
They should, because I remember being in games where we would play teams that would run the ball heavy. And when we stopped the run, if we started getting beat with the pass, now we're in a tizzy because you don't know what I mean? A lot of times when I watch these teams play the Eagles, they stay committed to the run. They stay committed to stopping the run, I should say.
Well, let's go back to Sunday, because it seemed like early on, Hugh, when the Cowboys put the 5 guys on the line, the Eagles threw off of that, right? Jalen mentioned it. Patullo's mentioned it. They've all talked about, like, hey, our reaction to that was, hey, they got 5 guys on the line. Let's throw. And throwing worked earlier. You know what they didn't do? The Cowboys didn't stop doing it. The Cowboys didn't stop doing it. And then the Eagles tried to run the clock out, and they couldn't do it. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? We are 11 games in. There's a huge one coming up. We'll talk about this Bears game as the show goes along today. Huge one coming up on Friday. The offense stinks. What's the biggest reason? And today, look, we've all said our piece on Patullo, and we know he's an inexperienced coordinator. We're talking about the run game or the pass game. Like, what element of the team is really the problem here that is holding the offense back, besides just the guys calling the plays in? I think it's the run game. I think that was always their bread and butter. They don't have that, and it's exposing things. Let's go to the phone lines here. We start with Will in the Northeast. Hey, Will.
Dream team, how y'all doing today? Happy
What up, Mike? What up, Mike?
Good morning, Will. What's up?
Listen, man, I always gotta, be the solution to every problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is what I want to say. Before the season even started, if I was the coach in the locker room, this is what I would have said. Every team has built their team to stop us. They paid the top players. They got big names and everything to stop us because we're the champions, right? The main thing I would have took a quote out of the movie. The hunt is on, and guess who's the prey? We are. Every team is going to be gunning for us. Every team has studied the tapes. Every team knows that we was a smash mouth team because that year the running game was supposed to be because nobody expected. Because all for the last 3-4 years, everything been passing. Pass. That's what the stats was built off of. And now we incorporated the run, and now they trying to stop it. But this is the thing, right? Now, Saquon, the biggest thing that's wrong with this offense is they're mentally tapped out. And you know why I'm going to say this? Because every single day, all they heard is, oh, Saquon lost his step. Oh, the offensive line is tired. They wore down. They beat. Everything that we could say possibly is wrong with our offense, they started to believe. But now it's time to prove them wrong. You dig what I'm saying? All that talk and all that. Listen, it's time to mentally tap back in because y'all been mentally tapped out. All y'all got to do is start believing, especially Saquon. I think he lost his confidence. It's time to get it back, bro. You hesitating in the backfield too long. All that pitter-patting instead of stepping, hit the damn hole. That's what 50 is doing. And guess what? This is the team to beat, man. The time is now. You got to make history. We got a destiny to fulfill. The whole entire season, everybody said, we can't do this. We can't do that. The defense, the offense is wore out. Saquon, you lost the step. But guess what? All that is BS because y'all can prove it. Saquon, you ain't lose no step. You lost the confidence. But now it's time to get it back, baby, because you got to believe in your offensive line. You got to believe in your quarterback. You got to believe in your coach, KP. It's time to put this thing together, baby. If you put up 21 points in one quarter, you can put up 45 points or 50 in the whole game. You just got to get the right game play together. And the only way we can do that is if we play together. And the whole thing is, listen, every team is better for us. But right now, this Friday, we're going to show everybody in the world that we are the defending Super Bowl champs. And if you want what we got, you got to take it. It ain't no more us giving anything away. The only way we lose is if we beat ourselves. And we're not doing that anymore. Because you know what? This team is finally going to pull together. We have to win as a team together. All that singling out everybody, that's over with. Now, we are in the position to become a better team, to repeat, to be a repeat Super Bowl champion. And even though everybody is still down this, we're going to show the world that we are the best team. And I'm going to say this, and I'm going to end it, baby. AJ, we need you to stay in your lane. We need you to run in your lane, AJ. Get your 15 yards and get it, baby. We need you, Saquon, to step up and get your confidence back and start running through these shoes. Smith, we know what you're going to do, baby. You're going to go deep for the deep ball, and you're going to catch it. Jalen, you already already know what you gotta do. Say your thing, baby. It's what you've been saying. It's all about winning. And all we do in Philadelphia is win. And what we're going to do this Friday, we're going to turn this around, and we're going to start winning, and we're going back to the Super Bowl.
He did it to you.
Well, love you, buddy. The Take Police are on the way.
Yeah.
We appreciate the phone call. Happy Thanksgiving.
It's a great way to end that with the
That was
sirens.
awesome. Yeah, they're coming to take him away.
That sounds like some real Philadelphia stuff.
If they heard him yelling, and they're like, "Uh-oh, gotta go get
Take
this
him
guy."
away. The Take Police are on the way. You know, I know the Eagles and most of these teams, they hype for either a former player or someone famous to voice the hype video before the playoffs. I vote Will. I mean, he's been our hype guy all year.
He's dynamite.
He's awesome. He'd be great at it. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. All right, we'll get you set for Combo Con coming up with your phone calls on all this. What's really the problem with the Eagles offense? Is it the run game? Or is it the pass game? For me, it's. I think sometimes the simple answer is the real answer. The run game stinks, and everything goes off of that. They can't run it. Hugh thinks the pass game up and downs are really limiting everything. Where do you come down on this? 215-592-9494. You hear from Jalen Hurts next on the team's identity. Not sure what that is right now. And what Chris Long says he thinks is really holding this offense back. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, and then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in a group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their bill. All right, let's go with a Jahmyr Gibbs anytime touchdown. Let's go with, how about a George Pickens anytime? And then we go Derrick Henry in the nightcap tomorrow. So grab your crew, start your build, and get on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles look to bounce back in a Black Friday battle against the Bears.
Let it light a fire in us as a team and stay together and move forward.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 1. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He fires complete. A.J. Brown. Touchdown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota. Let's go places.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. This holiday season, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and then get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then on Black Friday and Cyber Monday, it's Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
This Black Friday weekend, skip the chaos, skip the pressure, and get to Colonial. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai. Starting at 8 a.m. this Friday, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, drive home with a $1,000 gift card with your purchase during our annual Black Friday sales event. No need to work so hard for a great deal this Black Friday. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. The largest incentives of the year. Save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase, just in time to help with the holiday shopping. Take advantage of year-end incentives at Colonial. Buy with no money down and finance with rates as low as 0% for up to 60 months. Black Friday only, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Offers cannot be combined. $1,000 gift card included at dealer listed price on new vehicles. See store for full details.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com.
Pros don't just show up, they prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera, and I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can we get this offense started up, maybe? Friday? No? Okay.
Just want to win.
Oh, we're back to that?
Well, I mean, Joe.
I thought you needed style points yesterday.
Brick by brick. Let me hit you with a whole bunch of cliche. Brick by brick.
Can't wait.
It starts with Chicago.
Starts with Chicago.
And then it'll start with the Chargers, and it'll start with the Raiders after that. Welcome back, Midday Show, 215-592-9494. What really is the problem with the Eagles' offense? Besides, Kevin Patullo's a moron. Besides that, like, fundamentally, when you watch the games, what is holding them back? Is it the run game or the pass game? For me, it's the running game. That was the foundation of the offense, and I mean, you could take what I'm saying however you want. I mean, I think Jalen Hurts is good enough to win if he has a good running game and good pieces around him. Yeah. I also don't think he's great enough to carry you without these things, and that's what we're seeing. He doesn't have these things, and the offense sucks.
And let me be clear. I don't think this is all on. I don't lay this all at Jalen's feet, because a lot of y'all, you tend to, when we say certain things, you tend to fantasize about what we're actually saying or sensationalize.
Sure.
Never. It's not all at Jalen's feet. I'm not saying that. But, when you look at this offense and the way that it was last year, there's a lot of differences this year as opposed to last year. The offensive line is not playing up to par like it was. There is some element of a new offensive coordinator in there. And the running game is not where it once was. It's a lot. It's a lot, man. It is a lot. When you talk about, the way this team looks right now.
I mean, you said the running game is not where it's been. I mean, the drop-off is remarkable. I mean, the last 4 years, they were number 1, number 4, number 9, number 2. They're down to number 21 in rush yards. It's crazy how far they've fallen. All right, let's hear from the quarterback. We've been talking all year. What is their identity? What should there be their identity? It sounds like Jalen Hurts still searching for the identity.
Can that identity change from game to game? Like one week it could be this, 1 week it could be that. You know what I mean?
Well, I'd say the identity has changed from game to game, and that's not a problem when you win. So, is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Well, what should that identity be? You're the quarterback. You get the ball every time. What would you like that identity of this offense?
The identity needs to be something everybody's in alignment in. So, it's not a matter of how it looks. I don't care how it looks. I don't care who does it. I just like for it to get done. And I remember getting a question last. I think he's not here. He asked me the question about the pass game taking a step after a loss. It's like, well, who cares? We didn't win, so nothing takes precedent over finding ways to win, and that's really what matters.
I thought it was interesting the phrasing when he said it doesn't matter what the identity is as long as it's in alignment. Everyone's in alignment with it. It's almost like there's still one. Are they all on the same page? Is kind of what you feel.
It feels like there's a little bit of tension. Okay, that's probably a strong word. Not tension, but not on the same page.
Well, let's just say it. I mean, does the receiver? Let's say the identity is a run team again. Does the receiver who's allowed all year want that? I doubt it.
See, you hear it as he's talking about AJ. I don't hear it that way. I don't hear it that way.
Do you hear it as a person or just a?
I hear it as a offensive philosophy. That's how I hear it. I hear it as, I'm not in line with what they want to do, and they are the coaching staff. Because at the end of the day, Jalen is the one that pulls the trigger. Jalen is the one that sets the tone for the team. Whether you want to believe that or not, folks, I'm here to tell you, I've been in the locker room for 10 years, and the quarterback sets the tone. It's what they do. That's kind of what I heard. Now, here's where it gets a little gray. I don't know exactly what he's talking about because they didn't go into detail. He didn't say it's the concepts. He didn't say it was the plays or anything like that. But I will say this. Like, when you talk about winning and what your vision of winning is, that's something that you set. That's the culture that you set at the beginning of the year. When you're doing offensive installs and things of that nature. And I would think, and I don't know any of this. This is me recklessly speculating, but I would think that at the beginning, if he is talking about Kevin Patullo, you and him sat down and y'all came to some kind of agreement for what you thought this offense should look like this year.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever that was, the vision is not aligned right now, whatever that is. And, we've given this team weeks and weeks to figure that out. Hasn't happened yet. So now it's you can't scrap everything. You just have to take the little incremental wins, when you get them. And for me, the passing game getting better in increments is better than nothing.
Well, that is true. And they did they scored points their first 3 drives, primarily throwing the football on Sunday. All right, Chris Long, who was a really good player when he was here for a short time, won a championship, played in the NFL a long time. Here's his take on the biggest issue with the offense, and he kind of goes back to what the identity was for a long time, and now that's gone. Here's Chris Long.
This team has been built around the offensive line since we won a championship. That team was built around the offensive line. This team has been built around the offensive line. We always talk about who's the main character. The main character has always been the offensive line. And now the main character is not perfect, and they're strained on the passing game. You can talk about the coordinator. I don't know how much of it is the quarterback or the coordinator just not knowing what the fuck to do. And I think at the end of this season, it's going to be very interesting. If anything short of a Super Bowl, and you are going to hear a lot of stuff come out about whatever was going on behind the scenes, because it's not functional right now. The flaws are real, and we're not going to ignore them. I'm not going to ignore them. And you really have to, if you're an Eagles fan, start thinking about what do you look like in a post-Stoutland's All-Stars world.
Yeah, no,
because,
that's exactly it.
Because if this is what the offense is going to look like in a post-Stoutland's world, and by I mean like the great offensive line that they've fielded year over year, like I don't know. I don't know if it's sustainable.
That was not me, by the way.
It's good. It's good that nobody's listening on a Wednesday. Ain't nobody here. We're good. I mean, but isn't it like apropos for this show?
Yeah, as far as it was going to happen anywhere. It was going to happen here.
Here.
Yeah, okay, it happens. Bottom line is, I agree with him. The offensive line, regardless of his adjectives, he's right. I mean, the offensive line has been a problem. They've built this thing on being better up front than everyone, and I think it's exposing things like that. That's what's happening here. And again, you take this any way you want. I don't think this thing is built to be a true passing game where that carries them to victory. They need the running game, and without the O-line, they can't run the ball. And then there's the Saquon element, which we're going to get to over the course of the show. Jason Avant's going to join us at 12 for the lunch hour. Jason thinks, and based on some of his comments on the postgame show on Sunday, Saquon's got to be better. It's not just the O-line. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
How about Chris Long waking up Philadelphia? Holy cow. I heard that. I was like, what?
Yeah, well, he's passionate, Aaron. Sometimes you get passionate, it happens,
Yeah, we don't get fined for that.
As Philadelphia fans, we completely understand passion, right?
Of course, yep.
So, 7 o'clock in the morning right now. I've got the meatballs going. I got grandma's gravy getting ready to be made. I love this time of the year. So thankful that we have the team that we have, 8-3 Super Bowl contender. Now let's talk about the problems.
Okay.
The one thing I said at the beginning of the year that was going to do us in, if anything, would be injuries. And this offense is not predicated on the running back, on the wide receivers, on the quarterback. It's predicated on the O-line. And shame on Howie Roseman and Jeff Stoutland for putting too much confidence, in this offensive line, especially with the fact that Cam Jurgens is coming off of back surgery, the fact that Mekhi Becton played such an important role, last year that you let him walk. Our running game is based on the ability of our center and guard to pull and get out in front of the running back to create space, to create that 4 yards before our running back gets touched.
You still there, Aaron?
His phone
I'm here.
Okay.
Can you
Well,
hear me?
gotcha, Aaron. So I'll say this. I don't think the Becton thing was as bad as we're making it out to be. I understood why they let him go. He's a one-year deal, and they thought they could replicate that. But, Aaron, I'll give you this with the O-line. The last few years, we kept talking around draft time that maybe they're going to draft another, future offensive lineman, right? A Lane's future replacement or whatever, and kind of have him in the pipeline as a backup or a guard. They haven't drafted an O-lineman early in a draft in a while, and I think that is catching up to them, right? Because they've had multiple games this year now where they have to go to Fred Johnson, who's fine, but he's Fred Johnson, right? They had to go to Brett Toth, who's fine, but it's not like it's a second or third round pick or a first round pick that's waiting and developing and super talented. Aaron, I think that's I think you're right. I think they bank the O-line would be just as good as they were last year. And Aaron, I don't know if you heard this, but earlier in the season, Jordan Mailata on his show with Eliot and Spike was talking about how he still felt tired. It was almost like they had a hangover from last year. So they probably should have brought in some more high-profile young offensive linemen to help these guys out.
And then the second thing, and Joe, I know you love my cliches, so there's a cliche that says, if you're green, you're growing. If you're ripe, you're rotten. At the beginning of this year, Howie Roseman, Nick Sirianni chose to pick an offensive coordinator that's going to run the same old game plan okay, who has no experience in terms of making adjustments in the second half. And it's been obvious throughout the year that come the second half, we cannot make the adjustments that are necessary because Patullo just simply does not have the experience.
Well, he doesn't. I mean, Aaron, it's the bottom line. And happy Thanksgiving. We appreciate. Were you? I told you something off the air there.
No,
I felt it.
Was not.
I saw your face.
No, I'm just saying.
The tire thing.
I didn't say nothing. I mean, I know y'all ain't trying to hear that today, but I did say it.
So, but here's my issue with the I told you so. So you.
I said it might be a little tired.
But, okay.
Nobody want to hear what I say. That.
No, you can say it, but you can't also say they're still going to win the Super Bowl and go 14-3.
I mean, it has been done before.
Okay.
But it has been done.
Let me reframe it then. Then you should have told us early in the season this was going to be really hard on offense because they're tired. You didn't say that. You're just they're tired.
I had to be specific.
You had to be very specific.
I did say they're probably a little tired.
Yeah.
And when you look at it, the defense is probably looks a lot different than it was last year. They're playing like so. I was about to have to self-edit.
Not 2-1
hey,
segment.
Damn it, Chris Long. he almost made me say
You're getting too comfortable in here. What are we doing? All right, 215-592-9490 for Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Happy Thanksgiving Eve, man.
Happy Thanksgiving Eve, Chris. What's up?
Guys, Aaron, he is the epitome of what you are, what you eat. He looks like a giant meatball, and he's over there cooking meatballs.
Well, this is where we're going, huh?
Well, we're taking the personal shots.
That's what we're doing.
I mean, you put me on right now.
I know. The guy's just trying to get ready for Thanksgiving.
It's low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, it is. That's my fault.
Guys, it's clearly the running game. I mean, we have to run the ball. This team wins by running the ball and playing what, Hugh Douglas?
Say it.
Reckless speculation.
Defense. They don't win by reckless speculation. That's not how football teams win.
Great what, Hugh? Great what, Hugh? Say it. There was many. All right, defense. We play great defense, Hugh.
Yes.
I mean, you're gone. You're off the reservation here. Saquon has not had this level of poor success in his career at all. So I don't know. Is it the O-line? Is it him? Is it the complete lack of a passing game threat? Or is it all the above? I think, we'll all take all of the above. That's generally the answer on the multiple choice. But I know what my eyes are telling me. The O-line, when they run block, it looks completely different than when they pass block. And for the love of me, I don't understand how O-line can be ridiculously good when they pass block, but be that bad when they run block. Now, I know Jalen sits back there on some plays for an absolute eternity, but still can't find somebody open, and that gives me some reckless speculation here, Hugh, is that he's the problem with that passing game, because there's no way in the NFL you could have the caliber receivers he has running for that amount of time and you can't find somebody open to throw the ball to. We need to go back and recommit to the running game. And what I want to see, guys, I want to see this. This is Chris in Middletown, a.k.a. Mr. Penn State himself, saying this.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see a 50-50 split between Saquon and Bixby.
Wow, it's big of you, Chris. I'm with you.
I
need more tank. I need tank in my life.
Joe, guys, can I leave you with two things here?
Mm-hmm.
One, Hugh Douglas, I'm glad to see Humble Hughes in studio today. I heard a very self-deprecating statement by you. You said you're removed from the game because you had a small package, and maybe that explains a lot. But other than that, guys, I wish everybody a very happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy your families. Even you people, I wish you the best and have a happy Thanksgiving.
Chris, happy Thanksgiving. We appreciate the phone call there.
Happy Thanksgiving.
High Road Douglas today? High Road Hugh?
Yeah, see, because I'm going to let Chris live with that one because I took a shot at him because I called him a little guy. So,
Today you called him a little guy?
No,
so he's been holding on to that one.
Yeah,
I got you. All right.
I consider Chris a friend, so he can take shots at me like that, but Rule not so much. Rule came on here yesterday and took a shot. I let him live, though.
He came right at your neck.
Yeah, he did. I let him live.
I saw your face when it happened.
No, you know what I mean? Like, here's the thing.
No, here we go.
When you're dealing with family, family, you could talk greasy to family members.
Yeah, especially on Thanksgiving.
But if you outside the circle, you can't. There's certain things you just can't say.
Yeah.
See, Rube ain't in the circle, but I let him live because it's the holiday.
You giving everyone advice for tomorrow?
I'm just gonna give him a pass. I gave him a pass. But I was about to cook him.
Speaking of
like
cooking
that
people,
Thanksgiving turkey that he looked like.
What do you think the Thanksgiving conversation is going to be like in this area tomorrow? A lot of Patullo sucks at the
Oh,
table.
it's going to be a whole lot of that.
Yeah, some honesty about the quarterback.
WIP hate. All those
No
guys.
honesty.
No, you get a couple cold ones and
dude,
and a couple uncles. They might tell you what they think of the quarterback.
A couple cold ones, a couple warm ones. What you talking about? We drink bourbon warm around these parts.
All right,
Thanksgiving, man.
But why not? What are we drinking on Thanksgiving? Eggnog?
Beer, dude.
Beer?
Yeah, beer.
I did go highbrow.
Yeah, you
beer.
did.
Oh my gosh. Lowenbrow? That's what we drinking?
It's not a black tie affair. It's Thanksgiving. All right, 215-592-9400. Before we go any further and yell at each other, you know what we got to do here? We got a prize to give away, which means it's time for ComboCon.
What?
Nope.
Man, I'm tired of y'all, man.
Soft
With this,
suspension
man.
continues for Hughes Clues. We got ComboCon today presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliance. All right, today you're playing for the qualifying prize, the Jack Daniel's prize pack, which includes the rocks glasses, the umbrella, golf tee pack, playing cards, along with the Weber Grill Brush, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliance. And if you win today, if you are a winner today, how about this? You're entered for the grand prize, which includes the Weber Grill, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, Jack Daniel's Yeti Cooler, and the Jack Daniel's Cornhole Set. Thanks to Gerhard's Appliances, the heart of the kitchen for over 80 years, where it's Black Friday all month long, with up to $1,000 of rebates. And thanks to Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey, where you can find $3 off 750 milliliter bottles of Jack Daniel's Black Label and $3 off 1.75 liters of Gentleman Jack at your local fine wine and good spirits store. And remember, celebrate responsibly. All right, before we start yelling about what drinks we're having tomorrow, and you could certainly have some Jack Daniels tomorrow. Hugh, today on a ComboCon, the day before Thanksgiving, I think it's only appropriate if we look for combinations of two foods that pair well together.
Pork chops and applesauce.
That's
Hugh.
a good one.
No.
He took a big one off the board.
Nah.
Well, I mean, yes, that does pair well together.
Ooh, I ain't gonna do it. But this one should be at the top of the list.
Well, tomorrow has a lot of different combinations that you would think go well together. I mean, think about your plate tomorrow. I mean, you could put a bunch of different things on there.
Yeah, I choose not to be a glutton on Thanksgiving.
No, tomorrow's the day to be the glutton.
No, it's one of those things where we're all going to do. We're just going to eat just to be eating.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Giving thanks.
So backwards.
And then we're going to go. You know how this is a vicious cycle.
What do you mean?
Because, okay, this is how I feel about the holidays, and this is what usually happens.
Why are you being a Grinch?
I'm not being a Grinch, but just listen to it because there's a lot of people out there that have like goals they want to reach. And it starts with tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because what's going to happen is starting tomorrow and for the rest of this month and way into next month.
Yeah.
I'm going to be doing a lot of eating.
Damn right.
And at the end of the year, what do we always do? Make those New Year's resolutions.
Drop 10 pounds.
Because we've been getting it in. So I'm going to eat now, but I'm going to eat in moderation. You know, that's all I'm saying. Enjoy yourself.
Moderation on Thanksgiving.
But you know what I remember about Thanksgiving when I was younger? Sitting there on the couch, right? After your belly's full and you're watching the games, right?
Yep.
And then you get like a slither of room in your stomach.
Go back for more.
You be like,
go right back for more.
Let me go try so-and-so's peach cobbler or something. Man, come on, man. And then the first thing you know, you done ate all that stuffing and all that bread, and now you're backed up. Stomach looking like you about 6 months pregnant.
Oh,
Nah,
let
man,
people live. I mean,
I ain't trying to do all that, man.
Well, I will be doing that tomorrow. I'm going back for that third piece of
Joe,
pumpkin
you weigh
pie.
about what, 130 pounds? You and Kyle can do that because you guys have what they call the high metabolism.
That's right.
For all of us, like what they call us mesomorphs, I think it's mesomorphs or ectomorphs. Like there's certain body types. It's mesomorph, ectomorph, and it's another one.
I think you people would call it something different.
No, seriously, because there are certain body types when you're trying to build muscle that build muscle quickly. Like I think you're like an ectomorph.
Ectomorph. I like that. I don't know
And you two guys are like you have a high metabolism. You burn a lot of fat. It's hard for you to keep weight on. Like Ike's an ectomorph, and I think I'm a mesomorph. A mesomorph, I have more of a blocky build.
Yeah, ectomorph body type is characterized by a lean, thin build with fast metabolism, making it difficult to gain weight. Yeah.
See, I know, you know what I mean? I be knowing a little thing. I be knowing some things.
About scientist Douglas over here.
Because like I had to learn, like as a recovering fat person, you know, I'm trying to help all the other people out there want to call me fat, but they actually are kind of heavy.
Here we go.
You got to be careful with that because if you throw your body rhythm off, that weight hard to get off.
I agree, but let people live tomorrow. It's
No.
Thanksgiving.
No.
All right, 215.
So I drink my dinner.
592-9498. That famously, that's always healthy too. Drew in Westchester talking about what's really the problem with this Eagles offense. What's up, Drew?
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
You too, Drew. What's up?
And Joe, I'm a little sorry for how aggressive I was yesterday with the Patullo call. And
That's all right. I enjoyed it. We had fun yesterday.
Yeah, it was fun, and I'm frustrated. But look, I don't know how anyone could say it's not the running game. I mean, you look at Jalen's. Even complaining about Jalen to me is ridiculous because his numbers are pretty much on pace with what he's done traditionally, whether it's yards, touchdowns. He's certainly not thrown interceptions at all this year, and he's done that with a horrendous running game. So it's certainly not him, in my opinion. It's definitely the running game. And as an extension of that, my question is, we've had, in my time watching the Eagles for 40 plus years, we've had 3 elite make-you-miss running backs. We've had Saquon, we've had Shady, we've had Brian Westbrook.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the first 2 guys, Westbrook and Shady, I don't remember as much with Shady how much, but, I mean, we used the screen game with him. I know this issue has come up, but Saquon caught a lot of balls for the Giants, a lot more than he catches for us. And for the life of me, I can't understand why we aren't and never have used him to the max, because he's great in open space catching short passes.
So, Drew, a couple things. I've wondered this too. He does have more catches this year already than he did last year, but my eyes are telling me most of those are kind of those throws in the flat where Jalen's just looking for a safety valve and he dumps it off, and sometimes it's a yard, 2 yards. He made a play in Green Bay right before Devontae caught the pass where he broke it, but they're not screen passes for the most part. They're kind of those dump-off safety valves. So I agree with you. Drew, my only thought on this, because the Eagles used to have a good screen game with Doug. They had it with Carson. They did it with Miles Sanders. Ever since Jalen became the quarterback, they don't run a quality running back screen game. I don't know if he doesn't feel comfortable doing it, if he doesn't want to do it, if it's a Sirianni thing. But I feel the same thing as you. Like, Miles Sanders was good at it before Jalen became the quarterback. Then they stopped doing it with Miles. And now, it was DeAndre Swift. He was good with Detroit with the screen game. They didn't really do it here. Hugh, I don't know why they don't do more running back screens. You would think it's a simple way to kind of get some easy yards.
Yeah, it would be, I would think, probably the timing or something. I don't know. I'm recklessly speculating. I don't know why they don't do it, because it seems like an easy way to get the thing going. As a matter of fact, when Coach Reed was here, that was like a staple of his running game.
Yeah. Drew, I wonder the same thing. It feels like it's a part of the playbook they don't use enough.
Yeah, and if we used it more, wouldn't that make the defensive formation have to adjust and not be as comfortable just loading the box?
What do you say?
Well, I think if they run the screen more, would it kind of change the way the defensive line gets off the ball?
Well, it's one of those things. If if you're limited in your offense, right, and if you run the screen a couple times, that's still a tail. So they will be more apt to play the screen. You have to, in order for your offense to get going, in my opinion, as a defender, you have to be creative in the way that you get to certain things that you want to do offensively in the passing game. Like move guys around, run different kind of routes, run crossing routes, clear people out and things of that nature. I don't know if we do a whole lot of that.
Yeah, Drew, I remember back to Andy. He would call the screen game an extension of the run. Like, we only ran it 11 times, but we ran 6 screens. Those are basically runs. And to me, with the run game struggling, it's a way out. I'm with you, man. They should do it more. Drew, what do you got for us? What are 2 foods that pair well together?
Well, the mac and cheese and the turkey, to me, what I do is, and you'll probably appreciate it too, I shoot turkeys in my backyard, not all the time, but up in Westchester County. I'm in New York, not Westchester, PA. And
both Drews from Westchester are in Westchester, New York.
How about that?
Crazy.
That's wild.
I make a buffalo turkey mac and cheese. It's pretty sick.
Wow. So the mac and cheese with the turkey. Drew, we appreciate it. Guy's getting his own. He's hunting his own turkeys. How about that? I appreciate the effort. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop in. Eliot's going to join us. That's his take on the offense right now. And we got to ask him about another tense moment at Vic Fangio's press conference. What is going on with the Eagles media right now? Your phone calls and all this. What's really holding back the Eagles offense? The run game or the pass game and the quarterback? Your take on it all. And, of course, ComboCon on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We've been cooking up game day recipes all season long. And now it's time to cook up a happy recipes of Central sweet Italian sausage for that Thanksgiving table. And that read, as a matter of fact, that's the wrong read that I have. Let's start this one over. By now, you've heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It's going to be a touchdown at your Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow. Go and get you some Jack Daniels, man. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a couple bottles of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Tonight, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
This holiday season, give the person you love a gift that lasts a lifetime. At Cozy Jewelers, thoughtful craftsmanship is at the heart of everything we do. Whether you're creating a custom piece made just for them or choosing something timeless, like a beautiful pair of diamond earrings, we're here to help you make this year unforgettable. Family owned, trusted, and dedicated to quality. Cozy Jewelers is where meaningful holiday moments begin. Visit Cozy Jewelers today. And remember, gotta be cozy for the holidays.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Rutgers. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Audacy app.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you can each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. Pick the winning teams from the Great Thanksgiving game and throw in a side of anytime touchdowns. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute. The Chicago Bears keep surviving on the edge. They're 8-3, but half of their wins have been by a field goal or less, and 6 of 8 have been decided by 1 score. And now comes the real test: a trip to Philadelphia on Black Friday and 2 games against the Green Bay Packers in the next 4 weeks. Playoff dreams hinge on whether Chicago can turn close calls into convincing wins. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. The best thing about the 85 Bears was Buddy Ryan. Eagles, Bears, Black Friday. Pre-game starts at 1 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here on the Midday Show.
Never afraid.
Never
afraid.
We are never afraid. Never afraid to ask the tough questions here. Eliot, let's start with this, with the Eagles. It's obvious the offense is not good this season, right? They're towards the bottom in a lot of metrics. And I know yesterday you were on the afternoon show talking about the penalties and how big of a deal that is, which I agree with and disagree at the same time. Like, you're right. It's holding them back. It's hurting things. But if you were to just answer the question of the run game or the pass game, what is really holding the whole operation back? How would you view that question?
So I think it's easy to say the run game because you look at some of the games this year, they blew a big lead against the Broncos. If they could run the ball there, they probably win the game. Obviously, this past Sunday, maybe the worst running game that Saquon has had in his time with the Eagles. They blew a big lead there. They almost blew a big lead to the Bucs. So I do think the running game has really, really hurt them this year. My point for the passing game would be that's when you needed it to step up, right? Like expecting the running game to carry them again was not fair or realistic. So I can understand why the running game isn't as good this year. It's coming off of a big year. They've had a lot of injuries on the offensive line, which I know impacts the passing game too, but you can see why the running game has struggled. I think that the passing game has been the bigger disappointment. in the way that I had hoped that they would, after last year, after those final 2 games, Jalen Super Bowl MVP, that they would continue to improve. And instead, they've almost done the worst thing they could possibly do, which is stay exactly the same. And all hope that they can be better has been really tough to believe in this year. So I get the running game thing, but the passing game has really, really hurt them.
So when you, I know we've been talking about this all week, but Eliot, when you talk about the woes of this offense, how do you divvy up the blame? Because I know it's not all one thing, but I'm kind of curious, how do you divvy up the blame when it comes to talking about why this offense is inept right now?
Yeah, so it's probably a year where there's the most slices of the pie to go around, right? I think last year when we talked about this, there was certain aspects of it, but it was a great offense, so there wasn't a lot of blame to go around. This year, there is a lot of blame to go around. Certainly, the offensive line deserves part of the blame. Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni, who I view kind of together, but they deserve part of the blame. I think, though, the biggest slice of the pie goes to Jalen, and that is because he's the quarterback, and he always gets the biggest piece of the pie. That's why he got the Super Bowl MVP. That's why last year I said he was the reason they won the Super Bowl all year, because when you're the quarterback, you have the biggest impact on the game. He decides what play is run before every time that ball is snapped. He decides where the ball goes when it's in play. So when you say, why is the offense struggling? It's because the most important player has not been as good as they need him to be this year. I don't think he's been bad overall, and I think there's been times he saved them. Like against the Cowboys in Week 1, he was really, really good. And against the Vikings in that second half, he was very good. He was awesome against Tampa in the first half. But you don't have a bad offense with a good quarterback. That just doesn't really happen. I mean, how many other teams around the league can we point to and say, that quarterback's elite, their offense is terrible, but he's elite? Like it doesn't happen. So I think you would have to say Jalen because he's the most important player on the unit.
Well, Eliot, I would also say, to your point, the opposite holds true as well. When you look at the bottom teams in the NFL in terms of scoring, how many of them have a good quarterback? I'm looking at it right now. It's the Raiders, it's the Saints, it's the Titans, it's the Browns, it's the Panthers, It's the Jets. I mean, typically, if you're residing towards the bottom, you have a quarterback problem. I mean, or at least you have a passing game problem, and maybe that's the quarterback's fault. Maybe it's not. Maybe there's injuries, but you have a passing game problem.
I would also say, because quarterback win-loss record is something that's debated a lot on this station. I'm a big quarterback win-loss guy. I think it means a lot. But this year is also a good indication of why it means a lot over a large stretch of time, right, or over an entire season. And we'll see how the season ends up. Jalen deserves a ton of credit for over these past few years. Eagles have won a lot of games. I don't know if this year, right, the record is the best indicator of how he has played. It's an indicator that he's played well enough to a degree, but I think when we talk about wins and losses being assigned to a quarterback, which they absolutely should be, I do think it is more important to look at it over a larger sample size than a smaller one.
Eliot Shorr-Parks with us here. Eliot, let's talk about the run game issues. I mean, I think for most of us, for most of the season, we kept saying, it was almost like a reflex, like, well, Saquon's still the same, it's just the offensive line. Saquon's still the same, it's still the offensive line. Eliot, I've started to hear people that really watch film, former players, start to say, I don't know about this now. Now, Saquon, it's not all his fault, but maybe he has a bigger part of the reason the run game has struggled than we initially thought. And Eliot, I can't, my eyes don't lie. Like every time Tank comes in, and I know it's a very small sample, he gets 8 yards. And then Saquon's in there and he gets 1 or 2. Where are you on Saquon's part of the blame for why they don't run the ball well?
I think he definitely deserves blame. Unless we're going to say the offensive line was why they got 2,000 yards last year, right? I mean, we can't pick and choose when it's the offensive line. Last year, they were both elite, and that's why they were maybe the best running attack ever. But Saquon got all the headlines, right? Like it was 2K say, it was him that had the biggest picture on the shirt celebrating 2,000 yards. It's his picture that's in frames in the locker room still for some of the runs he had, right? So he was the reason last year. Now this year, I don't think the offensive line has played well. They've been banged up, but I don't think Saquon's played well. He does not look as explosive, and I'm obviously not comparing him to this player physically, but I think oftentimes when we think a player's not having a good year, he'll do it once, and you go, well, never mind, like he clearly is the same guy. Like Joel Embiid last year still had decent games. The issue is he couldn't do it all the time. This year with Saquon, he was awesome against the Giants, and I think an encouraging thing to think is he still has it in him to do it. But the biggest problem for him this year, coming off so many touches last year, is he's not been able to do it this every week physically the same way. So that's a trade-off of last year. It is what it is. I don't think he deserves blame for not being as good this year. Every great running back has gone through it, but I think we're being naive to say that he is the same guy. I mean, he's clearly not.
Elliot, let's talk about Friday. We got a big one here, and it's suddenly, a must-win for the Eagles. They need to win this football game, considering they're on the road against a pretty good team in the Chargers next week. And, we'll see what happens with the rest of the NFC, but there's some big games tomorrow leading into their game, which can add even more context to what we have Friday here against the Chicago Bears. Elliot, in terms of what we're going to see Friday, where are the Eagles in the secondary right now? Makuba's out. Who do you think we're going to see a lot at safety? And it sounds like after hearing Vic yesterday, Reed Blankenship's going to be able to play after coming out last week?
Yeah, so yesterday at this time, I thought there were a lot of questions about the secondary. The good news is, as of today, I think it's pretty locked in how it's going to look. So Reed Blankenship and Sidney Brown are going to start at safety. Vic Fangio basically said that, talked to Sidney Brown yesterday at his locker, and he sounds like he's going to play. So those will be the safeties. Obviously, Quinyon will start on one side, and then for the other two corner spots, I think there was some question what could happen because Adoree left the game last week, this past Sunday against the Cowboys with a concussion. Now, what was kind of misleading, not misleading, but what was confusing is he never actually got a concussion. He was put in the protocol to test if he had one. And so yesterday, it was announced via the injury report, he doesn't have a concussion. So I would expect him not even to be on the injury report today when they release it. And I think he's going to play on Sunday. So I think it'll be Quinyon, obviously on one side, Cooper at nickel, and Adoree on the other.
All right, that's good news. That gives me a little more confidence because they were dropping like flies in the fourth quarter of that game on Sunday against the Cowboys. Elliot, I know we've spoke about this a little bit just as the year's gone on, but now the game is here, Friday afternoon, Black Friday. What do you think of this matchup? Because it's suddenly become a huge game. I mean, for the Eagles, but also for the Bears. Elliot, the way I view it is, I don't think the Eagles are going to get the one. I don't think the Rams are going to lose many more games, maybe just one more the rest of the year. So to me, this game is going to determine, are they the 2 seed or they are the 3? If they win this game, the path is there to be the 2, even if it's choppy in December. If they lose this game, I think the winner of the North, which very well might be the Bears, will take the 2 seed. Your thought on the Bears, this game, and how big this is coming up on Friday?
Well, and the other, to piggyback off that, Jalen doesn't like playing in the cold. And if they have to go to Chicago in January, it is going to be very, very cold. So that is a tough matchup if that were to happen. Obviously, we're far away from that. But the way I view this matchup is it's like two teams looking in the mirror. Only one is 4 years older than the other team. It's like the 2021 Eagles versus the 2025 Eagles. This year's Bears win the same way the Eagles won in 2021, and to a certain degree how they still win now. But they're in their infancy. It's a first-year head coach. It's a second-year quarterback. It's their first year together. They don't turn the ball over. They run the ball. They win close games, but they're not a great team like the 2021 Eagles were. The 2025 Eagles are supposed to be a great team. They're supposed to do everything the Bears do, only better. They're supposed to take care of the ball better. They're supposed to run the ball better. They're supposed to, win these close games over teams like the Bears. So that it's going to be a super fascinating matchup. I don't think it's an easy game. I think they'll win it because I think they're a more experienced, better team. But it truly is like two very similar teams going against each other.
Yeah, that's an interesting comp. Yeah, they're not ready, the Bears, but clearly the coach and the quarterback, they're making their way here. All right, Elliot, before we let you go and off to what is hopefully a great Thanksgiving, and we'll see you Friday for the pregame, we need your take on this because I don't know what's going on. Is it the tension in the building with the media around the Eagles? So last
you got
week,
beef, huh?
Last week it was you, kind of putting John McMullen in this place. And then let's hear what happened yesterday, again at Vic Fangio's press conference.
The play, and for some reason didn't. So, that one, I'm not sure really what happened there. But they subbed, so we should be able to sub. And we didn't get off in time.
Finish.
What's that?
When you're, shut up. No, when you're,
Let the guy finish the answer before we start asking him. They're wasting.
We're good. When it comes to calling the game,
Elliot, how would you describe what the heck happened there? And is that McMullen again after last week? Is he now asserting himself after you put him down last week?
I mean, tensions are high right now. They lose one game, and even the media is flipping out. No, I mean, I think it was a bit of a misunderstanding. What happens when you have so many beat writers trying to get a question is, and sometimes someone will start their question before the guy's done his answer. It doesn't happen often, but it's understandable when it does. That's what John McMullen did. You know, Rube, the GOAT, Mount Rushmore beat writer, had to, maybe kind of comment on that. And then from there, it was, it's pretty funny for a minute. So, yeah, I mean, this team needs a win. I guess the team needs it. Maybe the beat writer
somebody going to get
needs it
swung
as
on next week. You didn't start or something. It's gonna be some swinging in a minute.
Royal Rumble style?
Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna start taking bets on who's gonna be the first person to get swung on. I think it's gonna be evolved around Rube. I think Rube is gonna probably be the swinger or the swingy.
I will say if you ask the fans, I'd probably be pretty high up on the list of the first person to get swung at. But I don't. We'll see. We'll see.
I don't know. You're kind of wiry. I don't think they'll try you because most of the beat writers are a lot older. So I don't think they think they got enough smoke for you. But it's gonna be one of them older cats. It's gonna be a couple of them old cats.
I'll say this: I'm still taking my boxing classes every Friday.
Let them know. You gotta let them know. Let them know.
Gotta be ready. Gotta be ready at all times.
That was a warning.
About to see these hands.
That was a warning put across the WIP air race. Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on. Have a great Thanksgiving, and we will see you for the Black Friday game at the Link on Friday.
Yes, can't wait. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys as well.
There he goes. Eliot Shorr-Parks with us there. I thought Elliot just issued a warning to everyone in the media.
Oh, he did. He said Elliot said he throw hands. Hey, listen, I'm the beat writer that throw hands. ESP, I throw hands.
That's what he just told us. That's what he said. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Combo Con, and your take on what's really holding back this Eagles offense. Is it the run game or the pass game? It's the run game for me. I mean, that's the foundation of the team. I just think that's how they have to win, and they can't run the ball right now. But Hugh thinks the passing game limitations are making everything harder on the run game. Demond in Delco. Hey, Demond.
Good morning.
Good morning, Demond.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna have some dialogue today. I know I usually get on here and run down and get off, but I want some dialogue today, especially from Hugh, man.
What you got, brother?
I believe, hey Hugh, I believe you hold us back a little bit from your takes the last couple of days you've had.
Okay, Demond, let's talk about it.
No, he's right about this.
Okay, let's talk about it. Demond, what you got, brother?
Hugh, I'm disappointed in you, bro. You know I love you. I'm disappointed in you because you hit me last week and you said the common denominators, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I looked. I said, well, let me look at the common denominator. It was Nick Sirianni, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Hurts, of course, right?
Yes.
But the other thing was this. When you went, the other thing with this, let me get you back on here, man. I gotta get you.
Yeah, take your time.
Yeah, it's only
live. I'm sorry.
You good?
The other thing was this. The offensive coordinators, if we look, right, in 2021, we had my man, Shane Steichen.
Mm-hmm.
Steichen did good with Jalen. He even did good with the receivers. They ran different patterns. They had different routes. That's what I'm talking about, the concepts, the scheme. Steichen had something.
Mm-hmm.
Then we lose him, unfortunately, to, another team because we Super Bowl. I get all that. So who we got next, Hugh?
Who'd you get? You got who's the offensive coordinator?
Brian
Johnson.
Johnson. And now we get Johnson. Jalen looks terrible. The concept looks terrible. We look vanilla. This, that, and the other. Then we get rid of him. We get Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore, he brings motion. He brings backs out of the backfield, catching the ball. The receivers is going across the middle. They doing X and Y's and all kind of stuff with Kellen Moore.
Yep, passing game was awesome last year.
And
now we get to this dude, Petula, or whatever you want to call him. I'm sorry about his name. It's just messed up. But we get to him. And with him, we back to the basics again. And for the life of me, Hugh, I love you, man, but I don't understand when you keep coming at Jalen because
okay.
all
Can
he do is win.
Okay,
Go ahead.
Demond, and I appreciate it, man, and I appreciate the way you came in because we can have a dialogue behind this. What motion in passing game did you saw that was doing all that last year, all year long? Like we threw the ball more probably in the Super Bowl than we did all year long. So when you talk about these concepts that Kellen Moore brought to the team, he tried that in Brazil, right? We couldn't do that for a couple weeks. We were 2-2 when we went to we were 2-1 in New Orleans, right? And then that's when we found our running game, if I'm not mistaken.
They were 1-1. They lost to New Orleans to go to 1.
My timeline.
They won in New Orleans to go to 2-1.
My timeline is off, but the bottom line is this: this passing game has never evolved. And you said it yourself. When Johnson was here, the passing game had all these different things. And then if you look back at it, Damon, when Kellen Moore came in here with all the concepts and stuff that he had, this passing game was not the same. It's not. Go look at New Orleans passing game now with the personnel that they have now, and look and see what he's trying to do and compare it to what we did last year. That should tell you everything. Listen, Damon, I know how people feel about Jalen, and I get most of the stuff that's coming out about Jalen. But listen, if you got to call it like you see it. And I'm not saying that it's all Jalen's fault. I'm not saying it's all his fault. But to sit here and say that he is not culpable in all of this, that's not right either. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not saying he's not culpable. No, I understand that. I'm not saying he's not culpable. All I'm saying is that most part, what I see is this. You are right about the concept, but I'm talking about the concept along with the routes the receivers are actually running. If you look at the tapes, the receivers, the routes they were actually running, they wasn't just standing there and just doing these simple elementary cuts and all that, and everybody's reading the play. Everybody knows that. I get lined up in the same 3-1, 3-by-1 all the time. I get all that, but you got to change the play up.
But Damon, let me say this. Jalen had a press conference yesterday, and he talked about or a couple weeks ago, and he said the offense looks the way that he wants it to look, right? So Jalen sits in those meetings when they draw up all these schemes and everything that goes on. And at the end of the day, Jalen is the one that has to pull the trigger and make these plays. So when you say that it's the offensive coordinator's fault, it's not all his fault because Jalen signs off on those plays as well. Jalen signs off on what they want to do offensively. So Jalen's a part of that. That's the only thing. See, this is the thing, Damon. When people get mad about what I'm saying, they get mad because they see certain things, but I know more about the situation because I was in the locker room and I know how quarterbacks operate. They sit there every week, right? And they talk about the plays that they feel will beat the defense that they're going against. And the quarterback tells the coach, he said, hey, how do you like these plays? Quarterback says yeah or nay. At the end of the day, if the quarterback don't like it, it's not being ran. That's the bottom line.
I got you. Now, he can like the plays, but some of the plays, which I'm saying, they're elementary, though, Hill.
But again, Damon, listen to what I'm saying, Damon. If they're elementary plays, who's signing off on those elementary plays?
Everybody got to sign off on it.
Everyone. But
well, the quarterback's also signing off on it.
If the quarterback doesn't like the plays, if he doesn't like the route concepts, and they're going to defer to him all the time. I know that for a fact. I know that.
And they should. He's got to execute.
Because he's the one that has to execute.
Yeah, they should. They have to.
You're right. You're right in that manner, but Hugh, but can you help me understand then why does it look so different, Hugh, from last year to this year with the receivers, the concept?
So quickly, my perspective on it, Damon, is it's easier to run an offense when you're in 2nd and 2 because you had an 8-yard run on first down. When you're on 3rd and 10,
you're behind the sticks.
It's harder. There's only so much you could do, and the defense is in a pass defense. I just think the Eagles played from an advantage last year because they ran the ball so well, and they're playing from a disadvantage this year. So, I mean, the reality is it's everything. Yeah.
So in that regard, right there, you said something cute. The run game, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe this, that the offensive line, because of the injuries and things of that sort, and also the play calling, because it's up to the offensive coordinator to get them in and out of certain plays that when he recognized, okay, my guy's not blocking.
Damon, listen.
Patullo spoke about this yesterday. Yeah, he's got Jalen's got built-in. Jalen's got built-in checks.
Listen, Damon, real talk, man. That's not how offense work, man. Like the coordinator give you a play. If the quarterback doesn't like it, he checks out of it. He changes the protections. What most of them do, they change the protections. They even changed the routes that the receivers run on the fly.
So Patullo spoke about this yesterday and was asked. He said most plays Jalen has options. Like he checks within the play.
See, y'all hear it, but you don't want to hear it. Like, dude, I play. Damon, listen, bro. Listen, bro.
They called it rogue.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. I play in an era. You remember Dan Marino?
Yeah,
Dan Marino never went to the huddle. You know why? Because Dan Marino set the protection, and he told the receivers what routes to run on the field. And I remember my first game ever playing. It blew my mind. It still gives me chills because he told them while we were standing there, the defense, what routes to run. He set the protection, and he ran the play, and it was money. It was money. So when you sit here, and not you, but when people get mad when I say, well, maybe it's the quarterback, they get mad because they're like, I'm trying to tear him down. If this offense is not evolving, he's a part of the problem why it's not evolving. That's a fact. Everybody's saying it. Nobody's saying it directly, but everybody's saying it. But nobody wants to hear it because, and I'm going to just keep it real, because Jalen's black and you don't want to criticize the black quarterback. Hell, I'm black. Black as hell. And I talk, and listen, and if I say, you got to hold his feet to the fire, I'm not going to support Jalen just because he's my skin tone. If he's doing something wrong, then he's wrong. Bottom line.
I agree, Hugh. I agree, man. I agree. And I thank you for the dialogue. I got to understand some things of how the offense works inside from your perspective. But also, I just want to mention, I do agree with you to an extent, but I just can't understand the difference in it looks. And you're saying that Jalen has a part. I believe he does. I'm just saying the concepts as far as what the receivers were running last year to this year. They did an analyst.
Yeah, and you know what, Devon, we're going to have Jason Avant on at 12. We'll ask him more about that. There's a lot going on here. I mean, I think part of it, too, is AJ hasn't been able to run the same way. So there's a lot going on. All right, Devon, what do you got for us? 2 foods that pair well together.
I got steak and eggs, baby.
Steak and eggs. All right.
That sounds like a hangover meal.
It's a classic, Damon. Good phone call, by the way.
Crazy, though.
Hugh Douglas, PTSD, as I look up Marino dropping 52.
No, I'm saying, man, and it's like, listen, we get super sensitive when it comes to that position. Dog, I love Jalen Hurts just as much as the next person. But what you're not about to do is, if I criticize him, you're not about to jump all over me because I see it differently than you do. It's not going to happen.
Come on, that's fandom. Right? We all see things our own way. 215-592-9494. What do you think the biggest issue is with the offense? Is the run game, is the pass game as they go together? Plus, more beef. We got more of that. 2 media members strongly disagreeing about what's going on with the run game. And I think it's time to have an honest conversation about the running back. Let's do that next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build. Add your pick. Then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. Because football is even better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their own build. So many ways to go, and obviously, with Thanksgiving, a bunch of games to choose from. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/hammer to get started. Do it all at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Cheney University, we are proving what education can be. We study with purpose. We train in real laboratories, innovative classrooms, and through internships with leading partners across the region, we graduate ready for the workforce, ready for graduate school, ready to lead. Cheney's legacy opened the door. Our results are redefining the future. Cheney University, more than a legacy. Visit us at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. This holiday season, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and then get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then on Black Friday and Cyber Monday, it's Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
I'm Matt Kelly, owner of Emmons Roofing and Siding. I know your home isn't just a house. It's where you raise your kids, celebrate milestones, and build memories. That's why at Emmons, our team treat every project like it's our own. From roofing and siding to windows and doors and even bathrooms, our family-owned company is dedicated to protecting yours. Visit callemmons.com or call us today at 856-885-6677 for a free estimate. And let's keep your home safe for the moments that matter most. No gimmicks, no tough sales, just fair pricing and exceptional work. Emmons Roofing and Siding, protecting what matters most.
Richboro, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is tonight at Big Heads Richboro. Hang with Amber Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game courtesy of Bud Light. Tonight at Big Heads in Richboro.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Mild with a shower possible through the afternoon. High 66.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely. Even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, Combo Con. We're looking for foods that pair well together. Tomorrow's certainly a day for that. And you're playing today for the qualifying prize and the grand prize, which you will be automatically qualified for if you win today. That Weber grill. Jack Daniels Eddie Cooler and the Jack Daniels Cornhole Set. All right, we'll get back to everyone's phone calls here. Jason Avant will join us for the lunch hour coming up at noon today. His thoughts on all this, and we look ahead to the game against the Bears on Black Friday.
Bears.
But I think it's time for an honest conversation. One of the issues we all agree on is the running game has not been good. And I think for the most part this year we've said, well, Saquon's still the same guy. It's just the offensive line. But maybe that's not actually as true as we wanted it to be the whole season. Let's hear Emmanuel Acho talking about Saquon after the game on Sunday.
Saquon Barkley has been a non-factor this season, and it's time we call it out. We cannot completely omit Saquon Barkley's regressions this season, at least statistically, because he had such a phenomenal season last season. Last season is last season. For last season, I voted Saquon Barkley Offensive Player of the Year. For this sequence, Saquon Barkley is a disappearing act, and we got to call it what the hell it is.
Hugh, he's not wrong in that in comparison to last year, it's night and day, right? Last year he was, the numbers, the yards, he was running away from people. So I was looking I was looking at his numbers. Remember a couple days ago when I said it was a safe space, it was only us, and we talked about some things we were thinking about in terms of the offense and what it could look like. So I'm calling for another safe space. I'm calling for just us, right? No judgment zone, because I looked something up a couple days ago because I just was curious. Now, Hugh, I know you weren't here at the time, but I'm sure you remember this. The last year that Chip Kelly was here, Chip Kelly signed DeMarco Murray away from the Dallas Cowboys, right? Brought him in. It was a disaster. It didn't work. And anytime you bring up DeMarco Murray, it's like, oh, my God, that was the worst season ever. He was terrible, blah, blah, blah. And he was. So I just was curious, that DeMarco Murray season 10 years ago, how does that compare to the Saquon year in terms of numbers that we're seeing right now? You ready for these numbers?
What you got?
10 years.
I'm not.
Okay. Well, I called for a safe space, so let me speak. I called for a safe space. Okay. I'm sorry. 2015 DeMarco Murray, 193 rushes for 702 yards, 3.6 yards per carry. 2025 Saquon Barkley, 185 rushes for 684 yards, 3.7 yards per carry. The numbers right now, Saquon now, DeMarco then, are almost identical. It's like the same season. Hugh, what are you seeing? Because I've started to see some people who look at tape that say, yeah, the offensive line's a problem, but Saquon also is not running the same, and maybe he's trying for the home run and giving up chances for 4 or 5 because he's trying to get 60.
Again, I'm going to say, when we talk about the woes of this offense, it's not on one person. It's not, because you have to look at it as a collective. Offensive line play has been domesticated, decimated. Yeah, the offensive line.
Maybe they have. Maybe
they have
been
domesticated. Yeah. They've been decimated.
Always comes back to that with you.
Yeah, it's it's partly that. It's partly the passing game is not as potent as it once was, and it's the way that teams are playing us. We played the last couple games, like I remember we played Denver. Denver hung around until they had an opportunity to win late in the game.
Yeah.
Because and I remember we were talking to, who was it last week, and somebody said it's the equivalent of playing with your food, and that's what they thought the Eagles were. I don't think that's the case. I think that there are some concepts that they try to run to keep drives alive. They're just not working for whatever reason. See, that's where it gets a little muddy, because I don't know. I'm not out there on the field, and I don't know what the quarterback sees as opposed to what's really happening. And, a lot of times when you're watching film, you can freeze the tape. Anybody can freeze the tape and say, hey, look, so-and-so open. That might not necessarily be true. We were talking about a play the other day where in the running game, it looked like Saquon Barkley had a gap to run through. And, it all depends on who you talk to. Some people say he should have made that cut.
Right.
Some people say the hole was going to close up quickly. So it's one of those things where, on the offensive side of the ball, I don't know how the person pulling the trigger or the offensive coordinator perceives what they see.
So Acho thinks that Saquon deserves some blame. Seth Joyner, strong response here, does not buy that.
Nickel. Yeah, we need to play Tank Bigsby. He's averaging 9 yards, per run. Yeah. Man, stop that. Wow. Stop that. Tank Bigsby is a good change of pace, but he is not Saquon Barkley.
Well, why is it every time he gets in there, he gets the 8 or 9?
It does feel like that's the easy way to say, hey, look, here's the problem. The problem
saying more
with
than
the
one run
is
that what we're saying?
Even the clowns over on social media saying the same thing. I'm watching Emmanuel Acho yesterday, him and Shady in their podcast, and he's talking about, nobody's talking about Saquon's not what he was. Man, shut the hell up. Because you know what? You don't know anything. If you're a football guru and you're watching football with your eyes, especially as a defensive player, and you're looking at how pathetic this offensive line is playing right now, there's not a thing in your mind that says that you believe that Saquon Barkley is not what he was, okay? That's just nonsensical. The offensive line is the issue.
So I think, first of all, it's fun to hear those two go back. Well, here's Seth talking about Emmanuel Acho. I agree with the overall point here that the offensive line is the biggest issue to why the run game has stunk. But I don't know, man. Sometimes I know no one thinks Tank Bigsby's as good as Saquon Barkley, right? He'll never be. Mm-hmm. But it is stark that he comes in and it's 8 yards, it's 9 yards, and then Saquon runs and it's 1 or 2.
You can't deny that.
I can't ignore that when we talk about Saquon.
The unfortunate thing about everything that we're talking about is that because the unfortunate thing is that it's not one thing, but we all want to make it one thing. It's not that. It's not. It's just not. It's the offensive line. It's a little bit of Kevin Patullo. It's a little bit of the quarterback. It's a little bit of the running game. It's not in sync like it was last year, and that's okay.
Do you think Saquon looks the same?
That's a tough one, Joe, because when I see him, I still see the speed. I just don't see I don't want to say confidence, the decisiveness in the whole running. Mm-hmm. Like a lot of times, like it was pointed out, was it the Dallas game where it was a couple times, or no, I think it was the game before that, where they talked about how
the Lions game?
Yeah, where one person tackled him. I remember, and just to give you a comparison, Brian Westbrook, when Brian was in his heyday, the first person wasn't going to tackle you. Mm-hmm. It's a cardinal sin for a running back to be tackled by the first person. Like you go back to that was in high school. The first person is not, if you're a good running back, is not supposed to be able to tackle you. Saquon's been getting tackled a lot like that, and that never happened last year. So if you say that to me is more desire than actual talent. Mindset's different. It's hard. Think about it like this, people. Saquon Barkley went from playing for a bad team, getting cut on national TV, getting talked to greasy by a dude, telling me, hey, well, if you get another job, let me know. What I'm letting you know for. And he came here and he had something to prove. It's the same thing like You come, some places you come and you have a chip on your shoulder and you play above your station. Not saying that Saquon did that because he was a number 1 draft pick. So, there's that. But
the eye of the
he's
tiger,
not running. Yeah, he's not running. It's safe to say he's not running like he ran last year. The stats show you that.
Well, he's not.
Now, whether or not he's lost a step, I can't say. He doesn't look like it.
Eliot brought up an interesting point because we all saw the Giants game where he had his one big game this year, right in middle October, and I think it was the reflex was, see, he still got it.
Yeah.
But there are times in sports where players who don't have it can do it for a game. It's Saquon did it for 20 games last year, right? That's why he had one of the great seasons of all time. He did it over and over and over and again. So, he could do it for a game, but can he do it for 10? Can he do it for 5?
Yeah, the sustainability.
Yeah, so I think we may have gotten fooled by that Giants game that Saquon was fine. Something's wrong. Something's not the same compared to what it was last year. The O-line is the biggest problem, but I was holding out hope he was the same. I don't feel like that anymore. 215-592-9494. And I'm with Joe. I'm with Rhea in that clip we played. I want to see more Tank on Friday. I don't know if that's 5 carries, if it's 6, if it's 4. I want it to be more than 1, though. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they do a thing last year where once in a while it would be the Kenny Gainwell drive? Remember that last season? Like Saquon would run 20 times.
Yeah, and it was annoying.
But would you mind it Friday if they did it for Tank?
Oh, not at all.
Give me a Tank drive. Yeah. Ride the Tank down the field and see if they can put it in the end zone.
Ride the Tank down the field.
Ride the Tank down the field.
Well, I will say this. I would have rode him until he told me no. Thanks, Kyle. I will say this. It's not – you need a spark.
Yeah.
And it's not – if you're really about winning games or whatever, I don't think Saquon will have a problem with Tank getting a couple carries.
That's what I mean. Again, yeah, it's not so much –
it could be more of a complimentary thing.
Sure.
You're going to still get yours, but you got to let Tank You got to let him run, man. See what this offense needs a spark somewhere, and he might be that spark.
Yeah, I mean, look, they're struggling to move the football. What if he bursts a 30-yarder? I mean, that could change the entire game, especially with all these games being close. Let's go to the phone lines here. Matt in Germantown's up. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's the word? Diehard Joe, Kyle, my favorite barber, and Uncle Hubie. Hit it, dude.
What's going on?
What's up, Matt?
Baby. Just breeze. Honestly, like I was trying to argue with Kyle, I think it's the experience and the play calling. I really want to see what the quarterbacks coach is going to do from Bowling Green. And I think personally, from just hearing everything and really just trying to open my third eye like Uncle Hubie, I think the type of individual Jalen is, he might be holding his best plays for when we get close to them playoffs.
Oh, come on.
Kyle, what do you think? I'm waiting.
Are we real? We're doing the playing possum thing still? They didn't score for 42 minutes against the Cowboys. Maybe they could have used one of those during that game.
We have a first-year play caller. Kyle.
Oh, my God. Okay, so you want a new first-year play caller, the Bowling Green guy. You know what it's going to look like? The same thing.
I think what he's trying to say, Matt, is college is different than pro. I mean, no disrespect to your thought process, because hey, listen, I respect everybody's opinion when it comes to stuff like that.
I don't.
But that makes no sense.
He said I don't.
So, Matt, what do you mean by holding things back? Like he sees the play and they're not running it, or he's holding back his legs? Like, how do you hold back while you're trying to win a football game? I'm just trying to understand.
I have a better question, Matt.
There you go.
If Jalen says in a press conference yesterday, winning is the only thing that matters, and he's going to do everything to do that, his words, why the hell is he going in the game holding back? I'll take all the time you want.
No problem. I think it's dumb.
No, because see, this is where we got to stop doing this, because I understand we all want to support Jalen, but let's be real, man. Something's wrong with this team, right? Something's wrong with this offense, but it's everybody else but him. He sat there. Yes, let me finish, because you had the pregnant pause. Now I got to go ahead and take it home. He said yesterday, the only thing that matters, he doesn't care if the offense grows. Kyle, you got the cut. I'm going to give you a chance to pull the cut up. He said it don't matter as long as they win.
The identity one that we played earlier? Yeah, okay.
As long as they win. Mm-hmm. But now we've gotten to the point. Oh, you playing my phone.
We're always on the same page.
Well, I'd say the identity has changed from game to game. And that's not a problem when you win. So, is that fair to say?
Yeah. But what should that identity be? You're the quarterback. You got the ball every time. What would you like that identity in this offense?
The identity needs to be something everybody's in alignment in. So it's not a matter of how it looks. I don't care how it looks. I don't care who does it. I just like for it to get done. And I remember getting a question last. I think he's not here. He asked me the question about, the pass game taking a step after a loss. It's like, well, who cares? We didn't win. So nothing takes precedent over finding ways to win. And that's really what matters.
So you heard it out the horse's mouth. So why is he holding back?
Why is he holding back? I think at that point in time, Hugh, because he's too comfortable. I think, and this is my next point, when it comes to coaching, we got to get a little more Joe Exotic. Even if he got a Super Bowl MVP, if the Eagles as an organization have a certain standard, then we got to keep that standard. I say we need to have them fight for that spot. Put Tanner McKee in. If this is so hard, put Tanner in. We got another quarterback that can throw, that 6'6", can read, can make fast throws and all that. We didn't trade him for a reason. I think we need to put Tanner in or have them fight for that starting spot to let Jalen know this is serious.
This call took a drastic turn.
I love it. It did. Everyone's playing for their spot on Friday. I like this. Now we're raising the stakes here, Douglas. This is what we're talking about.
What I'm saying, I don't know. One more thing? You got it, Matt. You got it.
Just this last part, I just want to say, just getting a little Joe Exotic, we need extra help on that line. Put Ty Robinson, the vanilla gorilla,
on the offensive line?
Barely even playing. Yes, we need help.
We ain't heard from him since we talked to him in the summertime.
We're off the rails.
Matt, what do you got for us? What are two foods that pair well together?
Well, I mean, I already won, but I can't. I gotta give it up right. I like my sweet. I like my food how I like my women. So I need dressing and the yams.
Dressing and the
yams. He need the yams.
Nice.
It's crazy.
Yeah, y'all know what it is.
This is the best phone call of the day, Matt. Good phone call.
Well, man.
Dressing and yams, and we got Ty Robinson on the O line.
Damn.
Jalen playing for a spot on Friday. I mean, you know what? I know this is now we're gonna do our show Friday, Hugh, before the game from 10 to 12 at the link. You and I are gonna be on. So special Black Friday show, by the way, everyone.
Oh yeah, I got my email. I got to go to the thing. I got to put my jacket on.
We'll tell you about that in a second. But I just got to say, I almost wish that we had an extra day this week because. I mean, Matt just gave us a show idea. Should everyone be playing for their job on Friday? Everybody. Saquon, Jalen, they're all playing for their job on Friday. I love it. By the way, speaking of places you got to be. So Friday, just give everyone the rundown. Tomorrow, obviously, Thanksgiving. We hope everyone out there has a great Thanksgiving. We're going to be doing a special. You ready for this? 5-hour show Friday leading into the game. So Hugh and I are going to be on from 10 to 12 live from the stadium doing our normal thing. And then Dave Spadaro will join us at 12 for countdown and kickoff. And then the full pregame show with Eliot and Ike and everyone coming up on Friday. So that's Friday if you're driving around early, maybe some Black Friday shopping. We'll be on Friday morning at 10 like a regular Friday. But Hugh, tonight, you know what tonight is?
What's tonight?
Turkey Bowl 7.
Turkey Bowl
tonight. Audubon against Haddon Township. It's at 6 p.m. right here on WIP. So the pregame show for a Turkey Bowl starts at 5:45 tonight. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, going to be on the call with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher providing sideline coverage. You know, we got to thank everyone involved with this, with all the sponsors. It's really a cool event, and they've been doing this for years now. I hear some rumors that maybe Hugh Douglas is providing the coin toss. Is that right? You coin tossing this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So the coin toss with Hugh Douglas tonight. Be tuned in to Turkey Bowl this evening. All right, let's go to Andy in Westchester. Andy!
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Morning. Sorry, Kyle.
No, you're good. I mean, we're close enough that we'll let it slide.
So, yeah, I mean, we're still talking about the same thing over and over, I think. For me, at least, it's the offensive line. It's not just the offensive line. It's the refusal to run anywhere but up the middle. Like, when do you stop banging your head against the wall and realizing this isn't working?
Andy, I've been wondering that for weeks. And the crazy part is that they keep doing it as if they think it's about to break, and it doesn't look like it's about to break. It looks like,
no.
I mean, they have had so many, it feels like, 1 or 0 yard runs this year. It's remarkable.
Yeah, and I mean, again, just regurgitating, but Bigsby seems to be getting the yards. Guess he's going up the middle somehow or another, but at least put Saquon outside. That seems to be where he's at his best.
Yeah, you know what it is with the Tank thing? Like, Andy, I don't think Tank's going to, reel off 200 yards if he plays or he gets 5 carries. But I kind of just want to see if he got 5 or 6 or 7 carries, would he keep getting 6 or 7 or 8 yards? Because then we'd have a clearer picture. Now, if he only gets 8 once and then he gets 1 or 2 or 3, then I think we kind of revert back to, all right, it's all the O-line. But I just got to see Tank get a few more carries here.
Yeah, there's no reason not to, and you had just mentioned, I felt like Kenny Gainwell got so many chances that it didn't even make sense, so why isn't anybody else getting a chance now? Especially that Saquon himself said he's struggling, so I guess that was last week, so let's see what happens this week.
We shall, and Andy, man, we appreciate your phone call and have a very happy Thanksgiving. All right, coming up on the other side, we'll get to your phone calls, and you could talk to Jason Avant as well. The lunch hour with Jason Avant, he's going to join us coming up. We'll get his thoughts on what's going on with the offense, his thoughts on Saquon. What is he seeing when he watches the film? Is Saquon running the same? Is he not? Why? And Hurts and the passing game, all of it. The Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in a group parlay with your own funds because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% prop boost to use on their build. I'm going to go with a bunch of touchdowns on Thanksgiving. I like Derrick Henry in the finale. I'm going to go with George Pickens and let's say Rashee Rice in the second game. And I do like Jahmyr Gibbs, maybe for 2 touchdowns in game number 1. That guy's a touchdown machine. Grab your crew, start your build, and get into the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Spread the word, new drinks at Wawa. It's not around long, it's a limited offer. Snickerdoodle and peppermint, cookies and cream.
The holidays are here, and so are Wawa's holiday beverages. Try the new iced Snickerdoodle latte or peppermint mocha while the season lasts. Gotta have a Wawa.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
It's that time of year again. Hi, it's George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. If you're a pet parent like I am, you know that the holidays are just as important to our four-legged kids as they are to us. At the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, our goal is to make your holiday shopping easier. When it comes to getting the cutest Christmas-themed toys, collars, and leads, we have absolutely everything. That's Dogs and Cats Rule, now with 7 convenient locations. Shop small, shop local, shop family. Happy holidays from all of us at Dogs and Cats Rule.
The day after Thanksgiving is the busiest day of the year for Roto-Rooter plumbers. This team of highly skilled plumbing experts has been brought on as reinforcements because every sink drain in America will be tested, and Roto-Rooter customers will not wait long until they dial 1-800-GET-ROTO to have their drains flowing again. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Uncles will use toilets with reckless abandon. Clogs and leaks will not go quietly into the night, but we're going to plumb on people because America is celebrating Thanksgiving. Roto-Rooter.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos, so why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club, or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes, like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich, or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
You can always count on Thanksgiving football with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Oh, what a catch! Touchdown!
And this year's main course is in Big D when the Cowboys host the Chiefs. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-777-1225. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-777-1225. That's 800-777-1225 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. 800-777-1225.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Colts don't have a passing problem. They have a Daniel Jones problem. He's grown shaky under pressure, forcing the coaches to scale back the offense and keep extra blockers in. That means fewer weapons on the field and far less firepower. And with the Jaguars, Texans, Seahawks, and 49ers coming up, Indy can't survive a quarterback who's holding them back. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. This Black Friday, instead of trampling a stranger over a $5 waffle maker, catch Eagles Bears. Pre-game starts at 1 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Phil Gilly. You guys with us. 215-592-9494 as we get set for a big weekend for the Eagles trying to get past whatever the heck that was down in Dallas. And joining us right now for the lunch hour to break it all down is Jason Avant, sponsored by Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Dudat Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Jason, what's up, man?
Jason.
I'm excited to be here. Great seeing you, gents.
Yeah, great seeing you too as well. Jason, I'm a little curious, man, because this is my thought process when it comes to fixing this offense as a defender.
Okay.
And that's why I'm excited, and I like the fact that you're here talking about it, because you played offense. But my thought process is this: when it comes to the passing game or the running game, the running game is null and void because, in my mind, as a defender, we don't throw the ball well. Okay. And so I know you can run the ball if given the opportunity. So I'm gonna play heavy run because I feel like as a defender you don't throw the ball with consistency. So I'm not too much worried about that. Is that how you see teams playing the Eagles when they play them?
Well, the Eagles are not being overwhelmed in the running game. They're losing their one-on-one matchups. Quentin Williams killed us this game, and he was worth the picks that they gave up for him. He literally destroyed every one-on-one situation that they had. He didn't get to the quarterback, but he was there in his face and making him uncomfortable at times. And then one-on-one blocks, they got a lot of tackles for loss or Saquon hit behind the line of scrimmage. So with that being said, teams are keeping the 7th or 8th in the box, but it's not because of that. It's that the guys up front are losing their one-on-one matchups. There's yards to be made, but our line is just not playing well. They're not playing well at all. And now, so here's the thing that I will give you when it comes to this topic. Here's the thing. In order for you to run a simple offense, passing-wise, you need a run game in order to bring people up, and therefore it doesn't matter because your linebackers are afraid of the run, and now you can throw behind them with your simple offense. But you can't have a non-existent running game with a simple offense. That doesn't work at all.
So basically, you're saying that our offense is simplistic, and we can't run the ball. So
we can't
that's
run
really
the ball.
killing us.
And that's what's killing us. It was simple last year.
But they can run the ball.
But they can run the ball. So therefore, when the linebackers come up, your best will beat their best, and you're throwing with a lot of open space on the back end because everyone's down. But if you can't run the ball, you need a complex offense. And a complex offense is not what we do.
I guess my next question is the obvious one. Why hasn't, because I look at it like as a defender. Every year your defense, you have to throw little wrinkles and stuff in it to make it different. It's the same defense, but you put little wrinkles in it to make a difference. Why, in your opinion, hasn't this offense evolved evolved at all, it feels like, since I've been here. Been here for 3 years, and it doesn't feel like it's evolving at all.
It does. It's like the stock market, right? It's never consistent. It goes down some years.
Yeah.
And Jalen is getting better, but sometimes he takes leaps down and you feel it. And and then in 2-3 years, he'll be great, up high. But I will say this is that they're trying a bunch of stuff, but if you can't block it, it's tough. Like, for an example, there was this play the NFL, posted on social media of Puka Nacua going through the center and the guard, and then he running left and right. And you saw that, Joe. We actually did that against the Lions, and A.J. Brown still got covered, right? So
we are trying something.
We're trying things, but A.J. Brown got covered on that. And that had to do with not the coaching. A.J. just got strapped on that particular play. It was drawn up like they wanted it, but he didn't have subtlety. He just ran a basic route. And that's when you get older, you need to add tricks to your bag. You got to be able to make defenders' feet stop. You got to have some subtlety to your route, some movement. If he leans on you and that doesn't work and you pull yourself back in position, it's not going to be successful. So there's things that they're trying. It's just that when you don't block well or your quarterback doesn't show you that he's able to pick up those concepts quick enough. So if you give a simple concept and he's on the wrong side of the field, what would give you the incentive or the idea that he's going to know something that's more complex?
Yeah, probably not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
This segment brought to you by Meineke. It's football season. Make sure your car is game day ready. Take your car to your locally owned and operated Meineke. Find a location near you, Meineke.com. All right, it's been clear the whole year. They're struggling to run the ball, right? They're towards the bottom of the NFL in all those metrics. And you mentioned they're losing up front. I think we've all kind of said all year, O-line's not as good, but Saquon's the same.
Okay.
Is that true? Like, it's 13 weeks in now, and Saquon's not getting yards. And Jason, I know it's a very small sample, but every time the ball goes to Tank Bigsby and he gets 8, I'm just like, why is he getting 8? And then the guy that's the guy is getting 1 or 2 or none. When you watch Saquon, what are you seeing right now?
Well, it's a lot. And I'll give this because I'll preface it like this. When the line is not blocking proper and he's getting hit in the backfield, just like a quarterback when he's getting hit, there's going to be some I won't say fear, but you can start him a little bit.
Sure,
and that's what I feel. I feel like he feels he doesn't have the trust and the faith in the offensive line. So with that being said, I was always taught as a receiver, we're smaller and we have a bigger impact making plays down the field. If you're near the sideline as a receiver, you can go out of bounds. Or you're left over the middle of the field diving for a ball. You can get down and you can kind of get down underneath the hit. As a running back, I was always taught that running backs don't go out of bounds unless it's multiple defenders, and they don't go down just by, circumstance because a person is there. I'm seeing Saquon go out of bounds, being chased out of bounds by nickel cornerbacks and cornerbacks. Like, normally you take that on, and it was a second down late in the game before the 3rd and 2 that Jalen got sacked on. Saquon tried to cut back into a linebacker. All he had to do is run full speed into a nickel back. And that's a first down. Like, so when you look at that, you're like, dude, is he hungry? Is he satisfied? And that's the difference. Jason Kelsey said it best. Hungry dogs run faster. And I think Tank comes in the game knowing that he may not get another rep. Like, he only got 1 rep that game.
He's taking full advantage
of it. He's taking full advantage of it. And I think Saquon is feeling the effects of being hit a bunch, and he is not hungry enough at this moment.
When Jason says that, I think back to a conversation you've echoed a few times on the show. A former player that you played with in training camp, you saw him, and he questioned if Saquon would have the hunger that we're now wondering if he has.
I'm not going to say his name again, but you know who it is. But he said, because he was getting phone calls when he said it. But he was like, he walked up to me and he said, man, he got paid. He's not going to run the same. The intangibles are different. You're coming off a year where, there was a lot of speculation about what type of running back you were, off hurt. Like, that was the Giants fans. When we got him, that's all I heard Giants fans talk about. Oh, he's always hurt. He's not going to do this. He's going to be hurt. He was none of those things, and he ran with purpose last year. Mm-hmm. It's a little bit different. Then you got paid in offseason, so it's a little bit different.
It's a little different. You have the weight of the franchise on your shoulders, him and Jalen. So you seeing those two guys are not putting themselves in harm's way. But when it comes to winning football game, especially down the stretch, fourth quarter, you're going to need that, because if you aren't that person and you're not the top tier elite of the elite when it comes to processing and getting the ball out, that can add to your game on those 3rd and 2s, 3rd and 3s. threes. Just think about it. A 3rd and 2 to basically go down and score this game we had the Cowboys.
Yep.
If Jalen is Jalen, that can be picked up with his legs too.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, and we'll go back to the phone lines in a second. Everyone a chance to talk to you, Jason. But I've rewatched that sack a few times this morning, and I know things move fast, and I'm watching a quick clip. I feel like Jalen could have run out of there. I mean, there was a spot where the right side, there was a hole. And, I mean, there's a lot of mobile quarterbacks in the NFL. I would think he could run up, even if he slides. It's 6 yards, first down, chains move. And I don't know why he's not doing that.
Yeah, let me explain that play to the listeners. Like, that play was basically man coverage, and they're depending A.J. Brown to win on the slant. But what do we do at the end of the game? Every game, we run hitches and we run slants. So Deron Bland turns from a feather corner, a guy that lets you release any way that you want because he thinks he's faster than you. He turns into Brandon Bronner and just stays hard inside. AJ, you are not getting inside. Kenneth Murray to back up Mike Backer because Logan Wilson wasn't in the game. He forgets Jalen Hurts. He's actually a spy on Jalen Hurts. He knows the slant's coming, and he runs to the slant. That should have alerted Jalen Hurts right away that I can run this ball.
Yeah.
I can run this ball. The guy that spying me took off, said, forget it, because I know it's slant.
Open, yeah.
I know a slant's coming. So, yes, you're completely right. But I would have loved in that play Devontae Smith, backside, Siobhan Revel Jr., who's going to be a good player one day, but got every pass completed on him in that game, one-on-one. Audible to Devontae. He has the best matchup. Why go best on best when you got a best on a guy that's inexperienced that's given up every target thus far?
Yeah, it was a frustrating play, and obviously from there the game was lost. Let's go to the phone lines here. Luann in Westmont is up. Hey, Luann.
Luann.
Hey.
Hey, Luann. What's up?
Luann.
We got you, Luann. What are you feeling today?
I just think they're all a bunch of wussies.
Okay.
Dallas, I tip my hat off to Dallas because they took advantage of all the Eagles' mistakes. You know, that Cooper DeJean penalty, that he was all over the guy. I mean, they got to clean up their act.
Well, I agree with that. They got 14 penalties.
They got to clean up their act, and if they lose Friday at home, I don't have the money to go to a game. I would like to go, but I'm not. I'm not going to sit with all those rowdy fans.
They get rowdy.
Know?
They do get rowdy.
They are rowdy, and then they all get in their car and they drive home, and half of them are pissy ass drunk.
Well, they better be careful. Everyone's
they cracking down on that,
get
especially tonight. Make sure you get your Uber.
What's your name?
My name is Joe, and that's Hugh, and we have Jason.
Oh, okay, all right. And yesterday I was listening to Ike, Spike, and what's his name?
Fritz.
Jack Fritz.
Yeah, and I think I was listening to Ike.
Mm-hmm.
That man knows his football.
Yeah, he does.
My brothers play
Hugh
football.
does not.
Hugh does not.
Do you think Hugh knows his football?
Who is Hugh? We don't even know who he is.
Yeah, who the hell is that?
They don't know Even who he is. I remember when Angela Cataldi, I'm sure, is he still alive?
He knows a lot. Oh, yeah, he's still with us.
Okay, I don't know. I don't hear anything about Angela anymore.
Oh, no, Angela retired a couple
Angelo's
years
very
ago.
alive.
Yeah,
He's certainly with us.
He's still here.
Okay,
Call back
I bet
next
you
Wednesday.
he's having a fit.
Oh yeah,
he did have it. Actually, Luann, he writes a blog now, and I was reading it, and he titled it "Dumb and Dumber" about Sirianni and Patullo. So Angelo's very upset they're losing games like this.
Oh yeah, but still, you can't blame the coaches.
So
what happened to what's his name, the defense guy?
Vic Fangio.
I mean, what happened to his defense?
Tough
they had a tough Sunday.
You know, these jokers are going out to play. Yeah. And they thought they were going to run up the score, and guess what?
Just rolled their helmets out there with the Kelly Green.
Right,
That's
exactly.
What they did.
Dallas, thank God for Dak. I mean, I was cheering at the end of the game for them.
Wait, you were cheering for Dak?
Oh, yeah,
we can't do that.
We can't
now
do
that's saying may the better team win. Well, the better team won the other day.
Well, that might be true on that day. We can't root for Dak. We can't.
I'm sorry, but Jalen, they got to just keep on running the ball.
Well,
I don't know why they don't do it.
Hard to run the ball.
And Jalen could be a little wussy. Oh, they're all wussies.
You know what, Luann? I don't know if you ever want to do this. I think Luann should have her own show on WIP. Luann, you got takes. All right, Luann.
Yeah,
we want to give you.
I'd like to join Rhea.
All right, you know what? We're going to tell Rod Lake and our boss here that Luann in Westmont needs her own show. All right, Luann, we want to help you get this prize here. Give us 2 foods that pair well together. 2 foods.
2 what?
2 foods.
2 foods.
Yeah,
I
2
did
foods.
tell them chicken wings and Onion rings.
Chicken wings and onion rings.
I'm a
Yeah,
fan.
that's a good snack for to watch the game.
Luann, I'm with
That's
you.
a snack.
Luann is awesome.
That was one of the best calls we've ever gotten.
Best call all day. Who are you guys?
Is Kapadia alive?
Ike, Spike, and what's his name? Is Angelo alive? Is my favorite caller of the year.
What's your name?
Yeah, he'll be back on next Wednesday, same time.
That is crazy.
It was so good. All right, let's see if we can replicate that. OG Wade up next on WIP. OG!
I don't know about this.
That was so good.
You call my dog a little, you know what I mean? Come on, man. Hey,
How are you going to bounce back from her calling Hurts a wussy?
You better shut her down.
Hey, man, you got to respect your elders, dog. You got to respect your elders.
I didn't even know who Hugh was.
Hey, listen, when the OG's talking, man, you got
I'm
to let
surprised you guys didn't pull a cord. I was.
I was going to let her go
We
longer.
respect our elders around these parts, man.
Hey, listen, on this one there, right? And I don't want to really over criticize Vic Fangio, but I think in that Cowboys game, Vic took his foot off the pedal way too soon. You hung two safeties up in the clouds, and then have an 11-on-9 play in the first half. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because basically all Dak did was took all the underneath. He took everything you was giving him. You know what I'm saying? We didn't press him or nothing. I know that's you, but I'm just saying I would like to do that in the third or fourth quarter. I don't do that in the first quarter if I'm up 21.
Yeah,
I
but
want to keep the pressure.
If your defense is dropping like flies, dog, you gotta kind of adjust a little bit.
At this point, they wasn't. This was the first half. This was in the first half before halftime. We were up 21-0, and coming out on that defensive possession, our safeties were so far back you couldn't even see them on the TV screen. So all Dak was doing was taking all the underneath stuff, and that got them into that position to get that 7 points. So we go in now up only 14, which made a huge difference. I think we should have kept the pressure on them at least until after halftime. Then you make them methodically move the ball because you burning clock there. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I got to get in there. Before that half, what happened it wasn't a bunch of underneath plays. It was three holdings on one particular play that Kevontae Turpin caught over the middle and had a 50-yard gain that got them into position to score.
He can run. He's fast.
Right?
Yeah.
So it wasn't that. Like, if any one of those holdings would have been called, I'm talking about they were egregious bad right in front of the referees. Jalen Phillips actually ran over the left guard, Trey Smith, and whenever you run over an offensive lineman, that's supposed to be holding if he pulls you down. That happened on that play. Nolan Smith won clean, and Guyton grabbed him, and then Moro Jomo was facing the opposite direction. So that one particular play caused us to give up all those yards. It wasn't a bunch of plays. It was that one play. Sorry, I know that game back of my hand.
He watched a lot of film.
Yeah.
That's why we got him.
I get what you're saying on that, but still, the safeties were still hung up, right?
Yeah,
so
it was cover four.
Let's just say if the safety was down, right, and we played the one high like we were doing all game with Cooper DeJean roaming around, they don't get that Turpin catch. You see what I'm saying? Because he caught it in the zone. You know what I'm saying? Where he was able to get those yak yards. And sure, the penalty that was uncalled, that's neither here nor there. You know, I don't want to make too much big deal about it, but I just thought that was a little too soon to be putting up too high safeties and doing a prevent in the first half of a game when we. Yeah,
it was a big play. I mean, the play itself did swing things because it was 21-0, 2:45 to go, and then they go down and they get that touchdown. All right, OG, what do you got for us? Two foods that pair well together.
I'm a pancake and eggs guy.
Pancake and eggs. It's a good breakfast, OG.
But I like them dark, though. I like my pancakes dark. I don't like that light skin stuff they doing right now. It's hard to get a dark pancake now. What's going on around?
Can't you just keep it on the skillet and catch your 30 seconds?
That sounds a little burnt, OG. Little
yeah, that's how I like it.
I like them golden brown.
Who wants a burnt pancake?
I won't. Yeah,
dry.
It's not all the way brown. I'm talking about where you see the little dark on the edges. Come on, man. Y'all know what
I know you used to cast iron skillet and all of the ingredients that Grandma had in it beforehand is kind of left on the pancake.
The extra butter on there. It kind of crystallizes extra butter.
These damn air fryers and every damn thing. You can't
air fry. Oh, yeah, they do air fry pancakes.
Air frying pancakes. Come on, get a skillet tell it how to make a pancake the right way. Oh, gee, good phone call, man. Happy Thanksgiving. I just rewatched that play. The holding. Phillips is on the ground. I see it now.
Pulls him down, and then Nolan beats Guyton smooth, and then he hooks him around his waist on the left side.
Dak made that play with his legs. I felt like that moved people around because they almost had him. Then he bought time, and then it felt to me, just watching from this clip, that Cooper kind of lost track of Turpin in the middle of the field.
Well, it's because Dak got out of the press, out of the
pressure.
Yeah, I got out of the pocket, so it was easier for him to see it and make the play because he's looking at Dak at that point.
Let me ask you this, because we're kind of working through the game here, and OG's talking about the end of the first half, right? It's 21-0 Eagles. Dallas scores 2 minutes or so to go. Or they get down 2 minutes to go. They score with less than a minute to go. What did you think about the Eagles' decision to not push for points? They had 17 seconds, ball in the 28, 2 timeouts. They're in a dome. They have been throwing the ball the whole first half pretty well, right? AJ's been cooking. I just felt like running the ball there is basically taking a knee into the half. Like I feel like the Eagles have gotten weirdly conservative, Jason, around halves, where in the past they used to push it. And I'm not saying that we're guaranteed to get a touchdown or even a field goal attempt or anything like that. But what's the worst that happens? Like, we all think Jalen's good at protecting the ball. I doubt he's going to throw an interception there. Why not push to get in field goal range?
Well, I just think it's been the MO of the team this year. I think that they felt the momentum swing. I thought that Turpin play swung the momentum for the game, and I don't think the Eagles recovered from that particular play. And so I thought that they were viewing it from a momentum perspective rather than just, it's 17 seconds. We have 2 timeouts. Let me try to get in field goal range. I thought they were feeling like, hey, listen, the momentum is on their side. The last thing we need is a pick and them get more points before halftime.
But couldn't we take back the momentum by getting 25 yards and a field goal?
Yeah, I don't know if you're I get your point. Yeah. I'm just telling you from a coach's and in a game perspective. A lot of that is based on that.
After the game, Dak was on Fox with Tom Rinaldi, and it was him and
talking about
Pickens.
The momentum swing.
And they asked Rinaldi asked Dak, like, when did you guys feel like you could come back? And he said, when we got into the half down only 14, we felt like And I'm like, well, maybe we could have made it 17, and then maybe Dak in that locker room doesn't feel that way.
Can I say this? On that first touchdown to George Pickens, in my life, in my entire football life,
what was it?
They ran a flat route.
That's
just
what it was, a flat
run to the sideline, to the pot from outside. I have never seen that happen in my entire time.
George Pickens different,
Pee-wee,
though.
high school, anything. I've never seen it. Usually when you catch a flat route, it's going to be like a pick or second guy running through somebody to the flat. An outside receiver just doesn't run to the pylon. I was like, that was Adoree Jackson. I was like, that's horrible.
Well, they picked on Adoree there.
That was horrible coverage. Like that's as bad as you can get.
My question to you is this, because we're all talking about this offense and what it is or what it isn't. How can we get it to a point where we can be formidable again, in your opinion? Like, how can we change, tweak some things? Because, you can't change. We're too far into this to change a whole lot. How can we tweak this to make it better?
All right, so they need a guy that's logging the routes for the receivers. They need a guy like a statistician, a guy that knows, okay, A.J. Brown has run 4 slants already. It's time for the adjustment to that slant, the complement route. It's time for a slant and go.
You mean because when you run the route tree, it's you run like certain patterns that look like certain routes, but you can break it off and change
it. But you always have an alternate to a route.
Okay.
And the Eagles don't do a good job of mixing in their alternates in order to keep the defense honest, right? So if you're not running concepts that are complicated, you're running individual routes. Make sure the guy has all the adjustments to that one particular route. So if I put Devontae on 3 posts in this game, why can't he run 2 post corners in order to keep the defense? Even if it doesn't work, now the defender is going to be honest at the end of the game because he knows that you have the ability to run a post corner. And I don't think our offense does that. And if you get a statistician, a guy that's logging that, you'll know when they're ripe in order to get the adjustment.
I know what you're saying because you're talking about, because I remember corners, they anticipate certain routes by the way your break, like when you dig, when you run out and you dig and you stop.
Yeah,
they anticipate, and that's why they jump around. Asante Sam used to be really good at that.
So if you keep running slants, the guy's going to know, okay, in this situation you're going to do it. We saw it 2 times. The end of the game against the Lions, the guy set on A.J. Brown's lightning hitch route, right? He set on that stop route, the deep stop, and then in this game, he set on the slant route. But why aren't we calling the adjustments to keep these guys honest? I'll give you a play that happened over this week. I don't know if you guys seen the J.C. Horn pick against the 49ers.
Yeah, is that the one where is it the one where he was kind of coming across feel like a robber?
Yes.
Yeah.
He wasn't a robber. He was just in cover 4, but he saw the formation 3
So
times.
he ran across the field because he knew it.
He saw the same formation, the same motion 3 times, and he said, "I know this play," and that's what happens on the last time you run it.
Purdy
a guy
looked
is
shocked that he was there.
No, he wasn't supposed to be there. He got the quarter on the other side of the field.
Right.
It's just that the guy's intuitive enough. I seen this guy. He goes in motion. This is the 3rd time that they've run it. I'm going to go and pick this ball. And that's what you give the defense the ability to do if you keep running the same plays, the same formations. They play football too. And even though you have the perfect coverage, they're going to make up for their weaknesses and overplay a coverage.
Yeah, it's a good point. All right, we got a lot to discuss here. Jason Avant with us. You can hop on the phone lines. 215-592-9490 for ComboCon. Looking today as we give away a big prize for food combinations, 2 things that go together with food. All right. We also want to ask Jason about something Sheil Kapadia said he noticed about the passing game on film. See if Jason agrees, and we'll get into the matchup. It's a big one Friday with the Chicago Bears. How good is this 8-3 Bears team? We'll get to it all next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. All right, everybody, it's Turkey Day. We got 3 games on the slate. Let's start with the first one. Green Bay, out for Green Bay. Well, questionable, I should say. Josh Jacobs with a knee. Savion Williams, wide receiver. He's questionable with a foot. We got Detroit. Man, I tell you, it's the walking wounded on that offensive side of the ball. But still, I think I'm going to roll with Detroit on this one. Even though if they got all those guys hurt, I'm rolling with Detroit. Kansas City. Guy we got out of Kansas City, Noah Gray, tight end. He's questionable with a concussion. For Dallas, George Pickens. I cannot see him not playing in this game because he had a heck of a game last week against us. But he's questionable with a knee. And we got Kavontae Turpin, wide receiver. He's questionable with a shoulder. I'm going with Kansas on this one. All right, Cincinnati. We got Taj Brooks. He's out with a concussion. But there's been rumblings. Joe Burrow might return for this one, people. Ooh, that's going to be a good one. And for Baltimore, Rashad Bateman. He's questionable with an ankle. Going with Baltimore in this one. Football's in full swing. And let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for that bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter, and some don't do a thing. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured, boom, in the first half, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super fast. So bet with the book that always has your back, Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Tonight, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Do That Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like birds. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? The 2026 Lexus models are here and moving fast. The amazing team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at LexusofCherryHill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, Visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you can each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. Pick the winning teams from the great Thanksgiving games and throw in a side of anytime touchdowns. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Target's Black Friday deals are delivering big surprises all week long, like 40 to 50% off top holiday gifts, plus thousands more deals in-store and online, all with free shipping. Load up on all the season's must-haves with huge deals on tech, video games, toys, floor care, clothing for the family, and so much more. Hurry, these deals are going fast. 40 to 50% off gifts and Saturday. Only at Target. Free shipping applies to orders over $35.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
One of Hugh's favorites.
Got to start with the man in the mirror, man. We're trying to fix this thing.
Yeah, we are. We are trying.
Accountability.
Yeah, well, that's what we do here on the Midday Show. A lot of accountability. Jason Avant here with us to help us with some accountability. Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls and some thoughts on this Bears game. But first, Jason, curious if you have seen it similar to Sheil Kapadia, our buddy Sheil Kapadia. Listen to what he said as he watches the film of the Eagles offense, specifically what he's seeing when he watches Jalen Hurts.
The Hurts stuff, it is just very hard to understand what determines whether he's willing to pull the trigger or not on some of these throws. You know, like you're saying, he's doing it early on. We've seen him do it before. We've talked about it when he does it. And then there are other plays where we're not in his head. We don't know exactly what he's feeling, but you look at it on film and you go, the ball's supposed to go there. He's looking right at it. He has protection. Why is he not throwing the ball? And you don't have to believe us saying that. Devontae Smith was mic'd up saying the exact thing a couple of weeks ago. It's hard. I can't explain it. I don't know if it's just he's saying, hey, this is the score. He's calculating all these things in his head, saying, let's not turn the football over. Maybe there's something happening that we don't see. I don't know, but it is frustrating to watch on film. There were certainly those occurrences in this game where you say, if you're like Kevin Patullo or Nick Sirianni, you're saying, we're taking all this heat. Look at this play. You know, the ball's supposed to, we repped it on Thursday and Friday, and he threw it, and we don't know why he didn't throw it here. There are those aspects to the Eagles film as well. So again, it's not just one thing. There are things the coaches could do better. There's no doubt about it. We hammer those every single week. There are the turndowns from Jalen Hurts. There are offensive line things.
Jason, when you watch it, do you get or do you wonder the same thing Sheil does? Like, what is determining why he does or does not pull the trigger?
Well, it depends on the game.
Okay.
In this Dallas game, you can't say that. The only play that you can say that they were totally, beat on was the 3rd and 2, right? So there was options for Jalen Hurts. He didn't take those options, and okay, that's the play. Other than that, Jalen moved the ball and was pretty effective in the game. The thing that hurt the Eagles' offense was an untimely penalty.
A lot of them.
They had, 8 possessions, I believe, in the second half or whatever it was. Not 8 possessions, but after the 21-0. And they had the ball at the fringe area 4 times. And every single one of those times, it was a false start. It was a illegal formation. It was a phantom, pass interference on, Devontae on the Dallas Goedert one. Like there was a phantom one. So it was something that would knock us out, and then you have the Saquon fumble. And so in the second half, they were firing all cylinders in the first half, and then late in that second quarter, that's when all the penalties start to just compile. And that was the reason this game. It wasn't because Jalen was missing a bunch at all, and he threw the ball and he took chances. Now, in games prior, there are definitely times where you wonder, the Green Bay game, like, get the ball up.
Right.
And throughout the season, you have those moments where there's one-on-ones and the guys are just like, hey, just throw it, and I'll make you right. So I think that over the last few games, he is correcting that. In the Detroit Lions games, guys were dropping balls. And he was throwing it to the right place. The wind would get it. Or guys were, I talked about A.J. Brown, they run him up between the guard and the tackle and the tight end.
Right.
And he didn't uncover. Like, what else do you want the man to do? So, yes, there's times, but these last 2 games, it wasn't because he was looking at things. He was let down, and it was penalties in these last 2. But previous to that, he's accurate.
Okay. So you mentioned there that there's a lot of penalties on Sunday.
In some games, like the Vikings games, he was great. And then it was a home game that he was great too.
Giants?
Devontae was
Giants game.
Giants game.
That
was great.
That was probably the best game they played overall with the offense the whole year.
Yeah, and AJ wasn't even in that game.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Right? So yeah.
So you mentioned the penalties. There were a lot of them. What happened on the one where Pryor was in and then he was kind of covered up? Because it seemed like no one wanted to talk about what happened on that. Is that a matter of the receivers got to get off the line so that he can get on it?
Joe, that pissed me off. Let me tell you why it pissed me off. Not the play in itself, because people are going to make mistakes. But it's the post game that pissed you off. When you ask A.J. Brown the question directly and he says, I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't me.
I saw that.
Like, because that tells me that you don't know what the hell is going on the field, because I know what's going on. I've been in that position.
Sure.
So you're basically either you Donald Trump in me, or you don't know what the hell is going on.
We're talking politics.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. So A.J. Brown is supposed to be off on that. Matt Pryor's at the tight end position. It's an extra old lineman. He's at the tight end position, so you back off the ball. And that's simple. I'm not mad at the mistake being made. It's not something that you practice all the time.
Right, it's not a play they run often.
It's the press conference and him not knowing that he was at fault. Now, that's a bigger issue, because if you don't know at this stage in your career that you're at fault on that play, it's a problem.
You know what? I saw that, and I saw your response to when you saw that play. To me, it was the smirk. It was kind of the smirky look. Like I like AJ, and he's been under a lot of fire lately, man. But you have to be able to read the room, and you have to know that, you can't, the way you present, especially now, because we're in a situation where you're looked at as the bad guy, and when you present that way, it just adds fuel to the fire for people when they get mad at you. So you can't do that. The smirk got me.
Yeah.
Well, and it's a matter of, like, you're a captain on the team. Like, again, you said things happen. It's not a play they run very often. But if it was him, he could just say that's on me. Like, it's okay.
That ball was down. Dallas got that play was run twice. Both of them called back. Yep. Right? So that's annoying. But that play got us down to like the 35, 36. We're already in field goal range.
That play clearly works if they just stop messing up on it.
Yeah, that now we're in a position to, get points in that, and that's one of those second half positions where you get points. I will say this about that game, and this is going to the other side of the ball. Defense, I don't know what we saw on film. If George Pickens scared our defensive backs or whatever it was, this man had so much free access, and that's so unlike the Philadelphia Eagles cornerbacks. We get in people's face. This man ran off the ball at his leisure at any time. Everyone was afraid to press him, and I don't understand why. Yes, he's a strong dude, and he bullies people in the run game, but that shouldn't deter you from getting in faces. And that's a problem because when your second level doesn't reroute and you have one-on-ones down the field, when guys are running full speed, you're not going to be successful. And guess who does these stacks and bunches and makes you play like that? Chicago, because Ben Johnson. And if we're not willing to be physical and reroute receivers within that 5 yards, we're not going to have success on the back end. So we got to bring it. That last play with Quinyon, when Pickens caught the slant and got picked off by Michael Carter, that's on Quinyon. Everyone says Michael Carter. No. Go up and press him. It's 3rd and 2. You can't give up any more yards. They're in field goal range already.
Yeah, like why are you giving them the space to get it going anyway?
They can't do that.
What did you think? And then we'll get back to the Bears thing in a second. And we found the cut of AJ just so everyone could hear what Jason is talking about. But what did you think of Cooper on the outside? He was kind of forced into it. I felt like they were throwing at him when he was there. Now, I realize it's on the fly, tough spot, but people have wondered for a while, could he play outside? It wasn't a great day for him on Sunday.
Yeah, it wasn't a great day, but you're talking about guys that are like high 50-50 catch guys, like 50-50 balls. They're going to go up and get those. I will say this. He's in position, and it's the NFL. You're going to have games like this. There was not a time where you're looking at it like it was Adoree Jackson where he's 5 or 6 yards separation and running. Coop was in position to make plays every one of those times. Now, guys made better plays on the ball than him, so I wouldn't be alarmed. Can he play out there? He can. He was in position. That's what you would ask for. And if we have safeties hurt, I don't know if he'll be out there, but I think he may go back to safety if Blankenship is not there.
Okay, let's hear. So we found the cut. This is what Jason was referencing. A.J. Brown after the game. This is the play where in the prior, the illegal formation because they weren't aligned correctly. Here is A.J. react to that after the game when asked what happened there.
On the illegal formation penalty, that happens kind of commonly. Where I think was you that covered up, Matt? No, that was a different receiver.
I don't know. I don't recall, but
okay.
I don't think it was me though.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it was me though. Like you got to know why the mistake was made. That's it. Like because going forward, I don't know if it's going to happen again if you don't know. So that's it. I'm not trying to over criticize AJ. It just was perplexing to me. So now in the game, I'm like, that's unfortunate. But after the game, I'm like, damn, did he learn the lesson?
Yeah, and look, to me, he's a captain. Like, you either have to know or just take responsibility. It's a weird spot. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Kyle in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Kyle.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Kyle.
What's up? Call.
You got it, Kyle. What are you feeling?
All right, so I think it's really egregious that Tank Bigsby only got one carry. And I know a lot of people are saying, I forget exactly who brought it up, might not even been on the show. I listen to all this stuff. I'm a huge Eagles fan, but that obviously he's not even comparable to Saquon Barkley, and we all know that. We all know Saquon's the better back. We all know that he got the big contract. We all know that this offense needs to be ran and featured with Saquon Barkley. But the fact that he's getting 8, 9, 10 yards every single time, you got to give him the ball more. And also, to my point is, every single time we've seen a running back go over 2,000 yards and carry the ball, what did he touch the ball 500 times last year?
Close. I think it was like 480 when you add it all together. It was an enormous amount.
So we should have known, obviously, that because he took that many, he took all those carries and took all that contact, that he would probably have a down year because throughout history, I've never seen a running back go over 2,000 yards and then repeat it again the next season. That's fine. That doesn't mean he's cooked. That just means he took a lot of hits last season. So I think it should have been more in our game plan and our scheme just going into this year for the second running back to carry the ball more. And then now look, you see Tank carrying the ball more, and he clearly gives you a little bit more juice for whatever reason. Maybe he's a little bit he's fresher, maybe just the change of pace, the different look. But the fact that he got one carry is just, I know KP gets a lot of hate. I know people, that's basically the whole topic of this season so far amongst the fans is fire KT, but he's kind of earning it when, correct me if I'm wrong, would he be the guy that makes that decision to put Tank in there? And I know Saquon's a super humble guy, so I don't think it would hurt his feelings if.
Well, and I was mentioning earlier, Kyle, last year, now they were running the ball more effectively last year in general, and they had more time of possession. But last year they used to do a thing where it used to be a Kenny Gainwell series every now and then, right?
Yeah.
He would
I
just
remember
be hit,
that.
right? And obviously Saquon still got a lot of carries, even though Gainwell got a series. I'd be up for that. Just like give Tank a series, and if he runs well, great.
I don't know. And I like that if you're running the ball effectively.
Right.
Saquon only had 10 carries in this game. They didn't run the ball, period, in this game. It was sporadic.
It was only 11 by the two backs combined.
Yeah, combined. They didn't run the ball. That wasn't a part of the game plan, so it seems.
And it seems like the run got abandoned. And let's face it, if this is last season, we're up 21-0. What do? We pound the rock the whole second half, and nobody's even getting close to cutting into that lead because we're just controlling the game. The defense obviously was getting tired. I think that may have had something to do with the DBs dropping like flies because they were on the field.
Maybe playing off a little bit as well.
Well, when the offense goes 3 and out every time, the defense is going to be tired.
Exactly.
And you're stopping the clock by passing the ball so much, so you give them unlimited opportunities to come back.
It felt like Dallas had forever. 21-0, usually the game's almost over. This time it was like, man,
forever.
There's 40 minutes left in this game. Kyle, what do you got for us? What are 2 foods that pair well together?
I'm going to do the good old fish and chips.
Fish and chips is
How's
a good
that?
one.
Fish and
Kyle, I
chips.
like it, but
Shout out to England.
Fish and
it's a
chips.
classic one, Kyle. We appreciate it. All right, so Jason, you were mentioning earlier the Bears, some stuff they do. Overall, what do you think of that team? Because when the season started, I knew they'd be improved just because they got a better coach, and the quarterback probably would take a jump from last year. I didn't see 8-3 coming. Now, they've done it in kind of a weird way, a lot of close wins, but how good do you think Chicago is?
Chicago's a really good football team, and what they do well is turn the football over. They have guys on the back end. We know Kevin Byard, he was here, but he's playing extremely well for them. League leader in interceptions, him and J.C. Horn. And then a guy that is so wiry and rangy on the outside that was going to give A.J. Brown a bunch of problems is Nashawn Wright. And Nashawn Wright, you saw the pick that he had on SportsCenter all over this year, and he's tops in the league when it comes to interceptions. And then we know this team, right? So you have Montez Sweat with the Commanders.
Yep.
You got Grady Jarrett, who was with the Falcons, right? So you have these TJ, can't even come to my brain right now.
TJ Edwards, the linebacker from the Eagles.
From us. So you have a bunch of these guys that we know, and it's Dennis Allen's defense, so we played the Saints multiple times. So we know this team. They're playing extremely well. They have, in the secondary, I love because they have Al Harris back there. You can tell he has that dog, and they play with fire. Their secondary plays with fire.
I'm not surprised they're taking the ball away with him there because Dallas's defense took the ball away when he was there.
Exactly. Al Harris got these guys taking the ball away. So it's a very cautious game plan and knowing where the defender is on when you're on offense and take your shots when you have to. And then it's basically the Detroit Lions offense that we just played a few weeks ago. But they have their personnel is not better, but they have a lot more people that they can go to.
So it's not as just like it's going to Amon-Ra every other time, right? They have more guys.
No, they have more guys, right? So you have Cole Kmet, you have Loveland, that they can get those guys to get the ball to. And then you have Luther Burden, who they play a lot, who was drafted in the second round this year. And you have Roma Dunze, and then you have DJ Moore. So you have a bunch of different guys. The Dunze being a big target, a middle-sized guy, and Luther Burden, and then DJ Moore that can do any gadget thing. So they have a bunch of players that they get the ball to. And the quarterback is growing at a rapid pace. He's growing from the first game to this game. He's doing some complex stuff and getting the ball to guys. He misses a bunch of easy ones, but he's good.
Yeah, okay. I was going to ask you about Caleb particularly because you look at some of his numbers, I don't know, and then others are his sack numbers are way down. He took 1 million sacks last year. Now he's not taking any sacks. His completion percentage, though, is very low compared to most guys in the NFL. I think it's just about 60%.
Yeah.
But it does feel like just watching them, he feels like he's playing a lot better.
Yeah, he misses some easy throws, but late in games he figures it out.
Yeah.
Late in games he figures it out. They do a bunch of things that I think is complicated for a young quarterback. So in a year or two, he's going to be very good. In a year or two, he's going to be amazing. So like I said, when you're in these stacks and these bunches and receivers are switch releasing, they're going to one another's position, it's hard to read the underneath coverage. And that's what Ben Johnson is making him do. Sort of like you see Matthew Stafford and Jared Goff do. They're making him do that now. And yes, he struggles at it, but eventually he's going to be dynamic at it.
Hugh, it sounds to me like we got a challenging game coming up.
No, it does, man. And you know the thing about I know a little bit about the personnel that Chicago has up front. They're a little smaller defense, so it's not going to be like the bigger defense that we faced this weekend, like last weekend. But they try to get after the quarterback a little bit, you know, with the stunts and everything.
Yeah. So here's the thing: Jalen Hurts has always played well versus Dennis Allen defenses.
He has. I mean, some of his first big games were against the Saints.
Yeah. So he's played well. The only thing I'll say is that they don't have the same personnel. Like, so when you have Nashawn Wright out there, you have Stevenson, Tyreek Stevenson, like these guys can cover. So we're going to have to be special. And I didn't even mention Brisker. I love him as a safety. Like he can run, can move, he hits. Yeah, they're a good team. Do I think the Eagles can win this game? Yeah, I definitely think they can win this game.
They better win this game.
Yeah, well, they better.
but this is not an easy game. It's not an easy game.
This thing when you
this
mark
is
off
hard.
and say
No.
At the beginning of the year, I looked at it, I was like, oh, that's a good spot for the Eagles. Now I'm like, no, this is going to be a real challenge. It feels like that. Let's go to T in South Philly. What's up,
T? How y'all doing?
T, what's up, buddy?
First of all, I was about to say something real quick, but I got to tell you, Jason Avant, listen, you too smart for the radio. Yo, you got me scared of the Bears, man.
Oh man, what? I'm just. You always, as a person that looks at the game, you're always looking at their potential. You never go into a game as a player and saying like, "Yo, we just gonna be better." So that's just my perspective as a player. Hugh knows what I'm talking about. You always want to upplay what they do well, so you can be prepared.
You never want to overlook anybody.
Yeah,
I can dig it. But and then they got CJ back there too, though. But listen,
yeah, and I forgot CJ.
Yeah, which is ironic. Our safeties are banged up, and they're coming in here with two former Eagles safeties. Go ahead, T.
And they got Swift.
Yep.
But look. I'm about to come at. I'm a big brother to everybody on the Eagles because I love the Eagles. So I'm about to come at everybody, and I'm gonna praise a couple people. Listen, Nick Sirianni, right? He is fault because he should have been learned how to call plays by now. Like he should have been learned. And took stuff from everybody that was in the coordinator position and tried to get something and said, man, let me find a way how to be a coordinator. Now, Hurts, I'm about to come at him. You've been in the league for a little while now, bro. You got to get your anticipation better, bro. Like, that's the reason why the passing game do not look good, because he don't anticipate. Anticipation is throwing the ball before the person turning around. He got to wait. A.J. Brown messed our team up with all this old selfish stuff that he's doing. Like, he's really killing us with the selfish stuff. I don't care what everybody say, oh, he's trying to help the team, we ain't looking good. No, that dude is really selfish. Like, everybody keep on saying it, no, he's selfish because we winning and he's still complaining no matter what. Even when 2-3 years ago when we was at the Giants game, he was complaining. He always doing his little game stuff that he playing with the media and all this stuff. We don't need that on our team. That's why we trying to pass the ball. If we kept on running, we'd have been good. Now, Saquon, you did good last year, though, but I think he's feeling himself because He's trying to cut and spin and do all this old juking and all this stuff to make himself look pretty, because last year he was pretty. I want him to get back to running downhill. You know what I mean? Now I'm going to praise my boys. I feel sorry for little Boney Smitty, because he put his head down, he worked, and he do his thing. And also how he be trying his best to get everybody on the team to do their thing. You know what I mean? So I'm a big brother to my team. I love my team, and everybody on the team is acting real weird. We got to play ball. I don't understand it. It's weird.
Hey, he cooking though.
He is cooking.
Yeah,
they got to get on the same page, T. We're trying to win again. All right, T, what do you got for us? Two foods that go well together.
Macaroni and yams, baby.
Macaroni and yams. All right, T, we got you, buddy. We appreciate your phone call. So speaking of all that, mac and cheese, yams tomorrow.
Hey, man, listen, the trinity of the black community right there growing up. Macaroni, yams, and greens right there.
What, the greens? Hey, some good collard greens. Do we do it the old school fat back, or they do turkey leg?
You got the turkey leg now.
The turkey leg now,
was
used to be back the fat back.
Yeah.
I'll spin through some collard greens.
Speaking of Thanksgiving, tomorrow we hear you're frying one tomorrow? You frying a turkey?
Yeah, my first time frying a turkey. I got all the YouTube videos going at the house right now.
Please fry that thing outside.
Yeah, it's outside.
Yeah, be careful.
It's outside. They say it's the #1 day in the country for house fires.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah, it is.
Everyone thinks they know what they're doing.
And make sure you dry the bird out, man. You got to have a bird. I've not done one before, but I know that it has to be. You got to get all the moisture.
Yeah, got to get out of
it. Yeah.
So you're prepping that thing tonight and tomorrow?
Yeah, brine it tonight.
Yeah.
Then I inject it and do that for a couple hours. Let it sit in there. Then I'll fry it later.
That sounds awesome. Jason, we appreciate hopping in as always. And have a great Thanksgiving, man. Happy Thanksgiving.
You guys too.
man.
There he goes.
Enjoy
Jason Avant. The lunch hour with Jason Avant was brought to you by Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Dudette Dental Group, official dentists of the Philadelphia Eagles. All right, your phone calls. We'll guess the takes for Week 13 in the NFL. And wait till you hear this take by a caller on Chicago radio about this game on Friday. You're not going to want to miss that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you just lock into a group parlay with your own funds because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. I'm going Jahmyr Gibbs, anytime touchdown. And how about Rashee Rice and Gabe too? Grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles look to bounce back in a Black Friday battle against the Bears.
They let it light a fire in us as a team and stay together and move forward.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 1. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He fires complete. A.J. Brown. Touchdown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family & Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Dudette Dental Group, official dentists of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like birds. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hey, it's Brian Baldinger. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1225. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1225 or biglou.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? Joe Burrow is suiting up for the Bengals on Thursday night. It's an interesting decision considering Cincy is basically out of the playoff hunt. He's been out 9 weeks with a turf toe injury, and they're 3-8. But Burrow has made it clear he's not the kind of player who can sit if he's healthy. It might not be the smartest move, but it's admirable for a guy who clearly loves playing football. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. The Chicago wind. Part lake effect. Part stolen Ford Fiestas flying past you. Eagles, Bears, Black Friday. Pre-game starts at 1 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You like this song here?
The intro, I don't know what it is by the intro. You got to keep playing. I like the flute, though. You don't hear too much flute.
You don't hear
the
much
flute that
these
much
days.
anymore.
Did they bring that back?
Yeah. Need to bring back a whole lot of stuff. But definitely the flute.
That could be a combo con or a Hughes Clues. Something we should bring back one day. I mean, that could be fun. There's a lot of things we have to bring back from the old days, especially with music. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Our Twitter question today is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, pidentalcenter.com. Your smile is the first thing
I
others
didn't know
see
what that song was.
when they meet you.
What is that? Is that Creed's Clearwater Revival?
No. That sounds like folk.
Sounds like Freedom Rock. Remember that? Y'all too old. Y'all too young for that. Remember, is that Freedom Rock? Turn it up, man. Used to be a commercial. We used to call it Freedom Rock. No, I do like this song. This is some folky type stuff. They smoking weed, singing this song. There's some weed smoking going on right there.
You know this yet?
No, I don't. I don't know this group. Stumped. Yeah, I'm stumped. No, I don't know.
I like how once in a while we just become a music station. Let's play it out.
Yeah, like, because Kyler, you ain't got it yet? No, I don't have that one. did not know that one.
Give a guess. give a guess. What does it sound like?
Leonard Skinner?
No, Marshall Tucker Band. It's called.
See, I would have never pulled that one out. Yeah, never got that.
Maybe you'll do better guessing the Twitter poll today and where people came down on this. Hugh, what do you think? We put a Twitter poll before the show up today, and I think you'll probably be able to guess it. What's holding the Eagles' offense back more, the run game,
Kevin Patullo,
or the no? That wasn't an option. We took KP off the board today. Run game or pass game, Hugh? Where do you think the votes came down on this?
That's a good one. Passing game.
87% on the run game. Wow. 13% on the pass game.
You know, that's interesting. Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I see right through it.
Well, it's protection for the quarterback. I mean,
that's how you see it.
That's why I think the vote. See, I voted run game. I mean, that's my perspective today. But I do think I see your points. I see how it works in concert together. To me, the voting on this should be way closer to 75-25. I think 90-10 feels like, or 87-13 feels a little. It's protect the quarterback.
A lot of things. People like this is where I tend to respect what people think, because there's a lot of nuance that goes into playing football. I know it feels simple at times, but it's a lot of nuance. Just like the lawyer that called yesterday, and he talked about how easy it would be to change the offense just by going in.
Well, he wanted Dable to come in here in a week
just change the whole thing. It's that I can tell you it's not that easy.
Of course not.
It's not, because you're talking about concepts and things that have been ran for weeks. But here we are, and we have to figure out, and they have to figure out. Well, not me, but they have to figure out.
No, you specifically.
How they can get that offense going.
Come on, Hugh.
Yeah, they got to figure it out, man.
Don't you have all the answers to help them?
No.
Okay.
No, I do not.
Well, maybe you have an answer to this question, which I was wondering after listening to this. So take a listen. We like to eavesdrop on the enemy around here before a game. And I was listening to a little bit of Chicago radio, the Score out in Chicago. And I heard this caller, Hugh, and he seemed very confident that his team has something our team does not. Listen to this phone call they took on 670 The Score in Chicago.
I've never been able to say what I'm about to say in this moment.
Bring it.
Full disclosure, I picked the Bears to lose this Sunday because of the same reason. But I'm going to pick them to win Friday. I got the better quarterback. I legit have the better quarterback. This is the first time since 94-95 Kramer years with Conway and Jeff Graham, I can say I have the better quarterback.
So you are saying, to be clear, Aaron, you are
Jeff
saying.
Graham. I played with Jeff Graham.
On it.
He's from
The
Dayton.
Bears are going to win Friday because I have the better quarterback. Jalen Hurts is a great athlete. I have a quarterback that drives me crazy. He holds the ball too long. He doesn't pay attention to the clock. He has his awareness of where a first down marker is. I am a true Bears fan. I'm not big on the coach, but in this game, I have the better quarterback. Dare I say it, I have the better coach.
All right, so my favorite part of that is he's kind of ripping his own quarterback coach, but he's like, but they're better than these guys.
Sports radio caller.
Yeah, there he is, right. Hugh, entering the game, who's got the better coach quarterback?
Nick Sirianni. I can't even say it. Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts. And that's because body of work.
Experience versus inexperience.
I understand that Caleb Williams has taken leaps in the NFL. There's still a lot that he hasn't seen, and even Jason sat in here and talked about how the young quarterback, they're throwing a lot at him, and he hasn't seen it yet, but he's going to get better. He's not there yet. But I thought it was telling when you talk about the evolution of a quarterback. And this is where I implore people to listen to what's being said. When you talk about the evolution of the quarterback, it's like he's talking about how they're giving him all these different concepts so that he can learn them now so that he could be better later. You have to evolve as a quarterback. You have to evolve as a defensive lineman or offensive lineman. You have to change your game because the NFL is constantly changing.
So I am with you that I think Hurts is better right now. But after listening to Jason and seeing how Caleb has grown from this year to last year, how much longer do we think Hurts will be better than Caleb Williams? Well, I'm not sure it's that much longer.
I mean, that's interesting, Joe.
Right now, I'm with you. If you ask me on Friday when the game starts, you can have one of these two quarterbacks to go win this particular game. I'm taking Jalen. I think Jalen's better right now at most things. But Williams is getting better. I mean, he was the number 1 overall pick last year. People thought he was like a generational prospect. Now,
they were high on him when he came out, yeah.
He has made a lot of improvements. We'll see how he plays Friday against Vic and all that. But I'm with you. I would rather take Jalen. What about the coach?
Sirianni. Listen, man, I know for a lot of us.
Boy, that Ben Johnson offense
Well,
has a
here's the
lot
thing,
of
man.
answers to move the ball.
Yeah, but I like Coach Sirianni. Initially, I thought he was a bubblehead. You know, when you talk about, you talk about when he first got here and how he didn't wear a suit or anything, and he said some bonehead stuff. But Coach Sirianni, when you look at the body of work, you take out everything that he said and everything that he's done. He's a little brash. He's a little childish at times. But his body of work as a coach has been phenomenal. Especially, I mean, his body of work has been phenomenal. His body of work, when you talk about everything that he's had going for him and the fact that he's had different offensive coordinators every year, the fact that the Eagles are as relevant as they are, with all of this going on, that's pretty impressive.
Well, it's been a great body of work.
It's been tumultuous,
sure,
to say the least, when it comes to the reckless speculation that we've had about this team, the fact that the offenses have changed as much as they have, and the success.
Ben Johnson's done way better in his first year than I expected. We all knew he could call plays, like he was an offensive guy, like and a smart one and a creative one. I didn't know if he'd be a good head coach. We'll see how time plays it out. I'm shocked they're 8-3. I mean, it's a good job by him. The game really is bigger than I thought it would be when the schedule came out. This is a huge spot Friday with the Bears coming in.
I thought this was going to be one of the tomato cans.
Me too.
I was looking at Bears, Raiders. I'm like, we get some breaks.
No, it's not a break. Kyle, where do you come down on the coach quarterback Friday?
Man, it's tough. I might have to go with body of work too, where Hugh's going. But I will say, man, there could be moments on Friday where we're envious of what that offense looks like.
I'm sure we will be.
And you know what, Kyle? I'm going to say this.
I'm sure there will be a moment or two like, wow, he was wide open.
That's okay. Because let me tell you what we do, and it's weird, right? Okay. Because we will sit up here as fans, and we'll fantasize about what Myles Garrett looks like in this defense, right?
I told you I was hot for
Myles
Garrett.
You know what I mean? And
you were hot for
Garrett. And it's okay to do that. But it's like when you talk about other positions or certain positions, you can't do the same thing. So it's okay to wonder. It's not going to happen. It's a hypothetical. So it's okay to wonder.
I used to be hot. The people that were responding
I ain't speaking
to your
of nothing.
Well,
I ain't speaking of nothing.
Again, this is safe space.
I'm not speaking of nothing.
I used to be hot.
You were quick to respond to that.
Guys, I was trying to get Juan Soto here for years.
I'm just
Phillies
saying.
Away from It's okay.
It's like we sit at the bar. We always talk about how when we sit in these chairs, it's like sitting at a bar. Mm-hmm. How many stupid ass conversations have you had at a bar on a Wednesday night like tonight about hypotheticals?
I've only had stupid ass conversations.
Like all the
bars.
time.
Yeah.
Like, hey, what if Halle Berry walked in? I'm gonna shoot my shot or something like that or whatever. I'm gonna holler at her. You know, I'm just saying, like stuff that we know is not gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's just weird. It's weird energy when you get mad when you throw a hypothetical and people get so in their
What do you think
feelings.
would happen if Halle Berry walked in?
I'm gonna shoot my shot.
But how would that go?
It probably won't go well for me, but I'm gonna go ahead and shoot my shot.
Because now I'm thinking about what Orlovsky said, the cut we played at the beginning of the show. Like, we do have to remember, and I know Hurts is more accomplished, Sirianni's more accomplished, but Caleb Williams was a number 1 overall pick for a reason. Like,
of course
they're not, if he realized his full potential, that offense is pretty much like unlimited.
Yeah, they could be a tremendous team a year from now.
They're not as limited by the skill set of the quarterback.
No, I mean, his skill set got him to. I mean, people talked about Caleb Williams like he was the next great NFL quarterback.
Yeah. I mean, it was the Mahomes 2.0 thing. Like,
yes. So, and we'll see if he gets there. I mean, he's not there yet, and his completion percentage is low compared to everyone else, but he's gotten better. We'll see. Friday's a challenge. And Vic Fangio against Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams is going to be a fun one. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Tyler in Delaware is up. Tyler!
Yo, Kyle.
What's up, man?
Happy Hump Day, gentlemen.
Tyler, happy Hump Day. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. What's up, buddy?
Oh, man. Hey, great conversation as always, gents. Been excellent sports talk. I want to touch on something that Jason Avant said about Saquon.
Okay.
Where he said that Saquon is not hungry enough at this moment. Sheil, as a former player who at your peak, at your prime, was dominant, after you got paid or after you came off a season where you yourself on your side of the football was dominant at your position, what motivated you the following year?
Trying to be better. Like my coach, like I take the example when I got here. You know, I had what was it? I forgot how many sacks I had my first year here. But the next year, I think that's when Tommy Brazier, I was healthy. And Tommy Brazier and Andy Reid, they kind of set me down and said, hey, man, it's time to take it to the next level. So I had people in my ear pushing me. So that's what it was. I wanted to be a little bit more than just a guy that got traded and, you know, I wanted to be special.
But before you go on, Tyler, let me just jump in. I want to ask you a question off yours. Now that you think back, Hugh, and I know your knee was not right and you were older, did you have the same motivation when you went to Jacksonville and you got paid a second time in your career?
I did, but the fact that I was a little banged up and it was a lot that went on when I went to Jacksonville. It was not the same feel, and I didn't realize that until I was in it. You know, being here in Philadelphia, I didn't realize how much I missed being in Philly until I went to play somewhere else.
The environment wasn't the same.
Yeah, you know, because I just saw the cash, you know, like anybody else. But when you're in a culture that's totally different than the one that you've come from, that's an adjustment. And, you know, I'm looking at, the weather's nicer, but the culture was different. It was a different culture. Jack Del Rio was not a good head coach. You know, it wasn't like dealing with an Andy Reid or for this matter, Nick Sirianni. And I'm only going off of that is because of what I hear other players say about him. Like, culture matters when it comes to playing for an organization and being on a team. You see some teams that when they're rebuilding, they always start with the culture of the team. And some teams still haven't figured it out. You look at the Raiders. Haven't figured it out yet.
Nope.
They have not figured it out yet. That's one of the, Tyler, that is one of the absolute toughest things to cultivate when you're trying to build a championship team in basketball, in hockey, or whatever else. It's the culture.
It's the first thing, really. I mean, the Lions are the opposite of the Raiders, right? The Lions were terrible, and they fixed the culture, and now they're obviously a good team. Go ahead, Tyler.
Yeah, I've said this umpteen times on this show that I don't think Saquon is washed. I don't think Saquon is a bottom half of the league RB1. My point is this. Saquon got his money, and then all of a sudden he's not producing at the elite level that he was last year. It's partially the O-line, but it's partially him. When I look at a guy like him, and he said it himself after this past Sunday, Saquon said he hasn't been having the caliber of year. So where are the angry runs? Where do you channel that, okay, I got paid, but you were about to break the all-time rushing record last year. You're not going to do it this year, but can you at least find it within yourself to say, hey, I got cats like Bijan and cats like Jonathan Taylor who are putting up numbers and who are helping their team win. We need Saquon in order to win the Super Bowl. I truly believe that. This team is a Super Bowl caliber team when he is the engine goes. And you look at a guy, you guys said, Jahmyr Gibbs with Detroit. David Montgomery compliments him. Ted Bigsby compliments Saquon. Fire and ice, lightning and thunder. The point is that Saquon's got to find that in himself, like, man, we paid you. We gave you the pay bump. Hugh, you vouched for him getting the pay bump that he did because Saquon was all in to coming to Philadelphia. He was all in to say, you know what? The Giants did me dirty, but I'm going to show the rest of the league that I am the RB1, not just on this team, but in the entire NFL. And that's the sort of hunger that you got to cultivate within yourself. You got to get that Jason Kelsey type. You're gnawing, you're starving, you're chomping at the bit to show people starting Friday, and I'm not going to do the pump-up speech until Friday, but starting Friday, you got to be like, whoever is on that other side of the field, we swapped you for DeAndre Swift, okay? DeAndre Swift was here running behind the Eagles' offensive line. We upgraded getting you, Saquon. Show that to us and show that you got that dog that we know that you have deep down inside.
Now we're talking, Tyler. Darn right. All right, Tyler, what do you got for us for two foods that go well together?
All right, gentlemen, for my two foods that go together, this is one of my all-time favorites, a cheeseburger and some French fries.
Cheeseburger and French fries.
It's classic.
Clutch.
I mean, that is as classic as it gets. Tyler, it's a good call. All right, let's grab Ken in minutes. Then we got to hit you with guess the takes for Week 13 in the NFL. Ken, what's up?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you today? Happy Thanksgiving.
You too, Ken. What's up?
So, Hugh, you might be interested to know I once upon a time shot my shot at Molly Ringwald.
Hey, I ain't mad at you.
How'd that work out?
30-plus years ago, about how you would imagine.
Okay.
So, did I hear wrong? Did the previous caller just say that Bijan Robinson helps the Falcons win?
Well, I think
when they do win.
When they win, right? He left that part out, but they don't win many.
On the rare occasion when they win,
yeah,
right?
they don't win. They don't win games.
So one of the things I hate the most about fantasy football, and it's a long list, is that terms like RB1 are now normal for talking about actual real football as opposed to fantasy football. Hugh, you said something earlier, and it was spot on. With the running game. So the offensive line has been playing poorly. And look, I think the offensive line is going to get better. I think they're going to get better next year. I think these five guys, when they're healthy and they play together, can get back to being as dominant as they've been. But I don't expect Jordan Mailata to get back to playing like Jordan Mailata this year. For whatever reason, he's just playing poorly. So the fact that they're 8-3 with this offensive line playing at this level really is a testament to the coaching staff. So I know we love Ben Johnson because he's won 8 games in this league, but I'll take Nick Sirianni. Thank you very much. But it's not just the offensive line. When you go back and watch games, and I do that a lot because I'm retired, so I really don't have much else to do. There's running lanes there, but Saquon is so unused to seeing running lanes behind this offensive line right now that he either doesn't trust it when he sees it, or he just doesn't see it. And so he's kind of, I don't want to say hesitant, but, last year they were so dominant up front. They would run those duo blocks up front where he could pick the A gap or the B gap, whichever one he wanted to hit and take it to the house. And they don't have that this year. They're not resetting the line of scrimmage this year. And everything plays off itself. I do think that we're going to see more ride and decide out of Jalen as the season gets later and as they start to ramp up for the playoffs. But what bothers me is the kind of revisionist history that's been going on for several weeks now. Like last year's offense was lightning in a bottle the whole year, and we had all of these same conversations last year. So I think, look, I don't know if you guys have watched the Bears play this year. I, for whatever reason, have seen a lot of Bears football this year. Their offense is not – it's not what you think it is. It's not a video game offense by any means. And, they're taking linebackers off the street right now to play linebacker because they're so banged up.
Yeah, I mean, they gave up 28 to what's his name, Rudolph for the Steelers on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mason Rudolph,
this is going to be a get right game in the run game. It's going to look like the Giants in terms of the run game, and this is going to be a Dallas Goedert big game on Friday.
Well, I like that. I do like it.
Yeah.
And he would have had more production if not for some of those penalties. He was the guy that ball was going to when those plays were called back. So, Ken, I hope you're right on that. All right, Ken, what do you got for us? Two foods that pair well together.
Well, I do have a pairing for you. Hugh, I happen to have it on good authority that you've got a really nice bottle of Riesling in your home.
Yes, it's still there.
That will pair spectacularly with your turkey tomorrow.
Oh,
so
okay. Thank you.
You got to pop that puppy open, and you got to serve that with your turkey, and it's gonna just top off your perfectly brined and prepared.
I got to try that. Yeah,
I like
funny.
that, Ken. Great phone call, Ken. Happy Thanksgiving, turkey and the Riesling. All right, before we go any further, it's Week 13 starting tomorrow in the NFL. Can we guess the takes here? Let's get those takes.
It's time to guess the takes.
All right, the football takes you're going to be hearing about on Monday after another week of pro football. I think this is the week you're going to hear it for the first time. I'll go first. I think by Monday, after his team comes close, maybe even upsets a team better than his, and he has a big part of it. I think someone's going to come out on Monday and say, we may be watching the greatest defensive football player of all time in Myles Garrett.
Ooh.
And I'm not saying I think he's there yet, but I think someone's going to say Monday he might be on that level of Reggie. He has 18 sacks. It's not even Thanksgiving.
Don't they play the Titans soon?
They do.
He might get 22.5 sacks on Cam Newton.
Well, he plays Purdy. Purdy can't move right now. He's going to get Purdy 3 times on Sunday.
I could see 25 is not. I'd see that happening. 25 sacks.
Most sacks ever in the first 11 games of a season. Reggie White in 87 had 19. Myles Garrett 18 right now. He's right there. The best of Reggie. This guy's unreal. I think we hear that after the weekend. Hugh, what is everyone talking about Monday?
I think the AFC North is over. The Baltimore tomorrow plays the Cincinnati Bengals for the first time. I think Joe Burrow's coming back.
He is.
And they play him again in a couple weeks. And then they got 2 hits with the Steelers. But I think tomorrow night is going to be the night it's over.
Well, hold on.
Ravens have clinched the AFC North.
Our division wasn't over when we had how many game lead?
It's reckless speculation.
Okay. No.
Story changes.
More willing to end the North than the NFC.
And that's going to be a 2-game lead. With 2 games left.
Guess it takes his heart. And,
it's not.
And I had to workshop that.
Very easy.
Kyle, what are we hearing on Monday?
Yeah, the Colts are going to regret the Sauce Gardner trade. Not because of Sauce Gardner, but they're going to be in the market for a quarterback again, and they're not going to have those 2 first-round picks.
Texans are going to take Daniel Jones' lunch on Sunday?
Starting to see a little bit of a downward trend.
Well, I mean, it is a downward trend. Ever since someone around here said he was the NFL MVP, the guy's gone in the tank. They can't score points anymore.
I guess it takes his hard, Joe.
It is. All right, 215. It's not 215-592-9494. Your calls here, and of course, we got to get you in the mix for the prize. Best answer we get today wins our qualifying prize for ComboCon. Plus, it is Bears week, so you know what moment we have to relive on this show. One of the great Eagles-Bears moments of all time. Plus, a notable absence yet again from Eagles practice. For who? Well, yeah, it's not great. We'll tell you about that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. Jameer Gibbs anytime touchdown over in the Cowboys and Chiefs game in game number 2, and let's go with Ravens in game 3. Grab your crew, start your build, and get in the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're heading to the NBA tonight and taking the Pistons -1.5 against the Celtics. Pistons have the best record of the Eastern Conference, but more importantly, they are 12-5 against the number. Cade Cunningham is averaging just a tick under 30 points per game in the month of November, so let's take the Pistons and lay the 1.5. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. And as always, please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This Christmas, unwrap the magic at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Discover diamonds that dazzle with the 5 C's: color, cut, clarity, carat, and the cozy touch. Our diamonds showcase vibrant color, precision cut, unparalleled clarity, and a carat that captures hearts. And of course, there's the cozy difference, where every piece is a masterpiece. Make this holiday unforgettable with a gift from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Visit us online at cozyjewelers.com. Visit us today and let the 5 C's of cozy light up your Christmas.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Let's live more. These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's no shortcut. There is never an easy way out, Hugh Douglas. And the Eagles got a big one. Friday, Black Friday, by the way. Let everyone know what's going on here at WIP. Tonight, Turkey Bowl 7 tonight. Pregame starts at 5:45. To Cameron Ritchie on the call. And Devin and Taryn Hatcher will be on the sideline tonight. Hugh Douglas with the coin toss tonight.
Oh.
Don't mess that up. Don't mess up the coin toss tonight.
Okay. I didn't. I was doing a coin toss.
I think that's what I read. I go back to my email.
I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm just saying. He's
got to flip the coin, Hugh. It's not that big of a deal. All right, so you guys stay tuned for that. Afternoon show, of course, after us. Tonight, Turkey Bowl. And then Friday, it is Black Friday. It's, a holiday. I know a lot of people are off. But if you're driving around Friday and you are doing your shopping the way Hugh has been talking about, we will be on. We will be on from 10 to 12. Actually, we'll be on from 10 to 3, if we're being real. But we're doing, our show, midday show from 10 to 12, and then countdown to kickoff and the pregame show after that. So we'll be on getting you ready for the Eagles and the Bears, maybe bringing up some great Eagles-Bears memories. Of course, you go way back in the day, 2001 season, the postseason, the divisional round. I think it was, if my memory serves, it was the Saturday afternoon game that weekend of the NFL postseason at Soldier Field. And our guy, Hugh Douglas, with the infamous play on Jim Miller. Let's watch and listen to how that sounded back in the day.
Going for Des White, and a woefully underthrown pass is intercepted by Damon Moore, who picked off 2 Brad Johnson passes last week in the wild card game against Tampa Bay. Picks this one off, and Jim Miller is holding on to his right arm and shoulder as he comes off the field.
Well, you're going to see what happens. When there's an interception, the defensive players always look up the quarterback first. You see right there, look like Hugh Douglas driving Jim Miller into the ground, and that appears to be his throwing shoulder.
Jim Miller coming back from Achilles tendon surgery and a hamstring pull.
Well, and here's the interception. Just a bad decision by Jim Miller. He had no chance whatsoever to get the ball in there to Des White. Damon Moore, as you mentioned, 2 interceptions last week, comes up with another big interception here.
And let's not forget the great play made by Damon Moore as Hugh Douglas wrestles Miller down.
You buried him.
Yeah.
He's just coming back from injury too. What's your problem?
What you mean? What's my problem? Hey, you ever seen State Property?
No.
You ever seen this movie? I think it was made here in Philly.
Okay.
Beanie Siegel said, "Get out or lay down." Get out. What was it? Get out or lay down. He didn't get out. I told him not to move.
He moved and you buried him. So
I did that with bad intentions.
And you know what? His shoulder looked so messed up when he got up. He was holding it like, oh, damn, it's broke.
Yeah. I listen.
I got to imagine that hurts.
Yeah, I tried. I told you I made good on my threats. That sounded bad.
Poor Jim Miller.
Yeah, but I told him. Listen, man, I told him not to move. He moved.
Well, you guys dominated from there on out in that football game. That was Dick Stockton and Troy Aikman on the call. That was back 2001 season. And our guy Johnny from All About the Birds, of course, helped us find that video of Hugh Douglas there with the big moment against the Bears. That is a great Eagles-Bears moment. There's been, for 2 teams that are not in the same division, there's been a lot of very infamous moments. The Hugh moment's infamous. The double doink is infamous. And then the Fog Bowl. And then the whole Buddy, obviously, with the rivalry against...
So you're saying this one's going to be probably
I don't know.
momentous...
I just feel like when the Eagles and Bears get together...
It does feel that way.
It's not a rivalry, but weird moments happen.
Yeah, it might be that. I don't need this one to be weird this week. I needed a dominance. I
would like that too, but
we got Malcolm Jenkins going into the Eagles Hall of Fame.
Absolutely. Excited to talk to him on the pregame show.
Yeah, they texted me talking about make sure you bring your coat.
Are you wearing your jacket?
I'm going to look for it when I get
What does that mean, look for it?
It's somewhere.
You've been saying that for a while.
No, I got it. Somewhere.
Okay.
I got it.
I buy that. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to the phone lines, you people coming up, and our same-game parlay. We do have an update, though, on who's not at practice. Is Devontae Smith not out there today?
So it looks like BG's back. Brandon Graham's back, but no Devontae today.
And Devontae was on the injury report yesterday with, what would they call that, a shoulder?
Shoulder, chest, I think. Let me see.
That's, I would say that's concerning.
Yeah. Shoulder and the chest?
Mm-hmm.
We're just on an offense right now that could be dropping, pieces, especially probably our most explosive piece this season. They need him in this game.
Yeah, that's not great.
Yes.
Okay. I think we're at the point of the season where if he can't practice all week, he's still fine to roll him out there. He knows the offense. He knows what he's supposed to do. Let's hope he's ready on a short week. We'll keep our eye on that one the next couple of days. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Melanie is up on WIP. Hey, Melanie.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey,
Melanie, what's up?
First, I got to say, Luann is gold.
Oh, she is an all-time great caller already. I need more Luann calls. She just ripped everyone, and she didn't even know who Hugh was. It was funny.
Well, and she doesn't know your name. And, like, what's your name to me, Kyle, is like a production clip. Probably can't do Angelo. Is Angelo dead?
Yeah.
I mean, the Angelo one got me to crack up. He's still alive. He's still with us. And then I was listening to Ike Spike, and what's his name yesterday? It just was a gold phone call, Melanie.
Yeah,
It made my day, I got to tell you.
Me too.
So listen, I get a little nervous when I call, so can I, like, cook for 20 seconds?
Go ahead. The floor is yours.
Okay. So here's my take. I think it's short-sighted to name that there's just one thing that's not right with this team, because it's a team sport. It's a lot of people. First of all, the O-line. I saw the first injury during open practice. I was actually there when Landry Dickerson got hurt. Landry Dickerson. Lane's ankle was predictable. I thought it was predictable, unfortunately, and I told you guys that he was out the second time. I guess it was 2 weeks ago, and you said no, he's good. He came back in, and I'm like, no, I don't think he's good.
Well, Melanie, before you go on, you were right. So he did come back in, but he was banged up, and whatever it was, the Liz Frank. I mean, it obviously went on him the next week. So you're right. It was like a make believe he was okay. You called that one. Good job.
Well, yeah. Unfortunately, I called that. Yeah. But if anybody's ever had an ankle injury, ankle injuries that's a tough one. Cam is still having back problems. I think that that a lot of that started last year in the NFC playoff game. Back injuries are tough too. Sometimes we forget about that. With Saquon, I think part of it is that he's not getting the center lane, but the O-line being banged up, let's face it, where's he going to go? And I don't know if I hear people talk about this, but I've been saying, every team studied Saquon Barkley offseason. Every team watched Saquon film. And, yeah, he may be underperforming, but he definitely got us to the Super Bowl, in my opinion. And if they're all watching the film, we got to figure out what to do differently. Like, that's, to me, like a no-brainer in a lot of ways. This is going to sound weird. If you look at AJ, if you've ever seen him with a shirt off or working out, he's got a really low BMI.
Body mass index, Joe.
I knew what it was. Yeah. Thank you.
So, I mean, people have talked about it. Like, it's really unbelievably low compared to other people. And my opinion, when he plays and Jalen targets him, I don't think he reaches. I don't think he stretches. Maybe compared to Smitty. But I think that low BMI and his maybe not stretching enough, I think that's part of it. He wants that right in the basket. It's just not going to happen like that.
Well, it's not. And if there's this year at least the jump balls, the ones that are more challenging to get to, Devontae's been better at those. I mean, that catch he had last week was unbelievable. I know I can see your point on.
I can see what you're talking about with the body mass index.
AJ kind of looks like a boxer to me more than a wide receiver. Like he's built differently than most receivers. Yeah.
When you see Dotson goes for it. When you see Dallas Goedert, they all stretch for it. I just don't see AJ stretching for it. If I can make just like 2 more points, if you don't mind. AJ's conduct, I think, has a really negative impact. Now I'm a retired therapist, so I may look at it differently. His impact literally impacts the whole team, not just the players, but also the coaches and supporting staff. He's like a guy that he lights a fire. I mean, he lights a match, and then he just watches it burn. And
I agree with that. Yeah, his body language, attitude? I don't love it this season. Melly, we're up. We've got to move quick here. What do you have for us for your 2 foods that pair together so we can get you the mix for the price?
Okay, so this is probably said peanut butter and jelly.
It hasn't been said, and it is an all-timer, Melanie. It's classic.
That's classic.
Melanie, good phone call. So she said she was nervous. She cooked fine. Let's quickly.
She talked a lot, though.
Well, she had a lot to say. I mean, she was waiting, and she has a lot of points here, Hugh. She's got to talk. All right, let's grab Big V in Mount Laurel. Big V.
Hey, guys, how we doing?
Hey, Big V, what's up?
Oh, man. Well, I've been on his phone for a while, so it gave me some time to actually formulate. So allow
Well,
me
maybe it'll be a better
couple
call
of-
than normal. It's great. This is
He
the
said a
formula.
better
Or
call
we can
than
just have
normal.
him wait longer.
Go ahead.
Well, you know, Joe Giglio doesn't let me get long calls. He Terrence from Springfield me.
Just talk, baby.
Look.
Come on.
Okay. First of all, what they have to do to fix the season is this. One, Nick and Jalen are just going to have to, work without AJ and basically, shut him out because he causes too much interference and distraction on the team. Second, now all the defenses right now since the Super Bowl have been checking up all the boxes to shut down Saquon. Not only that, but they've been pretty much, boxing out and roughing up AJ. And he's not performing. I mean, he did really good in the first half of the game, but then the second half, it looked like he was out of gas.
Yep.
So let's do this. Use AJ and Saquon as decoys. Do the two-back system. Sell the dive where Saquon is going in. Everybody moves up to him, and then Jalen can either, pass it off, a little dink, or give it to Tank and let him run.
Well, I do like the Tank idea. Big V, appreciate the phone call.
Wow.
We got to move now.
How you doing?
I mean, when we get to the decoys,
yeah.
I mean, we're out of ideas when we're getting to decoys. Let's make AJ and Saquon decoys.
You let that man talk for about 2 seconds. All right, then we got to go. We up against it.
Well, we got
That's usually what happens with Big V's calls. They just get, the points get worse and worse.
Hey, Big V. Next time when you call this late, man, just hang up, dog. Because you ain't gonna get no burn.
Yeah. And also, you don't start off great when you complain about waiting on hold.
No, I'd say if you study it, if you complain about waiting on hold, your call is a minute less than
instantly
normal.
annoyed.
We up against it. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, we are.
We got stuff to do. We got a parlay. We got a winner to give out. Plus, we got to check in with you people. See what they're up to today.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
I want this show off the air.
Well, I got bad news for you, buddy.
We'll be back Monday.
No, we're back Friday. They got us on the air for 5 hours Friday
Didn't
leading into the game.
Did we just remind you of this?
I'm like, damn, it's going to be cold
I got to tell you, though, I think I'm going to pick the Eagles to win the game. But us going 5 hours before the game, if they lose, they're going to blame us. You know that, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of those allegations, tough to get out of.
Yeah, give me something. It's going to be cold.
You better wear a coat, man.
A real coat.
30 degrees Friday morning. Can't wait.
You got to find it first. 4 morons, Hugh, Joe, Kyle, and the mustache.
Oh, it's his own person.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's his own entity now.
This one caught me off guard here. You clowns, ... All right.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. Do we
About what,
Do we
though?
pack up shop
Who
now?
knows? Yeah,
I never thought that would happen. I guess
Well-
that's the end of the show.
I mean, at least they're being honest.
Yeah, I
they
mean, I would
think we're
appreciate it.
clowns,
Yep.
but they're like, hey, you're right. Still don't know about what. I watch tape every week, Joe. Do you?
What does that mean? What does it
You
mean you're
watch
watching tape? I love when regular people say this.
Do they watch the all 22?
Or are you doing what most other people do, which is rewatch the clips and
do you
highlights?
have a call sheet?
Well, hold on. Watching tape is one thing. Understanding what you're looking at
Right.
is another one.
Yeah, I love these. This has happened in the last 5 or 6 years as the internet has evolved and
Yeah,
more
everyone's an
stuff.
expert.
If you're watching the clip Baldy post, you're not watching tape. You're watching Baldy break it down. I'll watch him and take. It's his
I
opinion.
just love when they put that in the chat as though they're having a conversation with you. Like you're gonna
You're watching film. All right, man.
You, Joe? Yeah. Okay. Giglio is ruining the morale of this team.
What did he do? What you
I don't
do?
know what I did.
It's amazing.
I'm sorry, everyone. They're 8-3, by the way. How come when we 8-3 is convenient and want it to be? I'm ruining an 8-3 team. They were 8-2 before Sunday.
You think you're rent free in these players' heads while they're out there against Chicago?
They don't even care what any of us say.
Of course they don't.
Especially Hugh. They got to block what he says out. He's causing all the ruckus over
I ain't
there.
causing no ruckus. I'm just speaking the truth. I made a lot of people mad today.
On the whole week. I mean, you've had a week.
I mean, man, but hey.
You've been on fire.
I can't. I mean, I don't know what to say.
I like it. I like it.
I don't know what to say.
Tell Kyle to shut his dumb ass up.
Okay. We'll put that one in our pocket in case we need it one day. Kyle, remember that person? Listen to him.
Shut your dumb ass up. Yep.
Crazy.
Now, this reminds me of Big V's call, actually. The solution is more Mailata runs.
You mean like rugby type runs?
Yes, when he first got here, and as they were developing him as a tackle, people used to call him all the time, put Mailata in at fullback. Hand the ball to Mailata. He played rugby. This was a common thing.
Yeah, he can run, though.
No, but who's blocking? Who's the left tackle?
This is just a snapshot of where we're at with this offense.
It's not good.
Right now is we're calling for Mailata runs by week 12, whatever. Yeah. Hugh wishes he could squat 600 pounds.
I don't have to. I can still bench 315 though. And I haven't lifted weights like that in a long time.
Most people can bench 315.
Yeah, I can still. I can
people.
still press. No, that might be a little lofty because my shoulders will be a little sore. But I can get. Yeah, I think I can still get you a couple reps. Yeah.
I worry about your response to this one, but Hugh wants no smoke with me.
I'm gonna let him live.
Oh, that's big.
How kind of you on a holiday week.
All I got to say to that is I'm not hard to find. I'm not. I'm not.
I thought you were gonna let it live.
No, I'm just saying I'm not hard to find. I'm at Chicken and Peace every Monday.
I'll let you live, but you know where to find me.
I'm at Chicken and Peace every Monday.
Good. I miss the old Hugh Douglas.
Not old Hugh Douglas.
I don't
the
know
old.
Which is the old Hugh Douglas? Though the player Hugh.
There's been a lot. I mean,
there's been a lot of different. A lot of different versions.
Yep. Hugh really just had one good year, 1 year wonder.
Not true.
It's not true.
That's not true.
Definitely not true.
You probably had 3 or 4 really high level years out of the...
I would be willing to peak. I would be willing to bet that person that said that peaked in high school. Because for you to say that, like I don't even know you, and I guarantee you have a receding hairline and you peaked in high school.
Yeah, you said you'd let it go to that.
Slow down on the receding hairline.
I am.
So you had 1, 2. You had the 4 double-digit sack seasons, 9.5 in another. I mean, it's more like 5 high-level seasons.
1 year wonders. It's crazy. I mean, it's inaccurate too.
Yeah, it's obviously.
Hugh's doing the coin toss. Oh, he's gonna blow it.
Probably.
I may have made that up. If I did, I'm sorry. But
you're gonna leave an indent in the turf
like
you did with
you know what's funny though, Kyle?
Or maybe did Blue Jeans tell us that? I think
you know what's funny though, Kyle? Is like every time. This ain't the first coin toss that I've been asked to be a part of. I never want to touch the coin, because for that reason.
How do you flip it?
Well, I'll be like, hey, I'm just out here. Y'all call it, because I don't want.
Who flips it then?
Well, the last time the ref did it, I went to the women's flag football. Shout out to the girls, and they were like, hey, you want to do it? I was like, no, y'all got that. Because there are some people out there that will be mad at the coin toss.
Do you remember, Kyle, I think, unless you've seen the clip, I don't think you remember this. I think it was like late 90s, Steelers, Lions on Thanksgiving. Jerome Bettis.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he called, I remember that.
Well, there was a controversy of like what the ref said versus what he said, what he called. It was wild.
He called something and the refs called it different.
And he's like, no, I didn't say that.
Like, what?
It was crazy. I was like, well, what do you do?
And I was like, what's the precedent there? Like, is that reviewable? They have audio and tape and stuff.
Go back to the film on Jerome Bettis.
All right, real quick. The people are calling for Luann for OC.
Offense coordinator.
I would totally trust Luann over Petula
She
right
had
now.
a great call today.
No,
we'll play back a little snippet of it right here.
I just think they're all a bunch of wussies.
Okay.
Dallas, I tip my hat off to Dallas because they took advantage of all the Eagles' mistakes. You know, that Cooper DeJean penalty, that he was all over the guy. I mean, they got to clean up their act.
Well, I agree with that. They got 14 penalties.
They got to clean up their act, and if they lose Friday at home, I don't have the money to go to a game. I would like to go, but I'm not. I'm not going to sit with all those rowdy fans.
They get rowdy.
Know?
They do get rowdy.
They are rowdy, and then they all get in their car and they drive home, and half of them are pissy ass drunk.
Well, they better be careful. Everyone's
they cracking down on that, especially tonight. Make sure you get your Uber.
What's your name?
My name is Joe, and that's Hugh, and we have Jason.
Oh, okay, all right. And yesterday I was listening to Ike, Spike, and what's his name?
Fritz.
Jack Fritz.
Yeah, and I think I was listening to Ike.
Mm-hmm.
That man knows his football.
Yeah, he does.
My brothers played
Hugh
football.
does not.
Hugh does not.
Do you think Hugh knows his football?
Who is Hugh? We don't even know who he is. Yeah, who the hell is that?
They don't know who he is. I remember when Angela Cataldi, I'm sure, is he still alive?
He knows a lot. Oh, yeah, he's still with us.
Okay, I don't know.
We killed off Angelo. That's crazy.
Just because you haven't heard from him in a while.
She was the best call we've had all week.
But she did have a good point. Like, who are we?
Yeah, who do we? It would have been better if she said, "Who do we think we are?"
Mm-hmm.
What's your name?
That's what I'm talking about. What's your name?
She's got to call more. That was great. All right, before we hand it off to the afternoon show, we got to pick a winner today. There's some good answers. Hugh, we had the dressing and the yams, chicken wings and onion rings. We had the mac and cheese, peanut butter and jelly. Was it Damon with steak and eggs? Was that his?
That's a classic.
Feels like tomorrow morning's hangover.
Yeah, steak and eggs is a good one. All right, Damon is our winner today of the qualifying
Way to go,
prize.
Damon.
And you're automatically entered for the grand prize. Damon, steak and eggs. All right, let's do a little same game parlay. Eagles, Bears, Friday afternoon at Lincoln Financial Field. Hugh, I think we need to keep this a little more simple. We've been trying too many legs of the parlay.
Yes.
How about a simple one?
What we got?
You like Dallas Goedert to have some catches on Friday?
I do like Dallas Goedert.
Right.
You talk about how he was trying to get involved in offense, and it would have been if they didn't call those penalties. Yeah, I like that.
All right, Goddard over 3.5 catches. You know what? I keep calling for it. I think this is the week. Tank Bigsby, anytime touchdown.
Tank Bigsby.
He's going to break one. Kyle, what do you think on the spread on the game? Eagles minus the 7.
That 7's way too much, man.
Bears plus 7?
Yeah, also, like, is Devontae being out enough for that to move?
Could move a half. Half point. Yeah. All right, Bears plus the 7. Eagles win close. Bigsby touchdown. Goddard over 3.5 catches.
I like it.
That's a 34-1, fellas.
That's not simple.
That's a 34-1. 34-1. Let's do it. That's our same game parlay. You guys have a great rest of your day. Afternoon show next. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone out there. We'll talk to you at 10 on Friday. Afternoon show is next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, we've been cooking up game day recipes all season long. Now it's time to take Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage to the Thanksgiving table. Elevate your stuffing with this savory side dish that steals the spotlight. Or you can whip up a breakfast casserole so good your family will be full all day long. Find Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage at your local supermarket. For locations, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better port.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, the Commanders host Bo Nix and the Broncos. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
What's the most forgotten part of Thanksgiving? That's right, the giving.
And this month, you can give thanks to Fine Wine and Good Spirits' annual Fill-A-Tote. Pick any 6 select wines and spirits, some already on sale, and save an extra $14 at checkout. That means you can give a bottle to your BFF, one to your dad, and give one to yourself, too. With Fine Wine and Good Spirits, you can give something to everyone. Let the giving begin. Coupon required. Available at Premium Collection and select Fine Wine and Good Spirits stores. Ends November 30th, 2025. Please enjoy responsibly.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. Now, it's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in a group parlay with your own funds. Because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. I have Detroit over Green Bay. I'll take Kansas City over Dallas. And I'll take Cincinnati over Baltimore. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now, when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute. When it comes to TV ratings, the Kansas City Chiefs have been creeping up on the Dallas Cowboys as the #1 must-watch team. The two teams play each other on Thanksgiving and should set every possible record for regular season ratings. Both of them need a win to keep alive in the playoff hunt. Post Malone is playing at halftime. It feels big for a regular season game. And let's face it, we'll all be watching. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back again on a Wednesday, the WIP afternoon show. Thanksgiving Eve with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Oh, Brother Spike?
Yes.
I'm feeling pretty good. Happy Wednesday. One of my favorite holidays of the season, tomorrow.
I was going to say Wednesday?
No, looking forward, going into a long weekend, take care of business. Friday versus the Cubs. Yes, I know they're the Bears. We treat them like Cubs.
Oh, there you go.
Friday, come on.
Oh, man.
Hang with me there.
All right.
Yankee baseball, put your boots on. Holla at your boy.
I got my boots on.
Oh,
Yeah,
you wearing
listen.
boots?
Yeah, you didn't know. You didn't know I was a little bit of a bootsman, did
No,
you?
I did not.
Yeah, you learn something new about me every day, huh?
He got his bleat kickers on today.
Yeah. Come on, man. Kicking ass, taking names. That might as well be my middle name.
Yeah, that's what everyone says about you. It's a big day, as it is the day before Thanksgiving. So mostly everything that you love about the Friday show is happening today. It is a big show. Nick Kostos joins us around 2:45. Give you your picks for tomorrow and throughout the weekend. We got a lot of NFL this weekend. 3 o'clock, Mike Mayock actually joins us, who normally joins us tomorrow. He will join us today. 3:30, Tornado Shapiro's holiday forecast. 4 o'clock, Jaws. We have Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings. Tommy Down the Shore. It's going to be a giant day, and just want to get this out there. There's a lot of travel today. This is one of the biggest travel days of the year. So if you're out there on the roads going to the grandma's house, wherever you're going, just take it easy. You'll get there eventually. No road rage today. Just make sure you get there safely. A lot of driving today, so make sure you do it safely. So it has been. I can't think of I wasn't here in 2023, but this has been a very chaotic 8-3 season for the Philadelphia Eagles. And I'm looking at them this year. And, the whole year, we've been doing everything under the umbrella of the Super Bowl. Them winning the Super Bowl, the goal is to win the Super Bowl, blah, 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 blah. And I know that's still the goal as an organization. But I look around, and here is what I see with the Philadelphia Eagles. The offensive line is beat up, and to an extent just doesn't have it this year. And I don't think that's changing in any sort of significant way. The running back is having a 500-touch hangover the next year. Whatever it is, for whatever reason, whether it's physical or mental, whatever it is. The defense is good, but the secondary is still suspect and beat up. There's a wide receiver who doesn't really want to be here anymore. There's finger-pointing going on all over the place, and even if they're not, AJ's the only one doing it by name, but the other stuff is coming out, leak here, leak there, leak here, leak there, leak here, leak there. And none of these problems seem to be going anywhere. So my goal for this team is no longer the Super Bowl. I'm no longer thinking about the Super Bowl. I'm thinking, do not fall apart. Don't crumble. Don't let go of the thread. Because if they crumble, it sort of changes everything, some of the bedrocks I thought about this organization for the next 5 or 10 years, right? If Nick Sirianni, 2 out of 3 years, is the head coach of a team that completely implodes at the end of the year, that has to, as a leadership guy, I have to rethink what I think about Nick. I have to rethink what I think about the leadership in the locker room. I have to rethink what I think about the quarterback as a bedrock of the team if they crumble again like they did. Mm-hmm. So I don't have I'm not thinking about Super Bowl. I'm thinking about don't let the rest of this year fall apart. Don't be embarrassing. Don't be an S show that is the lead on every national program, And I don't know what my faith is in them not allowing that to happen. I think if I had a bet, if you made me bet which way it's going to go, that's the way it's going to go. And that's actually my biggest fear. Their goal should be don't ruin this.
Well, it should be a fear. It should be a fear because here's where I'm at with this. I understand where you're coming from. And I would say this. If that were to happen, meaning crumble, falter down the stretch, early exit from the playoffs,
finger pointing, ugly.
Well, the only positive out of that, because it's going to be finger pointing. This isn't. I'm past the whole. This is a kumbaya. We're going to band together as brothers and run the table. They may do it in spite of each other, but they're not going to do it. At least they haven't shown that. And listen, we got what is it? Week 11.
Yeah, week 12.
So you got what? 6 games. You got 6 games left to go.
Yeah.
Things can change. Things can happen. Hopefully you prove me wrong from this standpoint. If that were to happen, I think that would be the number one reason for it, is that it is a bleep show and that they can't get out of their way.
Yep.
And here's what I would say to that, Spike. I came to this conclusion after thinking about some of the discussion we had yesterday, not just you and I, but Eliot as well.
Yep.
As he and I sort of got into our usual heated sort of moment there. If that's what the case is, then I wanted to show itself and then do something about it at the end of the season. But this facade that everything is okay and when things aren't going well, then we want to peek our head out and point the fingers at each other, blame this guy, blame the coordinator, blame the head coach, do all of that. And then if things happen to work out in our favor, we'll act as if everything was great and it was all of you all, the media and WIP and everything else. No, I'm tired of that. That's what we've sort of gotten by with the last couple of years. So if that's what the core of the team is, meaning that we are a little dysfunctional, we aren't connected, and this is primarily on the offensive side. I almost hate talking this way because you cast the net over the entire team. And I actually think the defense is a unified front. I think it's a young unit that enjoys playing with each other and for each other, the good times and the bad times. They never point the finger at one another. They never do that over there on the defensive side of the ball. This is mostly about the offensive side of the ball.
Sure, yeah.
And that's what drives this team right now. So unless we get to a point where the defense is the driving force and they can be the adults in the room and actually lead the team, right now we're relying on the offense and the unstableness of that side of the football, whether it's schematically, whether it's chemistry, whether it's attrition setting in. These are all the things we're relying on because that's where all the money is at. That's where all the star power is at, is on that side of the ball. So they are going to determine what this season is. And if it's going to be a bleep show, then I want it to show itself so that now Mr. Lurie, Howie, they can do something about this.
They can know it's there.
And change it.
Yeah.
Because when you win, it just masks it.
Yeah.
Right? We won the Super Bowl last year. Clearly, everybody's not on the same page. Everybody's not happy. And the Super Bowl covered that up.
Yep.
So if it's going to be that, that's what I want it to be. But I'll say this. I got an ounce of confidence left in me.
Do you?
And I'm hanging on to it.
It's an ounce, though.
It's an ounce. It is. I got an ounce of confidence left in me, and I'm hanging on to it. And I need Friday to sort of validate that. I need Friday. I need a turnaround Friday. I need a unified front. I need a football team that goes out there and actually supports one another and are playing for each other. That's what I need to see Friday, and let that carry me through the rest of the season. And if that carries me through the rest of the season and it's not enough, then so be it. It's not enough. What I can't stand is the idea of us self-imploding based on things we do versus what somebody else does to us.
Right. Because to me, it's not about, there's a way this season can end 11-6. Maybe they win a playoff game, maybe they don't, but it doesn't look ugly, right? It's the ugly version of that that I am afraid of.
It's the 2023 version.
Yes, it's the 2023, and you don't need to lose 6 out of 7 for it to be the 2023 version. I'm sorry, like this has all of that stink to it, and it's my fear in a lot of different places. I agree with you. You want to know it if it's there, but man, it just makes me rethink key figures of the football team that were supposed to be responsible for that stuff not happening.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Like, what's your confidence level that the Eagles are not going to let this unravel? Let's not talk about the Super Bowl today. Let's talk about whether or not they're going to pull themselves out of this malaise, because I am not confident that's going to happen, and that could get pretty ugly. It could. We do have a next question today, because on Friday, it's going to be a blackout at the Lincoln Financial Field. They want you to wear all black. They're wearing their black uniforms.
It's a funeral for the Bears.
For the Bears. For the Bears. We have actually 2 prizes. So we'll have 2 winners today. We have an Eagles crew neck from the Eagles Pro Shop, and we have a beanie for the Eagles Pro Shop.
I need to see that crew neck to see what it looks like.
Oh, I'm sure it's
you gonna
good.
try to win today?
Well, I'm a crew neck guy. I like a crew neck.
Yeah.
You're a crew neck, man.
Looks like I like the crew neck.
Now they want you to wear black on Friday. It doesn't have to be Eagles gear, but if you need your black Eagles gear, the Eagles Pro Shop is at the Link, the Metroplex Shopping Center at Plymouth Meeting, the shops at Rockville and Lancaster, and the Marketplace at Garden State Park in Cherry Hill.
It's a blackout Friday?
Yes.
I'm announcing this right now.
Okay.
I'm coming to the game naked.
Nice.
There's your blackout right there.
Hell yeah. Listen, that'll do views. That'll do numbies.
You'd be really showing up Eliot, who's going to come wearing in black clothes, but you will have topped him on that one.
I almost got a 10-incher.
There it is. So for next question day, with Thanksgiving tomorrow, and everybody's got their take on Thanksgiving food, but we're making this bigger. We want you to give us your most scorching, hottest food take. Take it. It doesn't have to be. It can be about Thanksgiving food, but
Seems like everyone's got thoughts on Thanksgiving food currently. Yeah. Everyone's trying to take that.
Everybody does have a thought.
Well, it's like, oh, turkey sucks. Get over it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We get it.
So we need
the dry bird.
Your most scorching. You all right in there?
The bird shouldn't be dry.
That's a dry bird.
Yeah.
You can't have a dry bird, Spike.
The most scorching food take you have. Jack?
Yeah.
Would you like to start us off for next question?
Not the dry bird.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Two quick things.
Yeah.
Speaking of the blackout, might be in attendance on Friday for the game.
Fritzy at the
You don't have
game.
any black clothes.
But I have a black Eagles jersey.
Okay.
It just happens to be a now tight Dante Stallworth jersey. That's the only one that I have.
Listen, I love the idea of the blackout. It's not going to work.
You don't think so? It's not a college sports team.
And how many? Like the black jersey isn't the more popular jersey.
Right, so they're gonna have to wear non-Eagle stuff.
Yes,
or
so-
you could go to the pro shop. But yes,
Yes, I'm
but
sure
yeah,
that's what we're encouraging.
That's
Yes,
what we're
yes.
encouraging. It's going to be a big deal, Ike. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah.
So my big food hot take is that mustard is better on cheesesteak than ketchup, which drives people up a wall.
Because
I
it's
don't care.
Stupid take.
It tastes.
I actually agree with that.
It tastes much better. Nice little yellow
Mustard is better than ketchup.
Much better. It's a better taste.
I like mustard.
Ketchup is only for fries.
Yeah, and children put on hot dogs.
Yeah, I wouldn't even do that. Fries and fries only.
Cheeseburger with ketchup on it?
I don't need it.
As long as it has mustard?
I mean, I don't need ketchup on my burger.
You don't need it, but it's not like a
It's
not
a
no.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
it's not a gotta have a condiment.
Yeah, it's not, but yeah, I agree with Fritz on this. It's not a gotta have it condiment.
Oh, I think ketchup is more of a gotta have a condiment than mustard.
Mustard?
Yes,
mustard enhances the food.
Mustard is definitely underrated, and it certainly enhances.
Are we just talking about yellow mustard?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Come on,
if you want to get me a ground
Spicy
brown mustard or something, all right, I can talk about that. Not yellow mustard.
Let's see if you like this one.
All right, you
He's
got a hot
going
take?
ketchup. You know I hate mayo.
Oh yes.
I mean, mayo on anything makes it worse.
We got a lot of mayosmen out there.
Yeah, I'm a big mayo
I'm
guy.
out.
Yeah.
I'm out. Mayo
Okay.
and blue cheese.
Well, you're throwing blue cheese in there
It's
too.
the same thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
blue cheese is disgusting.
It's ridiculous.
Blue cheese in any scenario.
I wouldn't touch blue cheese.
Blue cheese dressing. What about blue cheese, the actual cheese?
Nope.
No.
Both are terrible.
Okay. No, blue cheese is awesome.
Blue cheese is terrible.
Want no parts of it.
Buffalo wings deserve ranch.
Yeah,
No, stop.
They deserve ranch.
Stop,
He's right.
stop. So most of my food hot takes are going to offend people.
Well,
So I have to
listen, you don't.
Well-
what do you eat?
Well, I can start talking about what's going to happen tomorrow in all these homes across the across
hell
the
no,
country.
we don't
I'm
want
not
that.
going to do
Yeah,
that. I'm
yeah,
not
we
going to
don't
do
want
that.
that.
Why'd you
No.
say homes like that?
I started to say houses and then I turned it into homes.
Little Tommy down the shore?
Little homes. So the hottest one I have that isn't going to offend people is that cucumbers are disgusting and infect everything they touch. So when cucumbers are on a salad, the salad is disgusting because it tastes like cucumbers.
Now here's my follow-up.
Yeah.
So of course, cucumbers don't taste like anything.
Yeah.
How do you feel about a little pickle?
Pickle's great.
But it is a cucumber.
That's okay.
It is.
They taste
essentially
different.
The same thing. One just tastes a little more sour.
A little vinegar.
Well, I mean, they taste completely different. One's seasoned, one's not.
I agree.
You know, they
One
taste
actually
different.
has taste
yeah,
and one doesn't.
Yeah, cucumber tastes like actually cucumber tastes like ass. It
I knew
tastes.
you was ready to say that.
Yeah,
yes.
it tastes horrible.
Put a little salt on that ass.
But then you have a pickle.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yep.
All right, 215-592-9494. What is your confidence level the Eagles are going to pull themselves out of this malaise and not crumble? And give us your hottest food take for next question today. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, what's up?
Hey, man. Yo, you stole my food take. I was about to do that cucumber, man. Damn.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it is, man.
Yep.
I got a lot of wild food takes, so I say that to the end. But my confidence level, man, y'all know the motto. Ain't no fear when Jalen Hurts is here.
Can you be honest today?
Can I give you my? Is this my take?
Yeah, but I don't believe you. I don't think you're being honest.
I'm gonna ride this to the wheel fall. Let me tell you, look, I know this. I gotta put this out. I gotta set my table. It's a tough week for me because the Eagles already lost to the Cowboys.
Just take care of business Saturday. That's all you need to do.
We got the Bears Friday, and then you know what I got Saturday. So this could be a good week, or this could be I could be here sick on Monday. So I'm kind of nervous, but I think the Eagles gonna handle business on Friday. You know what I'm saying? I think we gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not afraid of the Bears. You know what I'm saying? The thing with the Cowboys is that They always play us tough. Even though we got robbed, I don't want to go down the path again. We moved on. We look forward, not back. But it's like we got robbed, but I think we're going to come out with something this week. I pray we come out with something this week. My confidence, I say probably about 8.5. I think we going, be able to score when their defense is terrible now. You know what I'm saying? Like they ranked 28.
So was the
29.
Cowboys.
Yeah, but that was a different defense. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They added some parts. The Bears ain't added nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just hoping our defense, Reed Blankenship, going to play. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping, Vic Fangio on the defense can hold them down. So that's where I'm at with that. I think we walk away victorious. You know what? I ain't going to pick no blowout or nothing. I'm going to say a little, 24-17 win. I ain't going to get too crazy with it.
Okay. What's your hottest food take?
Oh, yeah. So hottest food take. So listen. Like, when we talk about the delegation when it comes, y'all eat stuff we don't eat. Y'all do stuff a lot of us don't do. You know what I'm saying?
You're saying white
Who's
people.
y'all? Who's y'all?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We're starting early today.
Yeah.
Green bean casserole.
What do you think about Ray Emery?
We don't eat what do y'all call it? Stuffing. We don't call it that.
Well, what do you call it?
Dressing. What you mean?
Dressing.
Dressing?
Yeah, dressing.
Yes,
What are you, crazy?
No,
Dressing on what?
There's a bunch of white
It's
people
like
that call it dressing.
Hold
too.
on. It's like the nonsense with the gravy being red. My arse. Gravy is brown.
So,
I agree with you
look,
there.
So this is me. This is me right here.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Ketchup only belong on fries. I ain't putting no ketchup on no burger. If you put ketchup on chicken, if you put ketchup on chicken, you going to jail.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is a crime. You know what I'm saying?
Who puts ketchup on chicken?
Some people,
chicken sandwich.
Listen, I know a lot of, I live in Ohio.
Yeah.
Scrapple.
A lot of, people on the other side of the delegation, y'all side, they be doing that. They be putting ketchup on eggs.
All this. Oh, ketchup on eggs, I remember.
Dude, Marks used to put ketchup on eggs and hot
dogs. You go to jail for that. That's a federal crime.
And he ate boiled hot dogs.
All right, Corey.
He did eat boiled hot dogs.
Corey's hot take is ketchup only belongs on fries. We need your hottest food take for next question today. 215-592-9494. Get back to the phones after Ike tells you about Mark's Jewelers.
Hey, let's talk about my friends over at Mark's Jewelers. Now, the holidays are almost here, and that means engagement season. And Mark's Jewelers, they've seen it all. Nervous proposals, happy tears, and lifelong memories. And that's why the team at Mark's Jewelers love what they do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Mark's is all about. Visit Mark's Jewelers today at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA locations, and check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
All right, 215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
Hey, happy holidays to y'all, man. You know what I mean?
What's up, D?
Did you just jump out of a plane?
Nah, why you say that?
There's the wind.
There's a lot of wind.
Oh, my bad. I don't want no harm, man. It's a windy day out here, man.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Listen, I feel like if the Eagles don't save this season, right, that says something about the culture that we think they have.
Yeah.
We put a lot of emphasis on the offense is struggling and this and that, but Nick Sirianni, he's just the head coach, and we give him a lot of credit for how he relates to the players, and the players respect him, and this kind of stuff like that.
Yep.
But I feel like there's now with all these leaks coming out and the AJ stuff and this and that. I don't know if he has the kind of control that we think he has, or the players really rock with him like we think they do. Because if they did, I just can't see AJ Brown getting up there saying some of the stuff that he says. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, Derek? The thing I think about, too, is, and Ike always talked about this with Andy Reid, is that it's okay. Nick Sirianni is a bit of a one-of-the-guys type of head coach, which is fine. But sometimes you need to lay down the law so everybody knows that you're in charge as well. Yep. And I know it would have been controversial for Nick to suspend AJ for a week or sit him down for the first drive or something like that. But I do think it would have shown that he is drawing a line. And I think that line got crossed by AJ. And the problem is when that line gets crossed and nothing happens, then everybody can cross the line.
That line got crossed when they didn't nip it in the bud initially.
Yes.
They basically validated what he was saying by agreeing with him.
Yes.
Which gave him it empowered him to continue to do what he was doing.
And then forcing the ball. And
exactly.
You know, like
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I think to an extent I agree with you on Nick, and we give him a lot of credit for culture, but I think if the culture's bad, then you have to do the same thing. You have to put it on him, and I think it would have been wise for them to act strongly at a certain point instead of just trying to hope it goes away and think they can work through it. They didn't do that, and I think it's biting them a little bit.
Real quick before I give you my hot take, right? So when I was telling y'all yesterday about the cop that recognized my voice, right? The guy, quoted me on the text line. First of all, I live in Paoli, right? Paoli ain't that big, so my voice is going to be very distinctful in Paoli.
Yes.
Okay.
I deliver wine for a living, right? So my real name, my first government name is not Derek. It's something else. I hated it growing up, but at work, I go by that name. So I've been to several deliveries, and people be like, listen to me talk, and then they'll say, are you Derek from Paoli? Because they're listeners of the show. So my voice is very distinctful to some.
No, that makes sense.
No,
that makes sense.
Worldwide guy who has this, like Chuck has a very distinctful, like, angry voice. You know what I'm saying? Like, O.G. Williams got a distinctful voice because of, how he talks and stuff like that. But there's a few callers who we can just hear them say one or two words.
Yeah,
that makes sense what you're saying. When you're saying
Yeah.
Derek from Paoli, you're like, so everybody that's listening in Paoli, they hear that voice, and so it's recognizable to them.
And
that makes sense.
I remember when I first started doing the show, your voice was one that I remembered right away. Yeah, so
and I'm terrible with voices except for Chuck's. Yeah.
What is?
It's funny.
Oh, go ahead.
Spike, real quick. I used to have my mom in my car with me a lot, and your dad would be on, and he would call people nitwits.
Yes.
And this is probably going back 20 years.
Yes.
And my mom literally calls people nitwits all the time. It's all because she listened to Howard call people dopes and nitwits.
Dope, nitwit, genius. It evolved into genius, moron. Yeah.
My take is,
yes.
one thing I never understood about, and I love chicken and pizzas, but the crab fries, man, ain't not an ounce of crab on them, Jones. And it's just, I never understood that. When they say crab fries, it's just Old Bay and cheese sauce.
Well, it's not Old Bay. It is not Old Bay, just to be clear. I have to make that clear. It is their own special seasoning.
Yes.
And they are wonderful, but there is no crab on them, and that is a fair question.
Point, yes.
That's a fair. They do have crab seasoning on them, and I think they're excellent, and I love them.
Yeah.
Should we bring this up to Pete?
Well,
where's the
I'm
crab?
sure Pete's probably heard this.
Yes.
One
There's no crab
no
on
crab
it.
meat on the fries.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'm sure if you pay extra, they'll put whatever you want on the crab
You're
fries.
right. And make this clear. That's not Old Bay. That's their own seasoning.
I wanted to be
from
clear
Chickens and
about
Pete's.
that.
Yes,
that
that's
is
on the
their
fries,
own,
which
way
is
better.
actually delicious.
It is delicious.
Come on now.
I would, if they sold out, I would put it on everything. Do they sell
And
it?
that's one of the things you eat. That's one of the few things you actually eat is fries.
I do love fries. I do love a good crab fry, too. They always come out hot. All right, 215-592-9494. What's your confidence level on the Eagles not collapsing here? And next question today, give us your hottest food take with Thanksgiving tomorrow. Coming up next, Jalen spoke late yesterday. I didn't hear it till today. He said some interesting things. One, about the topic we had yesterday about designed runs for him, and also had some things to say about the pass game as well. We'll hear that and react to it next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Thanksgiving rush is on, and so are the savings during the Acura Season of Performance event at Elite Acura. Drive home the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $319 a month for 36 months. And if you're looking for a different Acura to fit your needs, well, guess what? Well-qualified buyers can now get 90 days of deferred payments on any new or pre-owned 2025 or 2026 Acura vehicle purchase now through January 5th. That's right, any new Acura on the lot with no payments for 30 days when you purchase before January 5th on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Don't wait to feast on these extra Thanksgiving savings. This incredible leasing offer on the Acura ADX ends December 1st right there at Elite Acura. Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Tonight, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Spread the word, new drinks at Wawa, 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 Wawa. It's not around long, it's a limited offer. Wawa, 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 Wawa. Snickerdoodle and peppermint, cookies and cream. Wawa, 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 Wawa.
The holidays are here, and so are Wawa's holiday beverages. Try the new iced Snickerdoodle latte or peppermint mocha while the season lasts. Gotta have a Wawa.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamara. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build. Add your pick. Then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. Because football is even better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their own build. So many ways to go, and obviously, with Thanksgiving, a bunch of games to choose from. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/hammer to get started. Do it all at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos. So why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. gotta have a Wawa.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement. 256 gigabytes. $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Chicago produced a Pope before it produced a 4,000-yard quarterback. Eagles, Bears, Black Friday. Pre-game starts at 1 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 5:30 Creek, 2:32 Pop every day.
3:30 country.
3:30 country. Yeah. What's that?
So,
No.
you know, I've told you. No, it's okay. Good. It's good.
Okay.
I've told you that All Eyes on Me is like my 3rd or 4th favorite Tupac album.
Yes.
But Fritzy, he seems to be in love with the All Eyes on Me album. I've been hearing more songs from that album, and it's brought me back. It's kind of,
It might raise up
the flame in me.
Wow.
Dude, you know what I smell, Spike?
What?
Next Mount Rushmore season? Ike's Mount Rushmore Tupac albums.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, come on, man.
See, mine's not going to be on there. Mine's not going to be on there. That's the
Spike
unfortunate.
likes the worst of all.
It is
albums.
not the worst of the albums. I think it is the most solid front to back, actually. I do. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. The question, what is your faith level that the Eagles are not going to collapse like in 23 this year? So what is your faith level that they won't collapse? Very high, relatively high, not high at all.
What's the difference between very high and relative? Is relatively high?
Well, very high is like they're gonna be fine.
It's the top.
Relatively high is like I hope they
I'm
are.
on relatively high.
Yeah. What do you think the poll results are?
3 choices. Let's go 40% relatively high.
34% relatively high. So that's the middle one. Then we have very high, the confident people, and not high at all, the not confident people.
So
we have 60.
Very high.
So we have 65% left.
Okay.
So 34% for relatively high, 19% for very high, and the biggest one, 46%, not high at all. So almost half the people do not think they're going to pull themselves out of this.
Don't think they're going to
do
pull
not
themselves.
think they're going to pull themselves out of it.
Wow.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen, it's coming off a loss.
Yeah.
So,
they are 8-3.
Yeah, Maria, I know, but you almost have to be reminded each game what the record is because the feelings have been going where the results of the games are.
And this is the easy part of their schedule. Should be the easier part of their schedule.
I agree.
It should. Yeah.
I agree.
It's get right time. It's funny. I said this last night, big old Fritz at 6 last night, that I'm actually more worried about the Eagles than I am on the other teams.
Yeah, I said that last week. I think that their biggest. They're
their biggest issue.
Yes, they are. They are getting in their own way. So Jalen spoke after late. It must have been late yesterday, right? Maybe around 5 o'clock.
His press conferences are getting later and later.
Yeah, they sure are. And they'll be at 8 o'clock one of these
They
nights.
try to make sure we don't have a chance to respond to the next day.
Dude, it was like 6:15. I saw it pop up on my phone. Jalen Hurts speaking to the media.
They're just waiting out the media. Go home to your families. It's a holiday week. Go home to your families. Go home to your families. So the first thing we're going to play today actually has to do with our show show yesterday in which I said I think there need to be more design runs for Jalen. And here is somebody asked him about it. Here's his thoughts on it.
There have been fewer design runs for you, but in the small sample size where they've been called, you've had some success. Are you open to increasing that number to help the run game get going?
Yeah, I'm always open. I'm open to doing whatever it takes to win. I just go out there and execute it as it's called, and go play the game. Go play the game. There's always a different plan, different strategy behind what KP has and what he wants to do going into a week. And so all of us is being all in, committed to that, and going out there and making it work and bringing it to light.
He's very good at making me not know what he actually thinks.
Yeah, this is why I get off the boat with Jalen. The whole that was just gibberish. I mean, he's just talking.
Yes.
Right? You know what I mean?
We're all in to do whatever it takes.
Yeah, like
do you like running the ball or do you not like
I
running?
don't know what the hell that means. He's just what it really says. He doesn't have a real answer to these questions.
Or that's one reading of it. If I were to give a generous reading, what he doesn't want is for him to say, "I like the quarterback runs. They don't do it on Friday," and the questions are. You said you like this,
right?
But you didn't do it. So is that you or is that KP? So I guess on some level, it's his version of Andy Reid's "I got to do a better job." It's like, go ahead, analyze this.
That's actually a good analogy because it's the whole Andy Reid. I got to do a better job to a point where people just were like, whatever.
Yes. You took responsibility. Congratulations.
Yeah, whatever.
Who threw out "I got to do a better job" this week? Was it Nick? Oh, on the Xavier Gibson punt return.
Oh, Nick said he got to do a better job.
I got to do a better job on that. Yeah.
I will say this from Jalen's viewpoint. You're the quarterback, so if those opportunities are there, like you have the ability to check into something that you are comfortable with and decide to go with it.
That's something Eliot says all the time.
Yeah,
Look, this guy can call whatever he wants. Really.
He does. He has that ability to be able to do that. Now, he does that at times, and it works.
Yeah.
And then he does it at times, and it doesn't work.
Sure. Right.
And that's just the truth of the matter. Listen, I'm a Jalen guy, but let's be honest. He's the maestro at the line of scrimmage. And he sees something there. He can check to the quick out or quick hitch, what he's seeing in the passing game. Or if he decides, you know what? Let's stick with the play. Let's run it here. Or if you want to call the quick quarterback draw, he has the ability to do those things. That's built into the offense.
So here he was asked also about what he thinks Jalen has brought up the identity of the offense. We need an identity. Yeah. He was asked about that here.
Well, what should that identity be? You're the quarterback. You got the ball every time. What would you like that identity of this offense to be?
The identity needs to be something everybody's in alignment in. So it's not a matter of how it looks. I don't care how it looks. I don't care who does it. I just like for it to get done. And I remember getting a question last. I think he's not here. He asked me the question about the pass game taking a step after a loss. It's like, well, who cares? We didn't win, so nothing takes precedent over finding ways to win.
All right, the last part of that, he knows that's going to ring true with a lot of people.
Yes.
It rings true with me.
Yeah. Don't care who it is.
Yeah, don't care who it is. Do whatever it takes to win the game. I believe he buys into that. In other words, he's not a quarterback that's chasing stats.
No, I don't think so.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
he buys into the quarterback win stat, and if we win, I don't necessarily need the credit because he knows also he's going to get credit regardless.
Yes. Yes,
but he's not.
He's seen that. He's seen that.
He's seen
that. He throws for 118 yards. They score 13 points. They win. Jalen just wins. So, and that is the advantage of being a quarterback. Is that it is nobody says that about really any other player on the team.
Yeah.
Saquon goes for they win that game Sunday. Saquon runs for 10 and 22. We're still asking what's wrong with Saquon.
What's wrong with Saquon? Yeah. You know what? Real quick.
Yeah.
I don't know. Listen, he pointed out that he wants it to be defined. I'm in agreement with him there. That because part of what he's saying is it almost seems like we just go with what's working or what seems to be working in the moment versus we're going to come out and try to establish this, and this is our identity week in and week out. I don't know if that's a positive or negative. Do we want them to have the flexibility of making adjustments and doing what needs to be done, or do you try to impose your will on a team from a running standpoint or passing standpoint?
The real answer is the only thing that they are equipped to do is their identity is to be a running team, and they can't do it.
Right.
And that's truly the answer.
But do they want to be a running team?
I think they want to.
Yeah.
They just can't.
Right.
Like they just don't have the ability this year when they've always had the ability, and they don't have an answer. That is the Petula, good, bad, or indifferent. That's what they're stuck in.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. We'll get to the great Nick Kostos after we tell you about the Black Friday mega sale at National Appliance Warehouse.
Only a couple days left, Spike. You know, you're sitting there Thanksgiving, you're having people coming over, they're sitting there, they're all whispering to each other, playing a little game of whisper down the lane. You see how sad this guy's kitchen is?
They're all talking about you on the Facebook group of your town.
Yeah, don't be the talk of the party in a negative way. Get down to National Appliance Warehouse today and take advantage of the Black Friday mega sale. You don't have to wait until Friday. Now, Friday obviously is a part of it. You don't have to get down there at 4 a.m. You can take advantage of 40% off on over 100 brands, including Whirlpool appliances. You're getting great appliances, all the big brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove, at great prices. You are getting a great price. Obviously, price is short piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. Tax-free Delaware helps, and of course, the Black Friday mega sale going on right now. But on top of all that, they always deliver an unbeatable customer experience. You walk in there, they treat you like family. They have a good time selling you appliances. They're serious about appliances now. They're dead serious about appliances.
You say selling the appliance, it's more than that. Yeah. It's solving your appliance problem.
Exactly.
That's what they do. They solve your problem. It's getting you the appliance, then delivering it to you, installing it, getting you the right price, all that. They solve your problems.
So you can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to the showroom again and take advantage of the Black Friday mega sale in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Do we have the great Nick Kostos ready and rocking, or no? You can just tell me.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. 215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Hi, Spike, Jack. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, Ed.
What up, Ed? Happy Thanksgiving, brother.
Thank you. So here's the thing. I really am on team give Jalen Hurts more planned runs. The idea is like, what can we do from a play calling perspective that maximizes this offense, maximizes Jalen's abilities, and it's all predicated on his ability and willingness, to be honest, to run. So I think we need to do more of that. I'm not saying we run him into the ground like the Panthers did with Cam Newton, but there has to be a balance there. So I think I look forward to hopefully seeing more of that on Friday. But I think more importantly for Sunday, and I was so frustrated watching the Cowboys game. It's like Tyler Guyton and Terrence Steele aren't exactly the second reincarnations of like Orlando Pace. And we couldn't get a pass rush on them. Similar with the Bears, you got Theo Ben, I can't even pronounce his last name, and Darnell Wright. For goodness sake, guys, let's, Jalen Phillips, I don't think it was his fault, but Vic Fangio, let's scheme up a pass rush. For all the
Oh my God! Ed. So maybe this is me getting older. We were talking about I was talking about this with a friend of mine who's a writer, and I was on his podcast, and he said as we get older, we sort of see more from the coach's standpoint. As I've gotten older, I feel like I've become almost a coach apologist to some extent, because I think they're smarter than me generally in this sort of thing. Mm-hmm. When you say things, Ed, like just scheme up a pass rush, you are talking about one of the greatest defensive coordinators of all time. He knows how to do it. The idea of just scheming up a pass rush, all you want is him to blitz. That's what it is. He knows that there's a limited number of schemes. You can stunt, you can do this, you can do that, but it's all, there's not some magic thing where he runs a trick and then all of a sudden there's a pass rush. It's a numbers game. You either send more people, either you get to the quarterback with the 4 guys you're sending there, or you send an extra guy, which gives you a disadvantage if you don't get to the quarterback, because then the offense has a numbers advantage. That's it. And to Vic's credit, he's blitzed more this year than he ever has, except for the last last 2 weeks before this one because he didn't need to. But in this game, if you watch, go back and watch, he starts blitzing as the game goes on because the front four were not getting there. And I think the same thing about scheming up open receivers. Everybody's trying to do that, but they have the limitations of the players that they're dealing with. So it's not that I think Kevin Patullo is some genius. I have literally no idea. But if it was just easy to have wide receivers open all over the field, I can promise you every team would be doing it. But the defense is trying to not make that happen. So I just don't, and I appreciate the call, Ed. You want to give us your food hot take real quick?
Well, I may have to go into witness protection for this one, given that we're in Philadelphia, but Cooper Sharp cheese is crap.
Oh, wow.
Cooper Sharp cheese is crap.
Wow, that is a hot one.
We found out it's American cheese.
Yes, it is American cheese. It's
Thought it
sharp
was a type of
American.
cheese.
Yeah, it is a type of cheese. It's
Well, I
type of
understand the type of
American
cheese,
Okay.
but I thought
All
Cooper
right.
Sharp, I thought Cooper was the type of cheese.
I'm with Fritz on this one.
Cooper is the brand of cheese.
We got it. Now, no need to go back.
Okay,
Don't go back.
Like Land O'Lakes. All right. Joining us now, I like this.
Land O'Lakes is butter.
But it's a brand.
Yes, I know what you're saying,
yes. And I hated his football take, but I really liked his hot take. Not that I have that feeling about Cooper Sharp American, but joining us now, Nick Kostos, host of You Better You Bet, Audacy Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Check out the latest lines on the BetMGM app. Of course, you can hear Nick on You Better You Bet and You Better You Bet countdown to kickoff on Sundays. What's up, Nick Kostos?
On, guys, how we doing? Terrible game for our Eagles on Sunday.
Yes.
Hopefully we get the chance to bounce back coming up on Friday against the Bears.
Yeah, now you are a devoted Eagles betting fan in Cover Eagles Cover. You didn't get it. I had the early text from you during the game and then the late text from you during the game that had very different tones to it. You were blaming Saquon, though.
He blamed himself after the game.
Well,
He said that he's been non-existent this season, which is true, right? Now, I think it's a combo of things, right? The offensive line has not been as good for the Philadelphia Eagles this season. I think everybody knows that. But just eye test-wise, Saquon's not the same player he was last year. And it's not to say he stinks. He doesn't stink. But maybe those 400-plus touches really took a toll on him. And look, he's way better than Tank Bigsby. He's way better than Will Shipley. He's way better than A.J. Dillon. But at this point right now, should Tank Bigsby be splitting carries 50-50 with Saquon Barkley?
No.
Is that sacrilegious to say that? Is that
65-35.
75-25.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go 75-20.
If we're gonna,
as long as I give Tank 8 carries, I'm looking for 5 to 8 carries there, Nick.
Because really, Saquon only touched the ball. Saquon only had 10 carries.
Right.
On
It's not
Sunday.
like he got a ton of carries. Yeah.
I averaged 2.2 yards per carry. But eye test wise, when he has the ball in his hands, he doesn't look like he did in the past. He's not a bad player, obviously. He's a Hall of Fame caliber running back. Something's up. Either there's too much tread on the tires or he's hurt. The explosion's not there. And I'm not suggesting they bench him. I think we need to see more of Tank Bigsby right now.
I think Tank
I
being.
agree with you.
I think Tank, if nothing else, Tank being fresher at this point in the season would be advantageous. I sort of agree.
And he's running with a purpose. He's running
Yes.
like he's hungry.
I agree and disagree on Saquon. I think he is in a very difficult position right now because the offensive line is playing really bad. And I think it's less about burst and more about Jason Vaughn was bringing up this other day. There are runs where it just doesn't look like he wants it the same way that he wanted it last year.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe that has to do with the fact that there's too much tread on the tires. And look,
for sure.
Spike, my counter to what you said about the offensive line, there is no one better equipped than me to make this statement. Offensive line is not an excuse for Saquon Barkley when he performed for years as a New York Football Giant behind that trash offensive line.
I agree.
If you're a great running back, and he is a great running back, right? I'm not saying he's bad, but can we all agree that he's not the same player or even close to it that he was last year? And he's telling you. You don't even need me to say that. I think he's a huge problem right now for this offense. The fact that they go up 21-0, Spike and Ike, and can't choke the game out with run game and defense, to me, I am actually shaken with my confidence that this team's going back to the Super Bowl now following that performance.
So Friday, line 7 or 7.5, Eagles Bears.
I think we're going down to 6.5.
Oh,
7
really?
right now, but I think this is going to drop down.
Okay, and line's higher than I thought it would be. I would have guessed 5 or something. So, what are you thinking on that game Sunday?
Well,
Friday.
I'd really like to bet the Eagles. The Bears are getting healthier on defense. So they beat the Steelers on Sunday without all 3 of their starting linebackers and without their best corner, Jalen Johnson. Johnson was a full practice yesterday, and it looks like a couple of the linebackers are going to be back, so it'll be a healthier Chicago Bears team. And I feel like I'm on an island here because a lot of people I respect, I feel like the Bears in this game to at least keep the game close. I still think this is a big-time step up in class for Chicago. And, Dallas was able to have success down the field against this Eagles team. And we've talked about this at the start of the year, too, right, with Philly. The lack of a number 2 corner may be coming to bite them at some point, where Adoree Jackson leaves, Gene's got to go to the outside, and George Pickens absolutely puts the clown suit on him. I don't know that the Bears have the outside receivers to be able to do that. Like, they attack you over the middle. Like, here's Luther Burden over the middle of the field. DJ Moore over the middle of the field. Rome Odunze is fine. He's not even close to George Pickens on the outside. So I do think schematically, Eagles defense versus Bears offense, I do like that matchup. And I would like to see the Eagles just throw all over the Bears in this game. I'm concerned about the run game. I don't know if they're going to be able to get it going with Saquon. If and when the number dips below 7 to 6.5, I'll be interested in the Philadelphia Eagles. This is like my Brokeback Mountain. I can't quit betting on the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, all right. Yeah, there are different ways you could go with that one, man.
Slow down.
Different ways. You do take good care of yourself.
I did see you on video, kind of.
Yeah.
Raise your chin a little bit there. You got to let me finish. See where I was going. There.
Yeah, well,
Ooh, boy.
I let you finish. It could go any different number of directions. Any Thanksgiving games you love in particular?
I love the Chiefs.
Yeah. It's 3, right?
Yeah.
Are the Cowboys favorite? Who's favorite?
No, Chiefs. I think it's Chiefs -3.
Ah, okay.
How did they lose this game? It's really unbelievable.
Yeah.
Look, the Chiefs are not the Eagles. I felt that way before the season. I think the Chiefs are the best team. I told you last week I may be on Moron Island, population 1. And the Chiefs really, thoroughly outplayed the Colts in that game. It would have been a very unlucky way for the Chiefs to lose. I feel like the Chiefs are kind of like John Wick. And last week they announced, it kind of feels like we're back. And I feel like they're about to nuke the league here. They are way better than Dallas. And I don't think they will fold in the big spots like the Eagles did last week. Give me the Chiefs laying the 3 on the road in Dallas.
All right. And any prop tomorrow maybe to enjoy while you avoid your family?
Would you like? I could give you yardage and touchdown props in all 3 if you would like.
I like the touchdown props.
Give the touchdown props.
All right. How much time do I have?
80 seconds.
Okay, 80 seconds. So Green Bay, since Tucker Kraft got hurt, used 3 tight ends: John Fitzpatrick, Luke Musgrave, and Josh Weil. They all 3 play, all 3 get targets every game. So let's bet the one at the longest odds to score. That is Josh Weil for the Green Bay Packers. For Detroit, Khalif Raymond, unlikely to play. Sam Laporte is out for the season. Any Republicans in the audience, if you wake up on Thanksgiving wanting to own the libs, bet on Tesla. Isaac Tesla, and a touchdown, their rookie receiver.
Dude, you're on fire today.
Yep.
Holy cow.
I just wish people could see me on the stream. I got a haircut. It looks really good. Chiefs and the Cowboys. Noah Gray is not going to play for Kansas City. 50 Shades of. The backup behind Travis Kelce. They will elevate Jared Wiley, and Big Bob Tunyon will be the other. Take your choice between Tunyon and Jared Wiley. Isaiah Pacheco is back for Kansas City, which means him and Kareem Hunt will split carries. Brashard Smith will catch passes out of the backfield in the old Jet McKinnon role. Brashard Smith, anytime touchdown for KC. And we bet this on Sunday, and it hit when Jamar Chase was out. Now T. Higgins is out. Mitchell Tinsley is a wide receiver that dominated in the preseason for Cincinnati, spawned a very funny quote from Jamar Chase, who said in the preseason, I told Mitchell he would be a great number 1 receiver somewhere else. He's a really good player. He scored last week. No T. Higgins. Mitchell Tinsley, anytime touchdown for the Cincinnati Bengals. And in that game, very quickly for Cincy, when T. Higgins doesn't play, Mike Gesicki basically operates as a wide receiver. Mike Gesicki over 36.5 receiving yards tomorrow night.
Happy Thanksgiving, Kostos. Thanks as always, brother.
Happy Thanksgiving, bro.
Happy Thanksgiving to you guys, all the listeners, and your families. Wishing everybody minimal sweats, winning bets, the absolute very best of luck.
There he is, Nick Kostos, host of You Better You Bet, Audacy Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. You can hear Kostos on the BetMGM network on the free Audacy app. Coming up next, we do have Mike Mayock, correct, Jack?
Yes.
All right. We'll see how Big Fella's doing. We'll talk to Mike Mayock next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Happy Honda Days is happening now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. You can lease the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month. The 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings today. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester of Vineland, and when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
The Eagles look to bounce back in a Black Friday battle against the Bears.
They let it light a fire in us as a team and stay together and move forward.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 1. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He fires complete. A.J. Brown. Touchdown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now is the perfect time to let your savings take root at First Harvest Credit Union. Watch your money grow as you earn 3.65% annual percentage yield with a 15-month share or IRA certificate, or lock in higher earnings with a 24-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.75% annual percentage yield. Visit firstharvestcu.com/certificates to explore these savings options and more, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to Kick Off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kick Off with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build. Add your pick. Then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. Because football is even better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their own build. So many ways to go, and obviously, with Thanksgiving, a bunch of games to choose from. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/hammer to get started. Do it all at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At LensSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lenseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Hey, it's Brian Baldinger. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs, it's a choice for pros who invest in performance. Not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Liddell Willingham with an Audacy Sportsman. For the Pittsburgh Steelers, they should have been full for Lamar Jackson being on the shelf for over a month, but unfortunately they weren't able to capitalize on the former MVP not being under center for the Ravens. Right now, as we enter Thanksgiving weekend, the Ravens are atop the AFC North. If the Steelers don't make the playoffs somehow, some way, expect major changes in the Steel City coming up this winter. I'm Liddell Willingham.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. A very special Thanksgiving Eve episode. And because we're not on the air tomorrow, Mike Mayock, who normally joins us on Thursday, is joining us today. You can hear him every week on the Believe in Eagles podcast with Lee Mayock. Mike, thanks for moving your schedule around to join us today.
I'm just thankful that you guys get tomorrow off.
We do. Now, Ike doesn't get Friday off, which he has reminded us because he does the pregame show. Though I get Friday off, too. So it's not bad. It's not bad.
That's good. I got a game tomorrow night and got the Eagles Friday.
Well, you're harder working than I am. I have to tell you. And so, are you if I were to? We've been talking about Thanksgiving food. There have been more people in recent years that have said Thanksgiving food is overrated. Are you pro Thanksgiving food or anti Thanksgiving food?
I love turkey with some gravy on it.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I figured you'd be a turkey.
It's probably partly because it's once a year.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look forward to it. I'm not sure I'd like it every week like I do my steak.
Right. So we've been talking about the offense, of course, a lot this week, but I wanted to start with you on the defense because we saw 2 straight weeks of the defensive line being really dominant. And then the day after the game on the Dallas game, I said to myself, I don't think I noticed Jalen Phillips. And they weren't able to get to the quarterback in the same way. When you look back on it, what did you see from the defensive line? Was that something Dallas was doing, or were we just not as good as we were in previous games?
Well, I think it's a fair point. And I think it starts with the fact that Dallas's offensive line is really good. I mean, they're loaded with first-round picks. They're long. They're powerful. I watched Jalen Phillips, especially in the second half. They chipped him a little bit. They did a nice job with that. I think they were very aware in their game plan of where he was. But at the end of the day, he had 1 or 2 pressures. But for the most part, I agree with you. You didn't see much of them. And I would attribute more of that to the quality of their offensive line and the fact they did pay some attention to him.
Well, and then we ended up, Adoree Jackson was out of the game at some point. We had Reed Blankenship hurt. So the whatever coverage we had sort of suffered in the second half. What did you see? Cooper was pretty much the outside guy, which seems like Adoree Jackson's going to play on Sunday, or Friday, rather. What did you think of Cooper DeJean on the outside?
It's really fascinating because I spent a lot of time writing up a report on him when he came out of college. And basically my summary said, and he played outside corner in college. That's what he was. And my summary at the end of it was basically, I think this kid could start outside in the NFL, but I think his highest and best use is inside as a nickel or a free safety. And I think we saw a little bit of that this weekend. They challenged him 3 times deep in the second half, completing 2 of them for 90 yards. He gave up some separation in both of them. The receivers made nice catches, but at the end of the day, I think you're looking at a top 2 or 3 worst case nickel in the NFL. Whereas if he's forced to play outside, he'll be solid, but I don't think he's going to make the number of plays that he would when he's inside.
Yeah, that's my big thing with Cooper, and I love him as a player. I describe him, Mike, just as a football player. It's hard to put a position on him, but I do know he's more effective and more impactful if he's playing between those hashes and close to the line of scrimmage versus being outside the numbers.
Yeah, Pickens took him on a post corner.
Yeah.
And, you're talking about 2 quality wideouts last week for sure.
Yep.
But Pickens stuck him inside and cut and went corner, and there was 2 to 3 yards of separation. He did a hell of a job getting back into the throw, but that was mostly because the quarterback was late getting the ball out there. So, I think his skill set is best suited inside, even though, like you, Ike, I think he's a football player and will compete on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a quandary, too, right? Because you have a problem on the outside, but then you say to yourself, am I weaker at 2 positions instead of 1 position if I move him out of where he's really, really good, even if they're suffering on the outside? They clearly don't want to play Ringo very much.
Yeah, clearly.
So the offense, I want to ask you about the running game because I do think it's fair to say that a lot of the Eagles' issues on offense come from the fact that they have not been able to run the ball, something they've been able to do pretty consistently from 2021 since Nick Sirianni got here. When you're looking at their inability to run the ball, and we've had some conversations about Saquon and whether he's lost a bit after last year, how much of that is the offensive line when you're looking at the tape, and how much of it is Saquon?
It's the offensive line to me, all of it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
From my perspective, they were the number 1 unit in the league a year ago, hands down. And the biggest difference offensively last year to this year is the inability to run the football, no matter what they do and how hard they try. And 6-0 linemen and running counters and both gap end zone schemes. So what I took away from this game, it's frustrating to watch the run game. I literally just sat down and watched the tape and then just pulled the run game out and watched it again. And basically their inability to block Quinnen Williams, both in the run and pass game, it doesn't show up on the stat sheet. He didn't have a whole lot of numbers, but he was blowing up the inside of their line. Their interior offensive line could not block number 92. For a couple of games there, I thought, okay, they're getting closer. They're 1 block, 2 blocks away. They got to stay more connected at the second level, things like that. But I just felt like, and I hate to put it this way, I just felt like Dallas physically whipped them inside this past week. And I think what we're looking at is kind of what the Eagles are going to have to live with for the rest of the season, which is a really small, narrow margin to win football games. The run game, if it doesn't come back this week with Chicago, who's got one of the worst run defenses in the league. I mean, Chicago's given up 158 yards a game the last 3 weeks and 5.5 yards a carry. I mean, so they didn't have their first 4 linebackers last week. If they can't get it right this week, it's going to be really frustrating. But again, I'm not on Stoutland at all. I love Stout. I think he's awesome. But I do think that most of that O-line's been playing hurt. I don't know if you remember, Spike, but week 1, after our first conversation, I said to you, man, I just don't think Dickerson's right.
Right.
Yep. And since that week, I don't think most of them are right. And Spike, you brought up a point that I didn't really believe in several weeks ago, which was kind of, can there be a Super Bowl hangover or what? And you know, they're all chipped up. They have less of an off season to recover. All those things, you could have been right. They're nowhere near what they were a year ago.
Nor do they have the depth. They just don't have the depth to be able to sustain any losses. And I think Cam and Landon are out there playing at about 70% at best as far as health-wise, because they just don't have the guys behind them to go in there and be able to sustain like they did last year. They just don't have it this year.
Yeah, I mean, I think Brett Toth has gone in and
yeah, he's been solid. Yeah, I'm with you there. Yep.
You know, he's been a serviceable backup center and part-time guard. But, yeah, I mean, their backups, Matt Pryor is going to struggle, and Drew Kendall, the rookie from BC, hasn't even played really. And to be honest with you, Fred Johnson, who I think is a really versatile backup tackle. He can play either side, and I think he's a valuable guy to have, but I think he's a backup. I think he struggled again this week. He struggled with the physicality of their front. So, you know, and it, as you know, Ike, it trickles over big time into the pass game too. You can't run the ball. They're getting pushed. There are people in Jalen's face almost every throw. It's a hard deal, and I have this in my notes. I'm looking at it right. You know, it's hard to play quarterback, and it's hard to call plays when your offensive line can't block the other front.
I'm glad you brought up the play calling thing, because it seems like Kevin Patullo is in the eye of the storm now of a lot of us as Eagles fans and critics or what have you. Just from your experience of being up in that front office and people wanting change, what's the likelihood of something like that being beneficial, meaning changing a play caller at this point in the season? Like, what's the likelihood of something like that being beneficial? And do you think that's something that would help the Eagles out, or do you sort of stay status quo and try to work your way through this thing?
Well, I think that's where the head coach and the GM are behind doors. And, you know, Nick got the job coming from Indy as the OC. Mm-hmm. You know, and before that, it was the Chargers. You know, he was the quarterback coach with Phillip Rivers. I mean, so you would think if he wants to make a change, he's the logical guy to say, I'm calling the plays. Dan Campbell just did it a few weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so I think that's 100% on him. And that's his, and when I say on him, I mean that's his decision to make.
Right.
And he's not like he's going to take it and just hand it over to somebody else.
Right.
I mean, to Scott Leffler or anything. That's not happening.
Right.
You know, it's either going to be Nick or nobody else. And to this point, he doesn't think it makes any sense. So, in all honesty, what I said a minute ago, I believe in, and that is, it really is hard to call plays if you can't block the other front.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to just figure out if he's good at it. You know, it just feels like their hands are tied, given the way that they've been able to have success in the past. And nobody, you know, in the debate about Patullo, it's very hard as a fan, I think, to just face the reality sometimes. The players just aren't that good this year.
Yeah, performances, they're not playing to the level they should be.
Not all of them, and there's reasons for all of it, and there's the beating of last year and the injuries and all those things, but it all comes back to the same thing, in that if you can't block the guys in front of you, that's how we won, by blocking the guys in front of us. So if you can't do it, that's how you're going to lose, you know? Well, thank you as always, Mike. You have a great Thanksgiving weekend working the entire time. I hope you get a little bit of a breather, man. And
no, trust me, I'm gonna have a few beers Friday night.
There you go.
Hell yeah! So have a great weekend, fellas.
All right,
Happy
Mike.
Thanksgiving, brother.
We will talk to you next week. 215-592-9494. Ike, why don't you tell them about Mark's Jewelers?
Hey, let's talk about my friends over at Mark's Jewelers. Now, we know the holidays, they're just about here, and that means engagement season is right here around the corner. At Mark's Jewelers, they've seen it all. Nervous proposals, happy tears, and lifelong memories. And that's why the team at Mark's Jewelers, they love what they do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Mark's is all about. Visit Mark's Jewelers today at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA locations, or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
So it's not like it sounded like some big, huge take from Mayock there, but I thought something he was saying was interesting, especially in comparison to what we're talking about today, about them sort of, you know, crumbling or not crumbling. When he said, this is just, and it's hard for everyone to accept, this is who they are this year.
When you get to this point, this is what it is.
He said they're not able to block, you know, they're not able to run block, they're not able to pass block. He said every game is probably going to end up being a close game. And that's when the other stuff becomes even more important, because we were saying as they were winning games and the offense wasn't playing well, what's going to happen if they lose? Because they were winning and there was chaos.
Right.
So now that they lost, right? And chances are they're not winning the rest of the games, right? They're gonna at least lose a few games.
One or two more. Yeah.
And this team is gonna be a grind. Every week there are going to be questions about the offense not performing. Every week it's going to happen because the offense isn't going to just wake up one day and be awesome. And do they have it in them from a culture standpoint, from a togetherness standpoint, to not allow this to eat away and get ugly? You know, to turn around that part. You're not going to be, the offensive line's not going to be able to block in a different way. Quarterback's not going to become Peyton Manning. Kevin Patullo's not going to become Sean McVay. None of these things that we want to wake up one day and hope it happens, none of those things are going to happen. So with all that said, do they have the wherewithal? Do they have the togetherness? Do they have the culture, the leadership, the structure to not allow it to rip it apart and make it ugly? And that's to me, that is the biggest question of the season. The question is no longer are they going to be able to run the ball. It just isn't, you know. There's the little stuff. Could you run tank a little more? All that kind of stuff. But like the big picture is this is going to look this way the rest of the year, I think. You know?
Yeah, and like I said, I think one side of the football, I feel like they are a band of brothers. They play for one another.
Yep.
That's in that DNA on the defensive side of the football, but it's on the other side of the football where I have the questions as to, is everyone on the same page? Is everyone believing and supporting each other, right? And it's not just about getting somebody the ball and all that type of stuff. It's more or less, hey, man, when somebody does something well, you're genuinely happy for that person. When a pass is dropped or a throw is missed or a block is missed? Are we genuinely encouraging one another early in the game? Hey, man, we got your back. We still believe in you. Let's go get this done. Those type of things. That's how you lose. I don't want to sound corny, but the 2017 team, when you lose Carson Wentz and you lose Jason Peters and you lose, who else was it? Jordan Hicks, and you lose
Chris Maragos.
I mean, yes, Chris Maragos. You lose the caliber of players they lost. Sproles, like they pull together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what this team has to. The talent is there, and the crazy thing with this team is that they don't necessarily need to be at A+ level every week to win. That's how much talent they have on the team. Their B+, A- performances are usually good enough for them to win. We've seen it. That's why they're 8-3.
As long as they're all pulling together.
Yes.
And the last thing is the Jalen leaks have got to stop.
Yeah, you got to end with that stuff.
It is. Yeah. I personally do not care if he is not the most popular person in the NovaCare facility. I don't care if he's a weirdo and they're not friends with him. I don't care if he walks around with his Jordan brand thing thinking he's
Michael Jordan.
Thinking he's Michael Jordan. I don't care. I don't care if he doesn't throw the ball across the middle quickly enough. I don't care about any of those things. What the truth is that burying him only makes you look foolish. It just makes you look foolish and cruel and unfair. It's forget about the reality of what you think if you're inside, what you think about Jalen. The reality is that publicly he has had every opportunity to blame the offensive line, to blame the wide receivers, to blame the coaches, and has not done it one time ever. And if you think as an organization, if you think as a teammate you don't want to play with him, then after this year, you should go to Howie Roseman and find a way to get off the team. If you think as a coach you don't want to coach him anymore, you should talk to Howie Roseman and find a way to get off the team. If you think as Howie Roseman or leadership that he's not the right quarterback for you, then this offseason you should figure something out. But during the season, the constant complaining and putting it on one guy when it is quite obvious to everyone that it is not all his fault.
Not just one guy,
It sounds ridiculous.
Yeah.
It just sounds ridiculous. It makes me friggin' sympathetic to Jalen.
Look at this. Now, you know how bad it's got to be. Spike's here. I wanted to make sure I didn't interrupt you while you were going because you were on the roll there. We love it. That sounded good there, brother.
Well, right is right.
Yeah.
Right is right. Like there's just no way it helps anything.
We don't need you. No.
I was going to agree with Spike. Look at this beautiful moment.
Yeah.
Hashtag Team Jalen.
Yeah.
That's why I said we don't need you.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just like, it's such poor form. I think I said it a couple of weeks ago. It's embarrassing. It is poor form. It looks terrible. Stop. Right. Stop whispering. I want D-Gun to be able to do his job. Diana Rossini to be able to do his job. Hugh to be Eagles Insider of the Year. Stop texting them. Stop it. Stop it. Text them something else. Holy cow. All right. Tornado Shapiro joins us next. I know it's Wednesday, but it's a holiday weekend.
Oh, we need this.
We need the Tornado Shapiro, a holiday weekend forecast. That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. Now, it's called Pass the Leg. Now, here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in a group parlay with your own funds because football is better when it's played and bet together, and makes it even better when everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use their own build. Now, I got to admit, I don't usually, I do most of the time, but this one in particular, I'm in on tomorrow. Me and my buddies, we've already been talking about this whole group build parlay thing. I'm looking forward to it tomorrow. Hopefully that changes my fortune. Grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
Richboro, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is tonight at Big Heads Richboro. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game courtesy of Bud Light. Tonight at Big Heads in Richboro.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
This holiday season, give the person you love a gift that lasts a lifetime. At Cozy Jewelers, thoughtful craftsmanship is at the heart of everything we do. Whether you're creating a custom piece made just for them or choosing something timeless, like a beautiful pair of diamond earrings, we're here to help you make this year unforgettable. Family-owned, trusted, and dedicated to quality. Cozy Jewelers is where meaningful holiday moments begin. Visit Cozy Jewelers today. And remember, gotta be cozy for the holidays.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
What's up, everybody? Nick Kostos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Thursday in pro football, holiday football, gotta love it. Kansas City at Dallas. Kansas City, a 3-point road favorite. Total in the game is 52. And both teams coming off big comebacks on Sunday to keep playoff hopes alive. But I think Kansas City's a better team than Dallas, and I think Kansas City covers this number. Now that the number's at 3, I do like betting KC. I think KC's quarterback is going to slice and dice Dallas's defense and hold the Dallas offense down. So coming up on Thursday, let's lay the 3, KC -3 on the road in Dallas. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied. Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
The best thing about the 85 Bears was Buddy Ryan. Eagles, Bears, Black Friday. Pre-game starts at 1 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm okay with this one.
Okay.
Yeah. This one's a little sexy. I like this one.
Come on, man.
Yeah, now who's this?
It's Chris Stapleton.
Okay.
They'll put him on the map.
Oh, yeah?
Tennessee whiskey?
Yeah. Crazy voice.
Yeah.
That's a good voice. That is a good voice.
Yeah, the C330 country, as long as you play the good stuff, I'm good with it.
Stay out of the 90s.
Yes.
Stay out of the 90s.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's 3:30 now. It's not Friday, but it is a long weekend for some of us. So we are joined now by the world's most accurate forecaster.
You know he's going to come on.
Tornado Shapiro. There he is.
Hey, fella, happy Thanksgiving. Stick that bird in. Now pull it out and shake it all about. Music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Tonight, it's always been kind of like old home week for us. You know, all the weather gals and guys meet up for a drink the Wednesday night before Thanksgiving over at the Dew Point Inn. Big travel day for our crew. You get a lot of catching. You got to catch that jet stream and coming into town from all over the country. Usually, of course, myself, Tornado Shapiro. We got Hurricane Schwantz, Titty Twister, Tom LeMaine, Typhoon Mary, Gorilla Monsoon, Dina Blizzard, Amy Freeze, and Kurt Flood. Ike's usually back in Cincinnati with his high school buddies.
I don't think they're all alive, and I don't think Kurt Flood was a weather person.
Yeah, well, why do you get some water in your basement?
Okay.
But it's always a lot of fun, Spike. We share old weather war stories and powder up the shuffleboard, and the drinks are flying. Last year, Teddy Twister tried to show Amy Freeze his Doppler. We had to put him in a cold plunge until his thermometer went down. But I'm looking forward to barometric Bonnie coming in from Baltimore, no pressure, and Windy Wendy from WGN TV Chicago. I'll tell you, last year she looked so good I wanted to drive her to Chicago. Come on. She brings her own pie and 3 more from the store. Hello.
Okay.
Follow me tonight, 60 degrees with showers, cooler tomorrow for your neighborhood turkey bowl. It's always great. I look forward to coming home for Thanksgiving. You know, one year we got invited out to Wee Willie Weber's house. His wife puts out a nice spread. Wee Willie decided to recreate the original Thanksgiving dinner at his place in Plymouth, Whitemarsh. So it's me, Ike, Chief Halftown, Kid Chris, Captain Noah, Sarge Matthews, Cousin Ed. Chief Halftown he already had reservations, but he came anyway.
Oh,
remember, the original Thanksgiving feast went on for more than 3 days, but Wee Willie kicked us out after 2 days. Yeah, Sarge woke up on day 2 with a turkey baster in his hand and gravy all over the bed. Friday, mostly sunny with wind southerly but fragrant, low down to 30 degrees. It's getting chilly. You know, most of my family is scattered all over the country, so I usually have an old radio, TV personality take me in every Thanksgiving. The Greaseman's wife she's always up for throwing me some legs. But
all right, that's enough. Too much information.
Turkey legs.
Oh,
Turkey
okay,
legs.
right.
We give out turkeys every year on the holiday. I remember one year it was me and Mike Jarrett from Fox 29 and Stan Hockman. We were giving out free turkeys up in Croydon with a gal from Shadow Traffic named Generous Jeannie. She had a gaper delay. Let's just say that turkeys weren't the only thing she was given. Come on. A lot of fellas got in line twice.
All right, okay.
Nothing like a turkey dinner among friends. Spike, you're with me, right? You don't you agree that it's pretty much acceptable to unbuckle your pants after Thanksgiving dinner?
Yeah, sure, you're full.
Well, try telling that to the waiter over at Applebee's. What a buzzkill he was. Cooler overall most of the weekend. By the way, Friday we've got the Eagles at 3 p.m., the Flyers, Islanders, 4 p.m., Sixers in Milwaukee at 8 p.m. That's a triple header. Did you ever have 3 in one night, Spike?
Finish the forecast. No.
Friday, mostly sunny and chilly, 45 degrees at kickoff. Eagles, Sixers, Flyers, all in action. Hey, fellas, take it from a guy who's hit a few trifectas. Pace yourself on Friday. Don't forget to grab that wishbone on Thursday. Squeeze it hard. 50-50 chance of 2 of those 3 teams can win. Put a dime on it. You heard it here first. Box it if you want. Happy Thanksgiving from Tornado Shapiro. Now you can hit that outro music, please.
No, yeah. Now he's giving betting advice.
Betting advice, yeah.
Put a dime
Is
on
he getting
it.
sponsored?
Yeah, well, you never know.
But
Yeah.
that doesn't sound like horse racing, though. He
It
did
did.
trifectas and
Yeah,
bosses.
yeah.
I don't know if Tornado's really a betting guy.
No, I don't think so. I think some of his stories might be lies, too. I don't know.
I believe him.
I think some of them might be lies.
Sound believable to me.
Yeah.
Except for the ones I'm a part of.
Yes, right. Well, you're a part of a lot of them.
Every
all
single
of a sudden.
one.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. Let the pros at Mark's Jewelers help you select the ring of your dreams and on budget. Online at marks-jewelers.com. What's your faith level that the Eagles are not going to collapse in 20 like they did in 23 this year? Your faith level that they won't collapse. Very high at 20%, relatively high at 36%, and not high at all at 44%. Yeah, why don't you talk about our friends at Stateside?
Hey, football season is in full swing, and we're bringing you the tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than the ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The Sarge and the turkey baster and the gravy was a little much.
That was a little much.
Little much. Well, when you think of Thanksgiving, you must hear a message from one of the guys that spreads holiday cheer everywhere. Mad Mike, you're on WIP. What's up, Mad Mike?
Hey, happy Thanksgiving. Spike, have you stopped sobbing gently about the Sixers' 40-point thrashing last night? Oh, Peter, you're going to come back and save me. Loser.
Are you Cowboy Jim now? Is that what the bit is?
You guys stay on your side, 9-8, bro. Stay on your side, and then they get thrashed by 40.
What are you talking about?
You deserved it for that tweet last night.
Man, you just lost all your juice, man. I didn't say they were going to win.
No, you said, guys, they're only 9-8. You can't abandon them yet.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said, though.
Definitely said
That's exactly what you said.
No, it's not what I said. I said, watch.
exactly
No,
what you said.
shut up. You has-been caller. You haven't been good in 3 years. All I said was, all I said. Well, I know you don't have a bit anymore. It all said you're ripping off Cowboy Jim's bit. All I said was watch the team for the young guys instead of worrying about whether George and Embiid are out. That's what I said.
Okay, sure. But anyway, I'm just happy that the Eagles.
Yeah, nobody cares. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. He sucks now. Mad Mike sucks.
Wow.
Yeah.
What the hell? Like, where did he come from? So no Super Bowl. We don't hear from this dude like forever.
Oh yeah. It's all the sudden. Well, see, it's sort of like CJ when Jalen became Super Bowl MVP. OG Wade didn't have anything to fight about anymore. And then when the Eagles won the Super Bowl, all of Mad Mike's criticism sounded ridiculous, and he never found a new bit. This year has actually been good for OG Wade because people have started to doubt Jalen, and it gave him a purpose in life again. I don't know what Mad Mike's purpose is. Reading my Twitter from last night? Like, who cares? You know?
Man, that dude sucks.
He
Good
sucks.
Lord.
He sucks. Yeah.
I'm just saying, you can have takes, you can have your opinions about whatever player, even if they won. There's just information abundance for us to pull from and have conversations. But for him to come out of nowhere, that was like, what? Like I hadn't heard that name in forever.
Yeah.
But forget that dude. Hope he has a great Thanksgiving living in his mom's basement. Man, he threw me off. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys. I hope y'all have a great time.
Happy Thanksgiving, CJ.
Brother.
Yes,
sir.
I do have a question for how I'm going to present this. So I know, Spike, you feel like the coaches are handcuffed because of what the QB can't do or doesn't like to do.
Well,
right?
Yes. And I want to add in, I also think they're handcuffed because he can't run the ball. Like, I think that is the biggest issue is they can't run the ball. It's sort of like this. I would put it to you just to make it not all about Jalen, is that if the Rams issue was the offensive line and they needed Matt Stafford to be able to run the read option, they wouldn't be able to do it because he doesn't have the ability to do it. So I do think if the Eagles' option at this point, if the best thing they could do would be to throw the ball all over the field, I think they're handcuffed because they don't have a quarterback who can do it. So that is the longer version of what you said.
Okay. And your thing is we shouldn't expect anything more out of Jalen than who he is. He just wins, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
All right. So here's the problem that we have now for the other people, not the Mad Mikes of the world. For the people who are like, hey, I just want to be realistic when people just kill me.
Yeah.
Well, he just wins.
Yep.
So people were saying Jalen got carried and Nick, both of them are in the same basket. They got carried by all the talent on the team.
Sure.
When we turn around and we look at it now, we're like, okay, the offensive line isn't the best in the world. The run game isn't the best in the world. My quarterback has been told to me to be top 7, I'll be fair. Top 7, top 10-ish. Paid in the top 10-ish. I got 2 great receivers and a pretty good tight end. And I got a coach that was hired on the merit of being an offensive mind. Why the hell can't we pass the ball? Now, I know you're going to say the line. Look at Cincinnati. Even though they don't win, they can move the ball to help the defense to where we're not just third down, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. That's what we're talking about when we're saying we don't care about quote-unquote stats. Now, Jack does because he's anal. But we're looking and saying, okay, why can't he carry us some? Because this is where you're supposed to pick them up and put them on your back some and say, hey, well, I can move the ball. We don't still got to score 30 points a game, but you should be able to get more than just 3 and outs.
I agree with that.
That's the question now.
Yeah, I agree with that. I actually agree with that. I think there are areas where you certainly want to see the passing game do more. Here's my pushback comes, CJ, from when it's sometimes unrealistic. Like if I were to look at Jalen's numbers, and obviously you just can't look at numbers. We watch the games, and you can't lead the league in 3 and outs and talk about how great the passing game is. I totally understand that. I'm saying coming off a game like Sunday, he completes almost 70% of his passes. He accounts for 3 touchdowns, no turnovers, and 290 yards, and could have very easily been over 300 yards if not for penalties calling back plays that he actually completed passes, and they were penalties that had nothing to do with him. Procedure, face mask, stuff like that, right? So when I see that, I say, well, Jalen has done sort of what I expected him to do. If I told you before the game he was going to go 27 for 39 and throw for 300 yards and account for 3 touchdowns and no turnovers, you'd be like, okay, that should be enough to win. What is everybody else doing?
That's fair, and that's where it comes in, the other person in his basket with him that everybody keeps saying get carried. Nick, this has been his offense. And you can't scheme people open. Now, Spike, I heard you get on the guy earlier about the defense can scheme up pressure.
Wow.
Yeah, you can snap, but I'm going to say this.
Yeah.
There is something to getting some receivers open. When you have all the receivers that we have, you should be able to get somebody open.
Well,
I'm just saying there's too much tape, there's too much film on our receivers running either the same route. This last game, they put AJ in the middle. They put him in the slot. It was something different. It kind of moved. The problem is not so much the first 15 plays that are scripted. It's once the defense adjusts to us, what are we doing?
Yeah,
but
we've always, CJ, we've always, regardless of the offensive coordinator, had a simple offense. And I would contend the biggest difference, which is why we said last year, or why I said yesterday, is he has run the ball less this year, especially in designed runs, than he ever has. His best year in 2022, he threw 24 touchdown passes? 22 touchdown passes, but he ran the ball 165 times in 15 games. 165 times. We've played 11 games, and he's ran the ball 80. And I don't know how many of those were designed runs, but that is a significant – you go from running 165 to probably, looking at the numbers, probably running 120. That's
probably going to finish up around
there.
Yeah,
that's a significant difference. And it's a significant – it is a change. It's not just a change in the yardage, right? It's a change in what the defense has to worry about. And it is – I take you back to Chip Kelly. And one thing that Chip Kelly had right, his offense was incredibly simple, Chip's. Chip's was about pace – and was about numbers. And his whole thing was, if the quarterback can run, that gives me one more person than you do to account for. And there's always going to be somebody open. If the quarterback can run, then and they have everybody covered, then he can run, and he's cool. If they have somebody watching him, then one of the receivers is going to be open. I do think one of the issues with Jalen is that they have, and I understand why they have, because they don't want him to get hurt. I get it. But they've pulled so far back on the quarterback running stuff that we have taken away something that made him good in the first place. And I think it has really hurt that, along with not being able to block anybody. I just think, CJ, real quick, give us your hottest food take for next question today.
My hottest food take, Jack, you said something just from the delegation. You said, what's the difference between dressing and stuffing? Dressing is made with true cornbread. I'm just come out of the box. But the real thing I want to say.
Now I'm a cornbread head.
Now, the biggest thing I will say is this. The doggone pumpkin. Pumpkin is trash. Pumpkin pies, pumpkin latte.
Yeah.
It's
that one
only sweet
hurts.
potato.
Yep.
Delegation.
Totally agree.
Spoken. We give you sweet potato
Nah,
pies.
we don't sweet potato
and-
pies. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't do no pumpkin. You can keep that. You can go look at it and take a picture with it.
So the biggest difference, because let me dig into this a little bit, CJ.
Yeah.
Because I do enjoy a pumpkin pie. I do enjoy a sweet potato pie. They taste similarly. I would say the difference is probably more consistency because you season them the same. It's cinnamon, sugar, all that kind of stuff. Would you say a sweet potato pie is just a firmer than a pumpkin pie? Is that the biggest difference? Would you say?
It's firmer, and I mean that is a good analogy for us. What we need, we like things that are firm. They have good shape to them.
Okay.
No bust thick, as
Okay.
you would say. But when you got Starbucks talking about, hey, come get pumpkin and pumpkin lattes, and that ain't what the seasoners we looking for. We want something that got some flavor to it, some thickness to it,
Nice,
and something that's gonna put me to sleep in front of these bad football games with the Cowboys playing.
There you go.
I love
Talk
y'all.
to me.
Hope y'all have a great Thanksgiving.
All right,
You too,
CJ. Pumpkin is trash is a good hot take. So our
not a big pumpkin fan.
Our next question today is, what is your hottest food take with Thanksgiving tomorrow? And the winner will get either a black Philadelphia Eagles crew neck, a black Philadelphia Eagles skull cap for the winner, because it is a blackout on Friday. If you're going to the game, they want you to wear black. If you need black Eagles gear, you can go to any of the Eagles pro shops. Just to clarify, because the Mad Mike thing pissed me off.
Nice.
This is specifically what my tweet said that he was crying about. Now, this was in relation
By
to...
the way, Jack agreed with Man Mike.
I was just trolling Spike.
Yes. Okay. I just want to be clear. This was in relation specifically to Joel Embiid and Paul George being ruled out yesterday, and everybody was having a meltdown about it. I said, for everyone melting down over this, I propose to you, for your sanity, the open your heart plan for the 25-26 Sixers. Do not care or expect these guys to play. Watch the young guys and be invested in their development. There was nothing about that they're going to be good or win. Watch
Or 9-8.
Or 9-8. Or watch for Jared McCain. You know, we saw better Jared McCain. Now, look, that game last night was terrible.
bad. Yeah,
it was terrible,
bad.
but they're missing... they're missing Embiid, George. Okay, we'll put that to the side. Missing Oubre. Watford got hurt. They're missing their backup center in Bona,
Edgecombe.
and Edgecombe. So they're missing 4 of their starters. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
With last night.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
I mean, it was bad enough we had to watch that on that court.
Oh, those courts, the NBA
Yeah,
Cup
like,
courts.
I'm tired of it.
Oh, they're just
It
absolutely
was
terrible.
great to see. Listen, our boy Drummond, man.
Oh, hitting the corner threes.
Now, not only that, you see him square up.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Well, he looked like the Fighting Irish guy. He was like, hey, you want to throw fists, see? And he got Suggs thrown out of the game. And then they kicked our ass the whole rest of the game. And,
Yeah, it still didn't help.
And one thing I have caved on this. Paul George is back for 2 games, and now he has a sprained ankle. Like, it's not even the knee thing again.
Yeah.
Dude, you either want to... I'm done.
I'm telling you, he doesn't want to play because Embiid's not playing.
Send him home.
Yep.
Enough. I don't want to see his... and I have nothing against him personally.
No, we don't need him in the way.
Yeah, I don't want to see his name on the injury report anymore.
Yep.
I don't want to see him on the bench. The guy obviously does, and I am very conscious of and empathetic to players with injuries, but he doesn't want to play.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to
He's
play.
not wearing that 8 for Kobe. That's completely out.
No. You don't
That's
practice.
out.
You don't practice fully for 4 weeks to play.
Yeah, and then play a game or 2, and then you're out again.
20 minutes each game.
Yeah.
You don't have to play back-to-backs. Yeah. You only have to play 20 minutes. All we really want you to do is play defense, stand in the corner, and shoot.
Shoot a jumper, yeah.
It's like, I am enough. It was a screw-up. It was a bad signing. He's not interested in playing. He is fine. No more. Uncle. Joel Embiid, I still care about as a person, as a player. Paul George is not a Sixer.
Nope.
Was never a Sixer.
Nope.
Has not played enough.
Nope.
Get out of here.
Man, it's just like Horford. Except Horford actually
even
played.
Horford was
played.
better.
Yeah, at least Horford
Yeah.
actually did something while he was here.
Sure, he also sabotaged the season.
He did.
He got
He
Embiid to tell the crowd to shut the bleep up.
He did. He
I
did.
mean, he was talking about a rat. What are you talking about, Skandrick? Coming here from the Cowboys. This guy came from the Celtics and tried to destroy the team.
And then basically took the next season off in OKC and then went back to the Celtics and won a championship.
And he was great.
Yes.
Yep.
Get him out. Horford's not even here. Get him out of here. All right. 215-592-9494. Jaws joins us next for a special Wednesday appearance. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Real quick, where you can catch Tornado Shapiro and his buddy, Joe Conklin. You can get at Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Uptown Theater in Westchester with Norm Clark and Brandon Donegan on Thursday, January 15th. You know where to get your tickets at, JoeConklin.com.
You know, one day he's going to work Tornado into his bits.
One day he will, yeah.
How would you do that? Tornado's a completely separate guy.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage Hybrid EX all-wheel drive for $255 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride S for $265 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$59.49 due at signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable tax fees apply. Expires 12/1/25.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Winter's coming, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the cold sets in. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, family trusted since 1973.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's our work. Start a group build, add your pick, and then pass it to your friends so they could add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% prop boost to use on their build. My Pass the Lake parlay, I'm going with the home team in the early game, and then you know what's going to happen in that late window. The home team's going to win the last game, but the road team in Dallas, that's who's going to win for the middle game on Thanksgiving. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Lake. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
You can always count on Thanksgiving football with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Oh, what a catch! Touchdown!
And this year's main course is in Big D when the Cowboys host the Chiefs. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Linnell Willingham with an Audacy Sports Minute. Last weekend in Las Vegas was one of the most highly anticipated quarterback debuts for a fifth-round rookie that we've seen in the history of the National Football League. There are a lot of folks out there that have mixed opinions on the way that Browns quarterback Shedeur Sanders handles himself, but I know one thing: they're watching. Whether you're hating on him, being negative, whether you're rooting for him, being positive, whether you're somewhere in the middle, just rooting for a good story, all eyes are on Cleveland for the first time in a while. I'm Linnell Willingham.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a Football Wednesday. Joining us now, he normally does on Fridays, but we have him today because of the Friday game. It is Ron Jaworski. You can see him on the NBC Sports Philly pre- and post-game shows. Jaws, thanks for joining us on this Wednesday.
My pleasure, Spike, and great to be with you guys. And happy Thanksgiving to everyone, and don't eat too much tomorrow.
Nah, we're going to do exactly that, Joe.
Yeah.
I should say that. Eat all you want.
Well, let me ask you this, Jaws. You know, you coming out of, I think it was coming out of the bye, or actually it was before the Packers game, you thought the Eagles were going to run the table. They had a couple of close wins over good teams, and then they lose to the Cowboys. My question is, has your confidence in the Eagles as a team this season been shaken based on what you've seen the last few weeks?
This last week against Dallas is where I'm shaken.
Yeah.
I started predicting that this team was going to run the table about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I felt really, really strongly about it. This is a really good roster, a really good coaching staff. And I felt this team was coming together. Now, there's always things you never know about, injuries and things like that. It always happen. But I thought from a talent standpoint, this team was going to run the table. I'm not talking about just winning. I'm talking about winning out. Run the table, hoist the Vince Lombardi trophy. Unfortunately, they played sloppy down in Dallas, and you get an embarrassing loss.
They had a huge penalty problem, but I think in terms of NFL teams, they're sixth in most penalties per game. So that sloppiness, it was highlighted against Dallas, but that sloppiness has sort of been there all season long. If you're trying to think of a way to get this team together and back on track, and you see how the offensive line is struggling, and you see the issues that have been there through the first 11 games, what is the elixir to that? How does it get back on track?
I think from an offensive perspective, you've got to open the game up. We've lived on our running game. It was a catalyst to a Super Bowl championship last year. It's just not there this year. It's not. And all season long, you guys, and as I listen to you guys, you feel the same way I do. We got to get off this damn passing game and start opening this thing up. And you got to go to the passing game. Go to the passing, because the running game is just not working right now. It's just not consistent enough. It starts with the offensive line. It's not the same offensive line we had last year, where we had a 2,000-yard running back. So I just think, with the weapons we have, I think we've got to go in this situation, probably for the rest of the season, as I look at it, pass first, run second.
Go ahead, Ike. No, Jalen is a good quarterback. He has, at times they have had games where they've been pass first, but throughout his successes, you look at the successful versions of the Eagles team, they haven't really ever been pass first. Do you think it's in him, I guess is the question.
There's no doubt. Jalen is playing darn good football. He's always played darn good football. And I think maybe we take the wraps off a little bit and say, like the game opened up against Dallas. It was a passing game early. That's how we got the lead, by throwing the football. Then we kind of regressed a little bit and never got it going again. But once you get a team down, you got to put the pedal to the metal. You got to put your foot in their throat. You got to knock them out of the box. We allowed them to come back in the game. It's Dallas. It was Dallas week. How in Philadelphia we hate the Dallas Cowboys, and we let them off the hook. 21-0 it's an embarrassing loss. I was involved with a 23-0 lead that we gave up in 1985 to the Minnesota Vikings. I still remember it. It still hurts. Those are the ones that linger with you for a long time. So clearly, I think I'm not concerned about Jalen at all. Give him 30 pass games, give him 40 pass games. I think he can handle it. There are some other concerns I have, but I'm not concerned about the quarterback.
Yeah, I was also a part of one of those leagues. I think I was a part of the team that the last time we gave up a 21-point lead. I think we were up 24-3 versus the Cardinals. That damn Jake Plummer, Marte Jenkins. Yeah, I still remember that game in the vet.
You can't let it go.
You can't let it go, man.
You blow a lead like that, man, and lingers with you for the rest of your life.
I think they beat us either 25-24 or 26-24. It was terrible. My issue, Jaws, would be, and I understand everything you just said. I'm wondering, can we play clean enough football? Because I understand the X's and the O's and execution needs to be better, but we're also shooting ourselves in the foot with penalties and doing things pre-snap that puts us behind the sticks. I just wonder, can we clean that stuff up to where we're not beating ourselves? I felt like Sunday, 14 penalties. It felt like 10 of them had to be on the offensive side of the ball. We were as much of a detriment to ourselves as much as what Dallas did to come back in that game.
Well, sometimes you don't have to have talent. You make mistakes like that. That's not a talent mistake. That's a stupidity mistake. Lining up wrong, illegal procedure. So those just beating yourself. They're dumb penalties, and we're having too many of those. Those are things you can't. How can you not line up right? It absolutely boggles my mind. You got guys being paid millions of dollars, and you don't know how to line up right. It just those are things that really hurt our offense and hurt our defense. The penalties that really aren't inflicted by our opponent. They're self-inflicted.
Yeah.
Jaws, it's been surprising to me. I think one of the things we credit Nick Sirianni with is somebody who doesn't call the offense or doesn't call the defense. He is a culture and accountability guy. And the combination of just sort of leaks and finger pointing, and then the things that you mentioned, the sort of the penalties that are just they're avoidable penalties. I've just been sort of surprised that all of those things have been hallmarks this year of a Sirianni team.
I mean, he has not been a team that had been a team that always creates a lot of penalties. It's just not been that way with Nick. And I think it's not only is he one of the best coaches in the league, I think his staff, overall the staff is one of the best coaching staffs in the league. That's why it's sometimes puzzling to me when you have these unforced errors, these unforced mistakes, because I know they're being coached. I'm not going to say the guys are rockheads or not. They're just smart athletes that are playing football for a living. But the mistakes that are being made are just crazy. And I think there's always some culpability to the coaching staff as well. No one's perfect. Mistakes are going to be made. In fact, I thought the third down play was a poorly designed play where Jalen was sacked late in the game. I thought it was a poorly designed play in that situation. Number one, Saquon Barkley's out on the field, which absolutely boggles my mind. But that's another point. That's a substitution question. But the play, when I went and looked at the tape, and I probably spent an hour on one play because I thought it was a key play of the game. We can put the game away by getting in field goal range, and we win the game. But they line up in a formation which is fairly simple. They run a slant to AJ to his left. Now the problem is you got a deep curl pattern to Smitty on the right, but he's going 16 yards. So the timing of the routes do not match up. So Jalen has to, in a shotgun, takes a little quick 3 steps. He's going to try to get the ball to AJ. And what do you think AJ's going to run? A slant. I mean, game on the line, that's what they're going to do. The corner played it beautifully. The linebacker took away, as Ike would know, he got that inside curl, that slant route, he takes it away. Now our quarterback has to reset. Jalen has to reset to go from 3-step to 5-step, and all of a sudden the pressure gets to him. He's not able to get the Dallas Scott who's open. But Smitty's route is so deep, he can't get to him. So the timing just didn't work out with the drop and design of the play.
So, Josh, let's talk about the Bears a little bit. They are 8-3. They have allowed more points than they've scored. What are we looking at with this Bears team on Sunday, or on Friday rather, as a challenge for the Eagles?
Well, their quarterback's grown up, and Ben Johnson is a quarterback guru. He did a great job with Jared Goff in Detroit. He's doing the same thing with Caleb Williams. They have excellent wide receivers. They have a really strong running game. We all know DeAndre Swift can run the football. They got a guy they drafted in the 7th round a year ago, Kyle Monangai, who's been coming on with them. So they've got a good offense, not a great offense. They've got a good defense, not a great defense. But you know what it's like when you start to win. When you've been losing for a long time and you start to win, you start to feel invincible. And that's where they are right now. They've won games they should have lost. But when you got things going in the right direction, when you believe in each other, you believe in the coaching staff, and you hold hands and go out there and win games, that carries over to the next week. So they're not a great, talented football team. Yeah, they're a talented football team, but we should beat them. But if we don't play the way we can play, we will lose the game, plain and simple. If we make mistakes and have dumb penalties and turn the ball over, we will lose to them.
Yep. Jaws, before you give your prediction, which we'll ask you for, I have to say, and I told Jason Avant earlier, I was incredibly entertained by the NBC Sports Philly postgame show against the Cowboys.
Hey man, y'all was on fire Sunday night, y'all. Seriously, man.
Normally, I'll flip it on. I'll see, hear what you guys have to say, hear the postgame interviews. But you guys were, it was. I think I saw in your eyes at one point. You were like, "What is going on here?" You guys were. It was outrageous.
I go watch myself sometimes. I can use language that wouldn't be. But I was so ticked off. I was obviously when we first came on, you could probably sense I was furious. The game had just ended. Yep. They come right just after the game, and we had just blown a 21-point lead to the dreaded Dallas Cowboys. It hadn't sunk into me yet. It hadn't happened to me yet. And I just exploded, man. And everyone felt the same way. We just blew it. 21-point lead against the Dallas Cowboys. Everyone was kind of furious. I'm sure the fans felt the same way.
Oh no, we all felt the same way. Yeah. Everybody felt the same way.
I loved it. Sure. It was like you were competing against who was the maddest, and then Rube joined in. It was something to watch.
It was like, give me that camera.
Yes, yeah. So all right, so give us your prediction for Friday's game, Joss.
I think we get back on track, and I still have great belief in this football team. I think it's one of the best teams in the NFL, if not the best team in the NFL, but my words mean absolutely nothing. They've got to go out and play to that standard, play to that ability, and make no excuses. So I still got them getting back on track. 35-21. The offense comes to life.
All right, Jaws. Well,
35.
I am hoping for a entertaining but less eventful post-game show with you guys. On Friday. Yes. All right, Jaws. Thanks. And
all right, happy Thanksgiving,
brother.
brother.
To you guys and your audience.
All right. Happy Thanksgiving, Jaws. Thanks very much. All right. 215-592-9494. Now, Thanksgiving's tomorrow, which means Black Friday is Friday. The good thing is that the Black Friday mega sale from National Appliance Warehouse, you could go over there today.
Yes.
You could go over there today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why wait?
No. Why wait till Friday?
You don't want to be up at 4 a.m.
Now
they'll be open, of course.
Yeah,
but
not at 4 in the
Not
morning.
at 4 a.m.,
Yeah.
but they'll be there for Black Friday.
They will be there, but you could go over there today if you wanted to.
Don't waste the Black Friday mega sale that's going on right now at National Appliance Warehouse. You've heard us talk about National Appliance Warehouse. You're probably curious, like, should I go? Should I go? Should I go?
Yes!
Get there right now. 40% off on over 100 brands, including Whirlpool appliances right now at National Appliance Warehouse. So your dollars already stretching further. They're in tax-free Delaware. They have Price Sure. They have the Black Friday mega sale, so they got you covered from that aspect. They got you covered on appliances. Over 100 brands in their 15,000 square foot showroom. Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, all of that at National Appliance Warehouse. But on top of that, they got you covered with an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. It's a difference-making experience. You walk in, they're having a good time. They're serious about selling you appliances and making sure that they're getting you the right appliance. They take care of it all from installation, delivery, the whole 9 yards at National Appliance Warehouse. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
All right, so what we're talking about today is like sort of what is your confidence that they're not going to crumble this year, the Eagles? And next question is your hottest food take for Thanksgiving tomorrow. We do have a black Philadelphia Eagles crew neck to give away. We do have a skull cap to give away, and you can get your Black Eagle stuff if you are going to the game and you're participating in the blackout, which they'd like you to at all the Eagles pro shops. Before we get back to the phones, I was thinking about this while Jaws was talking, and I've been thinking about it all week. And I do think Nick Sirianni is a good head coach, 100%. But I just keep thinking about this merry-go-round that we're going to go through every single year with the offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
And even if, let's say Kevin Patullo ends up really good at it, well, he's gone.
Yeah.
The way the NFL is today, if you're a great offensive coordinator, you are going to become an in-demand head coach. And I just, thinking ahead, try to think about how sustainable it is to get a new offensive coordinator every year who is good enough to be the offensive coordinator for a team that's competing for a Super Bowl. And I'm not saying that Nick. I don't know what the solution is because
I was going to say what's the solution?
Well, it's not like I'm not saying move on from Nick. It's not what I'm saying. But
sure.
But I wonder if you go back. You know, when Nick first gave up play calling duties, it was very early in his career. And I understood why they do it. It ended up being the right move. But they got sort of lucky in that they had a great offensive coordinator there in Steichen, and it ended up working out. I wonder if in the offseason, they sort of, if this season doesn't work out the way that we hope, if you're confident in Nick Sirianni as the head coach of your football team moving forward, if they readdress the idea of Nick Sirianni being the offensive coordinator. Because or maybe not in name, because Andy always has an offensive coordinator, but
right,
we know
I know what you're saying. He's the play caller.
He's the play caller.
Yeah.
Because he is. We talk about culture, but he is an offensive head coach. As as Mike Mayock mentioned, he was a quarterback coach for Phillip Rivers in San Diego. He was offensive coordinator for Phillip Rivers, Andrew Luck, and Jacoby Brissett in Indianapolis. But does come from the Gannon tree, so you would expect that he has the knowledge in there. Maybe early in his career, he did not have it took a little bit for him to get his feet under him as a head coach. Maybe he didn't have the wherewithal to do both. Maybe the job was too big at that moment for him to be the head coach who sets the culture, but also the offensive coordinator. And maybe at this point in Nick Sirianni, I'm trying to think if you're Nick Sirianni and you want not just job security. Everybody wants job security, but stability within your organization to have a constant thread, especially with the offense. If it is the right thing to rethink his role and whether at this point in his career, with all of the experience he has, with the respect that he has gained within the building, if the right thing might not be, not just for Nick and his job security, but for the organization, for Nick Sirianni to readdress, maybe my offensive coordinator is there as my partner, but as far as the play calls go, as far as what the offense is, that is me. I wonder.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Would they give it a shot? They could. Would it be successful? I'm not so sure about that. It takes a lot to be a play caller in this league. And there aren't many. We used to think everybody was. See, that was the idea. Have your head coach be your play caller. I don't know how many play callers are actually head coaches, one. Secondly, how many of them actually are good at it?
At both.
That's what I mean. That's
At
what
both.
I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
like you could be the play caller, but what's your team look like? Like Mike McDaniels is the play caller in Miami. Okay, what does that do for his team?
Right. Well,
overall?
yes. Now, the thing that Nick has that Mike McDaniel. Now, that Dolphins team seems to be fighting. They're not crumbling, right?
Sure.
But I would say the thing that we would worry about an offensive coordinator not having is the thing that I think that Nick does have, is the ability to manage the
when
locker
you're the
room.
play caller,
Can you do
it
that?
takes away. It
Yeah.
just does. His responsibilities are different now because now he has to focus more on the flow of the game. They may do it. I just don't know if he's going to be good at doing it.
Yes, I have no idea.
Yeah.
I wonder, Jack, do you think that it's possible that Nick Sirianni would be better at it now than he was when he first did it?
I would think so.
And let me throw this out there about Big Red. Big Red at some point became smart enough to know maybe I shouldn't handle all the play calling duties.
Sure, yeah.
Right? He's still the head coach and the overseer, and every once in a while he'll dip his toe in there. But he's had Matt Nagy, he's had other guys that have been OCs, and you see them calling plays. But you also see Andy will jump in there from time to time.
He might have learned that here.
That's what I'm saying.
With
remember,
the time
'cause,
management?
Listen,
Yeah.
he had the issues
Yes.
with time management and everything. So everybody can't do it.
Yeah.
Like everybody can't do it. And I don't know how many coaches out there are actually calling plays and being the head coach.
So it seemed like the league was kind of going away from it, but you look at the top three teams in the AFC right now. So Vrabel does not. Vrabel's defensive, but then Sean Payton does and Steichen does. So those are the three seeds. And then McVay, obviously.
Yep.
Ben Johnson now with the Bears. They're 8-3. Honestly, just depends if you get the right guy or
Shanahan.
not. Yeah. I mean,
Shanahan, yeah.
It depends if you have the right guy or not. Because the freaking Seahawks, they have Mike McDonald is like a defensive guy.
He's a defensive guy.
It's
remember, it used to be you don't hire a defensive coach.
But the question would be, the Seahawks are having a good year this year. The question would be moving forward.
Sure, somebody's going to leave.
Are they able to do it are they able to be consistent in their ability to do that? And the same thing with Vrabel. They're having a great year this year, but
well, he didn't have to worry. Josh McDaniels won't get he won't get another head coaching spot.
Yes, they have one of those. They
Strike
got
two.
Yeah,
He's already had 2 strikes.
Every 6 years, one team's like, all right, is Josh McDaniels
Maybe he's ready now.
Has he figured it out by
well,
now?
And he's a guy who's opposite. He's a better play caller
yes,
than
then
he
is
is
a
the head coach.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know, man. It's like, and not everybody can have one of the great guys.
I'm telling you, bring in a guy like a Frank Reich.
Who doesn't want to be a head coach
Well,
again?
he's not going to be a head coach
Right,
again.
right.
So he may just be one of those long-time offensive coordinators.
Like Marty was.
Yeah.
Marty eventually got a shot
He
with
got
the
a shot.
Jets.
Yeah, he got a shot.
Yeah.
And wasn't very, remember, this is back when in overtime it was sudden death. He decided to kick the ball because of the wind. In overtime. So he gave the ball.
With sudden death.
Yeah, with sudden death. He gave the ball to the other team because of the wind. That sealed his fate of ever being a head coach again.
That is overthinking it. That's overthinking it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's interesting.
It's just I'm just thinking about
it is.
I'm thinking about the franchise, the stability of the franchise, and I
think that's the way to go.
Yeah.
Meaning you're probably better off trying to see if
he can.
If Nick can do it.
Yeah.
Or you bringing in a young guy to do it who's looking to move on and still has aspirations of being a head coach. You're right. You're going to be dealing with this every year.
Well, I got a name if they fire Petula eventually.
Chip Kelly?
No, I've been saying it for 3 years. It's not the Frank Reich kind of guy.
Who you got?
G.J. Kinney?
It's G.J. Kinney.
Here we go.
Then G.J. wants to be. He's
well, yes.
He got a while before he is a head coach, though.
Yeah, I think it might be. Just look at this. Is anyone who thinks I'm crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the offense before and after G.J. Kinney arrives as offensive coordinator or head coach.
Dude, we're talking about Texas State here.
Yes, but he's been good at it
I got another name
everywhere.
for you.
He's been good at it everywhere.
How about Kafka?
I was just going to say Kafka.
Yeah. Well, as coordinator, he's going to be a head. He wants to be head coach.
Yeah,
I
but
think
he's not.
You don't think so?
He can want to be whatever he wants.
Yeah. I think there's a chance they keep him as head coach of the
In
Giants.
New York?
Yes.
Wow.
In fact, I believe he would be the betting favorite to stay.
Wow.
I think they would, because I don't think Shane is going to go hire
somebody that's
if they're leaving Shane in there.
That's his guy too.
That's his guy.
Yeah.
And they let him fire the defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
Or at least he owned it that he was doing it.
Kafka said he fired the DC.
He said he made the decision. And
come on, Mike.
Okay.
He did.
Well, I mean,
he owned it.
He said it, but yeah. He didn't fire the damn.
No,
he's
but
an interim coach.
Yeah.
Interim coach is firing people? Holy cow. We're getting Dable here next year. That's who we're getting as our OC.
Hold on.
Bad in the building.
You think?
Bad in the building.
I think players like Dable. I don't think he's very
other
good.
coaches. He does not. Him and Nick Oil and Woodenmore.
And you did have that thing with him
with
and,
Wink Martindale too.
Wink Martindale.
And he wasn't the only coach that didn't like him.
He's the OC at this point, though. He's a little neutered.
Now I'm with Spike on this. Yeah, if he doesn't play well in the playpen with everybody,
not after. Maybe he's been humbled. Maybe he'll come in here, put his head down, whatever. I think
maybe this is post Ozempic.
Well,
Dable.
And for as bad as a job as a head coach he did, their offense this year put up points even after everybody got hurt.
Sure.
You know, he was desperate this year. He made mistakes.
He just went in that tent.
Oh yeah.
And he kept running quarterback draws all the time.
Oh yeah, dude. He was desperate. You want to see desperate head coach? He was desperate.
I still can't believe he went in that tent.
Oh, dude. And that is his excuse.
Is he coming back in or what?
Yeah.
Is he playing?
Well, his excuse was he was checking on him.
It's such a football guy.
Oh yeah, you're checking on him?
Yeah, old school football.
Checking on him?
Is he good to go or not?
Yeah.
The guy's over there. How many fingers do you see?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Dable's whispering in his ear, 3. It's 3. It's 3. It's 3 fingers. It's 3. All right, 215-592-9494. A special Thanksgiving Eve edition of the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. Now, it's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. And when everyone is done, you can each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better for you, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their own build. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles look to bounce back in a Black Friday battle against the Bears.
Let it light a fire in us as a team and stay together and move forward.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 1. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He fires complete. A.J. Brown. Touchdown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm PJ Glasser, host of Send It In here at WB Beat the Books with the BetMGM Network. The Niners off a short week travel to Cleveland to take on the vaunted Browns defense. 49ers head coach Kyle Shanahan in his career is 1-9 straight up against Browns defensive coordinator Jim Schwartz. Schwartz has had Shanahan's number whenever they face off against one another, and with Schwartz having an elite defense again this year, give me the Browns +5. I'm PJ Glasser, host of Send It In on the BetMGM network. Bet smart and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This Black Friday weekend, skip the chaos, skip the pressure, and get to Colonial. Hi, it's John Ashell, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai. Starting at 8 a.m. this Friday, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, drive home with a $1,000 gift card with your purchase during our annual Black Friday sales event. No need to work so hard for a great deal this Black Friday. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. The largest incentives of the year. Save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase, just in time to help with the holiday shopping. Take advantage of year-end incentives at Colonial. Buy with no money down and finance with rates as low as 0% for up to 60 months. Black Friday only, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Offers cannot be combined. $1,000 gift card included at dealer listed price on new vehicles. See store for full
I'm
details.
Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What's up, everybody? Nick Kostos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Thursday in pro football, holiday football, gotta love it. Kansas City at Dallas. Kansas City, a 3-point road favorite. Total in the game is 52. And both teams coming off big comebacks on Sunday to keep playoff hopes alive. But I think Kansas City's a better team than Dallas, and I think Kansas City covers this number. Now that the number's at 3, I do like betting KC. I think KC's quarterback is going to slice and dice Dallas's defense and hold the Dallas offense down. So coming up on Thursday, let's lay the 3, KC -3 on the road in Dallas. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Overnight low 38, tomorrow partly cloudy, 43.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Rolling engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess Stock Car
racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. We'll get to Jack asked for the spiciest food take on Twitter, too. Well, I don't want to get to those now because I don't want to give away anybody's answer, but we will get to the other answers later. Let's do Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings? Let's do it.
The most prestigious award in sports media, the Eagles Insider of the Year. The scoops have been reporting. The sources have been revealed.
That's the wrong one. Did we just keep everything in the computer? I mean, that was for the award show last year, right?
It was. Yeah.
Do you have the better one?
Yeah, here's the real one.
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Now, Jack, I don't know if you noticed there. I blamed Battle instead of you on that one. I blamed it to him for keeping it in the computer instead of you for hitting the wrong one.
No, I take full responsibility for that. I mailed it in Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, wow.
There you are.
No.
How is that different than your normal Wednesday?
That's not true.
Okay.
That's not true.
So we don't want the Eagles to crumble. However, if they do, the Insider of the Year competition is going to get stronger.
Well, and you could tell early, the reporters are tight.
Oh, they're very tight.
Fights at press conferences the last 2 weeks.
Yes. Vic Fangio is front row to that stuff. He's
a puppet master, though.
Yeah, he loves it.
Yeah, he's a big fan.
He absolutely loves it.
And I'm noticing that it happens in his presser. It doesn't happen in anybody else's.
Nope. It's when Vic is there.
We did get a tense Nick, remember, a couple weeks ago?
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
We did get a tense Nick.
A little feisty Nick about the AJ stuff.
Not answering any more AJ questions.
Oh.
And look, we want him to win the Super Bowl, but I do want to say this. If the Eagles season does crumble, this offseason with the insider stuff, there's going to be AJ stuff, quarterback stuff, Patullo stuff, Sirianni stuff. There's going to be a lot of stuff for them to report on. And it better not all go to Schefter.
No, we don't want the national guys taking all of it.
No. Okay, so here are the power rankings for this week. Number 5, Eliot did reveal to us he is the strongest in press conferences in getting his question in. And he did tell Rube to shut up yesterday. That is John McMullen. Now, did he have any scoops? The answer is no.
But he's fighting.
Did he put his foot down in the press conference? He did.
Yeah.
And we respect that.
Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
We didn't get off in time. Finish. What's that?
When you're... Shut up. No, when you're... Let that finish the answer before you start asking her more.
They're wasting...
We're good.
Coach is like, y'all wasting time, really. Yeah, I'm ready to get up out of here.
They have me for 12 minutes. If you guys want to fight for the 12 minutes, it's fine. I'll do whatever you want for these 12 minutes. At number 4, the person who broke it down for us, that is Eliot Shorr-Parks, was able to tell us who that fight was between and who is best in those press conferences. So Eliot Shorr-Parks back in the power rankings at number 4.
Not necessarily for getting any scoops.
No.
Out of respect.
Out of respect.
And again, he doesn't listen to this, so he'll never know.
No. Oh, yeah. He never follows the power rankings. At number 3, Jeff McClain, who did during this Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings week have his report on the Uncovering the Birds podcast that several players and coaches were frustrated with Jalen Hurts. Jeff McClain at number 3, rather. At number 2, and holding strong, and somebody who said he is gunning for this award this year, that is belt holder Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, he continues to just have scoops.
He does.
Jalen picks and chooses when he wants to lead. That's
those
a big
aren't scoops. Those are takes.
Right. Well,
we don't know.
Reckless speculation.
We don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know. And at number 1, he's still now. There has not been anything new, but nobody. I mean, it is the biggest scoop of the year so far, at least in terms of the Eagles. That is D Gunn. So D Gunn sits at number 1 on the Eagles.
D Gunn still sitting at 1.
No one's
got to dethrone him.
No one else has done anything significant.
Wow.
D Gunn, look, it's sort of like this. I don't follow college football, but if the best team in the country is the best team in the country, and maybe they have a bye week or something, they usually stay at number 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a win's a win type week for D Gunn.
Yes,
he got through it. Yeah,
we need more.
He had 2 straight weeks of blowouts.
Yes, but he ain't gonna win on this. The award's not until April. Sure. All right,
he's just ahead of the rankings.
He is. 215-592-9494. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, OG?
Where you been?
I've been. I'm not like Chuck, that little guy. I gotta let my emotions subside, and that way I can, as a man, I can come here with a sound mind and not acting out of, oh, fire him, trade him, get rid of him, all that old monkey stuff. I don't do all that. You know what I'm saying?
So we appreciate the passion.
It just dawned on me.
Yes, sir.
That's what the Chuck thing is about right now. It's him and OG.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
There we go.
He's attacking Jalen.
The Jalen battle has become a proxy for Chuck versus OG.
Yes. I like it. I like it.
Can you answer me this, OG? If it comes to it, could we put you two in a boxing ring?
No.
Absolutely.
Dude.
Yes, please do. Please do.
I think only one person's coming out of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a battle to the death. That's loser leave town. That's a loser leave town match.
Fashion.
Yeah.
Jack, you've never even been in a fight. So
I'm not saying that I would fight. I'm saying you two would be a problem.
Both me and Chuck have been in the ring before. Not against one another, but we both have boxing experience, okay? So let's just keep it at that. Now, let me ask you guys a question.
Yes.
You got Derek Gunn as this number one thing. Well, how is that when Diana Sassini is the one that brought it out? And he said, well, I heard her say it, and then I said, I might as well bring it out. He's reporting the same thing that she said, but she was the one that brought it out first. So I'm challenging that, Derek's spot. How about that?
She's national.
Yeah, challenge recorded.
We get it.
Yes.
Okay, that's all. I heard
Yeah.
that. As long as we noted that. Now listen.
Challenge is noted.
Y'all talking about play callers and all this stuff. Instead of the major shakeup, like bringing someone outside in and all that old crazy stuff, why not get the guy Scott Leffler, the one that's the quarterback coach, who has experience in calling plays, maybe not at the NFL level, but he was a head coach at Bowling Green. He called his own plays, and Jason Avant vouched for him, said that he's a bright guy, he's a great play caller. I think that Nick would be wise to say, hey, Kevin, why don't you and him work together on this and y'all do it together? You know what I'm saying? I think that would be a better thing, because I think he has a little bit more, not connection, but a little bit, to me, when I hear Jalen speak about KP, it's more commercial and not trying to be dish or throwing him out there. But I don't hear like
KP sounds the same way when he talks about Jalen.
Right. So so obviously there's something wrong there. And then we got AJ, who now has shown and told us all that he ain't about just winning. If he ain't going to win with him being involved like that, he ain't with that. So that means he's not bought in. And we've been talking about on this show, Ike, you just spoke about it.
Yep.
Everybody has to be bought in.
Yep.
If you're not bought in on what the coach is trying to to facilitate in terms of what to allow the team to win, then that means you half-assing it. So that means when things don't go your way, you're not gonna run on fully on play, commit to plays. So that means your quarterback can't trust that you're going to be in the right. It's just, to me, it's just off balance, and this whole thing, it seems a little. And I know everybody say that Jalen has the control. I think that because Jalen and Nick got a lot of criticism last week on Jalen changing the plays. I think Nick told him this week,
"Oh God,
we call a play, you run it."
Oh God.
And fortunately, no, I'm not in a negative way. Fortunately, it worked out for the offensive flow on Sunday. But you notice that Smitty was not as involved as he normally do against Dallas. Smitty is the one that kills Dallas.
All right.
You ain't see him.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you guys.
I'm with you.
I'm just giving y'all a.
I don't think they're
knowledge
going
without college. I'm with you.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to demote the offensive coordinator for the quarterback coach.
That's not what I said.
Well, you can't have two people be the offensive coordinator. That doesn't work.
Why can't you?
Because you can't. Because either one person's in charge or nobody's in charge. That's how it works.
What do you think the Lions are doing right now? Dude is still the offensive coordinator.
Yes, but Ben Johnson, not Ben Johnson, Dan Campbell is the play caller.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So let Kevin Patullo remain as the offensive coordinator.
And the quarterback coach call the plays? Like what?
Yes,
no,
what's wrong with that?
It's not going to happen. All right, OG, happy Thanksgiving.
If it happens, right, do I get Insider of the Month?
Of the year, of the century.
Yeah, I
You're
guess.
the best of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a happy Thanksgiving, OG? Do you have a hot food take for us today?
What's a hot food take?
Well, I guess the answer is no. If he can't say the answer is himself, he doesn't have an answer.
Yes, he was locked out.
Yeah. All right. Tommy down the shore joins us after Ike tells you about Surfside.
That's right. Football is in full swing. Well, the Surfside's going to be rolling tonight and tomorrow and Friday. Yeah.
Friday. Oh, man. And then Saturday, Sunday.
I'm just saying for everybody.
Oh, yeah. So you're working on Friday.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, man.
I meant for everybody,
Okay.
not just me.
Okay.
And we're bringing you the tailgate must-have. Now, listen, there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on the home team. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. It's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
How do you put up with that guy?
Well, he's waiting.
Yeah. Well, it's not Friday, but we do have a special Thanksgiving Eve call from the great Tommy down the shore.
It's Tommy down the shore.
Yeah, why? Yes, Mike.
Tommy down the shore.
I love baloney.
He likes to thank God grace and then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Tommy!
Yo, what? Yo, Spike. Yo, Jack. Big, not so big baloney business, baby. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, Tommy, we need you right now. They need you to bring them together. What the hell is going on with the Birds?
Listen, you know me. I'm the eternal optimist, right?
Yes.
But I got to be honest. I mean, losing the way we did to Dallas, that was very demoralizing. You know what I mean? But listen, let's still stop and smell the roses again, right? Because we got another opportunity Friday. You know what I mean? We got an 8-3 record. We're defending champs. So I'm gonna keep trying to infuse some positivity. But that right at that moment when they ended up losing that game, that was no baloney, no joy. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
It does feel like a no baloney, no joy moment. Now, Tommy, you must be a huge Thanksgiving guy.
I love Thanksgiving. It's my favorite holiday. You know what I mean? Gonna have a nice little family gathering. Kind of not too many people, just kind of immediate family. You know what I mean? But a couple of my favorite relatives are going to be there. I probably mentioned them to you fellas before. Like my Uncle Ronnie. He's the one, he likes smashing beer cans on his head all the time. You know
Okay,
what I mean?
yeah. We all have one of those.
Yeah.
That's right. And it's a completely useless skill. You know what I mean? But he's like turned it into like an art form. You know what I mean? He can smash a beer can on his head and eat an apple at the same time. You know what I mean? I mean, not many people could do that. You know what I mean?
No. That's as the saying goes, you know, it's not walk and chew gum at the same time. It's smash a beer can on your head and eat an apple at the same time.
That's right. It's not easy. And then you got my cousin Louis. You know what I mean? Great guy. He's strange, though. He does everything better backwards. You know what I mean? Like, he can run faster backwards than he can forward. You know what I mean? And when he's driving, he drives better in reverse. You know what I mean? He's a much better driver in reverse. You know what I mean? And when we used to play hoops, it was very frustrating when we were kids because he would constantly score on the wrong hoop. You know what I mean? Because his brain is wired in reverse. You know what I mean?
Wow, that is an interesting issue for him to have, actually.
Very strange. I'm not sure if there's a diagnosis, but it's, but he's a great guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
He's a normal guy for the most part.
For sure.
You can have a nice spread, turkey, ham, mashed potato stuffing. But you guys know my favorite part of Thanksgiving is the leftovers because I got my patented Tommy Down the Shore Thanksgiving smoothies. Just a refresher, you take them leftovers, right? You put them together, you consolidate, and then you need like a robust blender, a strong blender. You know what I mean? And you take all them leftovers, you smash them together, you put it in the blender, you blend and you blend and you blend. But be careful, because if you're not careful, it can explode. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And you keep blending and blending. Listen, it's an absolute nightmare, but it's delicious. You know what I mean?
So most people make a big sandwich with all the leftovers. You're making a smoothie.
Smoothie?
So I guess what you're putting in the smoothie, you're putting turkey, of course.
That's right.
You're putting maybe some green bean casserole in there.
Absolutely.
Yes, you're putting some stuffing in there.
Absolutely stuffing, lots of gravy. Gravy is kind of what puts it together.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That sounds horrible, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like I said, it's a nightmare. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's delicious. It's a delicious nightmare. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a smoothie meets porridge. You know what I mean? Somewhere in between. You know
Beautiful.
So
you guys should try this year. See, it's
are you guys collard green guys?
Yeah.
I
Collard
know.
greens?
I know.
Yes.
Absolutely. All greens.
All right,
Collard
we got to get rid of the
and-
green bean casserole. Get the green bean casserole out
And the collard
and bring the collard
collards
greens in. Yes.
Yes.
That's a good substitute, and it's probably healthier too. You know what I mean?
Well, the problem is, the collard greens are good when there's some sort of ham in there as well.
Oh,
at least you cook it with.
Yeah,
you know,
as your seasoning. Yes,
your
as
seasoning.
You put pork in there. You like ham in yours?
Well, I can't anymore. But
that's true.
the
Here we
greens.
go.
Well, no, but the greens with some garlic and get enough garlic in
we
there.
put
It makes up
turkey
for
in
it.
ours, but because Renee doesn't eat pork.
But doesn't eat pork.
Yeah, I do, but she doesn't.
Yeah, Tommy. It sounds like
the fact that she doesn't eat pork, but she eats bacon.
Well, that is.
Well, that
Well, no,
makes
we
no
know.
sense.
Hey, believe me, I know. That's she gets away with that.
I'll tell you, bacon. Can you have bacon with Thanksgiving? I just got an idea there. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, put it in the smoothie.
Bacon wrapped? Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tommy. I didn't mean to interrupt your flow there.
No, that's
man.
definitely. You just gave me a great idea.
Well,
I'm adding that to the menu.
The
You know
other
what I mean?
thing, Tommy, is this Thanksgiving smoothie sounds like there's a lot of protein in there, which is
Absolutely.
a lot of.
Absolutely.
Could you say the word for me?
Protein.
There you go.
That's
All
a
right.
good protein.
All right.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I would like to say, to celebrate Thanksgiving, I wrote a new Thanksgiving poem, special for Thanksgiving. I
Oh,
love to
thank
share
God.
with you guys.
Thank God.
Yes.
Here it is.
Okay.
Poetry is what I do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This one's called Oceans of Gravy. You know what I mean? Here we go.
Oceans of gravy?
Oceans of gravy for young and for old. Mountains of mashed potatoes and string bean casseroles. Towers of turkey shall rise and never fall. Cranberry and stuffing. Happy Thanksgiving to all.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Beautiful.
Thanks, fellas. That's more sentimental. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Not quite as stupid as some of the other ones.
Yeah. No, that was not stupid at all.
Yeah, that was a
Oceans-
real one,
Yeah.
That was from the heart. That was from the heart. You know what I mean?
I had a tear in my eye. Guys, before we get Tommy's prediction for Friday, do we want him to do his 2 hit poems?
Please. Please.
Sure.
The crowd's begging.
Yeah. Could you do is it oil or is it oil?
Absolutely. I would love to. Here we go. Is it oil or is it oil? Did the milk spoil or did it spoil? Do hot dogs boil or do they boil? Where do plants grow? In the soul or in the soil? Is it oil or is it oil?
The soil one is the one that kills me.
So you say soul, right? Plants and flowers in the soul,
In
right?
the soul.
How you say
In the
it,
soul.
right?
In the soul. Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
And now for the cap or for the headliner, eat the gabagool.
Absolutely. Here we go. Sometimes in life, We all play the fool. So when you feel like an idiot, eat the gabagool. What's the gabagool? Well, it's a certain type of ham. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll make a plan. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll be the man.
Oh, man.
There you go.
You are a wordsmith, Tommy.
I didn't realize until I started doing these poems with you guys that I was, but I guess I am.
Oh, my God. Oh, is it soul or is it soil? Oh, my God. So, Tommy, what happens on Friday?
I'm a little concerned, but I feel like this is a game where the defense will help dominate the overall score. You know what I mean? But this could, from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, the Bears don't have a very good defense, right?
They do not.
Right.
Right. So here's an opportunity. I'm going to infuse some positivity. I think it'll still be a defensive dominant game, but I think the offense will start getting its rhythm. I'm going to say 30-17 Birds.
30-17.
Right, 30-17.
That is a Tommy kind of prediction.
I like it.
That's more kind of in the wheelhouse. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yep. Well, have a great Thanksgiving with the beer guy and the reverse guy. And, of course, on Friday, you'll settle in and watch Eagles Bears and have your Thanksgiving smoothie. And thank you, as always, Tommy. Happy Thanksgiving, buddy.
Thanks so much, fellas. You guys are the best. I love you guys. I will talk to you next week. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Go Birds. Baloney Sopranos over and 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 out.
It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Oceans of gravy.
Yep.
Oceans of gravy.
Yeah, bologna sopranos. Oceans of gravy.
Seems like is it oil or is it oil is growing on you?
I love is it oil or is it oil?
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna eat the gabagool. You know that's my thing. But is it oil or is it oil is a huge hit. I mean, it's a hit. Everyone loves it. So, Jack, what are we? Speaking of things that everybody loves, what is coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Oh man.
What?
The 5 most pressure-packed gambling situations.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Situation.
The 5. Did something last night inspire this?
No.
Okay.
No. We'll get to it.
Okay.
Pressure-packed gambling situation.
Gambling
yes,
situation.
Yes.
All right. That is coming up next.
I'm thinking.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at the Scott Auto Group where I bought my very first car and my current car, and I just got a used car from there as well. Listen, I'm all in on the Scott Auto Group. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage Hybrid EX all-wheel drive for $255 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride S for $265 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Tonight, starting at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter, and away go troubles down the drain.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving, and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Toyota. It's giving thanks. It's giving savings. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving begins with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs available. You can buy with no money down and low APR financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Call a giant HVAC company and they'll screw you. This is Jonathan Cans, third generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Are you sick of HVAC companies coming to your house and finding free bogus repairs? They are lying. My grandfather started Marvin E. Cans 72 years ago and treated his customers like family. 72 years later, we're still doing the same. To schedule your winter service so you are not out in the cold, contact Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. That's MarvinEKanze.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With
the lowest prices for over 30 years. Find what you love only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly, B21.
To beat Michigan a certain way and embarrassingly lost. This year, the Buckeyes on paper should defeat the Wolverines, and I say that as someone who roots for Michigan. Ultimately, the game comes down to Ryan Day. The Wolverines have defeated the Buckeyes the last 4 seasons, and the game brings out the worst in Ryan, and it's up to him to once again not get in his own head in order to get the monkey off his back come Saturday. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thanks for listening on your radio, the free Audacy app, and, of course, streaming live on YouTube, who we appreciate you watching us every day. Coming up tonight on WIP is the Turkey Bowl. You're like, what? Turkey Bowl's supposed to be Thanksgiving? Well, as it turns out, they would rather do it the night before Thanksgiving. So Joe DeCamara, John Ritchie, with sideline reports from Devin Caney and
Taryn Hatcher.
And Taryn Hatcher is yes, yeah, that'll be awesome. Is what the hell Seltzer doing there? Is he doing
Seltzer is the Billy Werndell, I believe.
the spotter?
He's the spotter.
Yeah,
he's pointing it out.
Yeah,
they got the binoculars, making sure that he knows.
There's Johnson, Joe. There's Johnson, pointing at the.
But I do think he has a mic. I do think he has a mic.
Of course, he has a mic.
Yeah,
yes.
so he's not just the spotter. So Seltzer's there.
Yeah.
Okay.
The whole crew's there. I know Hugh's going. Ike said he might stop by after.
Well, probably not.
So those guys will join us at 5:45, and we will take you all the way up until 6 o'clock with the Turkey Bowl.
I got cooking to do tonight, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh right, you're the cooker.
Yeah, I gotta get my portion out of the way.
Okay. Well, you do the turkey though, right?
Yeah, but that's the easy part.
Frying the
that's
turkey's
tomorrow.
easy.
Yeah,
okay.
I do that tomorrow. That takes about 45 minutes.
Speaking of, go ahead.
Like, when does the transition happen from going over to like the old, like the parents?
Yes.
To like you're hosting Thanksgiving? Is that 40s?
That's a good question.
I've been thinking about that recently.
So you and Jill go to your parents?
Well, so we're going to technically your cousins tomorrow.
Okay.
Well, so if in my experience, if there's one family that always hosts it, it doesn't move to
change.
your home.
Yes, it never moves to your home.
Now, if it's just you and your parents, then you could switch it up if you have kids. But if it's everybody goes over to so-and-so's house, then everybody just continues to go over to so-and-so's house. And before we get to the top 5, we mentioned frying the turkey. I want to send blessings, prayers, and good luck to one Jason Avant, who is frying his first turkey.
First time.
If there are, don't go on YouTube and look for fried turkey mishaps because it can get very dangerous.
Well, and he said he's already telling his family it's my world famous turkey, which was a lot of pressure.
And he hasn't done one
and
before.
He's never done before.
I don't want anybody to be injured. Forgetting about if the turkey's any good.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. You could seriously start a fire or anything. Grease fires, all of that, man.
And we don't need a JPP situation for all of
exactly. Yeah, I watched for 4 to 5 years before I decided to do it on my own at home.
I think Jason Vaughn is a really good guy.
He'll be all right.
But I hear him talking to you about it, and I'm like, Jason.
I will say he's locked in on it, though. He's eager to do it.
All right.
We'll see if it turns out all right. I told him to send me pictures when he's done with it.
Thoughts and prayers.
I thought you were about to get on a soapbox about thoughts and prayers to all the turkeys out there.
No, I'm not doing that.
Felt like a Spike moment.
No, keep pushing me and I'll do it.
Yeah, I know. Listen, you get a lot of credit. The people are very happy with your Jalen rant earlier.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, it's a good one. It was a good one.
It was good. And the turkey one might be a step back.
I'm not going to do the turkey one. I'm not going to do the turkey.
Because most of us are meat eaters.
Yes. And turkeys are dumb animals, so on the list.
You got a lot of opinions on dumb versus smart animals.
Well, pigs are smarter than dogs.
Yeah, well, I think...
I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because it's going to push me into a place where people aren't going to like me.
Aren't dolphins smart?
Dolphins are very smart.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I heard.
The top 5 and 5. Are you having dolphin tomorrow on Thanksgiving?
Don't tempt me with a good
Okay.
time.
All right.
Well, you said that as if you and Jill were going to start cooking and hosting.
No, well, I'm just wondering when that's.
when are you expected to do it?
That's going to be a pressure situation.
I don't think it's necessary if there's a family that hosts it where all the families go over there.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well,
Yeah,
and
see,
they
you know
could
what
get
he's
offended
thinking.
if you try to steal it, too.
That is true.
And that's what he's going to try to do.
I don't know
He's
what I'm
going
going
to
to
sit
try
out
to do.
one of these years and be like, well, why don't y'all come over here?
Guy gets a bigger house. All of a sudden, he's
Yes, he
stealing
wants to start hosting
Thanksgiving.
people.
Yeah.
Well, size does matter when it comes to houses.
All right.
And we are capable now of hosting people.
The top 5 and 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
All right, so let me land my plane here. Because I know when
Quickly.
when I said it,
Yeah.
you guys were like, I don't really get it.
Yeah.
So what I have for you the 5 pressure-packed gambling situations.
Okay.
And Thanksgiving reminded me of one of them. Starting
Okay.
at number 5 is being in the stadium. I know when you're in the stadium and you have a parlay, I know that you have someone on the other team. And let's say they do something good.
You can't cheer.
You can't cheer. Now, Ike,
Stop, man.
when we went to Citi Field and there's a little Lindor home run.
He didn't cheer.
No, he just ran up and down the aisles, high-fiving people.
Man.
It's a pressure pack. You can't be too happy if they score a touchdown against your team.
Help pay for his daughter's college, I'm sure.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Certainly
I'm sure it
contributed.
did.
Yeah.
Books or something. Yeah.
I'm sure it
Well,
did.
do you think people are maybe trained not to do that because of fantasy? I would imagine for a while fantasy has
that was part of it. Yep.
has had people trained, so maybe that has helped people a little bit.
And everyone's betting on the games if you're going to the game.
Are they?
I think so.
Yeah, okay.
You got to throw a little walk-in parlay. Come on, man. What are you, crazy? All right, the 4th pressure pack situation is when you're...
He's talking about himself.
Yes,
Friday
I know,
when
because
he
he's going to
goes
the game
bed
on Friday.
Well, see, I got a lot riding on Friday because, I probably might know who I am. And let's say a certain quarterback has a little INT.
Yeah.
So you see one guy fist pumping.
Bet him to score a touchdown is what you should do.
2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
2 touchdowns.
There you go.
All right, the 4th pressure-packed gambling situation is when you're out to dinner. And you can't check the phone. You can't?
Oh, you're not checking your phone?
If it's a more important dinner, let's say a date.
Okay.
Let's say you promise no phones.
Yeah.
But you got to... you have some bets out that you need to check, or you're at dinner and the phone service is spotty.
Yeah,
that's when you start sweating because you're walking around trying to find good service to get to check your app.
Well, you're gonna find out Friday how spotty your phone service can be during the game.
Oh yeah, we don't like that.
Yeah,
we don't like that at all.
You notice why my tweets come late. Well, I actually stopped doing it when I'm at the game.
Oh yeah,
because I'm 2 or 3 plays behind.
Yes,
well, sure, yeah. I do miss when you tweet out the score. Those are my favorite tweets.
Nope, I stopped doing it.
Yeah, you did.
Because of you.
Eagles Bears 7-7. All right. The 3rd pressure-packed gambling situation is when the boys are in on the bet. You send it out early in the morning, and you're like, I got a winner tonight. Yep. And then everyone's on it. This is like the little pass-the-leg promotion that Ike's doing. Mm-hmm. Well, if your leg falls short, guess who's getting blamed in that situation? It's like when you tell someone, or you grab the aux, or you put on music, and everyone's not reacting at all to it.
You kill the vibe.
Yeah. That's what also we're doing with gambling. It's a pressure situation.
Well, I got a group of 5 of us. We do a anytime touchdown bet every Sunday.
Oh, really? Do you all go in on the same bet?
We all go in on the same bet. We all pick one player.
See, that's fun, though.
Yeah.
It is fun.
Safe to say we haven't hit once this year.
Now, who is the main culprit that's falling short?
I'm not going through that.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you contributing?
Just say it's not me.
Good. That's what we do. That is what we do.
I try to pick the easy anytime touchdown winners.
That's good.
Although Jonathan Taylor didn't come through for me Sunday.
No. The second most pressure-packed betting situation, and this is a new one for me, was trying to put the kids to sleep. So, Sixers game starts. Maybe the parlay off to a good start early. And all of a sudden, Jill's like, Walk's got to go to bed.
Okay.
And it's my turn to put him to bed.
Okay.
I also want to know what's going on in the game.
Oh, my God.
He likes to watch his bet the entire time.
1-800-GAMBLER.
Well,
1-800-GAMBLER.
It's just like, hold on.
Call Carton.
It's
1-800-GAMBLER.
It's cooking early. I'm laying in the bed, kind of rolling.
Pause the game.
You're laying in the bed, rolling over, checking the score.
Point.
Pause the game.
No, but then I don't like doing that. I don't like doing that. So I'm checking the score while trying to put Walker to bed.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
With the
yeah.
phone.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Good father-son time.
Yeah,
right
well,
there.
I don't feel nearly as offended when you bring out the phone when we're at dinner if I know that you're doing it while you're putting your child to bed.
Yeah, well, listen, we got to see how it's going.
Yeah.
Need enough I need to skirt out.
You're not a great person.
I am a great person. Top tier. But the number one most pressure-packed situation, and this is why it reminded me of it, is the holiday party. When you have money on it, no one else really, you got to be kind of discreet about it because why is Uncle Jack so locked in on Chiefs Cowboys right now? We're all trying to eat. You can't get too mad because everyone's going to be concerned. Why are you so mad about it?
Right.
The nice part is I think that gambling has gotten to such a point now where everyone's got a play in on the game that's watching the game.
Oh, so you're bonding at Thanksgiving over gambling.
Yeah, but man, the holiday party, sweat.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
It's a real thing.
I think tomorrow. So for the last 4 years, when we went to Thanksgiving, my uncle and aunts, we'd have to drive 2 hours each way. I was pretty stressed out the whole time because at the end of the night,
Oh, man.
I have to.
you got to take a 2-hour ride back.
Yes. And my Uncle Eric has such a good liquor cabinet, and I never take advantage of it because I don't want to be tired later, even if the booze wears off. But now that I'm a half an hour away, I'm going to put some bets down, watch the football.
There you go.
Enjoy myself.
There you go, like a
Stress
real
free.
man.
Like
There
a
you go.
real man. I'm going to lose money like a real man.
You're going to have some turkey.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
Like a real man.
No,
he's not going to eat meat, man.
No, I'm not. 215-592-9490. We'll get back to your calls right after Ike tells you about the great Emmons.
Yeah, the great people over at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, listen, aren't we all looking for the best contractor when it comes to our home? Well, I know that I always am. Now, you've heard me talk about the team at Emmons Roofing and Siding, and they are the real deal. Roofing, siding, windows, all made in the USA and installed by Emmons, so no worries about tariffs or supply chain issues with products that they use. Emmons also has a remodeling division that will turn your bathroom or kitchen into the envy of the neighborhood. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com. And don't forget to tell them Ike sent you.
So it's been such good vibes, such a good show today. I'm very worried about going to Gary and Vineland in the timing.
The pause.
I'm a timing guy. Gary and Vineland, you're on WIP.
You make one fasting joke, and then you're all over me taking shots after hours. Come on.
No, I'm telling you. I've honestly, I've told Jack in private. I'd say Gary is a funny caller. I was like, what is the deal with the weird pauses?
Hear from, it's like a conversation. That Mad Mike call could have used a pause or two.
That's a good point.
Well, that's true.
That's a good point. It's
if
a good
you
point.
didn't hang up on, he was saying your first name, Spike.
Is Mad Mike a call me a Brett guy? I don't know.
Yeah, I could see that.
I could see that, dude.
Could be.
After the big Andy Brett all day call, that was.
Oh yeah. People think they discovered something. My real name's Brett. My real name's Brett. Guess what? My parents didn't name me Spike. Shocker. Who could have thought? Yeah.
With Howard though.
Yeah. Well, funny story. My brother Ryan has the same middle name as me because they forgot that Michael was my middle name. So my brother Ryan also has the middle name Michael, and they swear they didn't forget that my middle name is Michael. They forgot. So for what it's worth.
At least they didn't forget you at the store.
No.
And Jack, as long as you have those grandkids, whatever you want to do, you want to have it at your house, you want to have it at their house, you have the prize.
Yeah, I just wonder when the transition of power happens, I guess.
Well, you're going to have to steal it.
You have the power. You have the grandkids.
That is true.
Well, but aren't there grandkids at the cousin's house?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I actually don't have the power, and I'm still, I don't have it yet.
Well, I mean, you're the only child of your parents.
Yes.
Correct. Yes.
So you could break off the family into rivaling, competing parties.
We're not going to do that.
No, you can't do that. There it is.
Yep.
Gary, your turn.
Okay.
Your turn, Gary. Your turn.
We're talking. So I think if we have a whole game on Friday, but the offense looks like it did in that first half of the Cowboys game, then it's burn the boats, let's go. But this offense is just killing me. Like, that game was so annoying on Sunday.
The offense is probably going to kill you the whole season. It really is.
It has so far.
Yeah, we may have a game or two in there where it doesn't, but when Mayock is finally at the point where he is saying lock in, it's going to be like this all year. Mayock is the most patient guy I've ever talked to with that, but he said, I just think it's going to be this way all year.
Did you catch that subtle shot from Mayock? It's not a bad thing you guys being off for 2 days.
Oh, you think that was a shot? I don't think it was a shot. I don't know.
Let's not go backwards.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought
positive day today.
Yeah, I thought Mayock gave me credit today.
Yes.
So
he did. He said your name.
Yep.
He did.
Yep.
It's progress.
Well, Gary, why don't you, for next question today, why don't you give us your hottest food take?
I hate these people who are like, try the frog leg. It tastes just like chicken. Try the bull pepper. It tastes just like chicken. Just give me chicken. I just want chicken.
I agree.
Like, I don't need to try no freaking rattlesnake nuts. Like, no, just chicken's fine.
Did you say rattlesnake nuts?
Yeah, I don't think they have. The rattlesnakes even have nuts.
They have to somewhere.
Yeah, I would guess.
To reproduce.
I would guess. Maybe they're in. Well, whatever. Herb in the Northeast here on WIP.
Speaking of nuts.
Yeah, what's up, Herb?
What's happening, boys?
Hey,
Happy Thanksgiving. Let's hope that Friday we wake up, go to the ballpark or watching the game, and we see a different team similar to like 2024, where they run the ball wide, inside. We blow some people away.
There you go. Maybe outside a little.
Everybody gets their touches, and the tight end gets his touches, and we look like 2024 again. And try to build on that, and the defense. We just had to put the right people in the right positions in the secondary.
Yeah.
And that's about it,
You sound a little sad. Are you all right there?
No, I had to go over to Cherry Hill today. I'm relaxing.
Yep.
I had to go get my eyes dilated because I go to see the doctor like once every 6 months or 12 months, whatever. Now it's like once every 12 months. But
Yeah, those big pupils right now.
nah, I'm okay now. It's wearing off. It's wearing off. But
Okay.
I just had some shrimp chow mein.
There it is.
Big ones. And I'm relaxing, and I gotta go visit somebody that's in the over there on the boulevard.
Do you think that's healthy to be down in that big old shrimp chow mein?
I love shrimp chow. I like big shrimps with snow peas, green snow peas, and raw onions. And
that sounds
cooked onions.
What are you doing for Thanksgiving tomorrow?
Yeah, that's a good
Tomorrow?
question. Yes.
I'm going up to Doylestown with Burkhead. They're feeding me up there.
Okay, I was gonna say, who's Burkhead?
Why don't you, like Reese? Why don't you invite me to your house one day?
Now we're getting somewhere. Yep. Yeah, he's a fried turkeys man.
You think you can feed me or what?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he can feed you no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem would be is that you would then know where I live.
It would be a huge problem.
Yes.
What if you? Here's an idea, Herb. Tell me if you'd be down with this. What if we blindfold Herb, put him in an Uber, get him to your house, and then blindfold him when he leaves, so he won't be able to see where you are?
I like that.
Would you be willing to do that, Herb?
Idea. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you got to put you in an Uber. I'll pick you up.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Just put you in the trunk so you don't see.
I know where Ike lives anyway because it was down there.
Oh, boy.
95 South.
Yeah.
Yes. Narrowed it down. He's correct.
Like you used to live near Carson Wentz.
I did.
Oh, interesting. You lived near Carson. Wow.
I did.
Was he hunting with them?
Not.
Well, apparently the ice cream shop near where I live, Carson was a regular.
Yeah.
And he's got his picture up on the wall.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yes, yes.
So, yeah, the good thing, Herb, Spike's only 10 minutes away from me.
Yeah, so you can stop by, too.
Yeah, we can get some turkey, too, over there.
Yeah, just...
No, you don't get no turkey over there.
No, zero.
Just drive... just go to 95 South, and then when you're near 95 South, just start asking. You'll find it.
Yeah, exit 12, right?
I don't know.
That's close.
Yeah.
That's close.
It's close, right?
Yeah, that's
Getting
close.
You're going to have to go over that horrible Commodore Barry Bridge, though, unfortunately. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, is that where you're at? Down there?
Yep.
Getting closer.
Yep.
Oh, boy. So
Yep.
what you guys do all day? You know, I tell you what a good side dish.
We're doing a radio show all day.
Listening to us all day.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what a good side dish is pineapple stuffing. You ever had that?
Pineapple stuffing?
What's it consist of?
Pineapple stuffing, man.
That got to be the worst.
My friend Gina, she might actually be there tomorrow because it's her brother-in-law's house. So she cooks the best pineapple stuffing around.
That just doesn't seem like it goes together.
Pineapple and stuffing?
After
Are you a
wait.
pineapple on pizza guy? That would be a no.
No, I can be. Yeah,
Oh,
I've
okay.
had it before. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's not a. It wouldn't. I've had it before.
All right,
What else you
Herb.
got there, Herb?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right,
Your boy
Herb.
Tommy down the shore, he's wild, ain't he?
Yeah. He has
wild,
poems.
man.
How about this, Herb? Next week, Tommy always writes these poems. Could you write a couple poems for us for next week?
Nah, I don't know how to write poems.
Okay. All right.
Tommy's
well,
the best. Tommy's the best when it comes to that.
he is. Do you know the words to eat the gabagool?
E.G. a gabagool. Yeah, I know what you mean.
No, his poem, Eat the Gabagool.
Yeah, I know it does. I listened to him. I heard him just now.
Yeah. Sometimes, I'll say one line, you say the next line. Sometimes in life, we all play the fool.
Yeah, so.
All right. That is.
Okay, that's it.
Yep.
Keep going. Keep going.
So when you feel like an idiot,
eat the gabagool.
Eat the gabagool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, eat the gabagool.
There it is.
There it is.
Like you already started. You started the Thanksgiving Eve partying already.
Yeah.
Herb. I can hear it.
Oh, yeah.
So what are you doing tonight? You're going to be the scout down there at that football game?
Nah.
You should go down, Herb.
Nah, I'm going to let them have that.
I should. I was thinking about going down there to see them kids play.
Yeah, Hugh Douglas is down there.
Is he?
Yeah, Hugh Douglas,
okay.
John Ritchie, Joe DeCamera. They're there.
Yeah, I know John Ritchie's down there in the camera. I know that.
I know you like Devin. Devin's down there. Scoops.
Yeah, Devin's not bad.
Oh, my God.
Devin's not. I tell you, that other girl's pretty nice, too, the one that Richie's getting married to.
Oh, yeah, Alicia.
Yeah. Taryn Hatcher's going to be doing sideline reporting, too. She was actually asking. She was asking about you.
Well,
She
I got to
was.
hook up with her then.
Whoa. Okay. All right.
Yeah, before we get
this
in
is where
trouble.
we.
That is enough out of enough. All right, Herb.
That's
Happy
enough, Herb.
Thanksgiving. Be safe
Welcome to the
out there.
station, Taryn.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome to the station, Darren.
Yeah. All right, Herb. Boy, I hope she understands.
Yeah, what an intro.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yep.
All right, Herb. Happy Thanksgiving, brother.
Tomorrow.
Yeah,
What?
I said I'm rooting for Andy Reid tomorrow,
Oh,
right?
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Oh.
Happy Thanksgiving, Herb.
EAGLES Eagles. It all starts with number 1.
Like going to the bathroom?
No, I'm talking about Jalen Hurts, number 1.
All right. All right, Herb. We got to run. Happy Thanksgiving.
Take it easy, brother.
All right.
There it
it is. That was a
Classic.
That was a classic.
All class.
Yep. 215-592-9494 as we finish up the Thanksgiving Eve show. We do have to talk to Bam, who sent us pizzas today. Thank you, Bam. And we will give our picks coming up next as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. Now, it's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. And when everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. Because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their own build. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and fees.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Overnight low 38, tomorrow partly cloudy, 43.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
What's up, everybody? Nick Kostos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Thursday in pro football, holiday football, gotta love it. Kansas City at Dallas. Kansas City, a 3-point road favorite. Total in the game is 52. And both teams coming off big comebacks on Sunday to keep playoff hopes alive. But I think Kansas City's a better team than Dallas, and I think Kansas City covers this number. And now that the number's at 3, I do like betting KC. I think KC's quarterback is going to slice and dice Dallas's defense and hold the Dallas offense down. So coming up on Thursday, let's lay the 3, KC -3 on the road in Dallas. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison. And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing it in the car during the holidays.
I do love that. We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Everyone from 1 to 116 would love Chick-fil-A's chicken nuggets.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This Black Friday, instead of trampling a stranger over a $5 waffle maker, catch Eagles Bears. Pre-game starts at 1 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By Paramount Plus. You can't count on much. You can always count on the Sundays with NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Coming up at 6 o'clock, it is Turkey Bowl 2025 with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie, along with Devin Keeney and Taryn Hatcher and James Seltzer, as they call the Turkey Bowl game for this year. They'll actually join us at 5:45, right?
Yeah,
they're going to join us early,
and
then take them up to 6 o'clock. But because we're not here with you on Friday as a show, though Ike will be on the air, we have to give you our picks for the weekend. Jack, what happened last week?
All right, Ike. Back in not command, but he went 3-1 last week.
All right, there you go. There you go.
And then me and Spike both went 2-2, which is fine.
I've been on a 2-2 streak for a while.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. So Ike leads off this week since he was the winner last week.
All right. These picks are on the fly, so bear with me.
Nice.
I'm taking the Lions tomorrow, minus the 3 points at home versus Green Bay. Quite frankly,
I thought about that one.
Green Bay just don't do anything for me.
Yep.
A nice team, but I look at the Lions at home. That offense, they're just too dynamic. That should be a great game. I'll take the Lions minus 3.
2.5 on FanDuel. We take the better line.
Okay. We take the Lions minus 2.5.
Hell yeah.
I like that even better.
Yes.
All right. So I'm looking at the ESPN thing. All right. So keep me corrected there.
Yep.
My next game, I'm going to go with, let's take the Seahawks at home versus the Vikings. I don't normally like going with double-digit favorites.
11.5 I saw earlier.
Yeah. I got 10.5 here. What you got there, Spike?
11.5.
Fritz.
11.5
on FanDuel?
Yeah.
Come on, it's J.J. McCarthy. He's the worst quarterback to ever play football.
I agree. Give me the Seahawks minus 11.5. I don't like that. I don't really like that. And then I'll take Denver on the road? Nope. I'll take the Commanders at home plus 6. What are they getting? What's the FanDuel line?
I think it's 5.5. Yeah, it's 5.5.
Who are they playing?
They're playing the Broncos.
The Broncos. Okay.
It's 5.5?
Yeah. At home.
I don't like it. Give me the Patriots at home versus the Giants minus 7.5.
There we go.
There you go.
And the Eagles?
Yeah.
I do not like the fact that the Eagles are a touchdown favorite. What is this?
It is. It's a touchdown right now.
It's a touchdown right now?
Yeah, Kostos thinks it's going to go down to 6.5, but it has not.
I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm picking the Eagles to win this game. I would not lay 7 points in this game. I'm just telling you, I would not lay 7 points in this game. I'm going to say it again. I would advise you not to lay 7 points in this game. Give me the Eagles 31-21.
All right. I'll give you mine.
Yes.
You're picking the Eagles to cover? Oh, even though you're saying do not.
Exactly,
Okay, fair enough.
I just want people to know.
Yes.
I would not give up those points.
This dude bleeds green. I'm taking the Chiefs -3 at the Cowboys. Cowboys are probably smelling themselves a little bit, and the Chiefs. I will keep betting the Chiefs until they don't make the playoffs. As long as the line looks the way it looks. So I have the Chiefs -3 at the Cowboys. I also have the Seahawks -11.5 against the Vikings, and the Dolphins are showing some fight. And the Saints,
you in on the frisky Dolphs?
Well, and the Saints absolutely stink, and I stopped riding the Saints when they stopped starting Spencer Rattler. So I have the Dolphins -6 at home against the Saints, and I have the Eagles winning a putrid, ugly game, 19-16. It's going to be windy. So this offensive explosion you're looking for, probably not going to happen. So I have Eagles winning 19-16. And I am freed. I can pick for or against the Eagles, whatever I want, now that they lost last week.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a miserable football game.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be terrible.
19-16 in the cold.
Yeah, and the Bears will have the game with a chance to tie it at the end.
To win it. So I'm taking the Lions -2.5 as well. I think the Packers do nothing for me, like Ike said. Now, it's a fishy line. I wish it was a 4.5, I'd feel a little bit better. But
yeah, the Lions barely snuck by the Giants last week.
No, I know. Yeah. I know. But I don't care.
Okay.
I'm taking the Cowboys +3.5 over the Chiefs.
Was it 3 or 3.5?
I saw 3.5 5 seconds ago on FanDuel.
Okay, so I'm laying 3.5 with the Chiefs.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So I'm taking the Cowboys +3.5. Might have found something with the defense. I don't think the Chiefs will take advantage of that defense because I don't think their offense is that good. And I think the Cowboys will be able to put up points. So I'll take the Cowboys at home +3.5. I'm back on the Bills, baby. Bills -3.5. It's a bit of an ugly spot, but I don't care.
Who are the Bills playing this week?
They are playing. I always forget who.
You're so confident.
No,
in your
I
bet.
know.
I saw the game.
You don't even know who they're playing. This is the betting advice you're getting.
Yeah, hold on. I'm plus money. I'm doing well this year. Steelers. Oh, I hate the Steelers.
Yeah, right.
They stink.
Right. Except for you picked them last week.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I was either bet against them or bet on them. By the way, Mike Tomlin.
Is that your advice? Either bet against the Steelers or bet on them?
I pick and choose when I want to back the Steelers versus not back the Steelers. I think they mostly stink. And then I did take the Steelers last week. You're right.
Yeah.
And then I'm taking the Eagles 24-13.
Okay. All right. Hey, why don't I tell you about Black Friday at Colonial Hyundai? Because it's going to be big at Colonial Hyundai on Friday. Here's your plan. Tonight, relax. Tomorrow, family. And then starting at 8 a.m. Friday at Colonial Hyundai, the Black Friday sales event. Save up to $12,000 on any new Hyundai in stock. That is not it. They know the holidays are coming. You can drive home with a $1,000 gift card with your purchase during the annual Black Friday sales event. It's not going to be hassle. It never is at Colonial. It's fast, easy, better. That's what the Cars Are wants. By the way, I found out the Cars Are is a big Tommy Down the Shore fan.
Hell yeah.
My wife told me that. She found out that information, big information. The biggest incentives of the year, Black Friday sales event at Colonial. Save up to $12,000 on any new Hyundai in stock, plus your $1,000 gift card with your purchase. Just in time for the holidays. Also, buy the brand new Hyundai with no money down. Also, finance with rates as low as 0% for up to 60 months. Black Friday only, starting at 8 a.m. Save up to $12,000 on any new Hyundai. $1,000 gift card with your purchase. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. Offers can't be combined. $1,000 gift card included at dealer listed price on new vehicles. See store for details. So before what are you laughing at?
Well, I just want to say real quickly before you move on, and I forget, which I have already throughout the day, it is my beautiful youngest. My daughter is her 20th birthday, so happy birthday to Jada.
Happy birthday, Jada.
Yes. Happy birthday. Yes. And I was laughing. Wasn't our most crisp pick segment.
No.
Not even close.
No.
I literally did mine on the fly.
You on the fly. He doesn't know who the team.
I normally write them down. I totally forgot to write them down.
He doesn't know what teams are playing. You don't know if you want to take the Commandos or the Broncos.
Then you don't even take the game.
Don't take our advice. Don't take our advice.
Yes,
Do not take our advice.
That's true.
Before we do text line, I do want to put Bam on to thank him.
Yes.
Bam, thank you so much for sending the pizzas over. You're such a kind soul.
No problem, brothers. How y'all doing today?
Oh, we're good, man.
Doing well, man. How you doing?
First and foremost, can I give two quick shout-outs?
Sure.
All right. First off, the pizza shops that they want to shout out, Allegro's Pizza in University City.
All right. Thank you.
And then my bus driver, Larry the bus driver from Community Transit. He's like, you got to give me a shout-out when you get on the air, man. I listen to you. I hear you all the time. He brought up, he's like, remember that one day you guys were asking a question about what were you obsessed with? He's like, yeah, I heard you talking about strippers on there.
that was a good day.
Well, that's you, man. That's you. Yeah.
Yep. And, Jack, thanks for signing my book the other day, bud.
Yeah, Bam came to me and the camera's book signing before Joe Conklin's show.
Oh, really?
I met his lovely wife.
Okay.
Bam's wife?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Shout out Bam's wife.
Yeah.
Lady J. Yep. And, hey, Jack, you know the camera act like he didn't know who I was, right?
Yeah, well, listen, he's kind of big time at those shows.
Yeah. Oh, he has to sign so many books.
You should see his setup. He's got 3 different posters.
Oh, man.
Yeah, with the price of the book. We're a ragtag organization.
Yeah,
we got the books.
The camera's disgusting.
Coming up in 4 minutes, by the way.
All right, Bam. We got to do he's disgusting. Bam, we got to do the text line. Happy Thanksgiving, brother.
Yep. Happy Thanksgiving, Bam.
For next question?
Oh, yeah. What do you want? What's your hottest food take?
Corn on the cob.
That's just a food. That's not a take.
You don't like it?
Oh, no. I don't. For some people at Thanksgiving, they do corn on the cob or corn, and the corn sometimes tastes really, really salty, man.
All right. That's a
salty corn.
That is a scorcher,
Can't have it.
Bam.
Yeah,
That is a scorcher.
I'm a cobsman.
Yeah.
Oh, I love good corn on the cob.
By the way, I think CJ should win. CJ had pumpkin. Okay. The pumpkin one.
Yeah, I kind of liked Herb's pineapple stuffing. I didn't even know he was giving a food hot take.
No, yeah, he didn't. He still has no idea.
He doesn't
know we do the show all day. What have you guys been doing all day?
Oh.
What are you talking about?
Also,
we're on 2 to 6 every day.
And you could tell that Chinese food was sticking in his stomach.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like he was a little slow.
Oh, yeah.
The itis.
Yeah. He's always a little slow.
But it's slower.
It's slower.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line.
My hottest food take is that the best part of Oreos is actually the cookies, and the cream stinks. Chuck in Mount Airy.
Oh, that's a black-white thing.
Yeah, come on. I know.
I got it.
I know we're 15 minutes away from vacation.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I got it.
45% of Chuck's calls start with some racial angle. Every Phillies one.
That nobody asked for.
Yeah, every Phillies one.
It's his
Need
new
more
bit.
black players on the team.
Yeah.
It's his new bit.
Can't have black goalies. Can't have white cornerbacks. Unbelievable. What's next?
Shut up, Rube. Jack under his breath when Spike was defending Jalen against more public leaks.
Sorry, Jack. I know I violated your trust there.
No, it was good.
Yeah.
It was good. And I agree with you.
Yeah.
I want that on the record.
Yeah.
I agree with Spike.
There you go. What's next?
Let's scheme ourselves open to the front of the line. The people that cut in front of Spike at the funeral.
They did scheme themselves open. Yep.
Did you really hate the scheme people open?
Well, because
or scheme up a pass rush. Is
oh
that what
yeah,
they're-
scheme it up. Just scheme up the pass rush.
Just do it.
That was
Yeah.
a new one, the scheme
Oh,
of the
yeah.
pass rush. I was like,
if you just scheme all this stuff up, you'll score touchdowns and you won't let up any touchdowns. Scheme it up.
Vic, you idiot.
Yeah, scheme it up. What's next?
My hottest Thanksgiving food take is that cakes are better than pies. Some nice cakes that jiggle when the table moves. Cakes that you just want to eat with your hands. CJ in Texas, still on hold, being kind of creepy about food.
It was a good call from CJ today. He had to rescue us after the Mad Mike call. It made me happy. What was next?
Val tomorrow. Honey, what were you thankful for today? Spike gives a 5-minute monologue on how much he hates Mad Mike. Joe and Drescher.
I might. I might do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Mad Mike's been cooked for a couple of years.
Yeah, it's since they won the Super Bowl.
Well, it's always good to check in, see if he's got anything new.
Right.
And then he gets on, and it's like,
still Mad Mike. Yep.
Still don't have it.
Yeah, still reading my tweets from last night. Nobody knows what I even tweeted. What are you talking? What's next?
This guy can't remember what happened in the first hour of the show, but has total recall on the worst moment of my life. Awesome. Marty Morningweg listening to the show.
I mean, you skewered.
Yeah, so listen, some things stick with you.
You remember that one time during his 2 years of coaching?
In like 2007.
He was coaching the Jets?
I didn't even know he coached the Jets.
No, it was the Lions.
Oh, Lions.
Oh,
Lions.
okay. Do you
Did
remember
he
they
coach the Jets too? Was he a coordinator for the Jets?
No, because when he left the Lions, he came to us.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, do you remember when he came back when Rich Scangarella was here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Doug was like, I'm going to get my offensive
get my guy
consultant.
in here. Yeah. Yeah.
What's
I do
next?
remember Marty Morningweg.
I'm not saying there's a bias in the Insider of the Year voting process, but everyone gets points for scoops, and Elliot gets points for breaking down a press avail that he was probably supposed to be at. Brian in Chestnut Hill.
He was there.
Text line.
Also, Marty Morningweg was the offensive coordinator for the Jets after he left here, 13-14. I thought I remembered him being with the Jets. He wasn't a head coach.
So
But
after he left here the second time.
yes.
Got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
Well,
in 2012.
You're always in tune with your New York teams.
Well, I
That
just
is
remember.
true, yeah.
I was not there at the time. Give me a break. Are Joe and John with us?
Yes.
Oh.
There you are. Yeah, where's Richie? Where's the camera at?
I don't know where he is.
Oh, this is good.
He didn't show up.
Actually, he's right here.
What's up, fellas?
He's just unusually quiet.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
I just heard you guys refer to me as disgusting or something like that.
Wow.
Plus, I'm watching the ceremony here as people are being honored, seniors. A beautiful moment here. Beautiful moment.
Are you welling up right now?
No, I'm not Richie now.
It meant everything to him.
Well, yeah, Joe, you've cried too.
Yeah. Come on, man.
You're
Cried more
both
than
criers. So this is the 7th annual Turkey Bowl, correct?
Yeah, I mean, the annual got a little thrown off by COVID, but it's the 7th Turkey Bowl, yes.
7th Turkey Bowl, right?
Joe's
So
a literalist, Spike. You know
what's
that.
that?
Joe's a literalist. You
He
know
is.
that,
He
Spike,
is.
yes.
Well, it's annual again. It's annual now.
Exactly.
So
Non-sequential.
Yes, correct. Who are the? Okay, so explain to everybody the teams that are playing tonight, and if you could give a little bit of history of the rivalry.
Sure. Well, it goes back to the 1960s, and tonight we feature Haddon Township, the home squad, the Hawks of Haddon Township, who come in at 2-7 on the year. Versus
Gorgeous field.
Gorgeous field. Versus
First night that we're going to be playing on this field. The first time anyone will play on this field.
Oh,
That is
really?
correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on, what's the
versus
record of
the
the other
Audubon
team?
Green Wave. So we're looking forward to the broadcast.
And what's their record?
They have struggled as well this year at 3-6.
It's a big
But you know what they say, Jack? You throw out the records when Audubon
Yes.
and Haddon Township faces.
Oh, I can feel the energy.
Oh yeah.
For the Curly Cup.
Oh, is that
They're playing for the Curly Cup.
And is that named after somebody, or is
It
it
is.
one of the
It is
the
a
Three
gentleman
Stooges?
that actually head coach at both squads.
Okay, all right,
So pretty cool. By the way, Joe Flacco played for one of them, and his dad played for the other. So
Oh,
Joe
wow.
Flacco at Audubon and his dad. And
Joe
these two-
Flacco's brothers played here at Haddon Township.
Yeah, and the two schools
Joe
separated-
Flacco played at Audubon.
Yeah.
Joe Flacco's dad played at Haddon Township.
Yep.
Joe Flacco played at Audubon. I think his brothers might have played here, though.
So, John, let me ask you this. I remember the first couple of Turkey Bowls and trying to analyze Joe's play-by-play.
Oh,
and, you know,
yeah.
people couldn't watch the play-by-play, so they couldn't see that he was oftentimes 2 or 3 plays behind. My question to you,
Sure.
John, is
come on,
has Joe gotten any better at the play-by-play as time has gone on?
Joe is unaware of whether he's gotten better or worse. No, of course, I think we've both gotten maybe marginally better through the years at bouncing off of one another. Maybe
Right.
that's the only thing that got better.
Yeah.
I think I've forgotten some about the high school game a little bit, and every year I get reminded a little bit, so it takes me a while to get back into the swing. These teams are they're going to fight it out. They're going to fight and kick and scream, and this is all about, you know, home cooking. Who can go to the mall tomorrow and walk down the aisle with pride? This matters, man. This hometown rivalry stuff makes such a huge difference in the lives of everyone on the field tonight and everyone in the stands. And I just want to bring that to everyone's attention. Tonight, Joe and I are calling a game that has it's immeasurable importance,
John,
in this township.
John, that was beautiful, but the mall is not open on Thanksgiving.
Friday. Well, you got to wait until Black Friday. Just make sure you're home in time for the Eagles.
Not to mention, Spike, in about 3 years, all malls but King of Prussia will be closed. Plymouth Meeting's just closed.
I don't know. Really?
Yeah, Plymouth Meeting's now done. They're all wrapping up, man.
That's a bummer. Yeah,
it's a shame. We all buy off Amazon. It's our fault.
Yeah,
I go to the mall. I still go to the mall.
Well, I grew up in the Granite Run Mall, man. I stole a lot of stuff. To be quite honest, I did steal a lot of stuff.
Wow, 5-figure discount.
I just saw Brandon Graham at the mall 2 weeks ago.
That's great.
Wow.
Keep going to the mall, and you'll see wonderful things and wonderful people like Brandon Graham.
Hey, is John okay?
You haven't heard
The
this
mall,
mall rant
man.
before, Spike? This
The
is like
mall.
a once-a-month thing on our show. We get a mall rant. You're not listening enough, man.